It has finally arrived, IPL auction day. We are looking forward to it. I'm guessing all of you who will be joining us throughout the broadcast for the next 6, 7 hours, 8 hours, I don't know, depending on how long the auction goes. But we're going to be live, uninterrupted. I know a lot of you will dive in, dive out, but our attempt is going to be to give you, while in the official auction you'll get the official numbers, our attempt will be to give you some inside knowledge as to team combinations, as well as what could be the thought process of a team picking a player, the background of an unknown player, even a known player, where all he played before, what all he did, what is it that he can offer a particular team. All those things we are going to be looking at in the next few hours. So, and as promised, we have a very different look to our broadcast today, which you will also be able to see as soon as our Honar and Kabil producer Shivam puts it behind. The other thing that will be unique to our broadcast, as always, we'll take your questions, which you don't get to see anywhere else, but we'll take your questions as well. No, if it comes on social media, it's not our fault.
It could pop up, right?
That's okay. That's in a live broadcast. It's not our fault.
Okay.
That is Shashwat, as you can see right now, enjoying some highlights of Mitch Starc's
who's
bowling.
returning to the IPL after quite a long time. Really, lots of expectations that he would be getting the maximum bids this auction, but he's very lower down the in the auction list because there is no marquee list this time around. So that is going to change the dynamics of the auction quite a bit, because will teams be holding on to their budget till the time Mitchell Starc comes? We'll have to wait and watch for that.
When you say very lower down the order, how low down the order?
He's in the 7th list if I'm not wrong. I'll just
7th pot.
Yeah, I guess so.
So what, 11 I believe, right?
Yeah. No, see, if I have to see my list of serial numbers, Mitchell Starc is, well, this has come from the official listing. He's in set number 4.
Set number 4. Okay.
Set number 4, which comes in FA1, which is fast bowling all-rounders.
But 4 is also kind of
middling kind of a situation.
Yes.
As you can see, I may not be interacting with these two guys who will be doing live commentary that much, because I'm in my own bubble here at this point in time. Hastily set up bubble, if I may add. So
We'll have to do some hasty number crunching, Siddharth. That's why we give you
I've got it all.
bubble.
See, I've got this, I've got this.
Numbers are not a thing there. You're not your
See,
thing.
I have my phone also. I have this, I have this. I am mixing.
That's where you have to talk.
Yeah, I'm mixing both paper, technology, phone, everything's there at my disposal in this small bubble that I have created.
What are you calling this bubble, Siddharth?
Huh?
What are you calling this bubble, this newfound bubble?
Actually, I don't want to call it a bubble because COVID cases are back on the rise.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just calling it my dugout. This is my dugout.
No, that's the data center.
Data center.
That is the data center where Sid GPT.
This is DST. Data Sports today. DST.
That is data center where Sid GPT will bring you all the numbers from behind the scenes. Interesting numbers, as always, he comes up with that. That's exactly what he'll be doing. Shashwat did not introduce you where he was. He was so excited in telling you, what is happening in terms of Mitchell Starc, where he is. He is in the buzz room. So Shashwat joins us from the buzz room. That's where all the buzz is going to be in terms of what is being spoken, what the teams are saying, what the players are saying, what social media is saying, what you guys are saying on social media. So that's going to be our focus. We only don't focus on celebrities and stars. Our aim is to focus on the hardcore cricket fan here at Sports Today. So we will be mining interesting data from social media and then sharing it with you. That's Shashwat's job. He's on test today. So we'll find out at the end of the day how he's fared in the auction. So what's buzzing right now?
The broadcasters have and everyone has come up with a video in which all the franchisees heads are been seen gearing up and leading up to the auction. You can see Rishabh Pant also going to be joining the Delhi Capitals for this auction. Ricky Ponting's birthday, definitely hope so that he gives the Delhi Capital fans a quite good gift on social media also. Apart from that, everyone has reached the auction arena in Dubai. First time the auction is happening in Dubai. Quite a different setup this time. Quite a grand setup. Never seen such a grand setup before for the IPL auction. quite a big build up for this auction, definitely.
Shivam, can you be kind enough to show us the comments? That's the whole purpose. We want to see the comments.
And two more interesting buzzwords that are coming up in this IPL auction. Number one, first time hosted by a female auctioneer in the IPL, Malika Sagar. You would all remember Malika Sagar for her 2 WPL auction stints. She is an experienced art auctioneer who's been doing it for close to 2 decades.
23 years, Siddharth, to be precise. I have a stat of my own as well.
Absolutely.
23 years.
23 years she's been doing auctioneering.
Okay.
But she looks only 23.
That we'll have to check.
I'm not
But
getting
she took it up at a very young age. I was reading up about her. Took it up at a very young age. In fact, it was in her hometown
She's
of
still young,
Mumbai, while she was reading a book as a youngster, in which an auctioneer, the protagonist of an auction was a woman, and that's where she drew inspiration that this is what she wanted to do in life. 23 years of art auctioneering. She's done the WPL auction and the first woman to ever do IPL auction now.
In modern days, she did an Akshay Kumar auctioneering in Welcome. He was an art auctioneer, remember, at that time. Then he became something else. That is a different thing altogether. So, and one more buzz. For the first time, you'll have a live audience in an auction.
Yeah, what is with the arena? They've come up with the Coca-Cola arena, which kind of looks like a stadium. So for the very first time in an IPL auction, other than a banquet hall that they usually used to have in 5-star hotels, they've gone overseas to Dubai. By the way, we'll get into that. I'm not a big fan of taking it overseas. Why do you have to take it overseas? Is the Indian Premier League, are you telling me they're not good enough arenas and places in India to do it? Why should everything be outsourced? Asia Cup goes to Dubai. You want to play the T20 World Cup in Dubai, anything happens.
Dubai is an extension of India.
No.
But you know, I'm also
Don't. I want everything in India. This arena is nice. I like all that. I like the setup. But going forward, you have to do it in India.
You've been there on your visit to Dubai. Were you there?
There you have to speak. Who are you to say what?
Jay, when you've been to Dubai for the Asia Cup and all the other things, did you go to this arena?
No, I didn't.
You can even see the arena on your screens right now. Here, this is the place where the auction is going to take place. Special fans have also been. Mumbai Indians had a contest on their social media that if people guess it right, they will have a chance to come at the auction also.
Oh my goodness, Mumbai Indians held a competition.
Yeah.
Really?
Top 5 winners. I think, was it Mumbai Indians? Yeah, I think it was. Top 5 winners of the competition have an opportunity to go and watch it. Delhi Capitals also did it, in fact.
So at least something to look forward for Mumbai Indians after the chaotic build-up that they had.
Shashwat, was it the Delhi Toli doing it?
Yeah. The Delhi Toli. Definitely.
Okay, sorry. So
Shashwat, interestingly, has been a part of the Delhi Toli one.
Yeah, I have been a part of the DC Toli, if you may call it. You get to see all the matches inside the stadium if you are a part of that. Also, you get merchandise of the franchisee also. Quite an interesting.
You being there or not being there hasn't helped much because they're still without a title. But I want to know, that's very interesting. So teams have flown in a few fans to watch the auction live.
Yes.
That is a first. And that is very, very interesting. That is Rishabh Pant walking into the auction. We always knew that he was going to be sitting at the auction table, and that's exactly what he's doing. But I like this concept of taking in fans to watch the auction. Maybe because teams used to do that earlier, right? Take their suggestions also, whether it's to ask for vote-ins, which is the player you want to bid for, or fans want to bid. And I think the more you involve the fans, great it is. So these sort of innovations that are coming into the auction are very nice. Before we go forward, please, Pawan, can you go up on the comments? I want to start from the beginning.
We can have the mouse right here so that we can talk.
No, he can do it. I want to take a few comments right from the start. A lot of people had chipped in initially. Yeah. So let's take a few. Okay. Sai Dattu says, wow, nice setup. Thank you, Sai. Tushar is saying, hello team, how are you? Sanket says, great setup. Good morning from Germany. Good morning to you, Sanket. Wishing a very happy morning. Akhil Prem says he's a Mumbai Indian fan here. He's a Rohit fan here. Very interesting. We may not be seeing much of Rohit's influence on the auction now because the captain has changed. Ayush Shrivastava wants to know, when do we start? We've already started. The auction starts at 1 o'clock, so there's still 15 minutes to go. But fret not, to be with us. We have plenty to talk about, just getting warmed up. There is Piyush Nandre who is saying Nandre.
Andre Burger.
Oh.
Good option for Mumbai Indians as they don't have big.
Piyush Nandre is
Talking about
Nandre
Nandre.
Burger. Lovely. Akhil Prem is saying Mumbai need Hasaranga and Akhil Hussain. Two spin bowling all-rounders is what he's looking at. They may go in for these two, and I think Hasaranga will get a big fat paycheck today. Those are our predictions. We did that yesterday. If you could join us, go down please. If you can take a few more. Ayush Srivastava, are there any video you all did to talk about Ashwin's video? We've not done a video to talk about Ashwin's video, but we did our own analysis of the video. But having said that, since he touches upon that, I think I mentioned it right in the morning. The first thing when I walked into office, I think I met Siddharth and I said, or I met Harshit, one of them, I said, that's interesting, huh? A player who's playing the IPL continues to be an analyst. I mean, I have nothing against it. I think it's brilliant. More and more players should do it. But he's got some appetite to talk cricket, isn't it?
I mean, he's inspired another fellow South Indian to start his own YouTube channel, KL Rahul.
Yeah.
Even Badrinath has one if I'm not wrong.
Subbu's retired, yaar. Super Subbu. Subbu has every right to start his own channel, do anything he wants to. And anyway, he's got very interesting insights from the CSK camp. Remember, he was part of the main reason why we won 2 titles in 10 and 11. So, Super Subbu.
I
Good stuff.
like how Siddharth says, when we were.
Of course.
We.
See, CSK and Mumbai Indians now have the right to say to the other teams, you are way behind in the pecking order.
Okay, so you're telling me KL Rahul has started a YouTube channel?
Yes.
Yeah. And surprisingly, Manish Pandey is trending on X for some reason.
For what? What are people saying?
Manish Pandey to Chennai Super Kings, my friend.
No chance.
That is the reason why he's trending.
Yeah.
And you
That's why
highlighted that
he's
video,
actually-
Nikhil. I saw that video, and yes, I do get from where MS Dhoni and Manish Pandey are coming from. Yes, I think it happened in South Africa. I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it was a one-day game in South Africa.
Okay.
One day or T20.
I think it was a one-day game.
So someone has posted this in the CSK's plan of things. You had Manish Pandey there. Manish Pandey and Karun Nair in their list of an insider image this is. So it would be interesting to see.
Can I be honest? Do not fall for everything that you see on social media. I can bet my bottom dollar. It's interesting that you point that out, Shashwat. So that's interesting insight. But I'm ready to put, my money on this, that this is fake. I do not think that people get access like this. And can I say, I do not see plenty teams. I could be wrong, but I don't see plenty teams bidding for Manish Pandey. Certainly not Chennai Super Kings. That's my guesstimate. We'll find out as we go along.
MSDN is a loose fellow, man. He will post anything because he's an MSD fanatic. So don't go by that.
No, so that was the handle that posted it?
Yeah, it was.
It's just, but you can make one of those Excels right now within a matter of minutes, by the way. It won't take too long to make that kind of an Excel. So let's not fall for that. But yeah, these things will happen. Today, it's a day where you will see such elements pop up. You will see some archival footage which will be twisted and turned around and this and that. All of these things are going to happen.
What was that? What was Ananya Pandey? Why is she there?
Oh.
What does it say?
That they aren't siblings. They look quite similar, that's why.
That's an interesting one you should bring. So who did this? Tanishk says, do you know Ananya Pandey and Manish Pandey aren't siblings? But did anyone say that they were siblings?
Face palm.
Definitely not.
Face palm. Totally.
Okay.
Any
Why is Manish Pandey trending?
Yeah, because many people think that he could just
Yeah,
be...
read a few tweets now, please, Shashwat.
I told you, he's CSK. That's the word.
Please read a few. Read.
Okay, this is CSK fans dreaming of Mitchell Starc, Pat Cummins, Travis Head and Kodze. Meanwhile, CSK management with different plans of buying Harshal Patel, Manish Pandey, that too in bold, and Karun Nair, Chris Jordan.
Why is Siddharth, if you know any insight about this, because I remember it was pointed out in our in the dugout that we did yesterday as well. Somebody pointing out that Jordan to CSK could be a thing. Why is Jordan now being linked suddenly?
I have no idea why.
I'll tell you. It's a very. Why is it? What was that tweet all about? Please, can you go back to that tweet of the gentleman who pointed that out? This is a joke that because CSK only go for fuddy-duddies, the oldies, that is why people are saying that everyone is planning to buy Starc or Coetzee or whatever else. CSK are having their own plan of buying Manish Pandey, Karun Nair, Jordan and all of that, all oldies. Having said that, I think this joke has been pushed a bit too far.
Yeah.
I do not see CSK do that. By the way, I don't see CSK buying too many players also. I think they're pretty sorted in the team
19
that they
they've
have.
already got.
They may go for 3-4 players
Three.
at best and be done with 22-23 players. Tata bye-bye. They may splurge. So don't be surprised. They have the money. They may splurge to get some big names. But I think they're not going to be too much panic there.
Just 3 overseas slots for them.
Yeah.
6 in total available, 19 they've already filled. They still have a lot of money, by the way, for the fact that they've got 19 slots filled. But there are a few gaping holes that you see as far as CSK are concerned, because they need somebody, rather 2 batters in the middle order. Remember, they don't have Stokes, they don't have Ambati Raidu.
Yeah.
They need to fill those 2 spots. Plus, they need a quickie. Right now, the way I look at it, because you got a Deepak Chahar, you got a Mukesh Chaudhary coming back. Both of those, by the way, the common thread between the two, you don't know whether you get a full season from both of them. Injuries stricken both of them. So you need somebody who can be quick and can give you assurance in terms of being there for the entire season.
And whoever is saying CSK are a team of grand oldies, okay, how old is Ruturaj Gaikwad? How old is Matisha Patirana? How old is Mahesh Tikshana? How old is Tushar Deshpande? All those guys are youngsters, my friends. 2007, you looked at it, there was a mixture of 5 to 6 experienced guys and 4 to 5 young guys. CSK are following that same template, the Dhoni template. Sure, Dhoni is the granddaddy of them all. 41, he'll turn 42, I think, next year. So, 43 if I'm not mistaken, is it? He was 7th July 1981. Yeah. He will turn 43 next year. So, yeah. So that is the reason why this whole talk that we are
officially
filled with, officially, yes.
But like what Harshit sir just mentioned, they do need a number 5 replacement for Ambati Raidu, and that's what the all chatter on social media is about. That Chennai could go, and following a trend, I just saw a tweet, Raidu and CSK looking for a middle order batsman, 34-year-old Manish Pandey with a bad last season.
No, that's what I'm saying. Most people are making fun of that.
Yeah.
That's not going to happen. I think that joke has been pushed too far. I think they'll be very sensible in the players that they buy. Just want to know what else is trending on social media, not just CSK and Manish Pandey. Is there any other?
Rishabh Pant has been trending because of the reason that he's coming to the, he's going to be seen in terms of the cricketing fraternity after a very long time, first time after his accident. He did an interview with Delhi Capitals also yesterday, in which he specifically mentioned that it's better to be with the team at the auction table so that you can help the franchisee with coordinating and what players do you really need. He also mentioned that he is much better and his recovery is doing pretty well. Looking at his condition and what he said, I don't think that he's going to play all the matches for the Delhi Capitals and wicket keeping also. So Delhi Capitals are definitely looking for a wicketkeeper with to keep wickets instead of Rishabh Pant, because last time we saw Sarfaraz Khan doing that, Abhishek Porel coming in later. They do have Abhishek Porel and Rishabh Pant also, but they would definitely be looking at Josh Inglis, who can also finish in the middle order for the Delhi Capitals and also give them that wicket keeping option.
You know who will be a steal for Delhi Capitals if it is the wicket keeper backup?
Who could it be?
An uncapped guy, Kumar Kushagra. I think he will be the guy who can set the cat amongst the pigeons today, among the uncapped. We know that 1 or 2 uncapped guys are going for big in this auction.
Even why not Rizvi? He also keeps the wickets, if I'm not wrong.
No, he doesn't.
No?
I want to see if something is trending, I want to see what are the tweets on that, please. So please, what is trending? Rishabh Pant, please show me some tweets on that.
स्वागत नहीं करोगे हमारा, Rishabh Pant is back. Utkarsh says so.
Okay.
Hardik Desai, by the way, that.
Hardik Desai. Yes.
Rishabh Pant is here. His visuals are coming there from
let's
Dubai.
see that picture.
He didn't walk properly though. I mean, there was no prominent limb.
What do you mean he walked properly? He's going to be playing IPL.
Yeah.
I hope
He has to be walking. He has to be running properly. He's been running on the treadmill. He's sharing those videos. What did you think he's going to come with crutches to the IPL auction?
I mean, it does take time.
It has taken time. almost a year.
Yes.
1.5 years.
No. 30th of December
Yeah.
last year it was. So
Yeah,
a little short
1
of-
year. That's what I said. 1 year. I
1 year.
remember.
Yeah.
1 year. and-
Also, he did speak with the host broadcaster as well, wherein he talked about this being a new experience as a player for him as well. He said, either we've been with team or with family, when we've seen the auction happen on television. There's a lot of excitement about it, but it's like, it's a new experience for me, and one that I'm looking forward to, because I don't know how it is really to be there at the auction. And the fact that the team trusts me to be there, take my inputs as well. So he's also, as somebody very young, by the way, let's not forget, he's still a youngster, Rishabh Pant. He's very excited to be there at the auction today.
Yeah, can I see more tweets about Rishabh, who's trending?
He has said, I am lucky to be alive after the kind of accident I had, and first part of recovery was so challenging with lots of pain, but now recovery is going well.
What are people saying? Why is he trending?
Just because people are really happy to
So
see
read
him
us a few
back
tweets, huh?
in the auction.
There's Justin.
Gautam Gambhir is also back in the KKR colours for the auction. So happy to see Rishabh Pant back on TV. First time in auction, looking good, almost fit, get well soon, champion.
There is Talaiva, Kasi.
And what else?
Cutting Ricky Ponting's cake, Rishabh Pant was seen there. Praveen Amre was seen there with him.
Let's see those visuals, please.
Oh, it's a video, my friend.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Did Pant do his classic looking at Ponting from behind the stair? That was viral, by the way.
Nice. Pant and Ponting ki jodi.
Yes.
They were actually doing well. They were doing well as a jodi, the two of them, before the unfortunate accident. But are we sure that Pant is going to be captain? I mean, he's sitting at the table means that there is going to be his thought process that will go into them picking the team. He was, of course, their captain. But have Delhi announced a captain? They haven't.
Saurav Ganguly, when the Delhi Capitals trials were happening in Kolkata, he said that Pant will lead.
Yeah.
So that is why that's an indication that he will be the captain in 2024.
And the fact that he's sitting at the auction table is pretty much certain that he's going to lead. And if he's going to lead, then I see him playing all the games. I know that people have said that. Well, my point is, why will I understand that he's coming back from an injury and so on and so forth. But either you're match fit or you're not match fit, right? So if he's match fit, which he would be, that's why he's been allowed to play. If he's match fit, then I see him play all games. Yeah, he may not keep. That's another issue. He may not keep in the 11. But I see no reason or how that helps anyone that he's not playing all games. If he's fit enough or he's been past fit enough, then he can clearly play all games unless he has some trouble while. So as of now, you can't plan that I will only play a few games. As of now, I think if he's the captain, designated captain going forward, he would have planned to have gone full-fledged, full season to captain. If there is some trouble that comes later, some sort of pain that develops or anything, then they take a call of whether replacing or not. As of now, if he's playing the IPL, then I think he's going to be playing all games, may not be keeping.
Is he the first active player, Nikhil, to be part of an IPL auction table? No other, I think, active player has ever come in an auction table.
That's interesting.
Gautam Gambhir, I think, has
But
been a
was
part.
he an active
no,
player?
he was not an active player at that time. He was
That's
not
the thing. Because 15 was his last year, right, Gautam Gambhir? 15 or 16?
No, I do remember one player being a part of the auction while he was an active player. I think it was Gautam Gambhir only, if I'm not wrong, because he was not part of any other league and international cricket at that point.
Our viewers who are live with us will tell us. Please, in your comment section, please can you go down in the comment, Pawan, we'll get to know now only.
So Circuit has come on to X and put on this video saying spot Kedar Jadhav showcasing his talent within the 2 crore base price lineup alongside Pat Cummins, Starc and Travis Head.
So what? Okay. So he's put a video. Let's see the video.
Yeah. So all the bodybuilders and then you have this guy in the same list with Travis Head. Pat
That's
Cummins.
not nice.
So what he is saying is that he's put a representative video of a bodybuilding contest where everyone is a Hulk and then you have a pot-bellied man also trying to show his muscle, and they're saying that's Kedar Jadhav, in the midst of a Pat Cummins, Mitchell Starc and so on and so forth. Firstly, I mean, I take it in humor. It's an interesting
That's
creative
not
tweet.
nice.
It's a bit mean, but Factually, it's wrong because Kedar Jadhav is not part of this auction.
Yeah.
Kedar Jadhav put his name in the auction, but then when the franchises were sent a list, they had to send back players that they're interested in that should come up in the auction. When the list came from each franchise, they collated that together. You had 333 players in which Kedar Jadhav wasn't there. That means no franchise showed interest in bidding for him. So when the auction happens today, he's not there. So while your joke is well taken, creativity is appreciated. Factually, it's wrong.
He'll be doing Marathi broadcasting for the broadcasters.
Like he was last year, and then he got roped in the middle of the IPL season.
He got an Alistair Campbell like situation for Zimbabwe.
#.
So in that sense, if you look at it, I think Kedar's prime time was with CSK. After that, when he was dropped, his prime time left him. So unfortunate for Kedar Yadav, but I hope this time Delhi Capitals make a very good decision, because auctions and Delhi Capitals are a match made in heaven. I would say
Or
ironically.
not made in heaven, Siddharth.
Luckily you got the ironical joke in that, because they have made such blunders.
Pawan, that earlier one, go up. Why is Shakib trending?
Same reason that with Kedar Jadhav, he had also put in his name, but no franchisee showed interest in him, and he is not part of the auction also this time around.
Go up. No, up. What is this? This sargasm. When you are
Sagar. When you're 5 seconds late and the bus driver is Shakib Al Hasan.
Let's see this video. What does it show?
He
So
closed.
that is Ruturaj Gaikwad.
I can't see.
This happened, huh? Where?
It now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Ruturaj Gaikwad going.
Of course, wasn't there.
And the bus driver.
Ritu. Poor Ritu.
So they're saying that when you're 5 seconds late and the bus driver is Shakib Al Hasan.
Notorious fellow.
But
Fiesty fellow.
nobody has decided to bid for Shakib also. That's why even he had put his name into the auction, but nobody really picked his thing. Rajesh Kumar Patra says Ferguson will be 10 crore plus after the new rule of 2 bouncers allowed. By the way, I don't know if Ferguson will be in one of the top picks. I think he will get money, because one thing that we established yesterday when we were doing a preview to the auction, that the highest bids will be attracted by fast bowlers, because each team wants it and the supply is limited. So those fast bowlers are sure enough going to get some big money. That's for sure. Ferguson included, he's one of the top fast bowlers. But the point that he's making, Rajesh Kumar Patra, which is something I want to touch upon too, those 2 bouncers that they've allowed, does that add a few more crores? Let's say if you're assuming I pick Koitsa to go for a lot, has it just added a few more zeros to their bids going forward, these 2 bouncer rule, which has come on the eve of the IPL auction firstly? I think these things should have been announced well in advance, so that when teams are trying to retain someone or get a new person, whatever, they would have thought. But on the eve, you tell them that now 2 bouncers allowed, which will of course change the dynamics of the auction.
See, the problem is that, fast bowlers are anyway going to go at a premium. I think it's just a divine providence, coincidence that the rule also came at that time when you needed 2 bouncers in that over. But in conditions in India, and if you look at it in the IPL around March or May, I think the 2 bouncer rule, I think it is detrimental for fast bowlers in India, because they are going to get hit anyway all over the park. So,
But it does make things interesting. Let's be honest about that. What I see over here
It does,
is,
I agree.
I don't think it makes a huge difference, because even when we were analyzing the squads and we didn't quite know about this rule, we knew for a fact that fast bowlers, and especially overseas fast bowlers, will definitely go for the premium. So I don't see this changing the dynamic quite a lot, as much as the impact player, by the way, did.
yeah.
I mean, I kind of disagree with both my colleagues. I think this 2 bouncer rule is quite different. I'll tell you why. Because
No, but does it change things?
It does, because now, see, if I was looking at a medium pacer, I may now want to look at a genuinely quick bowler. It changes my game
have
plan.
so many options.
No, but I'm saying, see, again, I could have been looking at a medium pacer who could give me some batting option, right? But now you have a power play, the impact player. So I don't kind of need all-rounders. It's impacted that. We didn't realize when that impact player rule came how it is going to impact. It has now, when you're now going with specialists, to completely change the dynamics. with this, a 2 bouncer rule, you need to have a genuinely quick bowler to make full use of it. So if I have a Lockie Ferguson, that 2 bouncer makes a huge difference. See, because that is 1 ball per over where I can trouble the batter.
Yep.
So for a bowler, that is, if he's bowling his full quota of 4 overs, that's a total of 8 deliveries, which now allow me to keep the batsman in check. What would happen with most fast bowlers towards the death, especially, they'd get hammered. 1 or 2 balls would make a huge difference to the outcome of the match. Now in death bowling also, if you're genuinely quick, the ball has gone old, but if you have that power in your shoulder to trouble, I think it changes, it puts doubts in the batter's mind also, that once that thing, 1 short ball is done, now I'll attack every other ball. He has another one up his sleeve which he can use anytime. It could be the 5th ball, 6th ball. So it will kind of change the dynamics. And as I said, T20 cricket, 1-2 balls change the game. So if I was again betting heavily on a medium pacer before this or whatever, now, and I wasn't really interested in genuine quick, because what did we discuss yesterday? That Starc, yes, people are saying about a lot, but I remember Starc going for a lot of runs in white ball cricket, especially in Indian conditions. He can get hammered. But now a Starc with that pace, 2 bouncers instead of 1, Starc becomes slightly more premium to me.
I'm just saying.
No. Who it will benefit the most in this case? The guy who bowls the best bouncer in world cricket nowadays, Pat Cummins. Because
Cummins and Ferguson even more.
Cummins, I'll tell you why. He's got an added advantage. Did you know that Cummins has got a slightly amputated middle finger? That is why he is able to grip the ball better and bowl the bouncer very accurately. This rule will benefit him immensely, and that's why I think he could be one of your bank breakers today then. If this rule really teams are looking very seriously at. Because Cummins' bouncer is one of the best in the business. Accurate, hostile and slow bouncer. Cummins is the best in that.
See, we were anyway sure that the quicks, the super quicks, the likes of Lockie, Pat Cummins, Starc were anyway going to be high in demand. Now, when we said that, we meant that okay, excess of 12-13 crores, you were anyway looking for these players. If let's say we go in with 15, I don't see this news, let's say, or this development taking that price tag from 15 to 18 maybe. It may take it to 16, 16 and a half, but not beyond that perhaps. Even though, having said that, that's not to say that the person or the player to back the most amount of money today will not be a fast bowler. I'm just saying that because so much of it is going to be determined by the conditions also. What if let's say on CSK, I know I've got this track in Chennai which is not going to assist the fast bowlers much anyway.
No, yeah, Starc can bowl a bouncer in any track. Well,
Yeah.
pace
Same with
is
Cummins.
pace, yaar, as it's often said. A bouncer is a bouncer. Again, test match, I would agree that the track makes a huge difference because that is a wicket-taking delivery. In T20, it's not necessarily a wicket-taking delivery. It's a delivery to put you on the back foot, to scare you, to maybe get a dot ball out of you. You know, so the dynamics completely change. There is Preeti Zinta.
Yeah.
I saw-
And Janvi, Jui Chawla's daughter, who participates in all the IPL auctions. And if you have to look at it, I think last time for KKR, even Shah Rukh Khan's kids had come. I don't know whether they are here at this point. And there we have the owner of Sun, Kavya Maran.
Yeah.
That's there. SRH's principal owner. And why aren't they showing Kasi Vishwanathan from CSK?
We will get it on Instagram.
Okay, somebody asked us, Manav asked us, who will Punjab Kings target replacement for SRK? Yes, they would want to look for a replacement for Shah Rukh Khan. What I see them, they need an overseas pacer as well. They need a good fast bowler
They
to
need a
give
spinner.
Arshdeep some company. They need an Indian dasher batsman, lower down the order to whack a few for them. They of course will have Jitesh Sharma who does that job, but alongside him they'll need somebody who's a Shikhar Dhawan. Johnny Bairstow, is he available?
Yes, he's available.
So Shikhar, Johnny Bairstow start. Then they
also have
Prabh
Livingston.
Simran, I think.
Simran also is there. Yeah.
Prabh Simran did that work for them.
Scored 100 against Delhi Capitals last season.
Then they'll have Liam Livingston in the middle order. Sam Curran can chip in a few with the bat lower down the order.
Sikandar Raza also. Sam Curran / Sikandar Raza. But skill sets different. Sam left arm spacer and Sikandar Raza off spinner.
Yeah. They also released Matthew Short. So
Yeah. You already have a Rabada and an Arshdeep in that. Your main problem in Punjab Kings is a spinner. Rahul
there,
Chahar has
and
been
even
struggling.
Ellis. Even Ellis is there, and he was also a starter for you last
Yes.
year. So your overseas slots are filled actually because Livingston, Sam Curran definitely start. Kagiso Rabada also starts along with Ellis. Now what Punjab need to do is, again they'll have to take that call whether they let go of somebody like an Ellis and make do with a Rabada, Arshdeep and maybe somebody like a Rishi Dhawan being their third bowler, then going for an all-rounder. That is what they could look at doing if they're okay with just two quicks in Arshdeep and Kagiso Rabada.
That's the problem. See, the worst thing is Punjab's overseas pacers have not done well in the last season. Both Ellis took wickets but was expensive. Rabada was way off colour. So that is why, and Rabada continues to be a bit off colour in the last couple of years as well. So that's a bit of a problem that Punjab Kings will have to address. For Punjab Kings, this auction is not about the money. It's about team composition. The composition that they'll build will ensure that they at least put up a fight. Remember, semi-final and final of 2014, semi-final in the first edition, final in 2014, ever since then they have been barren if you look at the IPL. So the most underwhelming side, if you have to look at it in the IPL, is Punjab Kings because their composition is totally skewed.
And Lucknow Super Giants has just posted a picture where you can see Gautam Gambhir, Rishabh Pant talking to the owners of Lucknow Super Giants. Both of them having a friendly conversation. They have put the caption, Nai Rang Purane Yaar. So clearly,
Purani
Lovely.
jeans or guitar.
and they have clearly put all the three franchisees' colors, hearts also in the caption. So clearly, Gautam Gambhir, rare sight, seen him laughing, smiling.
Oh, he does laugh. Oh, he does laugh and smile. Okay, Gautam Gambhir. He's not that bad a person.
No,
no,
he's
he's
a
not
bad
a bad
person.
No, I'm not
Who
saying
said
he's a
that?
bad
Who said that?
person.
He's not a Groucho all the time.
Most of the time.
He did not say that.
Yeah, he's not El Groucho. And there we have Malika Sagar about to start the Sri Ganesh of the IPL auction. Sri Ganesh.
Yeah.
Shuru kar de. Who's the first guy who's going to start the Sri Ganesh for IPL 2024?
Lucknow Super
auction?
Giants quite
Let's
a
see
strong
social
social
media, please
media,
give us some
quite a
Shashwat.
strong social media game. I think कोई पूछे तो बताना कि हम आए हैं. Their whole team for the auction today, as you can see, Justin Langer coming in for them. Comments also we can go for.
This kind of reminds me of a Paresh Rawal dialogue in Malamal Weekly. कोई पूछे तो.
So Preeti Zinta is with Sanjay Bangar. We see now Andy Flower sitting in the RCB dugout. Then we've got Saurav Ganguly with Rishabh Pant in the Delhi Capitals dugout. So it's a lot of star power that is on display.
The one who's always has name is Mr. Gandhi, right? The one.
Yeah, Mr. Gandhi.
Mr. Gandhi.
It's Grandhi, I think.
Yes.
Gandhi.
Grandhi.
He's right.
Okay.
So by the way, the first set of batters which we're going to be seeing go under the hammer very soon, Harry Brook, Travis Head, both with 2 CR
yes.
base
Starting
price.
with Rovman Powell. First name that comes up, Rovman Powell.
Rovman Pal also there. Riley Russo also features in the first place. Steve Smith with a 2 crore price price, who by the way on the digital broadcasters mock auction went unsold. And then you got Manish Pandey, Karun Nair as well with a base price of 50 lakhs. Both of them also featuring.
I am saying in this first set, Manish Pandey, Karun Nair and Steve Smith go unsold.
I have a
Prediction.
feeling Manish Pandey goes for base price. Or maybe 1 CR as well.
Okay,
Oh,
bidding for Rovman Powell
RR has
has started.
started.
Rovman Powell bidding has started.
For RR, I think RR opened the bid. And KKR, RR and KKR have opened the bid. Yes, RR and KKR have opened the bid for them, and I think we are already quite a few. Why aren't they showing that graphic?
It's okay, Siddharth. That's there. This thing.
Okay, can I get a pen for just a minute, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Catch. Yep. So, Rovman Powell.
Please give us some data where all he's played, what all he's done in the recent past, SIG-GPT.
Okay, so Rovman Powell, it's incidental that KKR are bidding for him because he's played in the past for KKR and DC, if you look at it. Rovman Powell has been a dasher in the West Indies team, aggressive hits, but the main reason why Delhi Capitals released him was his inability to play spin. Spin is weakest, if you have to look at it, ability, and that is why Rovman Powell was released. Now he is back in the auction pool. KKR are bidding for him. If he goes to KKR, then it's a homecoming for him in the IPL. So that is Rovman Powell, the West Indies
Getting
dasher.
some interest
that
from
you can look-
Rajasthan as well.
Yeah. It's right-handed bat, can also bowl a bit, but they won't go for his thing. And 51 caps, if you look at it, 51 caps, 63 T20 caps overall.
Harshit sir, do you see Delhi Capitals going after Powell again to get him at a much lower price this time around, because we need a
I don't think
finisher
so.
down the order?
After what you saw from Rovman Powell, Riley, Russo, Sarfaraz last year, I have my doubts. If Delhi, especially because again the slow low turner in Firoz Shah Kotla, Rovman Powell was found
Where is the slow
wanting.
low
Yeah, exactly. I was
It
going to
was
get.
there
Last year it was.
It was there in the IPL last year, and we saw Rovman Powell getting cleaned up left, right, and centre. Cleaned
Rovman
up
and
at all
Riley,
times.
yeah.
He was found wanting on more than one occasion. So I don't see Delhi Capitals, and they should not. I think he's been part of that core for a few years now. But you need to be looking at newer players, because he was just beyond underwhelming. It pained to see him get cleaned up so often last year.
But we would be needing a well-known, recognized finisher who has done that job for their side. So whom do you think would that be?
I think for Delhi, Daryl Mitchell is the guy. Somebody who
But-
performed well in the World Cup. I think he went unsold last year at the auction. Him, Travis Head, both were unsold.
Travis didn't register in the
I
auction.
think he
last
was
year.
there.
No. Travis didn't
I think
register.
he was there. Having said that, I think Daryl Mitchell, if DC are to end their middle order woes, and they, by the way, need a couple of middle order batters. You've let go of Sarfaraz, you've let go of Rovman, you've let go of Riley, Russo.
See, I can understand Rajasthan's bid for Roman Powell because they need a dasher lower down the order. You remember what was the key Achilles heel for RR last time? The RR Achilles heel was the lower middle order. So in order to bolster that, I can understand RR going big for Roman Powell and KKR also. See, Ramanullah Gurbaz, if you look at it, but I don't know why they're going for Roman Powell, because they already have a Russell and a Narain who can do that at the lower order. I don't understand why they are going for Roman Powell, who's anyway not going to be there in the middle order as such. Strange. This current bid is strange if I have to look at it.
Yeah, even this on social media, Tinu points this out, backup for Russell but not a bowler. Don't know how good Powell will be for the KKR, how good a bid this could be.
Exactly. I can understand RR bidding for Powell, but I don't understand KKR jumping into it because his role is different. You already have a lower guy in Andre Russell and the others who can do it. Rinku is there, Andre is there. Where will you fit in a Roman Powell? So that's the situation. And I think he's going for good money.
Yeah,
if you have to look at
definitely.
it. I think he's already gone past.
Just going to take a few comments. Samad says, I'm very disappointed with Mumbai Indian decision of making Hardik Pandya as the captain. Is auction strategy will change for Mumbai? Anyway, I changed my favorite team from Mumbai to RCB. By the way, Samad is not the only one. I've been watching a lot of folks on social media. We've already seen Mumbai Indians lose a lot of followers, and the general consensus has been that they feel hard done by as fans of Mumbai Indians, that they've replaced Rohit Sharma with Hardik Pandya. That's a general sentiment. Also tells you the kind of good rapport that Rohit enjoys with the Mumbai Indian fans. Not a lot of them are happy. Like Samad, for example, he's changed his loyalties to RCB. He's made no bones about it. From Mumbai, he's moved to RCB, and that happens. By the way, it's not a new phenomenon in sport. It happens in football quite often. Let's say a Ronaldo leaves a club and moves to another club. You have a set of fans that are fan of a player, not so much the club, and then they move with the player that they like, and it's happening. But if you look at overall, I think there will be majority will be more team fans than player fans, as you have seen. Majority have stuck with Mumbai Indians overall, but because sometimes you only highlight the ones that they've left. So 1 million have left, we're highlighting, but we forget that there are still 12, 13 million that are still with them, right? In terms of...
And no surprises, the auction has begun, and so is Kavya, the owner of SRH, is already trending on social media, as you can see.
That has to happen every auction.
Why? Why does that happen? I want to know. Please read a few...
Everyone is
comments
just putting a picture and mentioning GK has gone on to put this out on social media. writing
So I think he's
Kavya
gone to
Maran
RR
at
if
the
I'm not
auction.
mistaken. Roman Powell. I think Roman Powell has gone to Rajasthan Royals.
Yeah, at 7:40.
Yeah.
At 7:40.
740.
Still, we'll just wait for the confirmation. Just wait for the confirmation. It's at 7:40. Why? Let us see.
Roman Powell.
No, I want to see what you were showing us. Who's trending? Kavya Maran is trending. Why? Please tell me. Also, Pawan, you have given me only 7 teams.
On the backside.
I've seen it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Same.
Riley Russo, by the way, the next guy who's come up, base price 2 CR.
740.
740, yep. And RRR is up next for auction. Riley, Roscoe, Russo scored a century against India in Indore. And followed it up with a not so good show against the Delhi Capitals. And that's why he was released in the auction pool. But I don't think he's getting any bids this time around because I think not.
Okay.
So Abdullah has come on and said PSL can't be compared with IPL. They have as in the IPL has Kavya ma'am and Zinta ji. We have Haji Akram and Ali Tareen. Aesthetic भी कोई चीज होती है boss.
So this is Abdullah from Pakistan,
Yeah.
who says that PSL can't compete with IPL because IPL has Kavya and Preeti Zinta, and they have Haji Akram and Ali Tareen. So maybe contender for tweet of the day. But truth be told, factually, PSL can anyway not compete with IPL.
Yeah.
Apart from what you have mentioned. So Siddharth will tell us why does Kavya Maran trend every time there is an IPL auction?
I think it's obvious. What we see
What is
is
obvious?
what you get. So that's why I think she trends.
You can also use a hashtag sports today so that we can read your tweets also, which you can ask.
That's a very good
questions here
idea.
Also,
Please tell.
you can use hashtag sports today and send in your opinion and your question so that we can read it out here and get everyone's opinions here also. So please definitely do that.
Yep. So Raya, who's the next player now? Who's come?
Delhi Capitals is going after.
Riley Russo.
That is
unsold.
No, Harry Brook, and we do need a number 4.
Harry
Do
Brook.
remember.
One second. Riley Russo unsold.
Unsold.
It was actually expected.
Yeah,
it
2
was
CR
expected.
base price.
Yeah. His
I would
form
have
was
gone
not
for
good.
him.
See, besides that 100 that you saw prior,
He smashes Indian bowlers. Yeah.
and he
But
did.
that 100 was sandwiched between a couple of low scores. It's like Harry Brook, how it is. So Harry Brook 100, but the rest of the thing was really, really low. So next is indeed Mr. Brook, and I think Delhi have bid for him.
Delhi a bit for him. There is some interest coming in from one more camp. I believe it is Rajasthan.
Harry Brook, now this is confounding me. Already you got Hetmeyer, you already got someone like a Roman Powell who's come in now. Why would you want to bid for a guy like Harry Brook? You got an opening combo of Butler, Yashasvi, Sanju. You got Hetmeyer, you got Dhruv Jurel / Riyan Parag, Roman Powell, Hetmeyer. What's role Harry Brook is going to do? That's the thing I don't understand in this. But yeah, this is the IPL, boss. Yahi hota hai. So DC and RR going for a bid against.
Did you mention Butler's name there?
Of course, I mentioned Butler's name in RR. So let's see how it goes, because this has become interesting. Riley Russo unsold, Roman Powell, and we've got Harry Brook. DC and RR are going for a bid.
I mean, Harry Brook, I think, was sold for
13
far more than he
yeah.
should have been
Yeah.
sold for in the previous auction. SRH bit the bullet, as they always do, only to realize that apart from that 100, he did precious little throughout the tournament. But he's been in some good form now, as we've been seeing him. But the question comes whether he'll be able to do that well in Indian conditions. I think that is the one question mark. In English, South African condition, he's always very good. You know that he's a stroke maker, he'll get you a lot of runs. It's Indian condition, and I think after what you saw of him in the first season, the correction will happen. And I think now he will go in around whatever 5 or between 3 to 5 crores, somewhere in the middle. I think so.
I think already they have gone past that.
Which is the right price. More than 5, I'd be very surprised. Sub 5 is the right price for a Harry Brook, as my guesstimate.
Whichever team is going for Harry Brook, it's deja vu part 2 all over again. You're going by the previous form that he has shown. Okay, that 31 of 7, he hit Andre Russell for 21 runs in the final over, 442 strike rate, excellent. but in Indian conditions, he will struggle. Delhi, now where will you fit in a Harry Brook?
There is spots. Delhi are in need of Siddharth, 2 middle order batters. I will
So you
not
have
be
no faith
surprised-
in your Indian middle order at all?
Because your Indian middle order comprises of somebody like a Ripple Patel, Sarfaraz
No,
Khan.
Ripple Patel has been released.
Ripple has
Even
been...
Sarfaraz has been released.
Yeah, yeah.
One second.
You have Abhishek Porel.
So, exactly. So Sarfaraz has been released.
You're getting a
and-
punt. So what is the need for that? See, you got Warner, Shaw.
No, Ripples will released. Ripple
Yeah,
is
yeah.
released. So again, and you tried the likes of Ripple Patel, Lalit Yadav last year, Sarfaraz, all of them got enough opportunities. Delhi need at least 2, and I won't be surprised Siddharth if they go in for a Shah Rukh Khan also.
Welcome. Delhi Capitals have gotten Harry Brook.
For 4 CR,
At
I'll
4
take
crore.
that.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
take
even
that.
I take that.
I
I'll take
told
that.
you it has to be between 3 to 5 crore. That's his right
We-
price.
we needed
Anything
one-
more than that, I would not.
One finisher in the middle order, so I think a good buy.
Harry Brook to Delhi for 4 crores.
Travis Head is up next.
SRH have to be the team to beat.
Akshat
SRH have to
Rajoria
have to
has
be
gone
the
on to X and said राजस्थान को कोई 21 दिन में डबल पैसे डबल वाली स्कीम बताओ 14 करोड़ में से 7.4 करोड़ रोमन पॉवर पे लगा दिए.
एक का डबल करेगा
Who's this?
चमाइला.
This is Akshat Rajoria.
ये का डबल करेगा चमाइला. ये होने वाला है. So
Akhil in our comment section points out Roman Powell, the new billionaire in Caribbean island. Reason why West Indies players are not interested for playing for their national team. That's a very important point that Akhil makes. When a lot of West Indian players, some of them subpar performers, get this kind of money as Roman Powell has got at 7.4 crore for Rajasthan Royals. Why would they be interested in playing for 1/10 of that money for their national team? So yeah, you're right. I guess
Yeah.
IPL is in that sense spoiled them, and not just IPL, but if you look at a lot of other franchises, they've spoiled.
I think Travis Head is going unsold, but he could be back in the accelerated auction if that happens. I think he's going unsold, Travis Head.
Okay.
But he may come back in the accelerated auction. See, India, it's
Delhi
provident
Capitals,
that 1 month after you have finished your World Cup final, Travis Head gets unsold.
I told you that he should be sold, but not more
Accelerated
than. No,
auction.
he's already got a
he's got a
already
bid,
got a bid.
finally. Ah.
There's no chance Travis Head will go unsold. But Travis Head will not go
दूसरी scheme.
beyond 5 crore.
Yeah, he
because
won't, he
people
won't.
had picked him to be one of the most expensive bidders.
Yep.
I would have picked him for the most expensive batter for a batter.
jump in, what a man!
But you got Rutu and Devon Conway anyway.
No, doesn't matter.
Travis Head
I
maybe
think
lower down the
for
order.
foreign batters, Travis Head should be the most expensive.
But it's confounding to an extent that somebody, again, you talk about overseas slots, Siddharth, and we're counting. I don't understand why CSK are going so aggressive. for it.
Maybe they are not going to play Moeen Ali in the whole season.
No, so anyway, who are your four sorted? They may not even go with your Sri Lankans, yeah, Patirana, Tikshana that you keep.
You
picking.
have to go with Tikshana Patirana.
No.
Of
Let
course,
the team be done.
if you drop
Let the-
Tikshana and Patirana, your death overs and power play are gone.
Let us see once that team is made. That's what I'm trying to say. That there will, of course, be a plan based
Come
on what
on.
they've got.
So-
Your love for Sri Lankan players may be there,
It is
but MS
practical.
Dhoni does not see it like that.
Delhi Capitals
Patirana got hammered, yeah.
Last
Patirana
year
got
he was the
hammered.
difference maker. But we are
I
mixing
know,
formats.
I know, but also got hammered. So I'm not sure. If I have got Travis Head, there's no chance I'm not playing him. If it's at the cost of a bowler, I'll still go.
You are not playing Moeen Ali. Simple. Because Travis Head will give you off spin and a left-hander.
You play Conway for sure.
Of course. You play
You
Patirana,
for sure. You
Tikshana.
play Tikshana for sure.
You just want one more. And that might potentially be two birds in one stone. You don't need a Stokes and a Moeen Ali. This guy satisfies both the roles.
Were you looking at a fast bowler as well?
But that will be an Indian guy. He'll be an Indian guy who
Then
will
it has
come
to
in.
be, if that money is going over here, by the way, then that tells me, and that overseas slot also goes, then maybe it has to be somebody like a Harshal who's been talked about quite a lot.
Yes.
So Patirana, Harshal, Tikshana, then you
Deepak
have
Chahar.
Deepak Chahar, Ravindra Jadeja.
That's it.
And
you
Head.
got head.
And Head.
Yes.
Delhi
Then that
Capitals.
makes sense in that regard.
Yeah. Moeen Ali is not been looked at. He's just there as a backup.
You never know. They may get a Indian fast bowler or two and not play Patirana and go with that, and may play Head with Moeen. You never know. That's what I'm saying. Till that squad is made, we will not know what is it that they want to.
See,
For me, they're droppable. At least
Who?
Patirana is droppable for me. if I need to accommodate a foreign
So,
player.
हमारा-
If I have an Indian bowler, we'll see.
Death overs bowling, bye
We
bye.
will see. Let's see now who they finish with. The auction has just started. They're going to pick up 2-3 more players. Let's see which bowler they've gone with. I'm sure MS Dhoni knows a thing or two more than how to make a team than you and I.
Amongst all the bowlers who've been picked, even in the Indian team, who's a good death bowler? Barring, I mean, the barest of bare margins, we say Harshal Patel. If that is the case, then I'm sorry. Then if Patirana's dropped, Tata, bye bye, khatam, finish.
Shashwat's been wanting to show us something for a
Delhi
while.
Capitals definitely know that Harry Brook was a steal at 4 crores because they would definitely be aiming, would have gotten a much more higher budget for Harry Brook because they would have known. You can see the reaction here.
See, it's not a steal. It is the right price. I'm telling you, batters will not go for most. Yesterday, my prediction was Travis Head will be the most expensive foreign batter. And whatever now Travis Head gets, I will be shocked if another foreign batter gets more than him. That's my prediction. Because batters may not get the kind of price that you are reserving for your bowlers. Bowlers are, it's about demand and supply. Not to say that Harry Brook is not worth more, or not to say that Travis Head is not worth as much as what he gets, or few other batters that will come in. Riley Rousseau got unsold.
See,
Because
I
you
can
don't need too many foreign batters.
I can imagine the caption now. Tala comes to CSK, literally. Travis Head in Tamil means Tala. So
Really?
Tala comes, yes. So Tala comes to CSK if he indeed comes. So that's a great sign indeed. So Travis
I thought Thala
Tala,
meant a master, a leader. Or
head of the, they say family, na Talaivar, Tala. So
That's a
Tala
leader.
Dhoni is in Talaiva. Head, Tala.
But-
Tala Vali kar dida.
So that do you see CSK changing their opening pair? I doubt. Head at 3 then.
Head will come at 4 or 5.
Not even 3?
No. You got a Rahane there. Rahane will be 3.
may not be a permanent position for Rahane 3
Yeah.
because we haven't seen him. Now he's not playing any format. So we will not have an idea as to whether. See, a lot of things changed from previous IPL. Now we only look at previous IPL,
Yeah.
but current form, what formats are you playing? Are you playing international cricket regularly? Now, for example, why I'm bullish on Head is you're going to look at his current form and that he's playing international cricket.
Yes.
Or that's why I'm looking at him to continue that form, that maturity that he's showing, right?
Even Dube is there. Shivam Dube.
Dube is there. Dube 100% will play.
Yeah. So Dube will be your number 4. Head will be 5. 6 will be
Welcome
Jaddu.
SRH to the bidding.
But if SRH go there, Head will play in his right position, which is an opener.
Opener.
Yes. SRH primarily want an opener
Because they've got a Mayank Agarwal otherwise to open with.
and an Abhishek Sharma. Come on, get Tala in CSK. Yaar. Come on, go for it, Kasi. So Tala comes to CSK.
By the way, 6.5 crores mark already been crossed. 6.60 is what we're looking
He
at.
can
as
go past 7.
far as Travis Head is concerned. He'll be very interesting if he bowls that Chepauk, by the way. That'll be very interesting.
Which is why Travis Head, he'll give you that off-spin option. We want that off-spin option in Chepauk. That's
But
the thing.
I mentioned this yesterday.
Yeah.
That MS Dhoni would want an off spinner to bowl, which is why we looked at Shah Rukh Khan.
Yeah.
Because MS likes to keep an off spinner for lefties, not to bowl as a regular bowler once in a while,
Yep.
to just surprise you once in a while.
Have Delhi also jumped in?
No.
They shouldn't.
Sure.
Ideally.
I know. Waste of.
But one botch up job I'm expecting from Delhi
Exactly.
somewhere in the auction. One, it will happen. Something baffling Delhi will do for sure.
Yeah.
Because no IPL auction is over without Delhi trying to, make a botched up job out of it.
Swaha.
Oh, Chennai thinking about it.
Come on, yaar, Chennai.
680 now.
Tala.
The price, Punjab or any time?
No.
Looks like it.
It's with Sunrisers.
No, Sunrisers.
Chennai are thinking about it.
Yeah.
It's with Sunrisers. Thank you, sir. I have not had. This is my breakfast. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
मैं आके दे दूंगा. कोई बात नहीं. It's my breakfast.
Oh boy.
I'm yet to have that.
And wait, has he
Actually,
been
you have-
sold to Sunrisers? Ah, damn it.
Yeah, he has
Sold
been
to
sold
SRH
to
for
SRH.
6.8.
So SRH have their opener.
They have their opener. Yes. Our own subsidiary stole it from us. Great.
6.80.
You want one? Can I order one?
Sorry? No, I'm good.
No, get it. Do you want this or you want something else?
No, I've got something. I'll have it.
Now you may not be able to eat that. No? One?
Yeah.
So Travis Head for 6.8 crores.
6.80 CR. There is Travis.
Does anyone want dahi vada?
No, thank you. So, interesting thing. Travis Head returns to the IPL after a good 7 years. He was across the ditch with Royal Challengers Bangalore. Now he comes back to Sunrisers Hyderabad. Welcome back, Travis Head, to the IPL. And we have Karun Nair.
My prediction for a foreign batter,
Yeah.
this is the highest price.
Although Rahman is a batting all-rounder, 7.4 he's gone for. So let's see.
I think.
So Karun might go unsold, my friends.
And Siddharth, I just cross-checked. Travis Head was there. He was unsold last time.
He was unsold.
Yes.
Oh my
Yes.
God. How it came back to haunt
Karun
you.
Nair and the camera spanning to the Delhi camp.
I think it's
which-
unsold. Karun Nair is unsold.
Yeah.
And we have Steve
is
Smith.
You know,
in the
Karun
auction.
Nair with that 2 crore base price, I think, he hurt his own chances.
Yeah, he did. So Karun is gone.
Next up, Steve Smith, same base price, 2 CR,
To SRH at what? Travis Head?
6.8 crores.
6.80.
6.8
8. 6.8 CR.
CR.
Is anybody going to bid for Steve Peter
Don't
Jebro Smith?
see. And
I think he's going to go unsold. I don't
Do
think
you think it
anybody's-
could be Chennai Super Kings who could go after
Why?
Steve Smith?
Why?
Because of the reason also that he could be a part of that leadership, grooming the next leader coming
Steve
ahead.
Smith is 34. Okay, I understand the
Chennai,
retirement
yeah.
home concept, but no, it's not Steve
Anything
Smith.
else, Shashwat, that you see on the web?
That's
Steve Smith, I think, going unsold. Fair warning. Unsold.
Expected lines.
Yeah.
Expected lines.
Yep, Steve Smith's going unsold.
Delhi Capitals really happy with Harry Brook signing. टिकेगा तोड़ेगा IPL 24 में Harry Brook DC के लिए खेलेगा.
I like what they have in the background. By the way, have you guys gone to this
Manish
restaurant?
Pandey.
Have you guys
Have
gone
you
to
gone
this
to this
restaurant?
restaurant?
The one that Shashwat's showing on the screen?
I can't
Very
see.
iconic when you're talking about Delhi. Of course, you could have had, let's say,
Yep.
the streets of Chandni Chowk or maybe the
Yeah.
India Gate. But the best places for butter chicken.
Stop it right there.
Why you got a thing against butter chicken?
No,
also
no,
now?
I'm on a diet. What to
Okay.
do?
Okay.
That's the problem. So Manish Pandey, for all the trends that you're looking at, I
Yeah.
think no team is interested at this point in time.
I told you he'll go unsold.
But
Yeah.
over
My
accelerated
prediction.
auction, he'll
Could
be
happen.
picked.
Could happen.
He'll be picked.
So
No,
that's the
please.
thing.
Pawan, thank you so much. He's
I
a
think
lifeline.
I heard Shashwat say मेरे को खाना है.
नहीं chair दे दो बोला मैंने.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Manish Pandey is also unsold.
He should be
I
unsold.
think.
He should be. My
Yes.
prediction was
But Manish Pandey usually is unsold in the first round. He comes back in the
Accelerated.
second. Yeah.
He might come back there. Oh, but I'm sad here.
so. When this thing started, who all did I predict will be unsold? Manish Pandey.
Yes.
Who else? Just show me the list of these.
So we are going into a first
No,
break.
just tell me the.
So Rovman Powell, 7.4 crores
No.
to Rajasthan Royals.
This
I heard.
not price.
Okay.
This set had who all?
Okay. Rovman Powell, Riley Russo, Harry Brook, Travis Head, Karun Nair, Steve Smith, Manish Pandey.
Manish Pandey.
So I had said Karun Nair, Steve Smith, Manish Pandey will go unsold.
Yes.
All three have gone unsold.
You said Karun Nair, Manish Pandey, Steve. Yes, all have gone unsold. Yes. You said Riley Russo also will go unsold.
No, I didn't say that.
So he's gone unsold in this thing. So in the first set of batters who have come up, just to sum it up in the numbers, 3 players have gotten a bid.
Yep.
Rovman Powell with 7.4 crores remains the highest so far. Harry Brook,
RR.
RR. Okay,
No,
so
Roman
Rovman Powell,
is it comes in batter or what?
batter.
All
This is a-
round.
Yeah.
All round.
Roman, no.
Batter, bro.
Batter.
Rajasthan Royals is pretty excited. They have
Set one was
posted.
batters only.
Yes.
They have posted this video showing their excitement after buying Roman Powell. As you can see here,
Yeah.
What is it?
pretty happy.
So, Riley Russo, Karun Nair, Steve Smith, Manish Pandey have gone unsold in this auction for the moment. You don't know whether they'll be back in the accelerated auction bid. But Rovman Powell for RR 7.4 crores remains the highest so far, followed by Harry Brook to Delhi Capitals with 4.44 crores and Travis Head going to Sunrisers Hyderabad for 6.8 crores. So these are the 3 players who have gotten a bid so far. And despite the bid for Travis Head with 6.8 crores, Sunrisers Hyderabad have a purse remaining of 27.2 crores still. And looking at the 11 that they might have to play. So now, Travis Head, Abhishek Sharma, then you have to look at Aiden Markram, Heinrich Klaassen. So 3 of your 4 overseas players are done and dusted there. Okay. Now, SRH would want to get someone in the form of a spinner. They need an experienced spinner. And on top of that, they will have to get an experienced fast bowler.
They already have Markanday, right? If I'm not wrong.
But how experienced? Yes, Markanday tried his level best last year, but then he also struggled.
They have Washington Sundar also.
Washi will start, but I'm talking about the spinner, a leg spinner. They'll need experienced leg spinner in that sense. Markanday alone can't do it. They need a backup to Markanday.
So you're saying that they're looking for a backup spinner?
Yes.
I doubt, because doesn't make sense. Markanday, somebody who's played good 3-4 seasons of the IPL now, then plays second fiddle.
He didn't get too many games.
I have my doubts.
Yep. I don't think so, because see, the problem is Markanday didn't play many games. He got his chances, he impressed, but didn't get many games. So SRH's policy of leaving out Akil Hussain and Adil Rashid didn't make sense. You needed one guy at least to shore up the leg spinning part. Washington is there, Markanday is there. But apart from that, who else? Mayank Dagar has been traded to RCB. But you got Shahbaz Ahmed coming.
Shahbaz is there.
Shahbaz might probably be that answer. Maybe they may not need a spinner.
Okay, I want to see some social media reaction. What have you got for us, Shashwat?
People are really appreciating Harry Brooks' buy by the Delhi Capitals. They are calling it smart because last he's been sold at quite a lower price than what he was sold at last time. And even Delhi Capitals, as I showed you earlier, is pretty happy with the buy. Rajasthan Royals, clearly.
He comes in, Siddharth, if you could correct me over there. 134-35, that's his T20 strike rate, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, it is. Harry Brooks' strike rate at this point in time is somewhere in the near 130s. If you want an exact number, give me a minute to check that, and then I will exactly tell you what has been his T20 form also. I'll give you that as well. Because see, we are all going by that 31 out of 7 that he made against the West Indies in Grenada at that point. But remember, Harry Brooks has been like that. One brilliant flash in the pan, and then after that, he just tapers off at this point. So, if you want to look at his T20I numbers, 27.94 average. Strike rate is 145. 145, look at overall T20s, which includes the IPL also, 150.
Unsold.
Okay, so 150. You want to know what has been his recent form if you have to look at it in T20Is? So this has been his recent form, okay. He has had 43, 67, 8, 4, 1, 5, 31. This is typical vintage Harry Brooks that you're going to get. Flashes of brilliance, after that a lean patch.
What is that social media thing where somebody was doing somersault?
Yeah, that was Rajasthan
Did
Royals.
you show us that?
No, I did show that. I'll bring
You are too busy eating. You were.
When he says
Why I wanted to see that, Rajasthan Royals is trying to show that they are happy with the Rahman Pal at that time.
Overexcited.
So they put a social media post of them doing somersaults.
Yeah.
Is that am I getting the post correct?
that's right. There's
this one.
a sign of jubilation.
So they've got Rahman Powell at 7.4 and this is of course saying that they're very happy at this price. Pray tell me that is Rahman Powell at 7.4 crore amount that you've paid, you are happy with? Is it a steal? Is it a bargain? Because that's what I seem to understand from their social media.
It is a loss.
You are the two fans of Delhi Capital, Shashwat and Harshit. Please tell me, is this a bid to be happy about?
Definitely not. Even they have put a laughing emoji. I don't know what are they trying to portray by that. Maybe they are saying that they have fooled the other franchises by buying him.
You try and read into that emoji, by the way, it tells you that it's a real steal and they really are.
No, it is like the song from Anjan. मैं रो या हंसू करूं मैं क्या करूं.
It by the way makes them very inactive going forward in the auction because they came in with a purse of only 14.5 crores. They spent half the purse in one signing already.
I am amazed. Again, I agree that auction, which I've said earlier, auction does not really show a true value of a player, but that is when you're comparing a batter to a bowler to a spinner to an all-rounder. Then you can't compare because demand supply.
Yeah.
But now if I compare just batters, then you can compare. Overseas batter, that's a fixed same thing, so that you can compare. A Travis Head going for 6 odd crore and a Roman Par going at 7 does not make sense to me. No way. I understand that they may bat at different position. That may be the thing. But even then I see
But you got a Hetmeyer already.
I see no sense in paying that kind of money for a Rothman Powell and paying. I think Head at 6 odd crore is good deal. I would still go, it's a good deal. Mature batter, can win you games. You need that sort of a role, top order. You may need him to play like that. And he can even, as he's shown in test matches, can come down the order also and really wield the willow. So he's a mature, aggressive, all-format batter. Vis-a-vis Roman Powell, who's a hit or miss at the best and is only a T20 special, not even great in that. It doesn't make sense to me. If I am CSK, and I always admire CSK strategy, I always know that they get the good deals. They've done that, and dare I say that Rajasthan, who were always very smart with their buys, have not been very smart.
I'm just trying to see their 11 as well at the moment, how things are. So they've got 7 slots to fill. So they've roughly got about, I believe, 18 players at the moment. The Rajasthan Royals. So you've got Joss Butler, Yashasvi Jaiswal, who start for them. Number 3, if you're playing Sanju Samson at 3, then only do I see some sort of formation over here, because otherwise you got now a Rovman Pal over there. You already have a Rian Parag there. You already have
Look, for a guy who averages 19.7 in the IPL with a strike rate of 146, you got swayed by that strike rate. I think it is a massive loss. You've lost it because see, last year, I mean, why Delhi Capitals? You want to know the figures? 3074. That is your number for Delhi Capitals for Roman Powell. 3 matches, 7 runs, highest of 4.
And then you come to an auction, take 7 crore.
7.4. My goodness, that is the run.
He's definitely having a good party now.
That is why, as we pointed out earlier, West Indian players don't want to play international cricket.
Yep, absolutely. It was like the Glenn Maxwell 1 million bid in 2013. An unknown didn't get to play, but he got 1 million. In 2013,
also, but to finish the innings, they have Hetmeyer, they have Rian Parag, and also they have.
Forget Rian Parag.
Dhruv
Jurel.
Yeah, exactly.
Dhruv Jurel. Why? I understand. And you got an even better guy who's coming better lower down the order. Ashwin. Of course.
Yeah.
Don't doubt Ashwin. Never.
And people are not too happy with Steve Smith going unsold. Tejas Joshi has said players like Steve Smith have some stature in cricketing world, illogical to be unsold at IPL auction.
But I would just tell him wait for the accelerated auction.
Let him finish the 2. Yeah.
You can run a business, but you can't run cricket. This is the reason I find IPL cricket pathetic. Not a big fan of IPL Tejas Joshi, definitely.
But wait for the accelerated auction.
Yeah, definitely. He would be
But on the subject of this now, see again, when IPL came about, you knew that this is the nature of the beast. If you're going to still expect that, players will be bought because of what they have done in the past, then you're living in a fool's paradise. You got to realize how, just recently we've had like one of the major things that made headlines where Rohit Sharma, the most successful captain in the history, has removed, and you've got Hardik Pandya. That tells you what IPL is all about, right?
Yep.
And yet you live in a fool's paradise where you think that, oh no, somehow they look at what you've done in the past, or what kind of a stature that you have, what is the reputation you come with. That's all good for how we view players and how we meet them and respect them or talk about them. It does not hold true to a franchise kind of a sport where they're never going to look. And as I said, I'm not even saying it in hindsight. You see a programming, as soon as we started live in our build-up, the first set came. At that time I'd mentioned he'll go unsold. Such is the nature of the beast. I think you got to accept it. It's not a surprise to me or to any one of us at Sports Today that this has happened. You'll have to, I know it's tough because inherently we built like that. I know it's tough, but you'll have to start looking beyond, personalities, and reputations and things like that.
Okay, speaking of reputations, personalities, let's tell you about the second set, because second set of players now about to come up, capped all-rounders. Let's tell you who they are. A name, by the way, that Nikhil's rooting for quite a lot to be one of the biggest buys. Gerald Coetzee could be the first man coming up as well.
He comes in all-rounders. I thought he'll be in the fast bowlers.
He's been put in capped all-rounders.
See, the capped all-rounders list this time is really strange. Pat Cummins, Wanindu Hasaranga, Azmatullah Omarzai, Harshal Patel, Rachin Ravindra, Shardul Thakur,
Chris Wokes and
Darren Mitchell.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, okay, I'm going to go, let's all pick our top three. I think, yeah, in this set, I think that this will now really take the level also next level.
Yeah.
Of course, I'd pick Coetzee as the highest guy in terms of bid. I'll stick with him. I'm going with Pat Cummins as well. And I'm going with a Wanindu Hasaranga. I guess Shardul Harshal will also get very good bids, but these are my...
Shardul's getting somewhere around 10 CR, I have no doubt about it.
Yeah, but meanwhile, there's this thing trending on social media by DC. Travis had 29 का था, इसलिए जाने दिया. 35 plus होता तो टीम में होता.
This is a good one by Bharatwala. The handle is Bharatwala. Great, tweet where he says that because Travis Head is 29 years of age, they allowed SRH in that bidding war to take him. Else CSK would have had.
He's gotten a bid. Pinnar Vaduge, Wanindu Hasaranga De Silva's gotten a bid.
Right, he would have got. He's going to go for
SRH.
8 CR plus. Minimum.
No. If that happens, it's a big loss.
He's going for 7-8, easy.
I'm saying minimum he's going to get that much. Minimum
and
is getting
SRH, by the way, Siddharth, the franchise you were saying who could look for a spinner, he could be headed there, by the way. Have they shown interest already?
SRH have bid for him.
I'm telling you, he's going 8 crore.
I'm only saying Malika, please don't collapse after the bid.
What are you saying? Then how many? Put a number. What do you?
After he reaches 8 or 9 crores, don't.
I'm asking you, what do you think is his bid?
This is it.
Huh?
That's it. Not more than 2 CR.
Not more than 2 CR.
His base price was
He's done.
He's done. I told you.
Oh my God!
It's a steal.
Going to
it
break
is the
the
bargain
internet
of the
for
year.
sure.
It is the bargain of the year.
Did you see the smile on Kavya Maran's face?
It's
Please.
going to be trending soon.
Just look at that.
Yeah.
You're laughing.
I told you, he won't go for that much. You need a course correction in that sense.
Rachin Ravindra.
The guy can bat, the guy can bowl. He can win you games single-handedly. I think it's a steal.
It is a steal.
It is the biggest steal of this year's mini auction.
So, Pinnara Vaduge, Wanindu Hasaranga De Silva goes to Sunrisers Hyderabad.
What is it?
Pinnara Vaduge, Wanindu Hasaranga De Silva. He goes to SRH.
How much did he go for?
1.5 CR. That's it. His base price.
And Ravindra gets a bid from Delhi Capitals.
Okay.
Rachin Ravindra gets a bid.
Rachin Ravindra will go, I think, within 2 CR type of thing. I don't think he'll go
Deal
for more.
of the day.
Or at best,
his base price, by the way,
I'm saying sub 4 CR he's going. Sub 4 CR.
which will be a good price tag, I think, for any franchise.
No. People had picked him for being one of the highest, which is plus 10.
Yeah.
I'm saying 4.
I had also picked him, but I think, he's gotten... Oh, CSK have jumped in.
See, Siddharth, I told you yesterday.
Don't get a Rachin in.
I told you. See, and then going for him.
No.
Head was 6.80.
6.80. It is between the Delhi Capitals and CSK.
CSK, why
And Siddharth, I am telling you, there will be a next bidding war between Delhi and CSK for Harshal Patel.
Why?
Yes, there will be.
I don't understand CSK's jump for Rachin Ravindra. They
No,
already have
CSK
Santner
will
and
go for
Jaddu.
Shardul.
But Harshit sir, do we really need Rachin Ravindra after buying Harry Brook? Because our top 4 is definitely set. If we get, we have Prithvi Shaw, David Warner to start the innings, and you have a Mitchell Marsh. Where would we?
I'll tell you why Rachin makes sense, because not only, see, one thing's for sure that you're starting with Prithvi Shaw, David Warner right up top. But Prithvi's form, the way it fell off a cliff last time around, you're possibly looking at a backup. That's not to say that Rachin Ravindra doesn't start in the 11, possibly starts at 3 or 4 in that case, maybe 3. But you are looking at him as a backup opener as well.
Why would CSK want to bid for Rachin Ravindra? You are not going to play him because you got a Conway at the top, you got a Rituraj at the top, and you got Santner and Jaddu. Where are you going to bowl him? I don't understand this bid.
You may not bowl him. That's what I was telling you yesterday as well. CSK will go for him. May not necessarily bowl him. New Zealand didn't bowl him in the World Cup. Entirely.
Of course,
Barely a
they
few
did.
overs. Barely a few overs here and there.
I am saying
He bowled
that
9 overs in the semi-final. Rachin Ravindra.
That was just this. You to take out numbers. How many times he really bowled the entire tournament? Just check that.
I'll
Just
check that.
Yeah,
I'll check that because Rachin, if you have to look at it, he was a regular in the World Cup when he was bowling. So that's why even in the past also he was bowling not that much. In the World Cup he did, and I think Punjab have jumped into the fray now. Punjab also.
No, I don't think so. I don't see him go more than 2 crore is my guess for
At the
Rachin
moment,
Ravindra.
1.3 is where he stands.
2 is my estimate.
Okay.
CSK have made it 1.4 now.
Okay. Harshad, you wanted to know? He bowled against Bangladesh. He bowled against Afghanistan. He bowled
Total overs. I know 2-3 overs here and there.
No. 7, 5, 9, 8, 7, 7. He was bowling regularly. That's why. So, okay. So now it's a 3-way contest. Delhi, Punjab and CSK.
Chennai.
I don't like that. That CSK have jumped in for Rachin. Where will they play him? So,
No, Punjab don't look for logic. Where they're going to play, what they're going to do. What are you looking? They just come to the table, they have this much money, they have to spend it.
So,
Well, let's spend
please,
it.
Punjab,
Let's get the player,
take
then we'll
Rachin.
see what we have to do.
This time around, they, for a change, don't go in with the biggest purse. Otherwise, they're the ones who are always the biggest purse.
Punjab, please take Rachin. Nothing against the guy. Great boy. But in CSK, he'll be wasted. He'll be wasted in CSK.
They're not listening to you. Anyway, what is social media saying?
So Raja Bets has put this video out showing the captaincy queue after Rohit Sharma. Can you have it in full screen? Yeah.
We can see it.
From the start.
So there's a proper sequence here.
Oh, so Hardik Pandya is slyly moving, huh? They're showing.
In the 80s, Mandir mein aisa hota tha na. That would be like that. I'm here. Just take me ahead of the
And you
queue.
can see Surya, Bumrah and Tilak having no clue that what exactly happened.
Oh no, Rachin's going
Sold
to
for
CSK.
1.8.
Oh my God, he's going to CSK. Rachin.
I told you
Is
to.
again
I told
a
you
very
to.
good price.
I told you to.
4 rupees.
He will not go for more than
This
2.
only tells you that there is only and only a quick bowler who's coming in with a fat paycheck.
Yeah, it said yesterday.
Shardul. Now this is going to be the biggest bidding war that we are seeing.
So is he the first player to have signed for CSK this auction?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. 1.8, right?
1.8, yes.
Shardul Thakur base price.
He'll go for a lot of
He'll
money.
go for
Watch
lot,
out,
yeah.
watch out.
Lot memes will come up now. And
10 CR, my expectation, minimum 10 CR he's fetching.
Yep.
Delhi will be interested for some reason, and again, remember
I
10
have a feeling
points.
Chennai maybe too.
Chennai too. This was.
1.8 is fine for Rachin.
Rachin,
Yes.
yeah. That's
Yes.
fine. That's fine.
For Rachin, it's a good deal. But I had said no more than 2 CR. No more than 2 CR.
Okay, he's got a bid. Just at the last moment, he's Chennai have bid
Yeah,
for him.
yeah.
That's a good go.
Again,
for
I
it.
said Chennai go for Shardul. Chennai will go for Shardul.
Yes. Go for him. But again, roller coaster ride of 2021. Oh no.
See,
back
cameras
again.
panning to Delhi because they know they need somebody like a Shardul. Delhi need an all-rounder.
SRH and CSK.
That too, Delhi need a fast bowling all-rounder.
Yep. They need. No, only SRH and CSK. They're bidding for him. So that's why.
Let's see. Yeah.
SRH and CSK have bid for Shardul Thakur. And
Price has already gone up to 3.20 CR. Started at a base price of 2 crores. SRH with the bid at the moment.
Yes, SRH have got to the bid. I think we are going to see the bank being broken now.
You
For
can
Lord
see-
Shardul Thakur.
Kavya
Latest.
Maran's reaction after buying Hasranga at almost base price. Not almost, at base price.
Okay.
I said that. Just please look at that image very closely. Kavya Maran
Kavya is out.
at the IPL auction. This is exact time that they got Vanindu Hasaranga at 1.5 CR, which was a big steal, I think. That reaction from Kavya Maran, who's also trending, sums up what it means to get
Come on.
Asaranga
Is
at 1.5.
Lord coming back to CSK?
And that too at that price.
Exactly.
Wow. 3.2. So, oh no, one more has jumped in. I think KKR have jumped in. SRH?
No, it's SRH only.
Still SRH?
And now it's gone up to 3.60 CR.
No, but I heard, I saw Kavya just do this. Okay, she's back in it. Okay. 3.8. 4. Lord is coming back down south. Ayyappa, come back.
SRS को नहीं जाना।
Yaar, Shardul, you know what the problem is? We'll have palpitations. We'll have the 2021 feel all over again. Because he'll take you 4 wickets, but he'll concede 50 runs. That's the problem with Shardul. But yeah, Shardul Thakur, Deepak Chahar, Miracle Part 2 again could happen. Oh boy. So you got a spin bowling all-rounder.
So-
oh yes, he's coming to CSK.
And just for
Shardul
4
Thakur,
crore.
4 crores.
Again,
yes.
a very good buy. Very good buy.
Sold to CSK for rupees 1 for how much?
4 crores.
4 crores. Wow. Thakur, vanakkam da, welcome back to CSK. And we have got Azmatullah Omarzai. Remember Omarzai from Afghanistan. He had a very impressive World Cup, and you remember he was the guy who really troubled Australia in the top order, bowling David Warner and also getting rid of Josh Inglis. Good pacer. He's gotten a bid from someone, I don't know who's gotten given him the bid.
50 lakhs is his price.
Punjab Kings.
Even I think SRH will be in for him.
Yeah, what happened?
Even SRH I think will show some interest over here.
Yep, so that's the thing. So 50 lakhs.
Lord is sold and everywhere.
Expect him to be
What's
going
happening
viral
in,
anytime now.
social media can
Homecoming for Shardul Thakur. Everyone is getting to internet and saying that homecoming for Shardul Thakur. Shardul Thakur sold to CSK at 4 CR. Chennai bought 2 back-to-back all-rounders. People are really happy with this buy.
GT sold to GT. Azmatullah Omarzai.
Omarzai.
At base price?
Yep.
50 lakhs.
Azmatullah Omarzai to GT.
Pat Cummins next.
Okay, the big bucks coming out now.
Okay, let's see some more reaction. What's coming in?
People are really talking about Hasranga's salary because it was 10.75 CR in 2023 and now it's just 1.5. So really
has come.
shocking. It's come down by 9.25 CR in just a year.
It had to happen. Because Hasaranga has not been playing for a long time and also he was injured.
He just finished the Sri Lankan Premier League with all records in his name. He was outstanding in the qualification for Sri Lanka. What form has he gone bad? Where
Okay,
is his bad form?
let
Please
me
tell his bad
remind all our Sports Today family members that the Sri Lankan Premier League was mocked for quality right in the same studio. And
Yeah,
now
but
for the
he can
same
only-
SLPL, we are looking at Hasaranga to go at a bigger
but
price.
my point is, he can only perform where he's playing, na. So what should he do?
That's
He
not
should
the
have Sri
SLPL's
Lankan Premier
fault.
League that Fakhar Zaman could not even get 20 runs in that Sri Lankan Premier League.
But the SLPL was mocked.
No, that may be the case, but I'm saying when you're judging a player's performance, he'll only perform in the games that he's playing. He did well in the IPL that he played last. He was outstanding. He did well for Sri Lanka in the qualification, right? He was outstanding. Then he played Sri Lankan Premier League. He was outstanding. So every place that he's played, he's done well. I want to know, where is his form been poor? Please tell me that, na. Where is his form been poor?
Okay, firstly, if I have to agree by the critics who are here, who mock the Sri Lankan Premier League, quality doesn't matter, okay? It's a farmers league, okay? Number one. Number two, all his 6-wicket, 5-wicket hauls came against lesser associates. That is the reason why many people did not want to go for him. As simple as that.
But he can only play against the team that he's been given, na. What does he do? He like, okay.
Lack of quality.
I don't think so. He played IPL, he had an outstanding IPL. I agree. 10 CR may not have been his price. That's why you released him, so that there's a course correction. At 1.5, it's a steal.
It is a steal.
Big
It is a
steal. Big steal.
Just the little fall off in form that he had last year, but let's not forget the season before that. Vanindu Hasaranga was an absolute rage in the IPL.
Shardul has gone where?
CSK.
And Chennai has gotten to
I think
Instagram.
talking about steal, Shardul at 4 crore is a steal, yeah.
Absolute steal. Absolute steal.
Because one, and I'll tell you why. One, Shardul the bowler, if he needs a mentor, there is MS Dhoni who can do that. He's the one who can get him to bowl like that. That's one. Secondly, Shardul the batter, I think is pretty handy at the death. So all things in mind, and he did well when he was with CSK. It's just that he went for so much more price that CSK could not have him after that. But I think
Last 3 years, he's had 3 different franchises. 21 CSK, 22 DC, 23 KKR, 24 back to CSK.
Oh my God, we are getting palpitations of 2021 all over
So
again.
already
So after Shardul, who's gone?
Azmatullah
Omarzai to GT for 50 lakhs.
base price.
Very good buy, by the way. This is a team, by the way, Siddharth,
Who have got Afghans.
who've got Afghans and are thinking forward.
Yeah.
They
Noor
have
Ahmed.
Noor Ahmed.
They have Rashid.
Rashid.
And now they have Azmatullah.
Now they've got
Omarzai
Azmatullah.
went for?
50 lakhs.
He's a steal too.
Absolute steal.
Absolute steal.
Omarzai at 50 lakh to Gujarat. By the way, Gujarat has one of the highest purses and they've been very quiet this auction. So watch out for Gujarat Titans as the auction goes along, because I have a feeling that when we get to that business end, and by business end I mean when Coetzee comes in, when Starc comes in, all of that. That's where I think you will
are
have
already,
someone
I
like
think-
Gujarat Titans really step up in terms of the players that they
Because-
want to watch out. So watch out for Gujarat Titans as you go along in terms of our analysis. What's happening at the auction? I'm sure all of you are watching at home. So we're not going to keep updating you with that. We'll tell you once the bid is done.
Already
But
the
for
highest bid has
analysis-
come. Highest bid.
Ashwin has come on X and
Okay,
shared
what's
his
he
views.
saying?
Some proper steals at the auction because the fast bowlers are not out of the bag yet. SRH making the most of it. Quite a nice that he has done that. The fast bowlers haven't come out yet, and that's why maybe such players are going at a steal price, because everyone is saving their bucks for the fast bowlers.
And one thing which he points out, and I completely agree with Ravichandran and Ashwin, SRH is not a model franchise when it comes to auction.
Yeah.
They've always been, very profligate in terms of their spending. Never really the wise franchise. But today, you must compliment Sunrisers Hyderabad in the way that they have been picking their players. They got head. And they've got Hasaranga at decent prices.
So they spent about what? I think 8.3 crores till now on these two players.
Which is decent. I mean, that could
Yeah.
have been for one. And as expected, Pat Cummins is going to go for a lot. We'll
10
talk about
crore.
it.
It's gone past 10.
So seeing the
Had
most
to.
expensive buy already, we're into
Yep.
what? The
4 teams had bid for him, by the way. MI, CSK, now it is shifted to RCB and SRH.
SRH.
Okay, what else is happening on social media?
CSK bought a 24-year-old Rachin Ravindra for 1.8 CR. People are really shocked with the age of Rachin Ravindra, and you can see this picture perfectly depicts what do they mean by a 24-year-old Rachin Ravindra being taken by CSK also. Do you think Chennai Super Kings would be looking at Rachin Ravindra as a future captain also going ahead?
Ooh.
Foreign player,
No.
captain, I doubt.
Good point though, Shashwat. It's worth a debate. I don't think that they'll be thinking that far ahead, because in their minds, I have a feeling that Ruturaj Gaikwad is the next captain. In their minds. And he's also young in that sense. So they're going to focus on that. With a foreigner, you're never going to invest long term, because you don't know what happens. Anyway, we don't know what happens next auction. All players could then be sent back into auction, so we have no idea. Future, I don't know. But whether, it's a good point, whether Rachin Ravindra is a future captaincy prospect, that's going to be very interesting, and we will look at it. Have we got some tags for sports today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Akhil is saying Sports Today, at the rate Sports Today official, the new auctioneer is taking way too long to close the player. It's just unnecessary.
Oh, it's an interesting point by Akhilan Singh. Is that the correct name?
Yeah.
Akhilan, you make a very good point. Thanks for pointing that out, giving us that perspective. Even I kind of have a feeling that it's taking a bit more time, because right now you've gone more than an hour and you've not even finished the second set. So there's a good chance that this auction goes well into the night. There's a good chance, but the one thing that really helps auction is that once you've pretty much picked up your 3-4 players, as we pointed out earlier, and most teams are going to be just buying 3-4 players.
Correct.
And I already see franchises with 2, 1, 2. It's already started counting. So maybe it doesn't have to go for so many more sets, and it can be in an accelerated auction.
Cummins gets his highest ever bid, goes past that 15.5 that he had in 2020. So he is becoming our first bank breaker. He's already gone past Ben Stokes.
I remember I had picked him as my highest selling player, the one to gross the most today.
Yep.
16.75, that's his price.
17.
You had picked Rachin Ravindra, I remember.
Pat Cummins, Rachin Ravindra were my top 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
CSK fans are really happy with the buy of Rachin Ravindra. That too at a steal price is what they are thinking. The famous entry of Lord Bobby Deol, as they call him these days, in the Animal movie. The same entry, they are showing their reaction, that how they are feeling right now, CSK fans right now, with these videos of Bobby Deol entering.
The most expensive buy in the history of the IPL auction.
Gone past Sam Curran.
Yes, Sam Curran. Most expensive buy now.
This should be
19. 19 crores.
20
For a
crores.
man who won the World Test Championship final, saved
World
the
Cup.
Ashes, and then won the World Cup final here in India.
Yes.
Only fitting that he broke the bank, 19 crores, and it's gone past 19 crores.
Tom
19
Moody
crores.
did say that we will see one guy break a 20 crore. And I think it's going to be true now.
Even RCB in
RCB,
there.
20
yeah,
crores!
20
yeah.
crores, you got the first 20 crores.
20 crores for the first time.
20 crore.
Interesting.
And
it's
he's
done.
been sold.
And it's done.
Yep, it's gone to
No, they've just
No,
They just
it's
clapped
still
for
going
20
on.
crores.
20 crore benchmark, yeah.
First time ever, Tom Moody stated that
SRH is SRH in the lead?
RCB are currently in the lead. RCB and SRH. So, Sam Curran, bye-bye. You now have a new bank breaker in the IPL called Patrick James Cummins. Let's see now which other. This is big. Headline already. Pat Cummins breaks record.
क्या चल रहा है?
20.25. 20.5. It's going.
It's Pat Cummins.
Yeah, let's see. Pat
Let's see
Cummins.
some reactions,
Cummins,
please.
Pat
Reactions.
Cummins. Yeah.
Okay, RCB have pulled out.
So that means only SRH can get
SRH.
it.
It's funny with the camera pan to LSG because they didn't even have this kind of a purse.
Exactly. Neither to RR, neither to LSG.
Auction over for whosoever buys.
Okay,
Pat
RCB
Cummins.
are having a quick thought.
See, RCB only have 23 crores left. If they go for him, they can't get anybody else.
Crazy.
So all eggs being put in one basket? No. RCB say no.
SRH, the bid is with them at this point.
No, but that's why I said it doesn't surprise me. If they had gone for this, they may need another player or so. They may go for an Indian, uncapped or so on and so forth and be done with it. That's why I said fast bowlers are going to get the maximum price. That's what you've come here for, with your maximum money. Most teams just have 1 or 2 slots to fill. So pay your entire amount or majority of your 80% of your amount to one player. The remaining 20% get 1 or 2
It's
lesser
done,
known
it's
players.
done.
So,
SRH.
SRH.
Sunrisers
You can see the
Hyderabad.
reaction of Pat Cummins right now. Not the real Pat Cummins, of course.
20.5.
The most expensive buy in the
expensive,
history
very
of the
expensive.
IPL. Sam Curran's record stood only for 1 year.
What a year for Pat Cummins. Someone is saying one test championship, won the World Cup, and now the most expensive player in the history of IPL. 20
That is
CR
true.
deserves a round of applause.
What a 2023 for
What
Pat
a
Cummins.
year for him.
Add the ashes to that.
Yeah, didn't lose the Ashes.
And by the way, now I go back to the discussion we had at the start, 2 bouncers. I told you it will be a game changer for how teams are going to be thinking or what they were going to be paying earlier. They're going to pay even more for bowlers who are quick and can bowl a good bouncer.
Yep.
Which is why I think Starc, whatever few crores he would have had, it's going to add more to it. But I think this is the guy who could go for most. I had picked him earlier, but now it may not be the case because what happens is, again, whoever comes in first takes that money,
Yep.
and then the ones coming after that may not get. So he may not now be the most expensive to break Cummins, but I think he'll get a plus 10 CR bid for sure. He should He should go for.
And
For all I know, could go for close to 15
SRH will be
CR.
one of the quieter teams now. They're only left with about 5 crores now.
Yes.
Syed Umeer has got into X and said, इतने पैसों में तो PSL organize हो जाता. What he means by 20 CR that Pat Cummins has taken alone in that much amount, they would have organized the whole Pakistan Super.
Man, what a 2023 for Pat Cummins, okay? Started off with the world. He didn't play in the IPL by the way last year. He didn't register himself. World Test Championship final, 2-2 Ashes, but the urn stays in Australia. World Cup final, he won it with his brilliant captaincy. And now 20.5 crores, the most expensive buy in the history of the IPL.
Ooh, maybe Kohitse might go at a steal, huh? Not too many bidders right now. It's gone to 360.
Mumbai and Chennai have jumped into it.
And
LSG.
LSG as well.
Gerald Katsia.
No, now it's picking up. Anyway, we'll get to the live auction a little later.
Yeah.
Let's get some more reactions. What's coming in?
Queen Kavya broke the 20 CR mark for Pat Cummins.
Yep, indeed.
Queen Kavya she is now.
Yes.
People are calling her that by seeing the bids she's making.
But you know, another thing, see, this is how auctions work, and it's very important to note this. A head and a Hasaranga go to SRH, and Hasaranga being a steal at 1.5, we saw from the reaction of the franchise, that's what's allowed them to bid 20 crore for Cummins.
Yeah.
See, imagine if Hasaranga would have gone for 7-8 crore, which we thought they would have. At that moment, Cummins, they probably wouldn't have had that kind of money to pay. So Kohitse is going to go for a steal at 5 crore. It's gone to Mumbai.
And we are still
I
waiting for
think it's a
Darren
steal.
Mitchell.
Very good buy. Very, very good buy for the Mumbai Indians over there.
Wow.
Their first purchase also of the afternoon, I believe.
Yeah. Harshal Patel, another guy who's going to get big bids.
So let's spend some time talking about Kohitse. Please give us some data on Kohitse, please. Siddharth.
So, Gerald Katsia, one of the most promising South African pace bowlers that you're seeing at this point in time. Remember, his first major breakthrough came by breaking Travis Head's hand in that ODI series that you've had. In the World Cup, if you looked at it, Katsia was in good form. He was the one who did very well against New Zealand in Pune, gave South Africa their win after 24 years against them. And that is the reason why Gerald Katsia, one of the stars in this lineup, and in the bouncy decks at the Wankhede, where there is a bit of zip, he will do very well there as well. Now, this is primarily a replacement, you may say, for Jofra Archer. Because remember, Archer in the death also, he can bowl, but Katsia, power play and death, that's his forte at this point in time. So, good stuff indeed from Mumbai Indians. And
It is interesting that I see.
Who was SRH's captain last season?
Aiden Markram.
Aiden Markram.
Are they going to stick with Markram or they go to Cummins now?
I have doubts because you look at their slots now. They've got 3 players today, all 3 overseas players. Definitely ones you see starting. Then you've got a Marco Jansen, a Fazalak Faruqi, a Hendrik Klaasen, Glenn Phillips, and Aiden Markram.
Yeah. Now we've got a Head and a Cummins.
Yeah. I think they're making a captaincy change.
Yeah, they will. And
because you would want to fit in somebody like a Marco Jansen.
yeah. And let me just give you one
Harsha.
interesting trivia of Pat Cummins. Interesting trivia. Cricket Australia, his annual money that he earns is rupees 16 crore. In just one IPL, this thing he's got 20.5. Wow. So
And even
IPL
Harsha
pays him
Bhogle-
more than Cricket Australia.
Harsha Bhogle is asking what are the real estate prices looking like in Sydney after the buy of SRH.
Pat Cummins earns about 16.6 crores for Australia.
Apurv Anand
How is
is
he earning
replying
20.5%?
Cummins is
No, but
extremely...
that is just a contract. Now match fee is separate.
Match fees, yeah, including that also $10,000. How many matches he may play? Okay, I extended to about close to 3 million. Still about the same par that he's getting with SRH one season. So,
Apurv Anand is replying Cummins is extremely sensible. He will put it in a stock market.
by the way, the area where Pat Cummins stays in Sydney is very, very expensive, and that's why he bought a new house with that 15.5 with KKR. Now what happens, I don't know.
Now what will he buy?
Another one.
In India, in Hyderabad this time.
No. Getting properties in Sydney is very, very expensive. My mama stays there. I know how bad it is. A 1 BHK he has to shell out about 400, 500 AUD.
Now I
per
think
month.
Pat
Per
Cummins
fortnight.
can definitely afford 3-4 properties there.
Yeah, Sydney is
This
the
is
most
how he
expensive
will be
place.
looking in the SRH
20.5. Now he's gone for.
Yeah,
jersey.
20.5.
This is how he'll look like in the Orange Army.
Wow. Go, 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 go.
Okay, meanwhile, Harshal Patel, his bid has gone past the 7 crore mark. It is in fact at 7.80. There's interest from Gujarat, which surprises me a little that they're going not for a supremely quick bowler because they let go of an Alzari Joseph.
Yeah.
And they're going with somebody who predominantly relies on his cutters now. There in Ahmedabad, I doubt what the thinking was over there.
But imagine he's going at double the price at what Shardul Thakur went. Shardul is 4. Better bat. Harshal, it's slightly lower in both facets, but man, he's getting 8.4 so far. So the bid is with GT and PBKs, if I'm not mistaken, at this point.
Chennai Super Kings is quite surprised with the 20 CR bid Pat Cummins has had. They are getting on X and putting up this picture. Quite a clueless reaction.
Captioned
by
it 20 crore.
20 crore.
I mean, that's a shock reaction. Huh? 10 kodiya. That's the kind of thing. A crore is called a kodi in Tamil, so that's the thing.
Someone has gotten on to X. Akash has Kumar Jha is saying RCB and SRH competing for clown of the season. And people are also saying that if this wasn't a buy by the SRH, then if RCB would have gone on to take Pat Cummins, their budget would have been ended.
Yep, 10 kodi. He's gone past 10 crores, Harshal Patel, at this point. So,
And people still can't get over the.
Gujarat definitely needed an Indian bowler. They let go of Yash
They
Dayal. They let go of Shivam Mavi. Then they let go of Alzari Joseph, Pradeep Sangwan, Odean Smith. So
Yep.
you knew they were looking for a bowler, but again, and they had Dasun Shanaka also, by the way. The fact that you don't have a supremely quick bowler now, because again, you've got Mohammad Shami, you've got Joshua Little, but I had a feeling maybe Joshua Little, given the money that they had, they would have gone and bought somebody like a Starc or a Cummins. Cummins also showed little interest, but they're going big for Harshal Patel here.
see, maybe if you have to look at in this list that is there, the bowling when it comes up, the bowlers, at that time I think they may go for it. Because in the bowlers you have all the players like Lockie Ferguson, Alzari Joseph, Dilshan Madhushanka, Shivam Mavi, Chetan Sakaria, Mitchell Starc, they're all there in that list. So that is why I think they will go big at that point in time. But the thing is, they may want to get certain players back at base price. Who knows? Alzari at 2 crores, maybe they want to get them back at base price. Maybe that is the situation. So, there is a deliberation, I think, going on. That's why it's taking so much time at this point.
Yeah, it is with
So,
Gujarat at the moment, I believe.
as far as all the players in this set are concerned, none have gone unsold. All have gotten a bid.
That I'm not
all-rounders.
surprised.
Yeah, capped all-rounders. No one has gotten unsold in this bid so far.
But I'm a bit surprised that someone like Shardul Thakur goes for 4 odd crore and Harshal is touching 11
Triple
CR.
crores, triple the
So
money. Yeah.
what you needed to do was to find some sort of balance where, if let's say Shardul went for 6, Harshal goes for 8 or vice versa, that kind of makes it believable. But this much of a discrepancy, I agree that Harshal will be looked at as a death bowler who specializes. Of course, didn't have a great last season, but specializes. Whereas you know that Shardul can leak some runs, but then Shardul has an advantage of picking up wickets early, which sometimes Harshal does not have. Shardul comes up with the advantage of being a better batter. Harshal's not a bad bat, but Shardul with a better batter. So I would have looked at them similarly, or even if you were looking at differently, 1 crore, 2 crore here and there may have been fine, but he's gone at 11.75 crore to guess who, Punjab Kings. So that's a big shock for me when I'm comparing it to Shardul Thakur, not otherwise,
Yeah.
but just in terms of comparison, I think that's a big shocker.
Number crunching, this is 11.7. This is his biggest bid ever that he's gotten. Remember, he had gotten 10.8 when he was with RCB. Now he's gotten 11.75.
That time when he was released, but
Yeah.
gotten back.
Gotten back. Now, Daryl Mitchell.
Interesting.
No, we'll forget the live. Please tell us something about Harshal Patel. How has he been doing?
So,
What all has he
Harshal
done?
Patel, if you look at it, he primarily came into the IPL reckoning first with Delhi Capitals And then after that, when he was picked in RCB, you remember 2021, it was a golden year for him. He got a 5-wicket haul against the Mumbai Indians, got a hat-trick against the Mumbai Indians, got the purple cap also in that season. After he was not picked in the 2021 World Cup, his fortune started to dip. And now, if you look at what has happened in the Vijay Hazare, in the Syed Mushtaq Ali, he has really performed well. So, Harshal Patel getting this bid, looking at the way how he's performed utility-wise, with the bat, with the ball, I think this bid is kind of justified. But you would also remember Harshal Patel last season for a very infamous situation that happened between the RCB versus LSG match. Remember, I think, I don't know who the batter was at the non-striker, he was backing up too far. Harshal missed a run-out chance.
Yeah.
So that is why he then was released by RCB and now he's come back into the fray. Kings, he's gotten at a kingly sum of 11.75 crores.
Okay, I have a question on that. Do you think that this is prompted by the fact that Arshdeep has not been in fine death bowling form lately? We've seen him because that was his speciality, right?
Yeah.
That he is the guy who comes into the death and bowls very well. The fact that he's at a bit of a dip in form, is that why Punjab have gone in with Harshal Patel at this kind of price?
Quite possible, because look, you remember Arshdeep's death bowling prowess. You looked at that match, PBKS versus Kolkata Knight Riders, remember? He bowled 2 full tosses and got hit for a 6 and a 4, and that's why Punjab Kings lost that game at the Eden Gardens. Because of that, I think maybe Arshdeep, they may be looking him as a power play bowler also, in that sense. Now his role is totally changed. But yeah, death bowling, yes, I do agree with you, Nikhil. That is the reason why he's been...
So now if you actually look at Punjab's death bowling, I know you guys may have different opinion about how Harshal Patel's form has been, but you can't forget that he specializes in that. They now have a Sam Curran, they'll also have an Arshdeep, they will also have an Harshal Patel. So if you look at their bowling per
Also
se...
Rabada.
And Rabada.
And Kagiso Rabada, though now they might use, but you could use him in death, can nail his Yorkers. If you look at their bowling lineup now, and because the ones that we're talking about, 2 of them are Indians, does not even disrupt their combination in terms of getting those foreign players into the 11, it's not a bad bowling lineup that they're developing gradually. That's Sam Curran, there is Kagiso Rabada, there is an Arshdeep, there is an Harshal Patel. Not a bad bowling lineup at all. What that does mean though is, just another point, that what that does mean is going forward, when we're going to be looking at all the big guns, when we said, Starc and all, when they come up, or maybe a Lockie Ferguson, when they come up, you won't see Punjab bidding for them. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think they need a fast bowler now. They're done.
Yeah.
What they could now bargain is for a few batters, maybe an Indian and a few foreign batters. They could look at that. Maybe even a spinner. They could go with. So I think that's going to be their focus going forward.
See, in the Vijay Hazare, if you have to look at it, just in the final, I mean, Harshal Patel got you 3 wickets, but mostly he bowled very well in the death overs as well. And that is the reason why, see, 3 wickets of 47, getting Haryana also to the title, it meant a lot for him. And that's why right now he's in a purple patch. Let's see how his bowling goes at this point.
Okay, Prasham Kothari says Patel is far better than Thakur. This guy is just blinded by bias for CSK. So,
Which guy?
I don't know. I can't understand. But Harshal Patel is better than Thakur. I cannot. So I don't know. I think I pointed out that I'm a bit surprised that Harshal has gone for so much more compared to Thakur. Oh, so you're saying that I'm biased for CSK. That means I like CSK so much that I'm, trying to show that they got a steal. That's the first time I heard somebody say that I am a CSK fan. But having said that, please tell me, there are certain, who is in the Indian team setup right now? One question, Shashwat. Shardul Thakur or Harshal Patel?
Shardul Thakur.
Huh? Shardul Thakur?
Lord.
Lord. So, he becomes better than that. Again, as I said, this is debatable. And I agree that you can debate. If Harshid had to say Harshal is better, he wouldn't be wrong. If Siddharth said that Lord is better, he also wouldn't be wrong. Because they both bring different abilities, different strength to the team. They both do. Them being Indian helps them. Had they been foreign players, they wouldn't have attracted this kind of bid, because the competition is much tougher. Because you're an Indian bowler, you are getting these kind of bid. But both have their strengths. But as I said, if you said Harshal is better, he said Shardul is better, it's debatable because it's a close contest. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not as much as the bids are showing. Almost 11 CR versus 4 CR.
Yeah.
Almost close to triple.
Triple, yeah.
So that's not the difference between the two of them. I think that's exactly what I pointed out.
If I have to just extend the argument about the Shardul Thakur Appreciation Club, I mean, didn't he take 11 wickets in a test match in South Africa? Didn't he get you vital wickets in the World Test Championship also? And didn't he score a 50 in a World Test Championship final? And if you say that Harshal is better, see, he was supremely better in 2021. No two ways about it. Hat-trick, 5 wickets, close to 30 wickets in the IPL. He didn't play in the World T20. That's the problem.
Okay, there's a question from Prashant Kumar. He wants to know now what's left for KKR to buy. So let's take a look at KKR. And according to my calculation,
Bowlers.
KKR at that moment.
There you go.
Yeah.
No, so KKR needed 2 pacers, overseas pacers, Indian pacers. They needed that, and they needed a wicketkeeper back because they had Sheldon Jackson, who's not there. Okay, that is exactly what KKR would have been looking to get at that time. And at the moment, they haven't got anybody, have they?
No, they haven't got
So they haven't even started their auction.
Yeah.
So they're still going to be looking for 2 pacers, maybe an overseas and Indian, or maybe 2 overseas pacers and a wicketkeeper back. So that's what KKR have to look at. They've been saving up for their money. So expect them to be bidding for Starc, possible.
Yes.
They could come in for the bid of mid Starc.
Yeah.
There is
2018
also
all over again.
CSK. There is also CSK, which have got a bargain so far.
Yep.
So in that sense, they could also be looking at coming in. CSK have got Rachin and Shardul at about 5.8, about 6 crore they've spent. But they had in excess of 30 CR, if I'm not mistaken,
Yes,
right?
31
CSK,
crores.
31.
So they're still about 23 odd crore.
Yep.
That's a lot of money.
25.8 crores.
In fact, I won't be too surprised if KKR going for Lockie Ferguson, but hoping that they get him for a cheaper price, because 10 crores is what they were earlier paying him. Now, you see, significantly teams have compromised on their purse. Now, KKR being very quiet, and they know the only big gap that they need to fill is their batting looks sorted. It's the bowling department that needs bolstering right now, because look at the fact that they let go of almost all bowlers that they possibly had. Let go of Saudi, let go of Umesh, let go of Ferguson, Shardul also they let go of. You look at their bowling, they probably just have a Harshit Rana who could start at the moment. So you're looking at bowling department being a worry for KKR.
Okay, Shashwat, what have you got from the buzz room?
The Sunrisers Hyderabad have just posted the picture of Travis Head and Pat Cummins together from that World Cup final, exactly a month old today, that final. And the caption goes like, "Pat your backs, Hyderabad, we are heading towards glory." Heading and pat your backs, quite.
And actually, that's actually great. Sunrisers Hyderabad have reunited the 2 stars of the World Cup final. Pat Cummins with the ball and Travis Head with the bat. The 2 stars of that World Cup final, one the captain, the other the opener, will be reunited at SRH. They'd just be hoping that the kind of performance, the luck, the pedigree that the 2 Australian players bring to the table, considering they're also the WTC winning captain and the star player of that match and the 50 over World Cup to the table, that's what's going to make a big difference, I think.
They need to reach the final first, then I think they're winning it, because they have always done well in the final. Pat Cummins didn't concede a single boundary in that final. 10 overs for 34, got the key wicket of Shreyas Iyer and King Kohli, and now Travis Head 137 of the finest. If you thought 2003 didn't hurt, 2023 definitely hurt. So, if we look at it, even Mitchell is breaking the bank.
Okay, who are the last ones to be sold?
Okay, so the last ones who
Harshal,
were
I think, was
Harshal for
And the
11.75,
one before that?
Gerald Katsia to MI for 5 crore.
Let's take a look at the MI team. How do you think that's going to be looking, the MI team?
In the meantime, people are still not able to digest the fact that CSK has bought a 24-year-old player, Rachin Ravindra. They are coming up with such reactions after seeing a 24-year-old Rachin Ravindra going to a Chennai Super Kings side. Quite a surprising scene. Also, Mumbai Indians.
Yep, so as far as the your question, Nikhil, Mumbai Indians bowling lineup, if you have to look at it. See, they have a Behrendorff, they have a Bumrah, With Katsia coming in, I think they are filling up for the void that Jofra Archer left behind. Because Archer didn't get a single game in both the seasons. So power play and death overs, they are looking at Katsia. Bounce, pace, Yorker. I think that has kind of balanced out their bowling lineup. Now they may be gunning for a spinner in the next thing.
But then I'm just looking at their team and they make, because Hardik is there, I think between Katsia and Berendorf only one will play. Because Bumrah will definitely play. Hardik will be your second pacer. You'll probably go with another pacer. Let's say Katsia, for example.
Yeah.
So those are 3 pacers done, and then you'll probably fill in a couple of spinners.
Yeah.
And that'll be your bowling.
You already have got Piyush Chawla and Kumar Kartikeya in that lineup. So perhaps they may want to play with that same bowling lineup, but for experience wise, if suppose Piyush has an off day, then who will they get in as an experience factor? That's the key that Mumbai Indians will be looking to target at this point.
By the way, quick update, because we are looking at Daryl Mitchell breaking the bank. You were Punjab and Delhi going in for him, but now CSK have also jumped in.
CSK seems to like Kiwi players.
Kiwi players, clearly.
Of course.
Clearly.
Of course, who's the coach?
Siddharth may have had a role to play there.
See, who's the coach? Stephen Fleming. Obviously, he will like the Kiwi players to come in at that point in time. But yes, Daryl Mitchell, if he comes in also, not a bad buy. Look, you want to fill up for that void left behind by Ben Stokes.
And Ambati Raidu.
This is the man. This is the man. If CSK want to get Mitchell, it solves most of Ben Stokes' void that has been left. Because he can chip in with those dibbly-dobblies that he bowls with. He's a dibbly-dobbly bowler, Daryl Mitchell. Let's make no mistake.
And you know what? He's going to get a lot of bait, and that should primarily be for his batting. Because, I mean, his bowling in Indian conditions, I think can go for a lot. Yeah. It's like he's in the Duke category.
Yeah. But he will be, if Mitchell comes in CSK, he will be your number 4. He will be your number 4, and his ability to play spin at Chepauk. Remember, Chepauk will dish out a bit of a slow, low surface. Mitchell's ability with the bat will be tremendous on that wicket. That's why his ability to tackle spin.
Okay, GGK makes a point that it's sometimes your order within a set also determines your price, considering Thakur came before. But I guess, it does. I agree to a certain extent it does, but because they're pretty like to like, and they were in the same set, had that been a big difference, as in earlier in the day vis-a-vis second half of the day, it could have been different. But at the moment, I think the gulf is too big.
Yeah.
But again, as I said, who bid for Thakur and who got it? Chennai Super Kings.
Indeed.
Always the sharp minds there are telling you that it's a good deal. Yes.
A reaction from Irfan on Pat Cummins.
Who Irfan? You have to get the full name. Irfan Pathan?
Baloch, sorry.
Okay.
He has put out a picture saying, "Papa के वैसे फालतू में उड़ा दूंगी, उनको क्या ही पता चलेगा." On the 20.5 CR.
I know.
See, Papa के पैसे, if it was 500, 1,000, 10,000, 20,000 is another thing. She has just spent 20.5 CR on one player. But I think the Papa would be happy, because at the moment I think Sunrisers have done decent business. They may have paid a little more for Pat Cummins than he deserves. But I guess looking at their composition, who knows? And as I said, I'm repeating again, and I'd love to know your thoughts. We'll read your comments. Do you suspect that they bought Cummins not for his bowling, not for his batting, but for captaincy also?
I think definitely that captaincy change is happening. Given that last year itself, you're looking at the captaincy armband between Mayank and Aiden and all of that happening, and Aiden Markram was good. He was good, let's not be mistaken. But
finishing with the wooden spoon is good.
But. See, you're looking at an overhaul. SRH always looking at an overhaul. But again, with Pat Cummins coming on board now, that captaincy change is all but done.
They are praying that Pat Cummins has the same success that David Warner has. That's the only reason they have got him in. And CSK, vanakkam, Daryl Mitchell, vanakkam.
Wow.
I'm a bit surprised
14
CSK
crores.
paid that much for
Daryl Mitchell, exactly.
Okay, so he's gone the Deepak Chahar route.
14.
14, yes. Deepak Chahar also went for 14 crores, na? Chris Wilkes. I think he's the last guy. in
Let's
this set.
spend time talking about Daryl Mitchell. I want some social media reaction. Please give us some data on Daryl Mitchell, please, Siddharth.
I mean,
What's he
Shashwat,
been
I
up
mean.
to?
Okay, you want the numbers or you want the social media reactions from me?
Whichever one.
both.
Whoever is
Okay,
ready.
so Daryl Mitchell, you have to understand, in the World Cup, if you all guys know, he was the guy who scored hundreds against India. And looking at it, his ability against spin is the prime reason why he's been picked for that kind of a chepox surface. I mean, if you look at it, he can tackle spinners well, batting at number 4, he'll be great. And if you look at it, it's not his first IPL. He has played earlier for the Rajasthan Royals, didn't get that much of a game time there. With an assured role in CSK now, he actually, I think, went for only 2 crores, if I'm not mistaken, for RR. Now he's gone 7 times that rate.
No, that's an interesting point. You reckon because he got runs against India, that's made a difference? Because sometime those things end up being important.
It is.
See, it was his ability to play spin, and that's what you saw again and again. But why Rachin Ravindra is also being talked about so much, because played spin well. Daryl Mitchell played spin well. You're looking at turners over here in India, which is why one surprise for there, not 1, not 2, but 3 teams being more than interested to get Daryl Mitchell.
Exactly, and look at it. Who did he target the most, and who was he very comfortable against? A left arm, wrist spinner and a left arm orthodox. Daryl Mitchell is an antithesis to a Kiwi guy, because Kiwis really struggle against left arm spin. If you look at Ross Taylor, used to struggle against left arm spin, quite ironical considering the fact that Daniel Vettori used to bowl at him quite often. But again, Mitchell's prowess against spin is the prime reason why he's been brought into this team. And on those slow,
which is why you had him batting number 4 in the team in the tournament as well.
And I think the hole that CSK are trying to plug was that of Ambati Rayudu. So it is basically that replacement that they needed for Ambati Rayudu in the middle order, because that was one gaping hole, right? When we were doing their analysis yesterday, for CSK you needed a middle order bat for Ambati Rayudu, an Indian pacer and one overseas pacer. This was my assessment of CSK last evening. Going forward, they have filled that Indian pacer with Shardul Thakur. By the way, yesterday, and I would like to pick out those picks, I had picked Shardul to go to CSK, and he's gone. Middle order bat, we had no idea who could be that middle order guy that they go with. They've gone with Daryl Mitchell, so that is Ambati Rayudu's replacement. And now they were going to be looking for an overseas pacer, the Chennai team. So that is going to be some player. We'll find out who they bid for. They'll have money left in their bank. What's the money left for CSK now?
see, CSK have gotten in 3 players, okay, 14, which was Daryl Mitchell, 4-2, 1.8 if you may look at. So they have got 19.8
crores,
12 crores. They have got 12 crores left in their camp.
They could go for a foreign fast bowler. As soon as they get him, I think it will be done with their auction.
Yeah.
That's exactly what they're going to be doing.
So this set is done. The capped all-rounder set is done. You want a recap of all what happened?
Sure, please.
Okay. So in this entire set, not a single player went unsold. It started with Vanindu Hasaranga going to SRH for a steal of rupees 1.5 crore. Rachin Ravindra going to CSK at a steal of rupees 1.8 crore. Shardul Thakur again a steal at rupees 4 crore to CSK. Azmatullah Omarsai at his base price of rupees 50 lakhs going to GT. But the bank-breaking moment happened when Pat Cummins came up. 4 teams were interested in it. CSK, SRH, RCB, then MI jumped in. But then in the end, Sunrisers Hyderabad have created history. 20.5 crores, the most expensive buy in the history of the IPL. Sam Curran's record of 18.5 lasted just 1 year. After that, Gerald Katsia went to Mumbai Indians for rupees 5 crore. And then Harshal Patel, another bank breaker with 11.75 crores going to PBKS. Daryl Mitchell, the second most expensive buy today with 14 crores to CSK. And the final bid that happened in this set, Chris Wilkes going to PBKS for 4.2 crores.
Also, you know, we're talking about the ban being broken. Correct me, Siddharth, if my memory serves me right. It's always been in the mini auction, right? Over the last few years now that you've seen the ban being broken. Yuvraj, I remember, I think had broken that.
16 crores by DC.
Then you had
Ben Stokes, kind of.
But it wasn't in the mini auction. I'm saying mini auction. Mini auction, you had Yuvraj Singh, if memory serves me right. Then you had Morris break the record in the mini auction.
He was the first.
Yes, and then you had Sam Curran, the last mini auction.
Kyle Jamieson?
And this time around as well.
Kyle Jamieson.
But that wasn't record breaking, was it?
No, Jamieson was, yes, it was kind of. He went to...
I think he was the highest of that auction.
Yeah, he was. No, he was the second highest, third highest, I think. Morris went for 16.25.
Was it the same auction?
It was the same auction. Jamieson went for 15 crore to RCB in that same 2021 auction. Then if you look at it, perhaps another one in the mini auction, most of the foreign, if you look at Stokes and
After Morris, it was then Sam Curran last year.
Yeah, Nicholas Pooran and Ben Stokes also going in the same mini auction for 16.25 and 16 crores. Then in the mega auction, if you have to look at it, I think no one has done it better than Gautam Gambhir. 2.4 crores USD. It was 2.4 million USD.
14 crores, I think it was.
At that time. I think the highest in a mega auction is, I think, Gautam Gambhir, if I'm not mistaken. Because all the others, they were all retained at the same price. They never went to the auction in that sense. So, I think the highest in a mega auction, I think,
then the right. First auction as well obviously would count, right? When you're talking about mega auction. Then of course Mahendra Singh Dhoni with that 9 odd crore bid would.
But that was unfortunately in USD. At that time, what was the rate and what is it?
It converts to around 9 crores if I'm not wrong.
But I think Gautam Gambhir was much more.
Gautam was 14. Gautam Gambhir.
Not 14, I thought it was 11. 11 crores I thought it was.
Check Gautam Gambhir.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, on social media, there's this video that is trending in which you can see that Yuzvinder Chahal came and just to have a look at Darren Mitchell's bat, and then in the line of handshakes, he just went ahead and did not return his bat. So people are commenting, will Chahal bhai try taking money from Mitchell? The 14 CR that he has bagged.
So, Siddharth, it was 9.5 crores for Mahendra Singh Dhoni back in 2009. Gautam Gambhir was in fact 14.90 crores.
Okay.
So that was the record at that time.
Okay. Because I didn't know what was the exchange rate, because until 2011-12 they were doing it in USD. After 2013 they changed it to the thing. But remember, the USD exchange rate in 11 was different. The calculation that you're doing right now is based on the current rate that is going on. So that's why it would be 14 crores, but I remember clearly it was 11 crores. So that's the reason why. Now, so 1.5 plus 1.8, I just do the calculation.
What is that?
This is Hardik Pandya after watching Pat Cummins bidding war in IPL auction. भारी नुकसान हो गया हमारा. He would have come in the auction and not come.
You know, there is this one, I have to tell this now because of this bidding auction, what happened 20.5, okay. There is this movie called Swarg. Govinda, Paresh Rawal. I mean, there is a sauda happening between Paresh Rawal and Govinda. Govinda's face is morphed by Mukesh Ambani and Paresh Rawal's is Hardik Pandya. So it's a very interesting. मैं 60 लाख में स्वर्ग बेच रहा हूँ. अरे 70 में भी नहीं बेचूंगा. 80, 90. तो he gets excited with that bid. So it was a apt moment to say that.
Go check out. Can we have Sagar's latest post? It's an interesting one. Can we go up?
Can we put? We'll have it here after this. In the meantime, Pat Cummins
Just
today 20.25
Just
CR.
search for
Babar
Sagar
Azam's
Kasam.
salary for all 8 seasons
Sagar
of PSL 5.4 CR.
Let's see that again. What is the stat?
IPL salary 2023. Pat Cummins is 20.25 CR. And Babar Azam 8 seasons of PSL 5.4 CR.
Are you serious? Is that a correct number?
We'll just check.
I'm not
think
sure.
So.
But if it is, that's an interesting stat. Pat Cummins' salary for one season in the IPL at 20, and Babar Azam for 8 seasons of PSL would be 5.4 crore Indian rupees.
Wait, I'll have to check.
If that happens, that just tells you the big difference between IPL and PSL. There is a difference, we all know that, but how much of a difference there is, this particular stat is telling you. Yes, which is the one that you wanted?
This one. Yeah.
Darryl Mitchell?
Yeah.
Okay, just let's see this. What is it?
Darren Mitchell says that he's 32 years old, CSK, from this obviously very famous Bollywood movie, Kabhi Khushi Kabhi Gum. Even Shah Rukh Khan being welcomed.
Keep it.
This kind of welcome now being extended by CSK to a 32-year-old Darren Mitchell.
So, according to a report that I've just gotten it here, it is from a very credible source. The franchisee that he plays for is, I think he's for Zalmi, Peshawar Zalmi. Pakistan rupee 3,60,000. If you convert it into the Indian exchange rate, it is 1.23 million.
Dude, keep this
that's
here,
10
open
lakhs.
it here.
10 lakhs.
So he's right. So that stat is right. That 8th season of PSL, rough estimate, 8th season of PSL, Babar Azam made about 5 crore Indian rupees
5.4
for
yeah.
8th season of IPL, and Pat
PSL.
Cummins makes 4 times that in 1 season of IPL. Wow, talk about the big difference between the league. But then you know that we as we pointed out, earlier, as Siddharth pointed out, that Pat Cummins' yearly contract with Cricket Australia is 16.4 crores, which by the way is the most. And just a reminder, Cricket Australia are the best pay masters in international cricket, even ahead of BCCI.
Yep.
Even ahead of BCCI. So the yearly contract of Australian cricketers is more than even Indian cricketers. Yearly contracts, only yearly contract. So Pat Cummins at 16.4 crore is probably the highest paid international cricketer anyway.
Yep.
But his 3 months of an IPL contract at 20 crore, it even breaks that. That is telling. That, by the way, is a thing that you got to notice, that bigger repercussions of where cricket is moving. Yep. Where cricket will move. At the moment, you are being able to keep your Starcs and Cummins not to play IPL because they're committed to Cricket Australia, Ashes, so on and so forth. There's a tradition involved with cricket, but as the newer generation comes, which do not come with this legacy baggage, you will see players take that decision because the difference in prize money is massive. It's absolutely massive. Why have you changed that? I wanted to go to
this we have it on the other.
Okay, let's take that. What is this tweet, please?
Nitin Shanbhog has tweeted hashtag IPL 2020 or IPL 2024 auction @ Sports Today official. IPL auction time, sports talk, amazing coverage as usual. Love from US. And then the picture, he's watching the auction on television and he has our YouTube channel Sports Today open on his iPad.
Whoa!
Nitin,
Thank you
so much,
Nitin.
Nitin. Yeah, so much love that you've sent us. It just makes our day worthwhile. We're going to be here live for 7-8 hours. We need this kind of encouragement. Though we've eaten some dahi vada to get some energy going, and we'll have copious amounts of tea and coffee as the day progresses. But more than that, the energy that we get most is from you guys.
Yeah. Since you mentioned dahi vada, there's a saying in India, सब कुछ दही बराबर कर दिया, सब कुछ दही में. Any team that you can say कि ये क्या रायता फैलाया है, क्या दही कर रखी है? Any team that we can say at the moment कि रायता फैलाया?
RCB is trying to do that. Isn't able to do that yet.
Good one.
No, surprisingly, even a team like Punjab, who we sometimes mock in terms of the auction strategy, has done well. But I still think Harshal Patel, 11.7 crores is a little bit more than you should have paid. And I also think 7.4 crore for Rodman Powell is also a bit more than you should have paid.
I think if you want to say Raita Phelana, I think it was Rajasthan Royals.
That's what I'm saying. Rajasthan and Punjab to an extent.
With Powell.
Because 7.4 for Rodman Powell, I think, is a bit exaggerated. And also 11.7 for Harshal bit. I mean, Harshal would have been 7-8 bracket for me.
Yeah.
But you've gone with 11.7.
Let's show you this reaction from the Rajasthan Royals. Yeah, this one. Obviously, it's a movie that you like quite a lot. You want to talk everyone through.
Oh, yes.
Okay, explain it to us. What's happening?
Let's go full frame with that. No, we can.
Okay. So,
yeah, there you go. With the caption. Let's.
No, but I want to see the power
Video
video
first.
Context.
okay, so
with the
Caption, na?
yeah. So the caption says PBKS DC in a bid war for Daryl Mitchell. Okay, and hashtag said laughing is CSK. Okay, so what is this scene all about? It's in Fir Hera Fairy. Okay, it's the iconic circus scene. Okay, now there is a lot of Hera Fairy when it comes to the money. Okay, what Johnny Lever does not know is that he's stealing counterfeit money. The other guys think it is real money. So in that context, it's there. So Johnny Lever is running from it. He's Daryl Mitchell in that sense. Those two guys, Paresh Rawal and Akshay Kumar, are PBK's DC. Somebody comes, okay, I think the background is PBK's DC. Akshay Kumar and Paresh Rawal are CSK. They just come and steal
they
it.
thought they had it, with them,
Yeah.
CSK,
PBKs and DC.
and PBKs. In come Akshay Kumar, Sunil Shetty, who are CSK, and they take the
They
entire
take
money.
that, yes.
Rajasthan Royals social media game is really up, by the way. They've always been doing very well.
They have got a lot of redemption to do, because last year, do you remember how much fake news they peddled? The
That
admin.
Sanju Samson
They've also
Yeah.
put this World Cup bhi le gaya aur 20.5 crore bhi.
This is Amitabh Bachchan shouting,
Yeah.
7 crore! 7 crore!
But now 20 crore hai hi nahi.
हाँ 7 करोड़ ही है भाई
साथ है वहाँ।
I have it.
7 crore.
7 करोड़
But one thing that I do notice in terms of what teams are making and their strategy.
Since we're talking numbers, you mentioned 20 crore. Pat Cummins' salary is 6,000 USD per ball in the IPL now.
Ooh,
If we were to break down.
how many packets of bread he can buy, how many liters of milk he can, how much he can treat to a McD and all those kind of things.
Just one thing that I wanted to, because we're talking about Cummins going to Sunrisers Hyderabad. I'm just one thing that Sunrisers I can't understand, because see, you look at a team on paper and you start getting excited because of they've got Aiden Markram, they've
Hendrik
got a Glenn
Klaassen.
Phillips, a Henrik Klaassen, a Marco Janssen, a Travis Head, a Hasaranga Cummins. My point is, you can only play 4 foreigners. Who are going to be there 4 foreigners?
It'll be Head, Hasaranga,
Hasaranga,
Cummins and Klaassen. No Markram and
No
Phillips.
Janssen.
No. And last year also they didn't play Marco Janssen that much. Why would you want to play him when Head and Cummins are there?
You are going to keep Aiden Markram out, who was your captain, and he could be still your captain.
He may not be the captain.
No, we are just, again,
Yeah,
this
we'll
is an
keep him
assumption that Pat Cummins becomes captain. I also think that the reason they paid 20.5 crores is to make him the captain.
Yes.
Not just a bowler.
Yeah.
So even if Markram goes, and maybe they are going to do that because, maybe you're right, maybe because they foresee a situation where Markram has to sit out,
Yep.
then what do?
And remember, you can't drop a Klaassen because he plays spin very well. And he was your leading run getter for Sunrisers Hyderabad last season. So that is there. Glenn Phillips will unfortunately have to sit out because he didn't do well with the bat. Even with the bowling, he was subpar. So Phillips goes out. Janssen, look, where has Uppal given you ideal bowling conditions for pacers? Uppal hasn't. So that is why I think Janssen will have to sit out. That's the way.
They have Fazalak Farooqi also.
Fazalak Farooqi also. Good option, by the way, with the ball. Fazalak Farooqi
It's a toss-up between Janssen and Farooqi.
cleaned up a few.
No, so one between Janssen Farooqi.
Yeah.
Then you are saying Head, Hasaranga, Cummins. Then how does Klaassen play? How does a Markram play?
That's the problem. No, Markram will not play. Phillips doesn't play. Klaassen, Head, Cummins. Then you will have to choose between Hasaranga and Farooqi. That's the problem. I think Fazalak also will not play.
See, Farooqi might just settle because left bowling option, you got T. Natarajan over there.
Yes, you got T. Natarajan, Bhuvi and Umran Malik. You are happy with your Indian contingent at this point in time. I think they will want to bolster their spin bowling lineup because Hasaranga will come in.
Siddharth, they might just need one Indian fast bowler, I feel. Because you see, besides T. Natarajan, you got no Indian fast bowler otherwise.
Okay, so if you have to look at the bowler
No,
list,
they've
that
got
is
Bhuvneshwar Kumar.
Bhuvi, Umran,
Umran again sat out after 5 games.
this might be his redemption season. They are banking
That's
on
the
Umran.
thing.
See, that is what I'm saying. When now the teams are taking shape, and see, it's just a reminder, this is what we're going to do at the end of the auction. Once our stream is over, we're going to start a fresh stream at the end of the auction where we'll just look back and analyze each team, what are the strengths, what are the weaknesses. We're going to do all that. That's where you'll actually get to see a picture, because when we start making those 11s now,
Yeah.
that's when you realize that sometime on the paper it looks so exciting. यार ये इसको ये भी मिल गया, इसको ये भी मिल गया, this one has this one has that, wow, 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 just looking like a wow. But when you make the team, then it's only pow wow.
I like
Or
what
looking like a wow.
Fit Monk says over here. He says that World Cup winning captain, not 20 crores in the IPL. Cummins has won in life.
I wish I was Pat Cummins now.
We had a tweet where just a minute.
There is, I see, Shashwat, if you could talk us through that. I see overpriced being
I'm just.
a trend on social media. If you could talk us through that.
But meanwhile, Manya has tweeted KKR hasn't bid for anybody because Gambhir is waiting for Marcus Rashford.
That of course comes from the joke, because Gautam Gambhir was asked in a chat who's better, Lionel Messi or Cristiano Ronaldo. He said neither. Marcus Rashford. He's clearly a fellow Manchester United fan. Alongside Harshit.
He is one, but
By the
he's
way-
more optimistic than I am at the moment,
Yeah.
for sure.
By the way, KKR and LSG are the only teams who have not yet bought anything. So far, all the other teams have bought. And
You
even,
got
DC
Six,
have
seven.
got.
3 teams haven't bought yet.
Yeah. See,
No, DC have, Haribrook.
no, I'm saying Rajasthan have bought, DC have bought, SRH have bought, CSK have bought, GT, MI, PBK.
So 3 teams
LSG,
left.
KKR and
I'll tell you.
RCB.
RCB.
LSG has not bought.
KKR has not bought.
KKR and
RCB.
3 teams.
By the way, RCB only have 23 crores. That's why they're not going that aggressively.
But they were very much in for Pat Cummins for the longest time.
No, which means they've not got Cummins. They're going to go for
Starc.
Starc.
Yes.
100%.
Plans
And now,
very clear now.
And because they've saved up that money, they'll have enough money to go. This is what I said. See, if you look at that team, also don't need too many other things. Now, they needed a death bowler, which is an overseas pacer, which will combine. That's one thing they need. And they need to look at a spinner. They could go for an Indian spinner,
Yes.
which will be much cheaper, I think.
But remember, if you get Starc in, your 4 foreigners yet again are going to be a problem then in RCB. Because you got Faf, Maxwell, Green and Starc. These 4, that's it if they get it. There is no place to play anybody else.
Yeah, so that's what I think, that they're only going for that one overseas fast bowler, which in all likelihood is now going to be Starc. Seems like that. If they don't get that, they might go for Lockie Ferguson as
Yeah.
another backup, because also depends on the dynamics of the auction. So they'll go for that. And rest of the time, I said the spinner or a spin bowling all rounder for Shahbaz, I think they need to cover up.
Yeah.
Who they let go. So again, they look at an Indian, maybe even a youngster, and then they may need another spinner, which again they'll go for an Indian.
To just add to that, Mayank Dagar was traded from SRH to RCB. Mayank Dagar, remember, is an off spinner who was there. So he's
No,
there
I'm
as
talking about
He's
wrist
left
spinner.
arm.
A left armer or a wrist spinner. You will need that, because again an off spinner barely used. So they'll 100% go for a left armer and a leggy, because Hasaranga is now gone. So they may
Mayank
need
Dagar
to-
has come to RCB. He has been in the IPL franchise since longer time. In fact, he's Virender Sehwag is his relative, close by relative.
Uncle.
He has been, uncle, yeah. He has been with the Punjab side also earlier, and was in the under 19 scheme of was in the under 19 World Cup in the batch of Rishabh Pant and Ishan Kishan,
Yeah.
if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
By the way, quick update on the purse remaining for all the teams. We're done with 2 sets. So Gujarat Titans still with the biggest purse. Remember, they had walked in with about 38 odd crores, 37.65 crores still left for them.
Yes.
Just the one purchase of Omar Zai for them. KKR with 32 crores, yet to bid for anyone. DC with 24 crores, 25 I should say, 24.95 being the exact value. RCB with 23.25 crores. LSG with the smallest purse that they walked in with, now have a decent enough purse when you look at in the entire scheme of things. 13.15 crores for them. PBKs 13.15 crores for them as well. Mumbai with 12.75. CSK with 11.60. Rajasthan with 7.10. See, with that one purchase of Rahman Pal, that purse has cut down to nearly half of what they had. And SRH now with the least, because they spend the most, with 5.20 crores.
Acha, who all want coffee? I'm going to order.
I don't mind. Hands are freezing now.
How
You
many
guys
people?
enjoy. I don't drink coffee anyways.
Oh, you can have your aerated drink.
Today is a good day, Siddharth.
I have survived for 1.5 months. I can survive for 1 day.
Very
Good.
Very good.
Very good. How many for coffee?
Coffee.
So,
Shivam?
Chai can't order. You can get from here.
by the way, with 20,
Anybody?
no, with
I'll
20.
have
Now
it.
that you're talking about food and beverage,
Okay, only 2 then.
My fasting period is till 6 today.
Oh, fasting.
for 20.5 crores, how many Hyderabadi biryanis can you have?
Or the salads you have these days on your diet.
Okay.
वो कहाँ overpriced?
First comments from Fleming. He says Rachin is a bonus. Daryl Mitchell was the key buy.
I thought so.
By the way, have you noticed? Now Rachin, Ravindra and Ravindra Jadeja are going to be in the same team.
Yes.
Do they have Sachin around somewhere? All they need is
When he
Sachin.
plays against MI, Sachin will be watching. Sachin will be watching Ravindra Jadeja and Rachin Ravindra bowling together. Isn't it?
So,
No, but wait. There is also Rahul, right? So Rahul plus Sachin equals Rachin.
No, but
Yeah.
just to remind you, that was a rumor. It was made clear by his father that there was nothing like this. They just kept his name as Rachin.
Oh.
It was easy to
Ruko,
pronounce.
chodo.
And later, people noticed that, oh, it's a mix of Sachin and Rahul
We'll
Dravid.
have all these up over there.
Black Caps number 209, Rachin
Yeah.
Ravindra.
Once I go up, go. Yeah, go with that handle. Go with that handle. Yeah, this one.
this one only. I'm here only.
Go with the handle.
Go down.
No, you didn't. You not click on that.
Click on the hand.
Go down.
Yeah.
Wait.
You saw
This one?
something.
Yeah, I did.
Anyway,
This
I can't
This
see
one?
anyways.
Wait. You'll have to go down. Keep going. No, it's not that handle, is it?
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
down. Yeah, this one. Take a look at this one.
Hey, this one.
When Dhoni says Ravindra, chabi lekar aa bike ki. Which Ravindra goes then? It's that Three Idiots.
Oh, the Three Idiots one. Okay, Ravindra.
Farhad gets 2 keys.
Yes. Raju Rastogi. What happens to Raju Rastogi then?
RCB, Dinda Academy. RCB going all out for Pat Cummins while having 23.25 CR budget and 6 slots to fill. मौत को छू के तक से वापस आ सकता हूँ. तक से वापस.
Can we have this handle? Raj
ना,
Babu.
कैसे?
Aberha.
हाँ,
Like that.
हाँ.
Aberha.
Raj Babu. He's put up an interesting
Okay, so now it's the wicket keepers who have come up now.
video. I'll quickly tell you.
English is going to
Yeah.
go to.
Yeah.
I picked yesterday. Is going to go to Delhi Capital.
Delhi Capitals, okay.
But
English
Okay,
to Delhi Capital.
set 3, you got, I think, so there's KS Bharat from India, there's Josh Inglis as Nikhil pointed
Phil
out.
Salt.
There is Phil Salt, Kusal Mendes and Tristan Stubbs who is with
Yeah.
the Mumbai Indians.
I think you want to see only 1 or 2 major buys. You don't know see.
Do you
any
see
of them.
anyone being unsold over here?
Kusal Mendes goes unsold.
What about KS Bharat? I think
I
he'll be
think
picked for base.
Base, yeah. That's it. Then Stubbs, I think, may go unsold. Tristan Stubbs.
as far as overpriced has been trending, and people, Dan Weston says that CSK take Darren Mitchell for a genuinely speechless 14 CR. Recency bias from the 50 over World Cup in a different format in full effect. This is what happens when a player is identified as a must-have. Probably the most overpriced bidding I can remember. What are your thoughts on this?
Good point.
See, I am not
Yeah.
looking at Daryl Mitchell just alone on the World Cup, 50-50 over World Cup. If you want to rewind your memory back, 2021 World T20, what was that 72 or 47 that he hit against England in the semi-final? Semi-final I'm talking about. That is the reason why people's memories are very myopic, I am telling you. Recency bias is the main problem. I am looking at past bias also. 72 or 47 against England was not, I am telling you, was not an ODI. It was a T20I semi-final.
But somewhere I do agree, because a lot of people will point out, I thought for Head you've got a good price. He did well at the WTC, did well at the World Cup. But if you remember, just last IPL he was unsold simply because his T20 form hasn't been up to scratch. He's never looked at as a T20 player. But yet, you're now seeing this kind of bidding for a Travis Head. I agree with it because I look at the pedigree. But then some might point out you're mixing formats and there is a recency bias in that sense because he's done well against India in 2 major finals, both not in T20. That's why he's attracting that big. And if somebody thinks like that, I don't think they'll be wrong.
So,
That way.
Tristan Stubbs goes to Delhi Capitals. So
That
no
was-
Josh Inglis for Delhi
Yeah.
Capitals.
They had to go with one.
So Stubbs to Delhi for how much?
50 lakhs.
And I think that is also because of the reason that you got in someone like a Harry Brooks, so you needed a backup for someone like him. So that's why Stubbs would not be a bad option for the Delhi
And
Capitals.
Kannor Shrikar Bharat has gotten a bid. I think it's from KKR if I'm not mistaken.
Meanwhile, Phil Salt was unsold.
Unsold, yeah. Phil Salt unsold. Despite recency bias, he scored a century, but against the West Indies in Grenada. So now KS Bharat has gotten a bid. I think KKR are getting their first bid, I think, in this T20. Yes!
KKR.
Sold to KKR.
For 50 lakhs. Good,
Yes.
good price.
That's a
Okay,
steal.
what was the bid before that, please?
Phil Salt unsold.
Unsold.
That let's spend time talking about that. Phil Salt.
Was with DC last year.
Yeah. Scored an 87 against RCB, and that is the reason why he won DC that one game that came in.
Yeah.
But he scored 100 against the West Indies in that recent T20 in Grenada, the third T20I, yet doesn't get picked.
I think that's a bit of a surprise for me. If I was looking for a wicketkeeper bat, I would have looked at a Phil Salt to go. That 100 you point out, and he's a format specialist in that sense, a white ball specialist. So bit surprised no one went for it because I know KKR would have needed him. I know Delhi need a wicketkeeper batsman, but only thing that goes against him because of a foreigner, and you'll try and fill those slots. Gujarat also needs, in that sense, maybe a wicketkeeper bat. But I guess
Again, inconsistency last year. Though that one innings was good, as Siddharth pointed out, but inconsistency was the reason. Struck at a good strike rate, but again, just 218 runs in 9 matches for him. That's where I think he fell off.
Inglis unsold. Josh Inglis goes unsold.
the same thing.
Yep.
Same thing.
Foreign keeper.
Maybe it's because of the order in which he came, because if he would have come in before someone like a Tristan Stubbs, then I think he would have definitely gotten a buy here.
No, that again is I'm going to extend that same logic as Phil Salt to English. That you probably needed a wicketkeeper bat, but I think nobody's going to go for a foreign wicketkeeper bat.
Yep.
English goes unsold.
Salt
Phil
goes
Salt goes unsold. So who are the two that got sold?
Tristan Stubbs to Delhi Capitals
Stubbs
for
and
50
KS
lakhs
Bharat.
and KS Bharat to KKR.
KKR.
Kushal Mendes was unsold, right?
Kusal Mendes will go unsold. Even in peak form, Kusal Mendes was never in big IPL demand.
And
Now-
again, inconsistent.
Yeah, very, very inconsistent.
Tristan Stubbs for how much?
50 lakhs.
And the other one that got sold?
KS Bharat 50 lakhs.
Indian now. Where has KS gone?
KS has gone to KKR.
That's what.
Yeah.
They needed a Sheldon Jackson
Replacement, yes. So Kusal Mendes also goes unsold. So
No surprises there.
No surprises. I mean, Sri Lanka, as I said, the demand for Sri Lanka players is going down. 2022 was you may say, a freak incident in which one Hindu got 10.75 crores. But apart from that, for the last 5-6 years, Sri Lankan cricketers have never been in demand. Because because of the board, because of the Sri Lanka Cricket Board.
Now the cap fast bowlers.
Yes,
It's
The one
most
that we'd all been
exciting
waiting
one.
for. This is going to be
The mouth-watering segment of this hour.
Yep.
Starc, Lockie Ferguson.
Yes. Alzari, Dilshan Madhushanka, all of them. I think Hazelwood might not be picked. I think that's the only thing. Because I think
No, because of his fitness, he's not available.
he's not there also because of birth of his child.
That's
He may
what. No,
be
he's not
there.
available.
May 1. May first week only will be available.
So Priya on X is saying RCB सबसे ज़्यादा fans है तुम्हारे, चाहे तो सबकी किडनी ले लो पर स्टार्क को ले लेना जरूर. जैसे
बाबूराव के लिए अपना किडनी बेचेगा. That's the situation for RCB now.
Do you have the iPhone charger here?
I do.
Can you give it, please?
you have Lockie Ferguson.
Lockie
first up.
unsold.
Yeah.
Lockie unsold.
He's
Whoa!
coming back. He's coming back in the
He'll come
accelerated
back,
auction.
Yeah, he is.
Actually, I feel the same for Inglis as well.
Yeah. And Steve Smith.
Yeah,
to some
yeah.
extent.
Steve Smith also. And Manish
I don't
Pandey
think,
also.
I don't think Steve Smith will be sold.
Manish Pandey?
No, not even.
I also don't think he'll be sold.
Okay, Chetan Sakaria. Remember, he's there in the auction. The
I think
other Chetan
everyone is
there.
saving their money for Starc.
Starc, yeah.
Yeah,
Chetan Sakaria has an opening bid, released from the Delhi Capitals.
Yep.
He'll go for some. He'll go for some because Indian bowlers you need. He'll go for some.
Chetan Sakaria, by the way, if you have to look at it, not the first time he's going to play in the IPL. If you look at Chetan Sakaria,
He has played for India also.
two, RR and DC.
And he has played for India as well.
Yeah, that Sri Lanka series.
Yeah.
Oh, steal 50 lakhs.
Sold
KKR.
to
KKR.
Kolkata Knight Riders.
Goodbye.
Steel.
KKR are making the steals.
Do we
at
have
this
any
point in
reactions
time.
from Pat Cummins?
50 lakhs, right?
Yeah,
for
yeah,
Sakaria?
50.
Can
yes.
I have
Alzari
Pat
Joseph
Cummins
is
there?
now coming.
But again, Sakaria, having seen him closely, and Shashwat might recall, again, the problem with both him and Fizz, left-handed bowlers,
Yeah.
was again inconsistency
And lack of pace.
Leaky towards the end.
And lack of pace. That's the main reason that they are leaky towards the end.
Let's see what Chandrakant Pandit can do with Chetan Sakaria.
Okay, Alzari's gotten a bid.
So Pat Cummins has sent in a message for the SRH family. And he's excited to be a part of them as well.
Yeah, you can play it,
You can play it, you have to just ensure the volume's not muted here.
Yeah.
There, it's...
Can we unmute the volume there?
Yeah.
Okay, Alzari Joseph getting interest from Delhi
And Chennai.
and Chennai. It's not been an even contest between CSK and Delhi, by the way, because CSK have always gotten the player that Delhi have shown some interest in.
Pumped to be joining the SRH for the upcoming IPL season. I've heard a lot about the Orange Army. I've played at Hyderabad a few times and always loved it, so can't wait to get started. Great to see another Aussie track head over there as well, so I think we're going to have a lot of fun this season and hopefully plenty of success. Pumped to be joining the SRH for the upcoming IPL.
Alright, so he loves Hyderabad city and he's getting a lot of Hyderabadi biryani.
And he's happy that he has Aussie teammates there also.
Of course, Travis Head also is there. And that's about it.
Well, I don't think he's a big Hyderabadi biryani fan.
Yep.
Oh, there's bidding now.
Yep, between GT and CSK for Alzari Joseph.
I was surprised to see him being released in the first place by GT.
Maybe they would have thought that release him. Bring him
LSG
to-
have also jumped in now.
He was quick last year. Alzari
145
Joseph.
clicks he was
Yes.
bowling regularly, Alzari Joseph.
What do you guys make of Sakaria to Kolkata Knight Riders at 50?
I think it's a steal. I mean, they need a proper Indian contingent bowler. If you have to look at, see, apart from Narain and Chakravarti, where is their pace bowling? There is actually no pace bowling.
There is
in the-
Harshit Rana,
But again,
Vaibhav
very
Arora.
inexperienced.
Vaibhav Arora.
He played
Again,
last
they need
time around
experience, and I think Shashwat makes a valid point, which is why I think Starc may well be the guy for KKR.
What have Sakaria's figures been recently? Has he been playing domestically? I think he was.
Yeah, he
playing-
was playing the Vijay Hazare.
Vijay Hazare he was playing. Yeah. I'll just tell you.
Lal,
the
Tikha,
exact
Gerald
numbers.
Kodze. Mumbai Indians also catching up on the social media game.
Minimum masala.
Huh? Kaun sa?
Mirchi delivered.
Khatse masala.
Let's see what Sakaria's numbers have been in domestic cricket. For
Yeah.
50 lakhs seems like a steal.
See, the last time Chetan Sakaria played was for the Delhi Capitals against Chennai Super Kings. He's not played since then because he's been injured. He took 1 for 36 and 2 for 53 in the 2 IPL games he played last year and was quite expensive. But if you have to look at his overall numbers in that sense, okay, T20s, 46 matches, 65 wickets at an economy rate of 7.69. So it doesn't paint a flattering picture of Chetan Sakaria, but remember, he's coming off an injury, did play one for India in that Sri Lanka series also. But in that series, in that ODI, there were 6 debutants. Dravid totally hodgepodged that entire matchup. So that's why, that's the situation we are looking at. So first bowler to break the 10 crore, that's Cody mark.
The unsold bids in Phil Salt, Josh English, Lockie Ferguson, 3 big names that I can think of. Who do you think are coming back
Lockie,
Accelerated.
later?
Yeah.
Lockie.
Perhaps English as well.
Even I think Manish Pandey will also somehow end up coming back and will have a buyer.
Okay. If I had to bet on one player that I think certainly will come back, would be Lockie Ferguson. I think once Starc and co are done, and by which time whichever team does not get him, they would have saved that money. Then they will probably bring Lockie back.
Yeah.
See, at the moment, I can think of RCB. They're going in for Joseph right now, but RCB definitely need a quick. DC have shown interest in a quick, and KKR we know definitely need a quick bowler.
But you got to remember that they are already at 11.5 crore with Alzari Joseph, RCB.
RCB.
If they take that, then will they be left
For
with
Starc?
money for
No,
Starc?
I
Not
doubt.
so
No,
much.
No, not at all.
This provided they lose this to LSG, who by the way just have 13 crores.
They have backed out.
LSG have backed out?
Yes,
So
LSG
it's-
have backed
and-
out.
But why
But
is
they-
the camera now panning to
No,
see?
forget
Even
what's happening there.
CSK are out. Even CSK are out.
So if that was to happen, you think they come back. So Lockie Ferguson comes back or not?
Yeah, definitely.
Does.
He does.
2 crores is base price, if I'm not wrong, comes back. And they'll be takers.
Yep.
Josh English?
No.
Maybe.
Maybe.
So 11.5 crores, Alzari Joseph goes to Royal Challengers Bangalore.
It's a done deal. RCB's first purchase.
Yep. RCB already.
11.5?
11.5, yes. So now their purse is less than 12 crores now, 11.75 crores.
So it is fair to say that Starc, who many thought will go to RCB, will now not go to RCB. They do not have that kind of money left. But now, as I said, Umesh Yadav comes up, and wouldn't be a bad idea for an Indian. So he'll definitely be sold.
It is. He's got a bid.
100%
he has a bid.
certain. But because Indian bowlers you can play and foreigners you can only play limited, Indian fast bowlers need, as Harshal went, as Shardul went. So I see Umesh also should go for decent amount of money.
Yep. So Umesh gets bids from SRH and
Okay, going back to
LSG.
Alzari Joseph, you reckon? Please find something for Alzari and Lockie on social media. What have you got?
okay, GT and SRH.
He played for Johannesburg, did he, Siddharth?
Who?
If you're looking up for Alzari.
Alzari Joseph, Johannesburg
the
Super
SA.
Kings. I'll just check.
Yes, he did. He
did.
did. So,
Give us some data, please, Siddharth, on Alzari and what Alzari has been.
Okay, so this will be Alzari Joseph's third franchisee. He had played with MI. He was with GT prior to this, and now he is going to RCB. If you have to look at it. But overall, if you look at it, his best IPL was 2022 because Alzari Joseph was one of the guys who had a really strong run in the IPL with Gujarat Titans at this point. So, if you want his overall T20s, 121 wickets at an economy rate of 8.5. But if you would remember, Alzari Joseph is the guy who had the best figures in the IPL, 6 for 12. He had taken against Sunrisers Hyderabad a couple of years back. So, that's why this is a very good situation for Alzari Joseph. Now 11.5 at the Chinnaswamy Stadium. And
Is it worth it? 11.5 for Alzari for RCB. Is it value for money?
RCB is actually a graveyard for fast bowlers. Let me just tell you that.
No, but
And
they needed a fast bowler, a foreign fast bowler for sure.
But RCB fans,
I think it's overvalued.
it is, I think Kudzi would have made more sense for RC because he still has some more tricks up his sleeve. We know with Alzari Joseph, he's all about raw pace. Kudzi, we saw he's got that slower one as well. He goes for the bouncer as well. Alzari Joseph isn't quite as innovative, I think, as Gerald Kudzi, who would have made more sense at Chinnaswamy, where again it's a graveyard for bowlers. You need somebody with not just express pace but as many tricks up his sleeve. So I'm not too sure if this is the wisest trade.
You have to club Alzari and Katse in the same bracket. Express pace bowlers, but both who lack the variety. And remember,
No, but Kadzi we saw in the World Cup,
Yeah.
Siddharth. We saw in the World Cup how he was making. I think it was the Bangladesh game where we really saw him.
New Zealand also.
Yeah,
The
so
New Zealand.
again, value for money.
See,
I think
I
Mumbai
think
have more value for money there.
the strategy that I agree, Koitse I would have gone with, but I think what RCB has done is instead of going for a Starc, which they would have probably lost out on, thinking, and they needed a few other slots to be filled, they thought that if we finish up our entire money there, may not be, prudent. So they aimed only Alzari, the second best option, according to them. You and may not agree. According to them, the second best option would have got him at this price. I think they thought, which will allow them another 10 odd crores that they'll have going forward for the remaining 2 slots that they had to fill, and that would have been RCB's strategy. And I
Okay,
think
Umesh is a
Gujarat boy.
Titans.
5.8.
Yep.
But RCB fans aren't that happy with Alzari Joseph, as Harshit sir also mentioned that he has raw pace, and raw pace on a ground like the Chinnaswamy Stadium would be an additional help to the batsman also, because that raw pace will help as fast the ball comes, with the same speed it will go. This is what they have put on X. It's Aryan at the _69. Alzari Joseph.
It is Chinna.
Sold to
Chinnaswamy.
Chinnaswamy, yeah. And this is what they are very disappointed with Alzari Joseph's buy. They have put out this.
Yeah. It is Chinna. It will fly across this small outfield.
Yeah,
as
with
Chinnaswamy
that pace,
says.
exactly.
So what is that meme? I don't understand. Maybe Siddharth can tell us.
What?
We need to put the volume for that. Just a minute.
Jethalal. Okay.
What does that mean? Explain that, na? Siddharth, you're not paying attention. What
This
does-
one I can't hear.
No,
Yeah.
forget that. You are the Jetala.
क्या प्रॉब्लम क्या है आपको मेरे साथ क्या बिगाड़ा मैंने आपका
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
He's cosifying his Naseeb. Every
What does the
time.
caption say?
RCB fans right now.
Okay, Jethalal, if you look at Tarak Mehta ka Ulta Chashma, he always tries to do something good but ends up falling flat. So that's why he blames Uparwala and his Naseeb. Mera Naseeb is like, what have I done that you are giving me all this? That's the thing.
But RCB bid for him. Unka naseeb kya?
Nahin,
So
but
RCB's
Alzari
Naseeb is like
Joseph
that.
unpicked in PSL 9 draft, but lol, IPL franchisee
Okay.
RCB picked him.
Okay, RCB pick a guy who has played 19 IPL games and taken 20 wickets at an economy rate of 9. Excellent.
Okay. Please now tell what you are saying. Who is this and what is he saying?
Umar Malik 47 is saying that Alzari Joseph unpicked in PSL 9 draft, but IPL franchisee RCB picked him for 11.5 CR.
That's because
There is a reason why they are called HARCB. There is a reason.
no, but that can't be a yardstick. PSL teams didn't pick it doesn't mean IPL teams won't, na?
Again, PSL teams might know something much more than the IPL may not know. They may know something.
Delhi made Lucknow bid 6.6 CR for Alzari Joseph, who then made Bangalore buy him for 11.5 CR. So Shant Chaturvedi, if that, yes.
There is a saying.
Delhi made
सोने के चक्कर में तुमने हीरा
This is what I remember Delhi Capitals did in the last time auction. Also, they tried to increase players' bids last time, and I think one player they ended up buying also, which they might would. Khalil Ahmed, if I'm not wrong, they did not want to buy him, and they raised his price. And by the end of it, they had to buy it. Then the reaction of the owner was quite viral on social media when he had to buy.
Okay, turning our attention to the next one, that is Umesh Yadav going to Gujarat Titans does not surprise me one bit, and primarily because of Ashish Nehra. There's one thing I have seen with Ashish, he bets big on Indian fast bowlers. He did exactly that with Mohammad Shami. Not a lot of people were bullish on Mohammad Shami. He got him, and then he ended up as the highest wicket taker. And if you were to ask me before the auction, which is a franchise that would target an Umesh Yadav, I probably would have picked up Gujarat, simply knowing at their thinking. You kind of get an idea looking at franchises, what is it that they'd be aiming for. So I kind of had an idea that Gujarat will go for. Gujarat have been very patient in this auction. They've got 2 deals as of now.
Yeah.
Omar Zai at 50 lakh and Umesh now at 5.8. They still have the biggest purse remaining, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So and got 2 decent buy. I think Umesh Yadav, hot and cold sometime, but I think he never gets an extended run. Few games, if he doesn't do well, he's removed from the 11. When he does well, he's not given more than 2-3 games. But I think still has a lot to offer. Can be quick, can get you early wickets. That's his skill. So I think not a bad option. That
Shivam Mavi going for a much more price than Umesh Yadav. He is already at 640.
I think heading to LSG.
LSD, yeah.
Fans are clearly.
That's because LSG were bidding for Umesh, I think.
Yeah.
And if they could not get Umesh, they want an Indian fast bowler. So this must have been another option, na? So they could not get Umesh. They've gone with someone like a Shivan Mavi, and I think Mavi should have gone for decent amount. And
First purchase for LSG.
Yep, first purchase for them.
By the way, Shivam Mavi, as we speak, is recovering from a stress fracture.
Which is why I'm saying that
Which-
if people are celebrating that he's been bought for 6.4 crores,
Exactly.
please pray.
Exactly.
Pray.
You also
Because
You don't know whether he'll be available for IPL 2024 and to what extent will he be available even if he comes from an injury. Stress fractures, we've seen veterans struggle after coming back from a stress fracture,
Yeah.
where you see change in bowling action, dip in speeds, all of that. But let's see, 6.40, LSG weren't going to be in for a lot of activity anyway. They're just left with about 5.5 more crores now.
Okay, I'm just going to take a few comments. Akhil says, guys, please read a few tweets. So what you need to do is find our Sports Today tweets. We want to take some of those. We've got Ashish Dhar saying all Kiwis going to CSK. CSK is like mini New Zealand, which is true. We pointed out that earlier as well. Look at the coach. Then you've got Narayan Rains. He says, love from Canada, watching auction alongside Sports Today Live. Thank you so much,
you.
Narayan. Like a lot of you watching. If you can give us a few more comments. Okay. RCB is like Indian selectors. They're mixing formats.
That's what Ashish Dhar is saying.
by the way, the guy who's holding the this placard for Delhi Capitals is Rishabh Pant for Mitchell Starc. Rishabh Pant is holding the placard.
Yeah, Delhi would definitely want to go all guns blazing for Mitchell Starc because that one fast bowling option would help us down there because we just have
So
Henrik Nokia.
yeah. And you've got a
Andrick
bit.
Nokia and
There is
Starc.
Nokia, there is Mukesh, there is Khalil also. You've got 3 options already. Delhi needed a fast bowler, but again, if you're looking at filling in those slots, because Warner's definitely occupying one slot, Nokia definitely is. Those 2 slots are gone anyway.
Main gate.
Then you
Martin.
also have Harry Brooks slot being gone.
Yep.
So maybe Tristan Stubbs then becomes your backup, but again, Delhi still need
You
middle
will
order
start
bat.
with Abhishek Porel. You will
One
start
more.
with Abhishek Porel.
No,
Yeah.
you're starting with Rishabh Pant.
Pant, yeah.
You're starting with
Any
Pant.
Sports Today tweets?
I'm trying to.
Yep. So already the bid's gone to over 7 crores for Mitch.
No, you can go there, Aram se.
So,
That's it. Click.
except for Lockie Ferguson, everybody else has been bid for.
Okay, we've got a few tweets. There is Akhilan who says RCB is suffering from getting green at 17.5. They need a death bowler and solid spinner, but have neither for now. So that's what
Yep.
he's pointing out.
They should thank God Cummins didn't go their way.
Who?
What a team with.
बाहर आ रहे हैं.
What's that?
Why a team
हाँ.
with Nokia, Ingidi, Mukesh, Khalil need Alzari as well? I think they were just raising the price at that point. Just tweet came
Yeah.
while the
Yeah,
bidding
while
was
Delhi
going
was
on.
still
Yeah.
over there, yeah.
Correct.
By the way, quick update, 9.60 crores, that's the price at which the bid for
Is with Mumbai.
Mitch Starc stands, and it's with Mumbai, as Siddharth says.
We'll get to that bid once it's done.
Yeah.
Tell us what all is happening on social media.
Alzari Joseph is suddenly trending. People aren't too happy with the buy.
Okay,
RCB fans, welcome.
let's read it. What is Basava? He's saying RCB fans welcoming
Wait.
Alzari Joseph to the RCB
Basava
team.
Chitrana. Basava Chaitanya saying RCB fans welcoming Alzari Joseph to RCB team. Okay.
Is this from
This
some
is a
famous
Kannada
film?
comedy. Kannada comedy, which I don't know. I've not seen it, so.
Okay, that's why I thought I'll check with Siddharth.
No,
Usually
no. It's a
knows
Kannada
these
comedy.
references. Okay, let's read one more.
Okay.
RCB should, Prasenjit, they saying RCB should thank SRH for saving them from making that Pat Cummins blunder. They got Alzari Joseph, a much better T20 bowler than Cummins, also at 10 crore less.
What does everyone think? There's an interesting point that you have got an Alzari Joseph who's a better T20 bowler, not as high profile as Pat Cummins for sure. What do you make of it? 10 crore cheaper, better T20
See,
bowler?
we are all falling for that hype that he took 6 for 12. Okay, about a couple of years ago. Okay, Alzari, ever since that period, I'm sorry, he's been very miss. 70% miss, 30% hit. Sure, he was made to look good in GT in 2022 at an 8.8 economy rate. But apart from that, this wicket taking ability, fine, he's got pace. He's just lacked penetration.
Have we got some numbers on him recently, last year? What all has he done?
See, Alzari Joseph, if I will just have that, it's right up in my thing. I was looking at that only. Okay, in the series against England that he's been playing, okay, he's gotten 3 wickets each. Okay, in the first 2 ODIs, in the first 2 T20s.
Hey, Shashwat, please go back. Let's read the tweets. Why don't you read the tweet? Go back. No, you please tell.
Okay, he took 6 wickets in the first 2 T20Is. Okay, but look at the runs he conceded: 39 and 54 in a T20 match, and in the game where he did not pick a wicket, he went for 50. So, recency bias, I'm all for it. Alzari Joseph going at 11 itself never merited that much of money.
Okay, but 10 crore cheaper than Pat Cummins. I think if you compare it, he's not. Again, Pat Cummins is a legend and so on. But I don't think the difference is as much as 10 crores between the two. But as I point out, maybe they've paid 20 crores for Pat Cummins for his captaincy as well. I think that could be the reason they paid as much. There's a gentleman by the name of Kevin, and what does he have to say?
And he's quite a big RCB fan, as we can see from his DP also, that Alzari Joseph to RCB for 11.5 CR. This is the worst buy in the history of IPL by RCB. Now our auction is almost over. So disappointed.
So this is general reaction coming in from RCB fans. They are not very happy with Alzari Joseph. Though I think at 10 crore with the way the auction is going, 10 crore cheaper than Pat Cummins may not be that bad an option. I don't know. But just trying to take. Okay, what is Gaurav saying?
Gaurav is saying RCB management deserves this kind of treatment for buying Alzari Joseph.
See, again, it's showing us a man beating the other one. Basically, fans not happy with Alzari Joseph at 10. Can you see some more reactions, please?
I think one of the other problems.
What is Abu Daya Mohan saying?
He's saying that Alzari Joseph for 11 CR, the Starc dream is over.
Correct. See, players are pointing that out. They wanted a Mitchell Starc, so they're very what is Silly Point saying?
He's saying that Alzari Joseph going to play at Chinnaswamy means he will be sold at a lower price in the next auction.
That's a very good point. That is a very good point, because it's sort of a graveyard for fast bowlers, Chinnaswamy. So you get good price going to RCB, but exit from RCB does not fetch you good price going forward. Good point by Farzi Cricketer. Please keep bringing us more reactions like that, Shashwat.
I'll just tell you one more reason why possibly RCB fans aren't too happy with Alzari Joseph, because remember, RCB, the fan base is such, they want big names. They got big names in the batting department, not in the bowling, and now they've not given themselves any chance of landing a big name fast bowler. Who's the biggest name even right now? It can't be Alzari Joseph, he's got the biggest price tag. But it is Mohammad Siraj only. You were looking at Siraj Starc partnership, now that's not happening.
We are getting yet another 20 Kodi guy.
Not surprising.
And people aren't too happy with the Alzari Joseph, because someone is saying that
We've touched it yet again.
Venom boy is saying that I have an exam in 2 hours and I'm watching teams bid for over 9 CR for Alzari Joseph.
And this, by the way, now goes only and only to Gujarat. I don't think they've got the purse.
Even KKR have the purse.
KKR again, they need so many more options at the moment. They can't make do their whole season with a Sakaria.
Yeah.
They will need more. They have to do more purchasing.
Is he going to go past Pat Cummins? Is Starc going past Pat Cummins?
I think he might. Because if GT bid for him, KKR will definitely. I think KKR are definitely going for him.
I think Siddharth had pointed out yesterday that Starc is his
Yes.
first choice.
Yeah. It is going.
RCB's way,
It's equal
Starc
now.
is definitely not going.
What?
Starc is not going RCB's way.
Of course they can't. They
course,
burned the
they
bank on Alza.
Exactly.
It is the most expensive buy.
It is. Whoa.
Cummins' record
thought?
lasted hardly an hour.
Who would have thought that just in a day itself, you would have had two of the highest bids ever?
And from the same state, if you look at New South Wales, Pat Cummins and Mitchell Starc both hail from New South Wales in Australia. Both grew up together, both have played cricket together for the longest period of time, and these two gentlemen are getting the highest bids ever in the history of the auction.
History is made for the second time in an hour.
But you know what? I'd said yesterday that Starc will get. I wouldn't pay that kind of money for him. I would not, because I still think that he can be expensive. You sometimes come with a reputation, but he's gone for a lot of runs. But I also knew at that time when I mentioned that he will get that bid, because a lot of time we go with reputations, we go with big names, and that recency bias where he's just won the World Cup and so on and so forth. Don't forget, there is a left arm pacer sitting in the Gujarat camp who's not going to let go of another left arm pacer. So there is an Ashish Nehra who's sitting there. He would want another left arm pacer. He's telling, I can see it on the table. He's telling the other guys, no. Because the guy who's managing the money is saying, budget, he's saying no.
I think Vikram Solanki has been told very clearly by Ashish Nehra that this paddle stops only when the bid is with us.
Yes.
Arey, le lo yaar. He would have said something on those.
Can we go to the questions, please?
Yeah. Oh, Mitchell Starc. So, not just if you now I have to look at it. Okay, Mitchell Starc has a T20 World Cup. He has a World Test Championship. He has 2 World Cups, which makes it 4 trophies. Alyssa Healy has gotten a total of 5 T20 World Cups and 5 World Cups. 14 trophies, 22.5 crores. Wow. Now, who was saying Pat Cummins has won in life? What about Mitchell Starc, my friends?
Akshar Patel fan account Shashwat7410 says that Starc had an insane 2015 season across white ball cricket and is still reaping his reward for it.
Yes.
Shashwat, you're quietly tweeting over.
You're also, I was about to ask that.
Shashwat, when you read the tweets, you don't have to touch the screen. Just leave it. Just keep your hand down. Now read it.
He was that insane that year.
Tweet of the day, statement of the
he
day
keeps
goes to
touching it
Shashwat.
and then it goes. He keeps touching it. Don't have to touch it. Once you are on the, that's only for scrolling. For reading, it's your eyes.
23 crores.
Wow.
We were saying surpassing Starc. He's raced past him.
No, but is there a point that we just saw in that tweet that still reaping the rewards for 2015? I would say yes. The 2015 year was outstanding. Won the World Cup also. Had an outstanding World Cup.
Yeah.
But if you see, he's not played IPL for many years. But my memory of him in white ball cricket is only in bilateral, and he gets hammered. He gets hammered there. So I don't know. It's sometimes reputation, the recency bias, where he's just won the World Cup. All of those things.
2 World Cups, he was the leading wicket taker. 2 World Cups. 2023 was the odd year where he was not one of the World Cup leading wicket takers. But now 24 crores. Man, oh man, this is breaking records left, right, and center.
For KKR, by the way, they lose out on 24 crores over there. I think they're doing what Mumbai Indians did with Ishan Kishan over there. 31 crores, Siddharth, if I'm not wrong, is what KKR had coming to the auction.
Yes.
24 gone over there. Yes, you got 2 steals in KS Bharat and Chetan Sakaria, but you've got more slots to be filled. They're going Mumbai Indians way, if you ask me.
Yeah. But is it prudent? I don't know. Yes, please.
Bharat Sudarshan says the last time
Don't touch it.
The last time Mitchell Starc played in the IPL, Rishabh Pant was playing for the under-19 India side.
Yes.
Here he is rising the paddle for
Raising the paddle
with glee to get Mitchell Starc back into the IPL in 2023.
That is a very interesting take.
Yeah.
Bharat, good friend of mine. He's a journalist who
Oh,
worked in
yes.
India earlier, and now
Down under?
Yep.
yeah, now he works in Australia. You don't have to do that. You can give it to him like this. You can go and collect it, no problem.
By the way, another quick stat with regards to Mitch Starc. Last time around that he was in the IPL, 2014, was back for 5 crores. 20 more crores he's looking at.
Let me correct you there. The last time he was bought in an IPL auction was 9.4 crores by Kolkata Knight Riders. But what happened? He pulled out because of an injury. Then that was the point. The Mitchell Starc incident is the point where IPL had to change the rules for player, the payment that the player gets. If you're not in the camp also, you don't get the money. That's what happened to
So it
Kyle
wasn't
Jamieson.
counted now for him.
It is counted. He was bid for 9.4 crores. But what happened
But when
was
you
that
don't play, you don't get.
you don't get a single penny.
Yeah.
But that changed after that because his third party insurer had said that he will get certain bits of the money, because he had pointed that I did not get deliberately injured, and that is why I had to ensure I forfeited the season. He gave video evidence because it happened, remember 2018, it happened in the heights of the Sandpaper Gate scandal. He got injured in South Africa.
So there's a thing over there as well. If you get injured during the course of the IPL, then there's a different policy. If you get injured outside of the IPL, then you don't get any remuneration at all.
Yes, this changed from the Mitchell Starc incident in 2018. So that's the thing.
Even if you just step inside the camp of the IPL franchisee, I think then you get the whole money if you're injured after that. Before that, I think you don't. And Amitesh is making a very nice point that IPL winners get 20 CR as prize money. Starc and Cummins will get more than this.
Oh yes.
Much more than this as of now.
That's true.
That is an interesting point. Okay, I wanted to take a few comments as well, which just go up, please. Up. There were a few questions. Okay. Okay. Ashish Dhar says Lockheed will go to CSK. Because
KKR has
Sold.
wow.
24.75 crores. KKR have broken the bank.
Yup.
And the most expensive player in IPL history now belongs to the Kolkata Knight Riders. His name?
Mitchell Aaron Starc. And remember, it's a homecoming kind of sorts for Mitchell Starc because 15, he came back, he was there for RCB, he played that season, but 2018 he was bought by KKR for 9.4 crores, couldn't play because of an injury. Then 5 years he made himself unavailable. 2024, 24.75. He just makes it. And I want to say this dialogue from this film that Govinda had with Akhiyon se goli mare. Are baba, yahi to hai 25 crore ki haveli. He just is 25 lakh short. तो ये कौन लेके आया मुझे? अरे बाबा यही तो है 25 करोड़ की हवेली. So he's
Which
20.
movie is this?
अखियों से गोली मारे. Where he's बोपड़े दादा.
Review on social media says that Cummins, Starc, Hazelwood loot liya India ko.
Hazelwood has gone unsold, by the way.
That is
But that's not a surprise. It's not available.
Yeah.
So-
What? When did that happen?
It just happened. So
Anuj Sharma
the
saying that
broadcaster missed it, perhaps.
Oh my God.
Na-
Yeah.
Anuj Sharma is saying now Pat Cummins and Starc can organize PSL with their IPL bid amount.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just reading a few comments. Come down, please. Thoda sa niche. Okay, Darshana Thossil is saying best IPL auction update in YouTube right now. Thank you, Sports Today. Darshana, thank you, yeah,
Thank you.
Love
thank
to you.
Yep.
for watching us live. Somebody says nobody cares about the tweets. Hey, we do. You don't like it?
Yes.
Too bad. We do. Have we got some tweets on Sports Today?
Before that,
Yeah,
we have ISRKZ Payne. He's predicting that IPL 2024's most expensive bowler would be Starc. 100% sure he is.
Well, I was proven right, my friends. I said Starc will break the bank in.
He's joking.
Runs khane wala
Runs
bowler.
khane wala he's saying.
He's saying runs khane wala.
The most expensive
He's
as in
saying his prediction is
Yeah.
that in IPL 2024, the most expensive bowler is going to be Mitch Starc.
Bowling wise, not bid wise.
Hey, you did a on me, yaar. ये तो कर दिया
can we have
मैंने.
sport today?
That's the film, Akhiyon Se Goli Mare, where the boom became famous.
But should we spend some time
Govinda.
talking about
Yep.
this purchase made by KKR?
Ooh.
Okay, yeah. Let's find some reactions on Mitch Starc. But before that,
we are going to.
Siddharth had picked Mitch Starc to be the most expensive. He's turned out to be. But before I get into, do you think anyone breaking this bid for tonight?
No, impossible. You don't have that kind of bank balance left with any franchise now.
Except for GT.
GT has.
And maybe DC.
Yeah.
They could.
And
So-
DC have about 25 odd crores left. If I'm
See,
not
but
wrong.
who are the other names that are going to come up now? Because see, the problem now
Loki
is...
becomes pivotal now.
No, now you're going to go into the Indian all-rounders and the Indian uncapped that is going to come at this point in time. So, your creme de la creme is done. Of all the buys that are there, the creme de la creme is done. And that is the reason why you've seen potentially your... So, can we just give a summing up of what has happened, and I'll give you the top buys so far in the auction so far.
Okay. Wait. As to what happened in this segment,
In
you're
this
saying?
particular segment.
Set, okay.
Now, Nikhil and Harshad and I all were of the universal opinion that the fast bowlers, capped fast bowlers were going to go for big bucks at this time. Lockie Ferguson unsold. The session started with Ferguson going unsold, ended with Josh Hazelwood going unsold. In between all this, Chetan Sakaria got a steal for 50 lakhs from KKR. Alzari Joseph started the whole trend, and that is the big division that you're seeing on social media, whether Alzari Joseph was worth 11.5 crores or not. You're still seeing those divisions on social media. It's not going to go away anytime soon. See, Umesh Yadav and Shivam Mavi, the Indian pacers, were really going to be in demand. Umesh Yadav went to Gujarat Titans for 5.8 crores and Shivam Mavi goes to Lucknow Super Giants for 6.4 crores. Then the bid. Huh?
No, but you had the other name also making the news for the wrong reasons, which hasn't gone down well with the fans. Alzari Joseph.
I said Alzari Joseph, the division that is there, 11.5 crores. Whether he's worth the money or whether he's not worth the money, that is going to be a bitter division that's there among pro RCB, anti RCB, pro IPL, anti IPL in that sense. But we all thought 20.5 crores. Sam Curran's record lasted 1 year, right? When Pat Cummins went to SRH for 20.5, Mitch Starc said, hold my beer, because it barely lasted 1 hour. Mitchell Starc comes to KKR for 24.75 crores. And it was a battle between two left-handers on the auction table, Gautam Gambhir and Ashish Nehra. In the end, Gotti won out and 24.75. 8 years later, Mitchell Starc comes to the IPL. Could have very well been 6 years later, but remember, 2018, 9.4 crores, he was picked by KKR, but because of that injury, he could not play the IPL.
By the way, the auctions resumed. And Jaydev Unadkat has a new franchise, which is SRH.
Oh, they have cut to the match here directly. That's the reason.
So Jaydev Unadkat to SRH, let me confirm that for you, 1.6 crores.
Oh, okay, that's not bad. SRH for 1.6 crores.
Yes.
Parag Kothiyar makes a very valid point here. He says Starc put Australia first for many years, deserves every bit of it. Although insane dynamics of the mini auction.
Yeah.
A very valid point.
I don't know. I'm not too sure.
But
Whether
see, the problem is Mitchell Starc, look, again, he's reaping the benefits of a great 2023. World Test Championship, Ashes, then the World Cup. In the final, his reverse swing ensured India's middle order could not cope up with it. But otherwise, 2021 World T20, he was giving you value, but he was also getting hit for runs, by the way. So that is why Starc, just that left arm option, the only thing that can make it work. That's the problem.
Something that is just new here is that RCB's reaction when they were asked about Josh Hazelwood was something like this. When they were asked about Josh Hazelwood, I think they are not too happy with their buy of Alzari Joseph. I think they feel
No, this is because Josh Hazelwood was an RCB bowler.
Yeah.
So this is a leave it. Just leave it. This is because he was an RCB bowler. So somebody has put a screenshot of at that moment when his name came up, because you could see it in the graphic saying Josh Hazelwood. You see the image of the guy saying, "Thank you so much. We are not interested." So that's an interesting take that we've
But
seen.
the RCB dugout doesn't look that happy.
I mean, if
This would have been.
it was just in the heat of the moment that they captured something and it's been put out of context here. Otherwise, RCB, if you look at it, their death bowling was sorted because of Josh Hazelwood. Otherwise, their death bowling has been the biggest Achilles heel ever since their existence. Okay, Dilshan Madhushanka goes to Mumbai Indians for rupees 4.6 crore.
Good
I
buy.
think that's a good buy.
Yeah.
Very, very good buy by Mumbai Indians. You know, for all the criticism that came Mumbai's way, because, you know, they usually would splurge on certain players. This time, they've been very smart in their buying.
Yeah.
They've got
They got
Kutsia.
Koitsa at 5 crore
Yeah.
and Madhushanka now
4.6.
that they've got at 4.6
Six.
CR. I think both in terms of the kind of money that you're seeing for Starc and all, I know in terms of names they are big, but effectiveness not too much to choose, but the price is so much less. Koitsa and Madhushanka put together is not even half of what Starc has got.
Yep.
And clearly there's not that much of a difference in terms of pedigree and quality that you get. So Mumbai Indians, a franchise always known for splurging, have been very sensible and smart in their buying this time around. Very interesting.
And also, if you look at it, Dilshan Madhushanka was the only Sri Lankan who got over 20 wickets in 2023 World Cup, and bowling former MI captain Rohit Sharma's second ball definitely helped his cause.
Yes. And was he not the 12th man in that team of the tournament that was named?
Yes, he was. So, okay, Mohammad Waqar Salankil is from Afghanistan. It's his first time he's going to be, if he gets picked in the IPL, it's only the first time. Not many people have heard of him.
Also, since we were talking about Madhushanka, 21 wickets for him at an economy, at an average of 25
Yes.
in 9 innings. He was the third highest wicket taker of the World Cup.
Correct. He was one of the best in this point.
Absolutely.
And even Mahela Jayawardene stated after the end of the tournament that we were so happy, proud and surprised by the sudden rise of Dilshan Madhushanka. So that is why left armour again. So mostly if they have gone for this much, Behrendorff might not start most of the games then.
Because let's talk about their starters as far as Mumbai are concerned.
So Rohit, Ishan,
Rohit Ishan, yes.
Surya, Hardik, Tilak,
Tim David.
So David will be at number 6, Surya will be at 5, or okay, David at 7, Hardik at 6.
Hardik at
6.
See, for GT, he was doing between 4 and 6.
But then you can't argue for Tilak Verma.
Because you got a finisher in Tim David already, you may not necessarily have Hardik bat so low.
Adil Rashid,
unsold.
yeah.
Had to happen.
Saurabh Singh has put this video out, rare video of Mitchell Starc making a comeback in IPL after 8 years
Yeah.
with 24.75 crore.
Oh yes,
Adil
it's a
Rashid.
clip from the Mahabharata.
Yeah.
This is not Meghnad, is it? No, this doesn't look like Meghnad though. I don't know. Akhil will also go unsold. Akhil. But again, if you have to look at Mumbai Indians' starting lineup, okay?
Yeah.
Rohit, Ishan,
Can I
Tilak
take
Verma,
that, please?
Yes.
Surya, Hardik, David. Wait, have I included Ishan Kishan? Yes, I did.
Yes, you did, you
So
did.
6 is sorted. Bumrah at 11, okay?
By the way, if they want to squeeze in a Nehal Vadera, who was good by the way.
With the
They
ball,
got a
he was
Nehal
very
Vadera
good,
as
yeah.
well.
So Nehal maybe at 7. Nehal. Piyush at 8.
Nehal and Tim David, I think, switch. Tim David has to be your designated finisher.
Then
not
he'll
Vadera.
bat at 6. He'll bat at 7 then. He'll bat at 7, Tim David. Hardik will be 6. Surya will be 5. Tilak will be at 4. They'll need a number 3. That is the thing. Who's your number 3? Which is why I felt Rachin going to MI would have been much better, because then if he comes as the opener, then at that time he can actually ensure that all the others bat in their natural position. But that didn't happen, unfortunately.
KKR has put out a post in which they have captioned it, "We won, Mr. Starc."
They have, the fact of the matter is, I like that image, by the way. Good work by the social media team.
Yeah.
Making him what
Tony Stark.
Tony
No,
Starc.
what
Iron
superhero
Man.
is this?
Iron Man.
Iron Man.
Yeah.
So they've made him Iron Man. All of that is good. They may have won Mitchell Starc. Are they winning the IPL? That is the moot point. Because no matter what is happening at the IPL auction, the end result has to be winning the IPL. And as one of the users pointed out, that the team that wins the IPL takes away 20 crore home. Pat Cummins, Mitch Starc take 20 plus crore each, irrespective of where their teams finish.
Yeah.
Their teams can finish last for all you care. They'll take 20 plus crore. The other team will work hard and only be able to take that much home.
Yeah. So see, overall in his
Matt
career, if you look at it, Mitchell Starc, 34 wickets in 20 matches at a
Okay, give me
7.1 economy rate. That is actually not that bad. Honestly, if I tell you, Mitchell Starc's IPL returns are not that bad.
Yeah,
Tabraiz Shamsi has gone unsold.
Yeah, it had to happen. None of the spinners are getting a bid. It's not happening for them. So, Mujibur Rahman is next.
I just have to go and record that interview now. So Shashwat, you can take my place.
Yeah.
The social media you can move from there only, and यहीं से पढ़ सकते हो, है ना?
Yeah, you can.
Best
So,
internet from here only.
all right. So far in the spin bowling, you're going to see a lot of these spinners go unsold. So let's see how that pans out to be. So Mumbai Indians actually need a spinner, and they actually need a good spinner. Mumbai Indians. I don't know why they're not going for it. Because are they happy with Piyush
I
and Kumar
also think-
Kartikeya?
This, by the way, I think is the last name also coming up in this particular set. All of the others.
The bowlers list, right?
Yes, most of them have been unsold, and that's the same with Mujibur Rahman as well.
Yes. All been unsold in that sense. Tabraiz, Ish.
Did we go the entire set without a single?
Yes. This is the first set where everybody's gone unsold.
Yes. So we'll just quickly tell you all those names: Akil Hussain, Mujibur Rahman, Adil Rashid, Mohammad Wakar from Afghanistan,
Mohammad Salam Khel.
then Tabraiz Shamsi and Isodi, all unsold. This was set 5, remember, of the IPL auction. All of these guys unsold.
Yes, and that's why now you're going to see a bit of a break at this point in time now, even in the IPL auction. I think we are now in the, I think 25% of it has been done, if you have to look at it. And looking at the players who have been sold, okay, so let's just give you a recap. Is a recap worth it now, Harshit?
We could spend some time because again we've seen in the last 1 hour, we've seen plenty of records being broken. We saw 2 big bids coming in.
Yes.
And since it looks like a longish break as well. By the way, it doesn't mean that things stop here as far as the auction is concerned, because a very interesting set coming up after this. It's going to be of the uncapped players. So you've got some very interesting
You have
names.
Priyansh Arya, Delhi boy, Shubham Dubey,
All the under 19 guys.
There's Saurav, there's Rohan Kunamwani, then there
Angrish
is
Raghuvanshi, last year's under 19 World Cup opener also.
Samir Rizvi, Manan Vora, all of these names.
Raj Angad,
Raj Shah Rukh Khan is in this list.
No, Raj Angad Baba is in set 7.
Yeah, and Shah Rukh Khan is also
No, but
in set 7.
now you're coming into set 6 and set 7 anyways.
6 and 7, yeah. Anyhow, so let's quickly first give you a rewind of what exactly has happened over here. We've got what? 3 hours now, a little over 3 hours of giving you non-stop coverage of
4
the
to 5 hours.
IPL auction, and we intend not to stop.
Before I tell you what has happened in the IPL auction, let us, for a short while from Dubai, let's take a detour to Aberha, because the second ODI toss has happened. South Africa won the toss and opted to bowl. And the major news we have gotten there is Rinku Singh is making his ODI debut today at Aberha. So Kuldeep Yadav presented Rinku Singh with the cap, and that is why Shreyas Iyer has been released. So that is why it's a straight swap. Shreyas Iyer is out because he's going to prepare for the test series we're playing in the India A match as well. So start of the day it was cloudy at Aberha, but apart from that, if you look at it, that is the way how it's pronounced.
Let's quickly go around the room. In fact, let's quickly go around the room and see how you all go about with that pronunciation. Siddharth, we've already heard from you. Want to give it another shot, Siddharth?
Aberha.
Shashwat?
Behra.
Bera, like how he said.
Is it Bera?
No, like how he said in the tweet. It's like
Yeah.
He had the best moment today. Shashwat. You have to go.
I think it goes like Bera. No, wait. Bera.
It was known as Port Elizabeth before
P
this.
is just good, yeah. Like, why go ahead with
See, we have to respect where if the name has changed. I mean, we're not going to go and say Madras, it's Chennai. It's like Bombay. We don't say Bombay. It's
No, so just one change, Shreyas Iyer, Rinku Singh comes in.
Yes.
Locally, as you say, Madras is still called Madras. Mumbai, whatever, is still called as Bombay. So PE will also be PE, not Bera.
No, I would say it is Aberha.
Bera.
In fact, now I'm very
Aberha.
excited to see the upcoming list, because you have the list number 7, because there you have quite big names
But
who
wait,
have been.
Before Shashwat, we go ahead.
Yeah.
since we're talking about the match,
Yep.
let's tell you the 11s. I think are very clear now because it's a straight swap. Rinku Singh comes
Yeah.
in.
I think I have got the playing 11. Just
Go
one
ahead
minute.
if you could just update us.
Wait. I will see if it is. No, I got it from. Yeah, here is the playing 11. Okay. So, KL Rahul, Rituraj Gaikwad, B. Sai Sudarshan, Tilak Verma, Sanju Samson, Rinku Singh, Aksar Patel, Kuldeep Yadav, Arshdeep Singh, Avesh Khan, Mukesh Kumar. So, still no Washington Sundar, still no Rajat Patidar, still no Yajuvendra Chahal. I mean, has Yajuvendra Chahal done any kind of paap by which he just doesn't get into the Indian cricket team at this point in time? Yuzi, I would suggest please come back to chess. The chess discipline will respect you a lot more than this Indian cricket team. You are anyway an FM, you are a FIDE master. You can still try for an IM, get the GM norm, and you can be a great chess player. Yeah? Yuzi, by the way, is a great chess player. So why not in that sense? So that's the situation we have at Aberha. So shall I now come back to Dubai and give you all the recap,
Is
folks?
there, so that before we go back to Dubai, sticking with Behra, what about the South African 11? I think there are a couple of
Same.
changes
No, I
there.
think
Wait,
it's the
let
same
me
side.
check.
So Feklo and Shamsi are out.
Okay.
Feklo down with an injury is what I see.
Okay, so Buren Hendricks and Lizard Williams
Yeah, they come in.
Lizard was seen in action earlier as well.
in the T20 ice.
In the T20 as didn't play the first ODI, plays the second ODI.
Yep, and slightly overcast conditions, and it's a fresh wicket in Aberha. So that is why there's windy. It's windy, and remember there you often get too much of wind. So that's why hopefully India puts up a better batting show and repeats the performance like how they had with the ball in Johannesburg. So,
But there were reports that Rituraj Gaikwad might be down with fever, but he is playing, and Rajat Patidar again hasn't gotten an opportunity. We had discussed that he might get an opportunity and everyone might go one down below what they actually played. But now what is going to happen is that everyone is pushed up one order.
yes,
And
yes,
Rinku has come in in the finisher's role.
See, Rituraj and Sai Sudarshan will open. Okay.
Yeah.
Tilak Verma will come in at number 3. Sanju will come at 3. Tilak at 4. KL at 5. Rinku Singh at 6. Aksar at 7. Arshdeep, Avesh, Kuldeep and Mukesh.
Then you'll have Kuldeep and then Mukesh and then.
Yeah, so in that sense. So that's the thing. 2 changes in South Africa. You've got Buren Hendricks and Lizard Williams in. And Tabre Shamsi. He's not in. Tabre Shamsi is not in. So yeah, he went unsold even in the IPL auction. So let's see how it goes.
No, two.
Other one?
What
Justin
happened?
Stubbs. He just
Oh,
wanted
yeah.
to check on the Delhi.
Okay, so that's why I'm giving you a recap for all you people who want to highlight what has happened so far in the IPL auction. The first buy itself of the IPL auction generated buzz with Rovman Powell going to Rajasthan Royals for rupees 7.4 crores. And Shashwat pointed out how there was one guy doing cartwheels on the desert in Rajasthan at this point. Then Riley Russo went unsold. You then had Harry Brook go to Delhi Capitals for rupees 4 crore. A good buy indeed for them because they would want to sort their middle order.
Let's in fact tell you, because now finally, so what had happened in the first 15 or 20 minutes, or so, rather the first set, rather completion of the first 2 sets, you didn't have all teams in fact be active in the auction, because you had somebody like a KKR, RCB come into action much more. So let's quickly give you a download of what exactly every franchise has done, and you can just keep an ear out to know what exactly has your franchise done. By the way, RR, RCB and LSG, the only 3 teams with 1 purchase each at the moment. For RR, as Siddharth said, it was Rovman Powell with 7.4 crores. The Delhi Capitals, 2 purchases for them. Harry Brook at 4 crores. Tristan Stubbs at 50 crores, 50 lakhs, beg your pardon, which was his base price. Let's now move on to SRH, which by the way was the most busy team because they made 4 purchases as of now. No other team has made 4 purchases.
So the 4 purchases that SRH have had is Travis Head. He was the first major buy for them with 6.8 crores. Then you had Pat Cummins with 20.5 crores. And then if you have to look at it, there was also Jaidev Unadkat who went for 1.6 crore for them. And then if you have to look at SRH's 4th buy, Jaidev Unadkat for 1.6. Who was the 4th?
Hasaranga.
Hasaranga for
Hasaranga.
1.5. The ultimate steal Wanindu Hasaranga going at 1.5 crores for SRH was the ultimate steal that you could. I think it is the steal of IPL 2024.
As of now, I don't think, because it is a cut price nobody could have thought about. 1.50 is a massive cut price, because you were easily looking at about 5-6 crores as a minimum price tag for Wanindu Hasaranga, given the trait that he has. So Wanindu Hasaranga for 1.5 crores, there was hardly any bids coming in for him. SRH, Kavya Maran's reaction. In case you're joining us right now, we've been live for the entire stretch since the start of the IPL auction. We put that reaction out, so just go back and check out that reaction from Kavya Maran. She too was surprised. And of course, Pat Cummins 20.5 crores. We thought we had the record IPL signing over there, but it wasn't to be the case.
But wait a minute, because in between, before Harshit builds up the excitement, there were two buys that broke the bank also. Daryl Mitchell going to Chennai Super Kings for 14 crores. And 11.75 crores was Harshal Patel. I'll add a third one in this. Alzari Joseph going to RCB for 11.5 crores. But all that was just a side show, Harshit, because you're going to tell about the guy who nearly bought a 25 crore ki Haveli.
Yeah. Almost did. That Haveli, anyway, he's going to get. And imagine having a Haveli Siddharth in Australia, not here. But anyhow, KKR were quietly going about their business. They were very quiet. They had only bought two players in Shrikar Bharat and Chetan Sakaria, both of which together came for a price tag of 1 crore. But then when that paddle went up, there was Gautam Gambhir there was Venki Mysore over there. That paddle just never stopped coming down, because KKR were in competition with the Gujarat Titans, with Ashish Nehra and Vikram Solanki over there in the Gujarat camp. Both of them went head to head, not for Travis Head.
Yep.
But they went head to head for Starc, who also, by the way, had some interest from the Delhi Capitals. But Delhi Capitals got out of the race much before, and it was all down to Gujarat Titans and KKR, who, by the way, didn't have as big a purse as the Gujarat Titans did. And you thought that Gujarat are easily going to be outbidding KKR for the simple reason that they had about 34 odd crores left with them in the bank. Even then, KKR, and we'll talk about this at length now, now that we have a little bit of a breather to reflect back on what this purchase really means, not just to the IPL but to the franchise. The bid went way beyond the past record of 20 odd crores that you saw for Pat Cummins. Starc bagging a 24.75 crore deal from Kolkata Knight Riders. That is the headline. Not before had you seen the 20 crore benchmark being touched at the IPL. It was around 18 crores last time around at the mini auction, which Punjab paid for Sam Curran, but not once but twice in a space of 40 minutes. You saw the paddle go up and up and up, and the price tag for two Aussies who recently won the World Test Championship, after which they won the World Cup, and now those two world champions have big fat paychecks from IPL franchises. Starc outdoing his compatriot in Pat Cummins and has a paycheck of 24.75 crores CR. Siddharth, if we have to look at that number, is it wise or not? Let's quickly address that, because there's so many questions that I can see coming for us on social media as well. 24.5 crore. Have they done what Mumbai had done in the last auction? Put all their eggs in one basket. The entire team composition went awry. Given the gaps that KKR had to fill and still have to, have they made a blunder over here, or they've done something that they really needed to do?
I don't think so that they have made a blunder, because if you look at their side, all the bases are covered. Last time, when you're talking about someone like Mumbai Indians, they were building a team from scratch. They had to go. They had to build a whole side. Here, if you look at it, they had the purse. They knew their targets. They did not go for anyone else. If you look at their side, they have Rahmadullah Gurbaz to start off with Venkatesh Iyer. As a backup, they have gotten a KS Bharat. When someone like a Gurbaz is not there, you can open with KS Bharat, who will give you the same role of wicket keeping option also. You have Shreyas Iyer after that. Then you have to bat. You have Nitish Rana coming in after that. Then you have Rinku Singh coming in. Then you have then you have. Then you can get in Andre Russell, and then your bowlers follow. Starc is something they really needed, and they have gone on guns blazing for him. I think they have gone with all their budget for Starc.
Look, okay, there is the reasoning that, okay, 24.75 crores, is it too much? I can understand that school of thought, okay, I can understand that, okay, how come certain individuals, T20 specialists, see, Pat Cummins and Mitchell Starc are no T20 specialists. Let's make that one thing clear here. The last time Mitchell Starc played a T20, a T20I if I may add, was October 2022 during the World T20. If you look at his IPL record that he played for a couple of years, 2014 and 2015, it's actually not that bad. I mean, 34 wickets in 20 games at an economy rate of 7.17. For a pace bowler, I think you can give it. You can give that much of leeway for it. Number one. Number two, which team needed desperately a pace bowler, or an overseas pace bowler? That team went for it. Both teams went for it. You may look at Gujarat Titans, you can look at, if you look at KKR, they went for it. So there was nothing wrong in it. But the problem is, I think it has gone way over budget. Way over budget for a guy who's not played for 1.5 years. If you look at, see, he's going to play a T20I next only in the IPL. T20I you've not played for 1.5 years, and then after that you're getting 24.75 crores. Is, I think, look, you want to look at match winning impact, number of games played, and you want to judge the proportionality of the bid. In that sense, it's way too skewed. Way too skewed. But I can understand that Australians are in big demand. Cummins, for his captaincy, he's been paid that extra money. Just for that simple factor.
Seeing their side, do you think that I think all other braces were covered going. Now all they need is backups.
No, they
even
still don't have a good pacer, an experienced pacer. Where do you see that with the Kolkata
You
Knight
have now you have Starc here, and you have Harshit Rana to start with. Then
Again, where is the experience?
Ray Russ.
Look, experience.
You're talking about an Indian fast bowler basically.
Okay.
Or you're saying they need a experience in terms of.
And they don't need one.
Gentlemen.
They need two more, I feel.
Gentlemen, let me just give this debate a bit more structure, okay? Let us look at the buys and let us try figuring out our number 11s for each, okay? Then playing 11s, okay? Let us figure out the playing 11s. Out of all the buys that we have got, what are then the, you may want to see what are the weak spots that need to be filled up in the coming back of the auction. So, you've got, let us start with the teams that are there, okay? SRH, Wanindu Hasaranga, Travis Head, Pat Cummins, and then if you look at one more, Jaydev Unadkat, okay? 4 of them, okay? Now just try and make your 11 from this particular.
We're starting with SRH.
SRH, yes.
Firstly, problem for SRH, problem of plenty. And by that I mean the overseas slots. That's the problem for them.
Yes.
But let's try making their 11 as you say. Let's try making their. Or so that should we do that in the end, because again we still trying.
We do have a bit of, okay, from this what you get. You already have most slots.
Let's try talking, like, since the auction is still to go forward, let's try talking about what needs to be done for each franchise.
Yep.
SRH, if you look at SRH at the moment, I don't think they can afford to fill more overseas slots. That's number one.
It's done, yeah.
It is done. Now let's talk about their bowling. They've got a T. Natarajan, they've got an Umran Malik, they've got a Bhuvneshwar Kumar, and now they've got a Pat Cummins.
Yep.
They've got a Hasaranga as well. So 5 very good bowling options that they have. They also on the bench, by the way, have Marco Jansen and Fazalak Farooqi, who will not now start.
And a Glenn Phillips also.
And a Glenn Phillips as well, who was good with the ball, remember.
And Sanveer Singh is also a fast bowler, if I'm not wrong.
Sanveer Singh.
Yeah.
Sanveer Singh. Yeah. But again, this is what I and Harshad are trying to tell all our family members who are wanting to do for SRH. Where is the experience factor?
And Siddharth, may I add, there is a Washington Sundar as well that they have. Let's not forget, Washington Sundar will be there in your 11.
Yeah. He will have to feature. But where is your experienced pace bowling lineup apart from Bhuvaneshwar? Pace bowling, I'm saying. You got a Jaydev Unadkat to fill that, but is he the ideal slot? I don't know.
But now you've gotten a Pat Cummins, na?
Then if you got a Jaidev Unadkat in, I'm talking about only the bowlers.
Yeah.
See, Cummins, Bhuvi, Washington, these three will start. Okay. Now,
Not Hasaranga?
Hasaranga also. But if you have to look at Hasaranga, at this point, the problem is then you got only 2 slots. Who's that 2 slots going to be? That is you're going to pick. If Jaidev Unadkat is there, most likely T. Natarajan's not playing. Because you got a left-handed option now.
Yeah.
Okay. So, in that sense, T. Natarajan comes in place of T. Natarajan's out, Jaidev Unadkat comes in. Unadkat, Cummins, then you got Bhuvi, Umran. And you got a Washi and a Hasaranga. So, that's your 6 bowlers sorted.
And you've also Abhishek Sharma who would open the innings for you.
With Travis Head. Okay. You got number 3. Who's
Rahul Tripathi.
Rahul Tripathi. Tripathi at 3. Then you got a Klassen at 4. Okay. But who's your finisher?
Abdul Samad.
Samad. But again, Samad is
Inconsistency.
70% of the times. Abdul Samad.
And you're saying they won't go in with the Mayank Agarwal?
No.
They may not. Now they don't have to. Mayank Agarwal had to open for them because they didn't have anyone else.
It'll be interesting to see what Venki Mysore tells about this Mitchell Starc. Because remember, they went very aggressively for Venki Mysore. So, okay. Mumbai Indians. SRH is all but sorted at this point. All but sorted. Let's see what all they do in the auction furtherwards after that. Okay. MI have gotten in a Katsia and they have also gotten in a Madhushanka. Madhushanka's inclusion may mean that Behrendorff might not play.
That's right.
You got a Katsia who fills in Jofra Archer's place. So Bumrah, Madhushanka, Katsia. Because they don't have an overseas problem.
They, by the way, also have Romario Shepherd in their ranks.
So your 4 overseas players are David, Shepherd, Katsia, Madhushanka. That's it. Your Indian batting in Mumbai Indians is not a problem.
Is not a problem.
Rohit, Ishan, Tilak, then you will have a Surya, then you will have a Hardik, okay.
Then you'll have a
Vadera.
Then you'll have a David.
7. Then you got a Piyush, you got a Kumar Kartikeya, Katseya, Madhushanka, Bumrah. Either they'll play only one spinner or they will not play with one.
And do you think that they might have Tim? I think it's going to be between Tim David and Devolve Brevis because of the kind of form Devolve Brevis has been in during the SA20.
Oh my goodness, okay. Sangamesh Gowda is like Pat Cummins and Mitchell Starc right now. They're doing the Nagin dance at this point, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, if one can do it better, the other will definitely be there. So 24.75 plus 20.5.
But quick word on Mumbai, Quick word on Mumbai. I think 2 purchases only for them. They spent 9.6 crores right now.
And they only have 8 crores left?
2 very good purchases. They had 17 crores, 75 lakhs with them. So they spent 9, so they're left with about another 7.5.
7.5 crores. I think SRH now only have 5 crores left in them. Because
SRH won't have had much. They start with 34.
Yeah.
So they've spent 31.
20.5 plus 6.8.
30.
See, they've spent 6.8 and 20.5 on Travis Head and Pat Cummins alone.
Correct.
So that's why they got 27. Then they got 1.6 and 1.5. So they're left with only about 4 or 5 crores. That's it. SRH.
Let's make the 11 of KKR now because I want to see how much money are they left with.
Sheldon Cooper, okay. Will Starc get 24 crores 75 lakhs in hand or TDS will be cut from it? See, TDS is I think cut only for Indian nationals. I think in the Australian scheme of taxation there might be some cuts if you convert it into accordingly in that sense. So yeah, he will get 24 crores 75 lakhs, he will not get it in hand, that is for sure. Because remember, if he gets injured, if he doesn't play a game or 2, that purse is then deducted automatically when you look at it. And King D, we did talk about the India-South Africa match and you'll have to just go back. Wilcom Ekanayake is saying, this is super, thank you so much Wilcom Ekanayake for doing it. But are you happy that Madhushanka and Hasaranga have gotten bids? The other
Can
two
we see more comments please?
See more comments, yes. Let's just go down and after that we'll do the KKR bit. Okay, so let's see.
In fact, we were yet to update on the full squad purchase list and all. We didn't talk about CSK, so let's do that as well.
Yeah. Let's do that. CSK, we'll think about it. So let's see. Any other? We are reading tweets on a handle, Zach.
Yeah.
So Anshu Mishra, Starc Cummins can now buy whole Pakistan alone. See, their economy is in a crisis. Yeah, let's not make that. I know it is very tempting to make jokes, but remember, India were in a similar position in 1991. So karma can bite you back hard. And Pakistan's economy was flourishing in the 80s. So let's see. Now, KKR.
Yeah, really excited to do this.
Okay, so KKR. You already got a Rahmanullah Gurbaz.
See,
Okay.
for you, Gurbaz is going to open with Venkatesh Iyer.
Okay.
Straightforward.
And then who is your number 3?
Shreyas Iyer.
3, yep.
Okay, your
Number
captain.
4?
Number 4, you'll get in.
You'll get in a Jason Roy at number 3 and a Shreyas at number 4, isn't it?
No, I don't think Shreyas is going to go
Roy
down.
could start, right?
Yeah, Roy will start, but
This
Venkatesh
could happen
Iyer
if
and
Roy
Rahmanullah
could
will
open.
I think what will happen is
Roy will open with.
Roy will
yeah.
open
With Rahmanullah
Gurbaz.
Third, you will number 3. You will have Venkatesh Iyer.
Yeah.
Number 4 will be Shreyas Iyer.
Yeah.
5 will be Rinku.
Rinku. Rinku.
5, 6, Dreras and Rinku.
Yeah.
7 is
you'll-
Narayan.
Narayan.
8 is now Starc.
Starc. Yep. 9, 10, 11.
Is, see, 10
Suyash.
and 11 is Varun Chakravarti.
Varun Chakravarti.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One Suyash Sharma is definitely going to
Suyash.
play.
Suyash. So one spot.
Sunil Narayan.
No,
So
Sunil
Sunil
Narayan
is
we have
number
already
7.
put.
We counted.
Yeah.
Yeah. So only number 9. And who is your pacer then, apart from Starc?
Oh, you have options. You have Sakaria, Harshit Rana, and Vaibhav Arora.
Sakaria. Sakaria will have
Or
to
I
start
think they will start with Harshit Rana.
But 2 left arm pacers, that's the problem.
No, that's why I'm saying Harshit Rana they'll start off with.
Yeah, see, but again, Vaibhav Arora and Harshit Rana, they are good bowlers, but they don't have the experience factor.
Yes.
Only 2 or 3 games. I mean, Vaibhav Arora played, I think, 3 or 4 games. Harshit Rana played only 2 games.
And I'll tell you what the problem also is, and which is why the auction isn't done for KKR over here.
Yeah.
They really need one more fast bowler, because what if something goes wrong with one of the bowlers?
Yes.
What if one of them picks up an injury?
What if Starc picks up an injury?
What
do
if
you do?
Starc picks up an injury? What if Harshit Rana doesn't have the kind of season that they have, that he and not just him, but Vaibhav Arora also had last year?
Yeah.
What? See, Harshit Rana has been good after that in the subsequent year, subsequently after
Domestic
the IPL
season,
got over.
yeah.
He's had a decent domestic season.
Yep, indeed.
I think he scored runs as well, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, he has 100.
100,
domestic
yes, he
100.
has a domestic 100 as well in this
Yeah.
year gone by.
Correct,
Yeah.
correct. I think he got a 5 wicket and then hit 100.
100, and it
Not
happened in the
sure
space
about
of 3
that.
games, if I'm not wrong.
Yep. So, okay, let me just see. KKR started the auction with 32.7 crores, okay?
Yeah.
They have gotten in Starc for 24.75, Sakaria at 50 lakhs. These are the only 2.
And Bharat.
Bharat
And
for
KS
50.
Bharat.
So they've spent 25.75 crores.
So that means now they have got only 7
4.25.
crores.
4.25.
4.25. That's it.
4.25.
That's it.
And going into the uncapped fast bowlers, you have Yash Dayal, Sushant Mishra, Ishan Porel, Akash Singh, Kartik Tyagi, Kuldeep Yadav.
Many people might actually want to go for Kartik Tyagi.
Yeah, he would be
Good
a
death
very-
bowler,
Yes.
and but also plagued by injuries and inconsistency, and he didn't get a big run either in RR or SRH for a long time. So that's the problem with them. Then you got others also, like for example, the leg spinners are coming up in the Indian leg spinners. You got Indian left arm spinners. All that is coming at this point in time. So
Shreyas Gopal could be a good buy for the leg
no, I
spinner-
think he's
spinner
going
spot.
unsold.
Unsold.
Shreyas Gopal. Because
But he can contribute with the bat as well.
no, when was the last time Shreyas Gopal contributed to the bat?
Last seen with RR, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, RR. He picked up. Remember, he picked up both De Villiers and Kohli twice in that same year, 2022, if I'm not mistaken, or 21. I think it was 21. So that's
Okay, let's quickly tell you the thoughts of Venki Mysore, because you really didn't expect KKR to break the bank for one player, but they have.
Yes.
And that tells you a lot about the franchise as to what the thing was. Let's tell you exactly what Venki Mysore, the KKR CEO, has had to say. He said that somebody told me that before Starc bid, they put up something like a historic bid. Very quickly, history changed. IPL has changed and the salary cap has changed. And he laughs after that. He also says that everyone comes in with their own plans. This is my 14th auction. You know, you win some, you lose some. Starc was a preferred player from that skill set point of view. He also says that we were not successful in some bids, so that favored us. We are just happy to have him in our side.
Exactly. I mean, see, that skill set wise, we look at it, Starc was one of those. I mean, how can you argue if you have to look at that skill set? How could you argue for the likes of Lockie Ferguson, Chetan Sakaria, Alzari Joseph, Umesh Yadav, Shivam Mavi, Mitchell Starc, Josh Hazelwood, Jaydev Unadkat, Dilshan Madhushankar? How could you argue against Mitchell Starc in that sense? Quality wise, if you are looking at it. So, I'll just take one that Sarath Chandra Yalamarthi has given us on Twitter, that is.
Okay.
Sports Today, hashtag, why are SRH buying all overseas? They can't play Phillips, Janssen and even Hasaranga now.
The one thing that SRH, again, while there have been a couple of very good buys, you would say, let's say with Travis Head being a good buy, Vanindu Hasaranga definitely being a very, very good buy. The problem, and that's where I think the planning hasn't really gone to perfection for SRH, because they had a decent size and very good players as well, I would say, already going into the auction. What they've done is they've only expanded that overseas base for them, and that's where the problem for SRH is going to be. Good players. Now the problem will be how to assemble them into the 11. That's the problem SRH are going to face here.
They have got a Punjab Kings problem because they have got too many players but too few slots. That is the problem. Now, as far as Chennai Super Kings are concerned, okay, Chennai Super Kings burnt the bank for Daryl Mitchell. Okay. Now, if you have to look at who all did they get, they got in a Rachin Ravindra for 1.8 crore, they got in Shardul Thakur for 4 crore, and they have gotten a Daryl Mitchell for 14 crore. Okay, I think they haven't made any other buys apart from that, isn't it? So 14 plus 4 plus 1.8, it's come to 19.8 crores. They still have over 12 crores left, okay, in their kitty. Now, CSK, if you have to look at it, getting Daryl Mitchell has kind of sorted out 1.5 problems for them. They needed 2 players, they have gotten 1.5 players. Why? Mitchell has kind of filled the void left by Ambati Rayudu and to a certain extent for his batting, Ben Stokes. He has. Now that other half is the bowling. You are not going to get Stokes the bowler with this buy now because it's sure, because you got on a Shardul Thakur. So who starts in that sense? Thikshana, Patirana, Deepak Chahar, Shardul Thakur, okay, and a Jaddu. That's your 5, okay. Other guy who can chip in with the ball at certain extent is Daryl Mitchell, okay. He's in the Dube category, Shivam Dube category.
Yeah.
As far as the batting is concerned, Devon Conway, then you are having Rituraj Gaikwad, Ajinkya Rahane, okay. Mitchell will be at 4, Dube at 5. Can interchange Dube at 4, the Mitchell at 5. You got a Jaddu at 6, you got a Dhoni at 7, okay, and then you got a Shardul Thakur at 8, Deepak Chahar at 9, Thikshana and Patirana at 10 and 11. I think that is the simplest way how you can look at it. Now, that is where my argument is. How will you fit in a Rachin Ravindra? Your main issue in CSK is that how will you fit in a Rachin Ravindra? That means you may have to compromise on one of the spin bowling all-rounders in. When you already have a Mitchell Santner, why would you want to get in a Rachin Ravindra?
Okay, let me tell you, since Siddharth you pointed about CSK, let's tell you what Fleming exactly said. Though he said it good 15 minutes back, but we're getting his comments now. He says that you never think of that, you always get some sort of an auction envy. At the end of the day, you're very nervous at the start, and a lot of mock auction and work on that you think players will go for. It's not just who you get, but it is the planning that you do behind that. And when we came over the top there of Punjab, so Mitchell was obviously an important player, and that can throw you a little bit, a lot of nerves around it. I am happy you get that main path under your belt, and this morning all went well for us. Rachin Ravindra was a bonus.
It's a bonus, but then how are you going to fit him in? That's a big question. Are you going to drop Conway and then get in a Ravindra to open with Rituraj?
Could be.
That will be the
Or
only
he
way.
could be a
Conway you're not
backup.
dropping. Conway
Then
you're not
he would be a backup for Conway, I think.
I think that is the only way. Because you are not dropping a Conway. All the overseas players that you have picked in CSK, all are certain. You can't drop a Thikshana, you can't drop a Patirana. Unless Patirana has a bad day, you drop Patirana, get in a Ravindra. That is
Then
the
where
only
will you
way.
bat him?
You'll bat him higher. You'll bat him in at number 4 or number 5. 5 at max. Mitchell will be your number 4. Dubey doesn't get a chance. Ravindra at 5. Jaddu at 6. Dhoni at 7. Rahane at 3. Or you don't play Rahane, you interchange him with Dubey when there is spin conditions. Okay? Dubey, Rahane,
and Siddharth, I think, Rahane may not be a starter at all times. I'll tell you why. Let's talk about Rahane last year. Where did he get that confidence from?
Away from Chepauk.
Away from Chepauk, that one, the first game that he played, where was that? It was the one hit against Mumbai.
Yeah.
That is, again, ball coming on nicely.
Yes.
If my memory serves me right, he was put into bat early with that early dismissal, and then what did he do? He made the most of all the conditions that he got over there.
Yep.
So that's the key for Ajinkya Rahane. He doesn't, and we know it's a well-known fact that he sort of struggles against the spinners. If Chepauk is to make the kind of slow turners that it did last time around as well, then in that case, you see Ajinkya Rahane struggling once more. So that's where I think he may not necessarily be the starter at all times.
He won't be. So it will be a toss-up between Dubey and Rahane. Okay, for all those places. Now, that's how Ravindra can only be fit in if they are dropping Conway or if they think that Pathirana has not got the confidence.
No, if you drop Pathirana, which is the pacer you would like to get in? Then you have Simarji.
There is no reason to drop Pathirana. I don't like that school of thought. Why?
Yeah.
Just
Your
to
dead
accommodate
bowling
Rachin
is gone.
Ravindra.
Your death bowling is gone. Simple. You're starting with Thikshana and Pathirana at all times in any condition. Because Pathirana's death bowling was the one that gave CSK the opportunity in 2023. But yes, he's low on World Cup confidence because he got really hammered in that. So
Yeah.
I really don't know how he will hold up. But if Ravindra is in, then he has to bat higher up the order. He can't be a replacement for either Pathirana or Thikshana. That's the way we are looking at it. So that's CSK for me. And as far as PBKS are concerned, Harshal Patel with 11.75 crores was the biggest bid. Chris Wokes is at 4.2. But again, where are you going to fit in a Chris Wokes? Because there is already a Rabada there. There is already a Sikandar Raza. There is a Sam Curran. Another overseas bowler. Sometimes Punjab Kings just flummox me. I don't know how on earth they go on making these buys, but they have no place to fit them.
Who?
Punjab Kings.
Yeah.
4.2 crores for Chris Wokes. Where are you going to play him? Then that means Sam Curran doesn't start because Bairstow, Livingston will start. Unless you're not counting at Livingston anymore.
See, obviously your franchise record purchase in Sam Curran starts. Liam Livingston is your designated finisher. He starts.
Bairstow starts.
Bairstow starts. Kagiso Rabada starts. So those are 4 spots already filled over there. And what that means is Nathan Ellis, who was a regular last year, also doesn't start now. Now what this does is Chris Wokes at best right now, and it confounds me, that he's gone for that price. At best, he is a backup at 4.2 crores. He's just a backup over there. I don't know how they slot him in, but those are defined roles because a Chris Wokes doesn't do what a Bairstow does, a Livingston does. Neither does a Chris Wokes do what an Ellis does or a Rabada does. So I don't know right now.
Okay, so he's a mixture of 4 players. He can be a backup to Ellis, Rabada and Livingston Bairstow,
because
right?
in Dhawan and Bairstow, you've got your opening
Livingston
sorted. Then you've got Prabhsimran at 3 or can open also if required. Then you've got
number 4.
A number 4 is actually what they lack right now. A good number 4.
They lack a number 4.
There is Atharva Taide, by the way.
No, please. Atharva Taide,
He played some.
But didn't succeed. You got a Jitesh at 5. Okay. You got a Livingston at 6. You got a Sam Curran at 7 potentially. And then you got a Arshdeep at 11, Rabada at 10, 9, 8 and number 4. Those are your 3 slots.
Harshal, no?
Harshal will be there at number 8.
Harshal will become your number 8.
Number 8 or number 7.
Yeah.
Okay. Now number 7 and number 4. You need a good spinner. Where is a good spinner? In the PBKS lineup. And who's your number 4? Middle order bat. Who's he? We don't know. That's the problem with PBKS. Raza is there, but Raza can't play. Because there are so many overseas players.
And he's good.
He's very good. He won you that. He won a PBKS one game against Lucknow Super Giants. I'm very much sure about that.
Anyway, let's go back to Sashwat. Sashwat, it's been a while since we saw some reactions online.
KKR after buying Mitchell Starc.
Oh my God.
I'm sure you guys have discussed this Pat Cummins going to SRH.
Of
Where will he
course.
play? Are they looking as a potential
He's your
captain?
new captain. Markram's not playing next year.
They're looking at a
Travis Head, Cummins are both starting. Klaassen is starting.
And fourth only Marco Jensen.
But why do you get Hasaranga? They need a spinner, na?
So they have also bought, 20
Too many foreigners.
20.50 crore, 50 crore.
You have
for
spent-
Pat Cummins.
You spent a total of 27.3 crores on 2 players. Cummins and Head.
Is it the World Cup performance?
It has to be. Because if you, even Mitchell Starc, I'll tell you, when was the last time he played a T20I? October 2022. He's coming back to the IPL after 8 years. Now, KKR desperately needed a bowler, fast bowler. But 24.75, I'm sorry, way overvalued. Way too overvalued.
And they never went for Pat Cummins. When the bidding was on, KKR never raised their paddle for Pat Cummins, and for Starc, from the beginning onward, Rishabh Pant raced first, then Mumbai.
Yeah.
KKR was hell-bent to get Starc, and on the verge of 25 crores.
25 crore ki haveli.
Mitchell Starc, who, coming to IPL after 8 years, I think.
8 years.
Yeah, 8 years IPL, but he was picked by KKR in 2018.
2018, but he didn't
He didn't play. Injury, 9.4 crores, by the way. He's gotten almost triple that amount. 2.5 times he's gotten that amount.
No, that's mean. That's mean. No, let's not take that.
No, can't take that. Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't want to be a trolling website.
Yeah.
So, okay, Sagar Kazam, Starc in May. I am going back to Australia to prepare for World Cup. Gambhir.
Okay, let's talk about trends, Shashwat. What's the latest trend right now?
Starc, of course, is trending. You have Hazelwood, who's trending unsold till now, but let's see.
But I think Hazelwood will remain unsold.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think the only reason because he's available from May onwards is the reason he
No
was
point.
unsold.
Yeah. Absolutely no point.
And if he was available, I think he have also gone for something around 40, 50, 16 or 17 crore. These Australian
16 crores for Hazelwood. I
Australian
have my
pacers-
doubts. We were sure of Starc and Cummins fetching around 15,
Starc.
17.
For Starc, I was sure.
I
Starc
think Hazel would have gotten you that much money.
For
Exactly.
Cummins, I was not, but for Starc, I was. There was a buzz before the auction as well. The Starc returning, and Starc will fetch good money, and KKR picked him.
I mean, Pat
fans
Cummins.
aren't definitely happy with what RCB have done with Alzari Joseph.
Oh yes, that's the
RCB
biggest debate on
released
social
Hazelwood
media.
at 7.5 CR just to get Alzari at 11.7. Man sold TV to buy remote.
Yeah, I don't know. But why is Alzari getting? See, that's the franchisee's call.
It's not RC. It's not on the player to be
Exactly.
told. And I think RCB fans over here again. The problem is that they're just so used to having big names, a big bowler, a big batter, a big opener in their ranks. The problem is that Alzari Joseph comes in with that big price tag, but he doesn't quite have the kind of big reputation that RCB are so used to having. And now what this does is that they don't get to buy another big player.
True.
They've got a Glenn Maxwell, they've got a Virat Kohli, they've got a Faf du Plessis,
Cameron Green.
they've got a Cameron Green now for what, 16 odd crores?
17.
17.5.
So again, that bowler, they love their stars, let's be honest. So what's happening over here is Alzari Joseph, because if you look at just his numbers, he's done nothing wrong as far as numbers go. He was good, in fact, in those handful of occasions, because I remember Joshua Little had gone for international duties when he was played for the Gujarat Titans, and then he was good. He performed the designated role. The problem is that on those flat tracks at the Chinnaswamy, how good is an Alzari Joseph going to be? Yes, you need pace on dead as dodo tracks. But where's the variation? He doesn't have the variation, which is why I'll say something that I said again as well. A courtesy with those variations that you saw from him in the recently concluded series against India and in the World Cup also, by the way, would have been a much better option for RCB over there.
Exactly. So now the other confounding bit is, okay, before I come to the other team, I pray that Shardul Thakur at least contributes to the bat for CSK. He lost us 2 games in 2019. Chennai Super Kings.
Homecoming for Shardul Thakur.
Yeah, I
He's coming
mean,
back to
he's been
Chennai.
a wanderer. See, 2019 RCB, he lost us the game against RCB. And he lost us that final against Mumbai. Malinga, slow dipping Yorker. Shardul fell over, gone. RCB, he didn't back up, and that's why he was run out. MS Dhoni had hit 3 sixes and a 4 of Umesh Yadav at that point. So
We have Rachin Ravindra.
yeah, what is Rachin saying?
Reaction.
Such amazing players sort of play for the team. So,
Yeah.
guys, I'm just really excited to don the yellow jersey. It's an absolute privilege to be a part of such a storied franchise in the IPL, a team that's had so much success and who've had such amazing players sort of play for the team. So, really excited to be part of the team. Also, very excited to be part of the IPL for the first time. Obviously, talked a lot to a lot of the Kiwi boys who've been involved and. They sing praises of it in terms of the intensity, the crowd, and the fanfare that's all in the hype that surrounds it is pretty special. So I'm really excited to experience it all. Very, very lucky and very privileged to be able to play in the same team as Sadner and Devs, two of my very close mates in the New Zealand team, and see just Daryl's and picked up by CSK too. And I'm extremely privileged, obviously not just them, but also the greats of the game who played for Chennai and just sort of the Donis and the Jadejas, and just extremely grateful to be involved in such an amazing franchise. And obviously Flem being a coach as well, just having that Kiwi connection is pretty cool. And to the Chennai fans, I'm just really excited to be part of this team. I guess putting on the yellow jersey, it's going to be an amazing tournament, an amazing experience. So hopefully we can entertain you guys, play good cricket, and hopefully results will come. Also, guys, I'm just really excited to.
Okay.
By the way, can I say, if memory, if you could all, jog down our memory, is it the longest bite ever that's coming from a signed player, a freshly signed player? I've seen, the formal stuff being said, okay, happy, this and that, it's going to be good. But those are like 7, 8, 10 questions being answered, possibly the longest bite ever.
Shows his excitement, he's really excited to be part
Cummins'
of it.
20.5 crore bid, his message was only 20 seconds. And here 1.8 he's getting 2 minutes. Excellent. CSK, what a start. What a start, man, for you guys.
We have even got Travis Head's reaction now.
Yeah.
Player of the match.
Some Rogers fans are over the moon about joining this year. So many great players in the team, exciting. Heard so many brilliant stories about the Orange Army and how loud and how vocal they are and how much they support the team. So hopefully plenty of wins, hopefully plenty of exciting times, and I'm looking forward to joining. Cheers.
Cheers.
Bye, Sun Rogers fans.
So little. So that is the thing. Australians clear cut. Kiwis just want to express their excitement over. But yeah, look at that Sunrisers lineup, man. 3.6 crores only remaining in their purse, but too many players to fit in. That's the problem for them. And that's why it's going to be very, very interesting as to what's going to happen now. Because now we are coming into the latter part, which is about the... Wow. Let's not do that, my friend. Otherwise, we'll get a strike. So, wait.
No, it's not a...
So, we've now come to the India all-rounders, uncapped, and the India, you may say, bowling.
Uncapped go first.
Uncapped will go first. And then after that, you're coming into the other parts also. I mean, there's too many sets.
You have uncapped batters now.
Yeah. What was that?
We are on set 6 now, huh?
Yeah. Yep, so that's the way we are looking at it. And why am I getting these kind
You have Priyansh Arya, Saurav Chauhan, Shubham Dubey,
Yeah.
Angrish Raghuvanshi,
Angresh Raghuvanshi. Yes,
Samir
yes.
Rizvi, Manan Vora.
Rohan Kunomani is also there.
Yeah.
Yep. I think Samir Rizvi and all those guys will get a good bid.
Samir definitely is going to be.
And I think so will Angrish Raghuvanshi.
But again, an off-spinning all-rounder.
No, he's an opening batsman.
Who?
Angresh Raghuvanshi.
Yeah.
Angrish. I
But
don't
yeah, he's a
know
right-hand
much
bat, but he's
about.
bowling off-spin. He bowls off-spin.
Yeah, he bowled off-spin also, but he opens usually.
But which team needs an opener?
By the way, another interesting name coming up very shortly, Shah Rukh Khan. There are a few teams who are looking for finishers. Shah Rukh Khan. It could very well, by the way, be Punjab who look at getting him back, to perform those similar duties. Perhaps at a lesser price. Delhi Capitals, I see another team who could be in the hunt. Not surprised if CSK are also in there. How CSK fit in is going to be something we'll have to see. But Shah Rukh Khan has been talked about a lot. Ravichandran Ashwin, by the way, mentioned about him just about a week back. So watch out for Shah Rukh Khan. His base price is 40 lakhs. But believe you me, that number can easily have a zero added over there. It can go all the way up till 4 crores as well. Don't be surprised.
Yep. Mohammad Shah Rukh Khan actually, see, he was paid 9.25 by Punjab Kings when he was first brought there. Came off a magnificent Syed Mushtaq Ali. I mean, he was one of the key guys why Tamil Nadu became such a force. But once he was with Punjab Kings, I think lack of clarity, lack of game time, his form just slid down. And that is the reason why I think if he gets a better team, Shah Rukh Khan will perform well. Okay, as far as finishers are concerned, which team needs a finisher? RCB will need.
Delhi do. I know Delhi definitely do.
RCB will need.
RCB will need.
Aman bhaiya?
CSK
No.
in terms of a finisher. Who
Eliza
all
Hill.
do you have?
Insta.
Dubey.
You got to see again, but Dubey is going to be batting at number 4.
You got a Jaddu.
You got a Jaddu. You got MS.
Yep. You said that name. Anything else need to be said?
but you're going forward, Siddharth, and MS isn't at the peak of his powers right now. Let's be very honest about that.
Please don't ever say that to the CSK fan base. Anytime MS comes in, the lights come on, he hits a 6, the views go up. No way. He's the ultimate finisher, eternal finisher. MS
But
Dhoni,
again,
despite
you
me
are
being to the
looking
contrary,
at
but still.
again because I'll tell you why. You are planning post this IPL as well.
Yes.
If you can get Shah Rukh for a good price, if that 1 year under Mahendra Singh Dhoni, whatever games that he can get, still becomes a very good way. Because going forward, who knows if there's a revival of sorts that Shah Rukh Khan goes through, then who knows going forward he may as well be the designated finisher that CSK would want.
Maybe, but then at this point in time, see, 2025 also you're going to have the mega auction. So,
You'll be retaining 4 players.
you will be retaining 4, and I think it will be Jaddu, Rituraj, and one overseas.
Rachin, who knows?
No, I think it will be Deepak Chahar who will be retained, or Shardul. Shardul, then you will have Rituraj, and you're going to have a Jaddu getting retained by CSK next year. Who's that one overseas
have
player?
Gujarat
Could be a
Titans.
Conway.
Or depending upon the season, how season goes for Rachin
Ah.
and Conway as well.
Anyway,
Either of the two.
Anyway, if you look at 2024, I think CSK are not going to have a good season because it's been the trend. They finish at the bottom, they win the title next year. They finish at the bottom, they win the title next year. Now, in
that,
2024, it's
wait
their
a
turn to
minute.
finish at the bottom. So, that's how CSK am looking at it in that way. So, let's see how that goes in that way. And by the way, for people who are asking us what is the situation in Aberha, I'll just update you with what is South Africa's position. 14 for 1 and 4.3 overs. And who is the guy who's picked up the wicket? Nandre Burger has taken the wicket of
Shikhar
Ruturaj
Dhawan.
Gaikwad.
Shikhar Dhawan has posted this picture and with the caption, इस बार 3 गुना लगान देना पड़ेगा, as they have now Johnny Bairstow, Livingston, Sam Curran.
Oh, इस बार 4 गुना with even Chris
इस
Wokes
बार
coming in.
3-4 गुना लगान देना पड़ेगा.
Of course.
Harshal
चार
Patel
गुना
also,
लग-
we have his views.
I'm excited to be a part of Punjab Kings and
Patel going for 11.75 crore.
the next season. I hope we achieve some great heights and become my politician.
They should have decreased the level of music, We are not able to.
David Warner. But again, Harshar. I like their social media post on. Hear it from Harsher. Harshal ki jagah Harsher. But remember, Harshal Patel was almost going to be lost to Indian cricket because he was going to migrate to the US. His brother had said that you come there. Oh, his brother said no, stick around in Indian cricket. You may find a good opportunity. And boy, did he get a good opportunity. 11.75 crores.
Trying to do.
He said I was trying to, but he has been blocked by Sunrisers Instagram.
Whoa.
Former captain, the
What?
IPL winning captain, being blocked from Sunrisers Instagram.
Man.
Seems so.
Is it true? Wait, what is it? Trying to repost Travis but blocked from some.
Big breaking news coming in.
My
The
goodness.
IPL winning
This
captain.
is petty.
No, but
Big.
no, I don't think so because I
This
don't.
is just
petty.
Can we have Travis Head's story over here once? Insta.
Oh, if Sunrisers Hyderabad have blocked David Warner on the Insta, I'm very
no, I
sorry,
think
boss.
we're reading some. In
I think I have lost respect for Sunrisers Hyderabad. then.
It's
True.
petty.
Their IPL winning captain, they blocked them.
not Scott.
It is
Head.
because of David Warner
Bro.
that Hyderabad at least could reach the knockouts on a consistent basis and also won them the title in 2016. Is this the way how you're going to repay a captain back?
No, I don't think openness.
No, I think he's not able to tag
Wait.
SRH. Only
I
Travis.
mean, he is not being able to repost it.
Yeah,
So because Sunrisers
Sunrisers fans.
No, who is not able to repost?
If you
Warner.
yes, that's
I
what he's
anyway
written there.
I wonder what Warner's actually trying to say here, because unless
Yeah.
he has been tagged in that particular story, can he then repost it, right? How can he repost a story in which Travis Head has been tagged?
No, can't. If it's a
Oh,
Sunrisers.
wait. I get his point. I think I get his point, because I think Sunrisers Hyderabad will have an open account, so you can very much go ahead and repost something that they have posted as a story. So maybe he has a point
But
there.
can we go ahead?
he's actually been blocked.
See, next, Sunrisers blocked you.
Man.
This is Twitter.
This is Twitter.
Though. So they've blocked him
No,
on
from
both
social-
Instagram and Twitter.
Then why has he tagged Travis Head?
He is telling Travis Head that I am blocked from you.
He wants to congratulate Travis Head and
by
also wants.
reposting the story.
Exactly.
This is a big,
This is huge.
This is bad.
Very huge.
Shame.
Very shameful.
Mind-boggling.
Very shameful if it's
Shame on
true.
Sunrisers Hyderabad. Nobody, with your captain especially.
And a
Nobody
guy who
tagged-
helped you reach here. Man, oh man, this is
it
not
trending?
good.
You have disrespected him by making sit in the stands, not picking him in the team, traveling with the team
And
from the hotel. to
leaving him at
ground
the
and
hotel.
Yeah. This is not done.
This isn't done at all, and that's why. How can a franchisee block a player for no fault of his? I mean, it's okay. He had a disagreement with Trevor Bayliss and agreed. He was like kind of not into the run scoring free in that period in 2021. But to go to that extreme and to block him, and for a guy who's given his all for Sunrisers, leading run scorer, got you to a title in 2016, this is the way how you treat him.
This is a big franchise acting like a angry
Jilted
girlfriend
lover.
and,
Okay, Mohammed,
post
can we
breakup
check if this is
blocking.
true?
No, only no.
This may not be authentic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Can we check if this is true?
Yeah, please just check it before you put that up.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. So Rituraj Gaikwad, before we got to that shocker from Sunrisers Hyderabad, that yes, they have blocked David Warner on Twitter and Instagram, right, Harshit?
Yeah.
Man,
Across social media, they're blocked. They're
I'm sorry if it is. I mean, it might be 90% true, but once it's 100% true, if that's the case, I'm sorry.
But it's true, no? He has posted the screenshot from
I know.
Twitter.
I have lost respect for Sunrisers Hyderabad then in that sense, because it is so petty. Even somebody who's burnt bridges in the past and gone, like for example KKR and Mitchell Starc, I mean the fallout that they had in 2018, they didn't block Mitchell Starc, they didn't do all these kind of shenanigans. But man, Sunrisers Hyderabad doing this, I am sorry, it's not done in good spirit at all. And I'll just check from other websites also as to whether they have carried this David Warner Sunrisers Hyderabad. Okay. But there is another thing. One more Mitchell has been sacked because of David Warner. Mitchell Johnson has been sacked by Cricket Australia, by the way, from their commentary duties.
Huh?
Yep. Mitchell
Another
Johnson's been
breaking?
sacked. So 2 breakings in that sense. So
Oh my god. Cannot believe it.
okay, so is this coming up on the back of you all would remember that he gave an interview in January 2022, David Warner, okay? At that time he said, if you are going to drop a captain and then not pick him in the team after what he has done, what message does that send to the young kids in the teams? What message does that send to the rest of the group? He had said it in a particular interview at that time. What hurt me most is that the other guys are thinking, oh, this could happen to me. He gave a very frank interview in 2022. And I think this has not gone down well with Sunrisers Hyderabad, and that's why they blocked it. Maybe this is the trigger, the catalyst upon which Sunrisers Hyderabad acted in this way.
Sunrise, that's why he cannot even tag them. You can
Sunrise,
see here he has just written @Sunrisers. He cannot tag them. He has tagged Head. I would want to see if Travis Head has given any reaction to this.
I mean, that's quite bad. I mean, imagine Cummins is coming, Warner's teammate, and it's
He'll not give a reaction, no, because he's just been picked by the franchise and
He can't
he'll not be
now,
reacting to this.
But imagine Sunrisers, if you want to look at it, I mean, they're kind of whitewashing David Warner's legacy by the sea. The main focus now,
They're trying to, but they can't do that.
But again, look, 20.5, 6.8, you got in 27.3 crores of 2 players, okay? Forget 3 years now, it's now the Cummins era. Cummins will now lead them for 1 year, and if they win the title, David Warner then goes back into insignificance. And remember, Warner has divided opinion even in Australia. Does he deserve a farewell test? Mitchell Johnson's barbs at him. Everything seems to be collapsing around David Warner at this point in time, and that's why I feel bad for David Warner. But this, I am sorry, Sunrisers Hyderabad,
Not done.
you have lost a lot of respect by this petty act. I mean, if you are a franchisee, people will criticize you, people will appreciate you, any decision you take. But doing this, and I'm sorry, then it's not done then. So, any other comments that are there, Pawan, that we can take on? So has anybody posted on David Warner, this Instagram bit? No? Okay, so we are just waiting now for the next set to be there. And by the way, we are reaching 4 hours in this auction, by the way. It's been 4 hours, it started at 1. And if you want to know, according to who,
It's 5. Yeah, we have 4 hours to play.
4 hours are complete. And this is how, okay,
These are the reactions of people. They have now realized that.
yeah, the rift between them, I agree. I mean, this is not a rift, this is pettiness at this point in time. Wait, go. SRH blocked David Warner from Twitter. Everybody, you can see by the emojis that they are posting on social media, it's only shock. It's a shocking thing that Sunrisers have blocked him at this point in time. So, let's see who, I'll just give you a list of who are the most expensive buys so far in the IPL auction, in this hype. It starts with Mitchell Starc right at the top with 24.75 crores. He goes to KKR. It then goes to number 2 with Pat Cummins going to SRH for 20.5 crores. Then you've got a Daryl Mitchell who's gone to CSK for 14 crores. And then in the 11 crore bracket, you've got Harshal Patel and Alzari Joseph. Apart from that, no one else has crossed the 10 crore mark. Alzari Joseph with 11.5, Harshal Patel with 11.75 crores. And apart from that, if you look at it, you've got 6.4 crores from Shivam Mavi, 5.8 crores for Umesh Yadav. The next best is Roma. This guy, sorry. The first pick that was there, it was, 1 second, why is it not loading for me? 1 second. Rovman Powell with 7.4 crores by Rajasthan Royals. And that is the only buy. They can't get any more because they only have 7 crores left in their purse. And that's the way we are looking. I think we should start in the next 5 to 7 minutes.
It's been a long break.
It's a 40-minute break because they were going for lunch and we all know that, okay. 19 November World Cup, 19 December IPL.
Taha Ali's comment, Pakistan government decided to take loan from Starc and Cummins.
That is bad.
मेरे क्या आपने posted?
Yeah.
क्या तकलीफ है आपको?
क्या तकलीफ है आपको?
तकलीफ है आपको?
तकलीफ.
Famous dialogue.
Man,
These are the fans.
Can we listen to what Rishabh Pant is saying?
This is an old
Achha,
interview. Yeah.
What's your take on Starc as a KKR?
Yeah, I think pick is good, but as Siddharth said, the amount they have spent, close to 25 crore on Starc, who has last played in 2022, coming back after 8 years to IPL, and that on Indian pitches, I don't think that's worth. He might, but KKR might have picked him around, 14, 15, 16 crores, that might have been enough. But the bidding war that they went in with the GT, I think.
Yeah, GT.
And GT also tried, and they both the franchise have similar amounts, only GT having 15 lakhs extra, but I think it's not worth. And the rest of season shows because in 2018 as well, when he was picked for 9, and later he said he was injured, he didn't play. So we'll have to see how he performs, and that big money pressure on the player also plays a role.
But he will go in the accelerated auction and they may get him at base price.
But I also think that firstly, I don't think the money tag is going to play on someone like a Mitchell Starc said that much, because he's a very big and very experienced player. I don't think that is going to matter much. But don't you think that looking at the dynamics of the auction, the price cannot be matched to the quality of the player. It's more about the dynamics, and I think KKR really needed an experienced fast bowler, and they went all guns blazing for him.
They need one more.
Yeah,
they need one more.
Yeah, so they have the money to go after someone like a Karthik Tyagi. They already have Harshit Rana, Vaibhav Arora.
They have picked Chetan Sakaria.
Yeah.
See,
No, I'm saying the money pressure is not on the player. The franchisee who has spent around 25 crores on you, you'll be playing all the games if you're fit. But franchisee is expecting you to perform. What if you don't perform?
Can I tell you guys something? Stephen Fleming has given probably The quote of the IPL. Quote of the IPL auction. He said that we've had a succession plan for MS Dhoni for about 10 years.
What about 10 years?
Okay. Wow. MS Dhoni succession plan for the last decade?
That's a joke.
Oh my God.
They tried it last year and we all know what happened.
If you guys have seen the movie Dhamal, double Dhamal or Dhamal, this Dhamal, double
W के नीचे पैसा.
ऑस्ट्रेलिया के W के नीचे 10 नहीं 20.5 करोड़ हैं.
Yes. They were going for a khazana na, of 10 crores, tab, 10 crore. But again, see, can you recollect in the history of IPL, whenever a player has been bought for over 12 crores, 12 crores is because that was the first time we saw Jaidev Unadkat, Ben Stokes, cross that mark. Remember 12-14 crores?
Yeah.
Any player, whenever his price has been at that point and more, which player has performed well in the IPL?
Chris Morris, I remember, was a disaster.
Zero.
Babar is still
Disaster.
Sam Curran, 18.5, disaster. Pat Cummins, 15.5 for KKR in 2020.
But quite a few innings he played that season, against MI.
As a batter, but as a bowler.
But
Bowler is a problem.
You mean Sam Curran?
Sam Curran has been a disaster.
Yeah.
Now, if you look at Ben Stokes, 16.25, disaster. Nicholas Puran, kind of a disaster. Ben Stokes earlier, the only guy successful for his value that he got was with RPS Ben Stokes. He hit 100, scored about over 400 runs, I think, in that season. Apart from that, even Jaidev Unadkat, 12 crores he got, he floundered. And then after that, he's been on a downward struggle since then. And that is why I am saying the team now that has got, okay, by this logic, if you look at it, Delhi Capitals are making it to the playoffs, my friends. 24.45 crores.
I'm telling you, Delhi are in for Lockie Ferguson, so are Gujarat.
Yeah.
No, even I think for Kartik Tyagi, more than Lockie Ferguson.
Just so excited about a Kartik Tyagi.
your friend Kartik Tyagi?
No, I'm not friends with
He
him.
was
but he's
he was
pretty-
excited about Angrich Raghuvanshi also.
Yeah,
he
I'm
was,
still excited about him. I'm excited about Shah Rukh Khan, Kartik Tyagi.
You know what? I think the next big bid I think is coming from Mohammad Shah Rukh Khan.
Shah Rukh Khan.
Yeah. Before,
CSK, I think, going after Shah Rukh Khan.
I think
and
now they have
Kartik Tyagi is
exhausted
coming
the
after
place.
that, right?
No.
Where will he fit him?
Who?
You have Rahane and a Dubey.
Whom are we talking
And
about?
they have also
Khan.
picked a Rachin Ravindra. So Rahane will be playing 4 now.
You
Rahane,
know,
I don't think might start.
see,
every
you
game.
know, my ideal
No.
franchisee who should have gone for him is Mumbai Indians. If they had picked Rachin Ravindra, everybody else would have batted in the normal position. Rachin and Rohit would have opened. Ishan at 3. 4 would be Surya. 5 would be Hardik. 6 would be David. Oh, so 4 would be Tilak. 5 would be Surya. 6 would be Hardik. 7 would be David. It would have been perfect. But
But now they have picked, CSK have picked, and I think Rahane playing 3 for CSK now will be shifted to 4 in place of Bhati Raidu.
Ambati is gone. Huh?
In place of Bhati Raidu,
It'll be
will
Rahane / Dubey.
Dubey at 4.
Yeah, Shivam Dube. Because Mitchell will be your number 4.
Now you have uncapped.
Short shot starting and he's playing number 3.
Questions before we are
Set
because
six.
set 6 is here.
Yeah,
Any
Nagarjun
questions?
Devta is saying Ishan Kishan performed. When he was picked for 15.25 crores, he performed. No, before 15.25, Nagarjun Devta.
And last year as well, he struggled in the first few games. After which, yes, he sort of compensated,
Yeah.
and there were some performances.
Okay, Shubham Dube, one of the guys who's come up, one of the first uncapped. And remember,
Have bedded for Shubham Dubey.
yeah,
Delhi started the bid.
Delhi might want to go for a Priyansh Arya, local boy, good domestic season, not too old, young boy.
see, left-handed bat from Vidarbha, Shubham Dube, can do well. And if he gets that, he might be one of the finishers that you're talking about.
Do we have any numbers for him, Siddharth?
Shubham Dube, see, I will tell you about him. Okay, it's right there, it's open. Let me
You
just
can have a
tell
look
you.
at his Instagram. Shubham Dube.
Shubham Dube, okay. Don't be confused with the Shivam Dube, but yeah, Shubham Dube is one of the guys, see, he has list A records, if you look at it, last 41, 20 and 20. These are the numbers that he's got. He's only played about 8 list A and 20 T20s. That's about it. But at 29 years, coming from Yavatmal,
Not Pand.
I think he might do well for
Yeah,
them.
I think this
And
is
mostly if you look at his position, his strike rate in T20s,
Who's on air?
yeah.
So he's speaking now.
So 145 is his strike rate. Shubham Dube.
Right now the war is between Delhi and Rajasthan for him. Reached 55 lakhs
So,
from 20.
5 weeks back, he has a picture. He was at the camp Delhi Capitals had in Kolkata a few weeks back. As you can see, he has posted pictures with Saurav Ganguly also from that camp.
Shubham Dubey.
Yeah.
Shubham Dubey.
Now, right now, Delhi is in the fray along with Rajasthan Royals
Yeah.
at 70 lakhs.
Yep. So Shubham Dubey, I think all of them are getting a bid in this section. So let's see, sold to whom? Let's wait for that. And RR and DC, I think DC will bid for him. They need a lower middle order guy.
DC have started the bid for him,
And you can-
It's between Rajasthan and Delhi. Let's see.
You can see him, and he's a middle order power hitting batsman.
Exactly. See, who did you have in Delhi Capitals as your lower middle order bat? Sarfraz was considered one of them.
Sarfraz was
Ripple
there.
Patel was considered one. And there was also this guy, from Mumbai. Who was that guy who used to be touted as a power hitter? He was there in the Delhi Capitals.
Aman Khan.
Aman Hakim Khan, if I'm not mistaken.
They released Aman, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
Yes, Aman was released.
No, but even Abhishek Porel is a finisher.
They tried, in fact, Abhishek was tried over there.
But I think you will not be able to start with Abhishek Porel in DC.
You won't be able to if the Pant is starting.
Pant is starting, then no place for Porel. Na?
Yeah.
So basically, if you want to look at your DC,
He's gone over
Batting order.
1 CR.
yeah, he will go. He will definitely go. So if you get in a Dubey, okay, Shubham Dubey, that is Warner, Shaw, Mitch Marsh, Harry Brook, Shubham Dubey, no, Rishabh Pant, Shubham Dubey. That's your 6.
And then Aksar
Aksar
Patel.
at 7.
1.5, nearing 1.5 CR.
He was definitely present at the camp, and he would have definitely impressed the selectors, and that is why I think they are going all guns blazing for him also.
Yep, I
But
think.
Rajasthan,
Yeah, but I think Delhi will want to go for him because I think Ganguly and Co see something in him. So that's why he will
Yeah, you
go for that.
can.
2003 World Cup
See the
finalist
pictures
captain
also.
sitting side by
Yes.
side in Ricky Ponting and Dada.
Is Parth Jindal there this time?
No, this time it's the other group, GMR group.
Oh, the GMR group.
Yeah, this time, last time it was Jim.
But,
I don't like this system. That 1 year you have some owner, the second year
Part
other
ownership,
owner.
it was
Yeah.
also going to be like
But
this.
Mr. Gandhi is. He is there regular. He's been there ever since 2008 for the Delhi
Yeah.
Capital. But Mr. Gandhi, what is his position?
He's
the
CEO.
CEO. Okay, he's the CEO.
He's CEO.
Not Parth Jindal. I thought Parth was the CEO of DC.
This is GMR Group. Part Jindal
Yeah,
is the
JSW,
JSW.
Jindal, yeah.
Okay.
Rishabh Pant comes under their management.
JSW.
Yeah.
Okay. But Rajasthan and Delhi, I think Delhi are going it because Rajasthan's purse is too little. They'll want more players coming.
No,
there.
Delhi are going all, I think.
2
Yeah.
crore 40.
There is no uncapped Indian, by the way, in the Delhi team. That's not there. So let's see how it goes.
No, Abhishek Porel, uncapped Indian.
Where they put
In the 11.
in the 11.
11 he's.
Where will he play?
In the 11 you are saying?
Yeah.
RR doesn't have an uncapped, except for I think Riyan Parag. Riyan Parag hasn't played, and neither has Dhruvchand Juvel. So that's the thing. I think Delhi's purse is too high. That's why I think it will go to Delhi Capitals.
And RR cannot stay long in the battle.
I think we need a leg spinner also, Harshit sir, because we don't have any legs. We only have Praveen.
You're
Dubey.
not going for a leg spinner. You need a pacer and you'll go for Lockie Ferguson.
Or Karthik Tyagi or some other.
Why would you? He's so insistent on a Karthik Tyagi. I don't know why. Then there's a Lockie Ferguson and you got the value. When you got the purse, why not? Of course, Karthik Tyagi can feature, but when you got an Ishan Sharma, Mukesh Kumar, Khalil Ahmed, Lungisani Ngidi, Anrik Nokia, why would you want a Karthik Tyagi also to be there?
Nagar Koti, Mustafizur Rahman. Actually, they are the released players.
They have been released now. Mustafiz and Kamlesh have been released by them. So that's why.
I think Delhi over here are in for just 2 buys,
Yeah.
and one of them will be a quick bowler. Should be Lockie, the way I look at it.
Karthik Tyagi?
Karthik Tyagi, Shashwat wants a playing 11, which Delhi shouldn't have.
Then he will support that team only where Karthik Tyagi goes next
It's
season.
380.
No.
By the way,
Only
Shubham
team-
Dubey now reached
4
crore.
Whoa.
4 crore.
That's a good thing. So that's why
So,
see.
do we have some of his videos? If we can
Wait.
have?
So what I gauge is from this set, you are going to see most of the guys getting sold.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Most of them. This, I think, mostly.
Don't take this, don't take this, don't take this.
So, if you look at it, Shubham Dubey has started the whole thing, and that's why he will get the maximum bid along with Shah Rukh Khan. Maybe a Samir Rizvi might go next.
440.
Big bid.
with Delhi.
I think this will be the biggest incremental increase.
No, Avesh once went for.
This window I'm saying.
Yeah, from 20 lakh to 440.
It is. In this, so far, if you look at it,
460.
yeah.
Now it's to 460.
It's almost, I think, 23 times, I think it's been increased. From 20 to 4.6
Yeah,
crores.
you're right. 23x.
23x it's gone. So that's the thing. we are
480. Delhi not
He's a
giving
big
up.
hitter. You can see by the videos.
How
he's
your
put on
franchise
his
is not
channel.
giving up. They want to buy him.
Yeah. So that's the way. But see, now the uncapped players will do well if one certain yellow franchisee doesn't bid for them.
And now you'll see
Five.
Rajasthan go out of the competition because they don't have the money after
7.1.
this.
7.1. I think
Five.
they will want a threshold of 6 and then after they'll go for it. They'll say, no, we are out.
But do we see a Rajasthan 11 getting formed now?
You need one more. See, you got a Butler, Yashasvi, Sanju at your top 3. Number 4, you've got Shimron Hetmeyer,
Number 5 is Roman Pal.
Rovman Pal, okay,
Number 6 is Riyan Parag
or Dhruv Jurel.
or Dhruv Jurel. So 6, 7.
7 is, no, only one of them. I'm picking Dhruv Jurel, okay.
Okay.
7 is Ashwin.
7 is Ashwin.
8 is Yuzi Chahal, okay. Then number 9 and 10 is Trent Bolt and Avesh Khan. Who do you need as any other player at this point in time? That remains to be seen. With the buy that you got, only Roman Powell has come in so far.
Yeah.
So you will want one more. You may want a finisher.
Uttam Krishna has made an interesting 11 for the Chennai Super Kings. Conway, Ruturaj, Rachin, Rahane, Dubey, Moeen, Sandner, Dhoni, Jadeja, Cheher. One of these guys, Shardul, Tushar, Mukesh, and this is how his reaction is.
देख लेना वो फीड ले लेना वीकेंड पे जाना
Yep. So
Because the
yes.
Shubham Dubey is going, Delhi is going after him.
So 28 times already his price.
Yeah, and we saw a couple of his videos also, batting videos.
Shubham Dubey from, if Nikhil who wants to know any information about him,
Yeah, I think we had picked him in one of our young guns who was going to fetch a lot of money. I remember.
No, I didn't.
And in
No. In our conversation. Yeah.
There was a
Because,
Samir
it was,
Rizvi that I remember.
Because a website had done the list, na? He was there.
Yeah, he
and
was.
he was also present at the camp Delhi Capitals held a couple of weeks back.
So Shubham Dubey, hailing from Yavatmal and has played a total of 20 T20s, has a strike rate of 145.
Middle order bat.
Middle order bat and a kind of a lower middle order bat, can have the power game as well. But in the last 3 games that he played, he had scores of 20, 20 and 41. That is the thing that is there. So Shubham Dubey is
Has been sold
to the Rajasthan
Royals.
Who?
For 520.
580. 5.8 crores. So the trend that we are getting from this particular thing is you are getting most of the players sold at over 1 crore at this point in time, if you look at it. Rohan Kunumal from Kerala, he is up next. And let's see how he shapes up to be.
No, forget who comes up. I want to know about Shubham Dubey. Tell me.
Yeah. So Shubham Dubey, a 29-year-old hailing from Yavatmal in
5.8?
5.8 crores.
Yeah.
He goes to. He was there spotted in the Delhi Capitals camp as far as the scouting is concerned. But Rajasthan Royals have gone for him and they probably are looking at a lower middle order
Exactly.
finisher.
Let me tell you a little more about him.
Yes.
Playing down in the lower middle order, the left-handed batter has made 221 runs in 7 innings at a strike rate of 187.28.
Yep.
That was the highlight of the tournament of his, and
I mean, if you look at it, but this is, remember, you're talking about this in list A.
yeah.
It's not so much about the Mushtaq Ali at this point in time, because in the Mushtaq Ali he had a rather underwhelming, but overall his T20 numbers are 145. That is a strike rate.
Yeah.
So that's why I can agree in the number 7 spot. That's
So
why I think Rajasthan have targeted him.
It's got to be the S-mat then making the difference for him.
Yep.
Has to be the S-mat. So, because 221 runs at 187 is some hitting.
Indeed, it has been. So Let's look at it. See, the last time he played, it was at Malanpur, which was just in.
So, Siddharth, Rajasthan Royals, they've got a Hetmeyer, they've got a Rovman Pal, and they've got a big hitter in Shubham Dubey also now.
Yep, they have. I think the guy that you're talking about, Kundumal, he's gone. He's not been sold.
Kunumal is unsold. Okay.
Yep. Priyansh Arya is next. Saurabh
Delhi
Verma
boy.
also unsold.
I don't want a running commentary of the auction. I want to know insights of what has gone. Please show.
Sanjit, they says that 29-year-old Shubham Dubey joins Rajasthan Royals for 5.8 CR, 29 times of his base price. He's a hard-hitting left-handed batsman who plays in the middle order for Vidarbha. Dubey smashed 221 runs in SMAT 2023 with an outstanding average of 73.66 and a strike rate of 187.
When you talk, that hand can be inside, na? Okay. Good point for
Shubham Dubey. Yep.
In fact, he came on once as an impact player where he scored 58 of just 20 balls, hitting 3 fours and 6 sixes.
Wow. How that is going to make that team
They're
look-
11.
Yep.
Let me open that up over here.
But you know, one thing that Rajasthan always is known for, what they do really well, is their assessment of young talent. And while coaches have changed, the setup has changed. That is one thing that you see with Rajasthan. They may not have been the most wise going for Roman Pal at 7.4, but whenever they are
Priyansh Arya
picking
unsold.
youngsters, that their scouting program is pretty good at. I mean, traditionally, it's been very good till very recently. So if they've gone with Shubham Dubey, by the way, a lot of folks had put Shubham Dubey as one of the guys to watch out for. As I mentioned, that was something that was going to be there. But
Samir Rizvi.
Yes.
The big name. There's going to be interest over there.
Yep.
I'm not interested in the live commentary. What
He
has
hails
happened?
from Meerut. Samir Rizvi. He's
Yes.
already gotten a bid. He scored 200s and 455 runs in the UP T20 League playing for the Kanpur Superstars. And he gave trials for the Punjab Kings. And where Sunil Joshi is currently the head coach at this time. So,
And to add to that, finished SMAT with a strike rate of 139.89.
8-9. Yes. So that is the way Samir Rizvi is. 20-year-old from Meerut. Had a good time in the UP T20 League as well as in the Syed Mushtaq Ali Trophy at this point. So,
Do we have a few questions we can take?
Can we have a simultaneous poll going as well? Maybe a steal or something like that?
Yeah, do suggest a few. They will put a few polls. You can carry that with you.
I can.
you can.
Yeah.
So,
What should we go with? Should we talk about steal? Should we talk about
Put
the most expensive buy making sense?
anything. You
Yep.
suggested a poll. Put any poll.
So Rizvi, yep, going very well at this point. So yeah, another
Manan
one.
Vora went to
Oh no, Manan Vora unsold.
unsold.
Manan Vora unsold. So
Samir Rizvi and Angresh Raghuvanshi.
Hey, that's a mean comment there.
who?
Somebody is saying that because there's a drug problem in Punjab, that's why Punjab Kings are always high during the auction.
Oh my God!
Very mean one. Whoever came up with that.
Exactly. I can understand there's a very popular song associated
Latest.
with it, but I'm sorry.
What is a popular song?
Huh? Chittave.
Sagar is saying Starc, I got 24.75 CR. Cummins, I got 20.5 CR. Head, I got 6.8 CR. Smith, you guys are getting paid.
That's the thing. So yeah, there's a very popular song that has come up. So that's why I almost fell foul to that about 5 years ago. Let's see.
Which is a popular?
Chittave.
What is that?
Udta Punjab. That film.
Explain, Nasidat. We don't understand what you're saying. What
Arey,
is the song? What is the
Chittave is it deals with the drug problem that is there in Punjab at that point in time. Udta Punjab is kind of a mini documentary on the problems that drugs causes in Punjab at that time. So That's the thing. And
Ambani Ji is his ex account's name. Mitchell Starc, after becoming the most expensive player in IPL history. So this is the Farzi scene from the movie. It's the movie. Farzi.
When you talk about it, na, keep now just put the tweet, please, Shashwat. Now that's it. Now you can read the tweet without touching it. Please read.
Mitchell Starc,
You have
after
to tie his
becoming the
hand up.
most expensive player in IPL history, he sold to KKR at 24.7 CR. So in Farzi, this is the scene from Farzi.
What? This is a movie, is it?
Yeah.
No,
web
no,
series.
web series.
Web series.
It's a web series or it's a movie?
It's a web series.
So in that they basically make currency.
It stars even one of your favorites, Nikhil.
Which is?
Vijay Sethupathi.
Oh, I haven't seen it. Then I have to see. I love Vijay Sethupathi.
Yes.
Brilliant.
Yep. He's there as the cop in that. So, well, Samir Rizvi has outshone Shubham Dubey when you have to look at the bid. So, that's quite a good sign indeed.
Okay, taking a few comments. King D says, remember Rinku Singh gets only 50 lakhs in the IPL. This is something I pointed out earlier. I got a lot of flack for it. Again, this is not unfair. I'm not saying it's unfair. Of course, he went for a auction. In the auction, he was sold, and it's a 3-year contract. KKR trusted him when nobody else was trusting him. They got him. Fair enough. I'm not saying it's unfair. I'm saying when you now look at the players that are being sold at what price, look at a Rinku Singh who went at 50 lakh. That is what I'm trying to highlight.
We have Mitchell Starc's.
Exactly true as to what, when you look at players and what they get or what their perceived value is. But this is the last season. Maybe next season onwards, once it's over, and all the players go back into auction, maybe Rinku Singh will go for 5, 6, 7 times the amount. We don't know, unless KKR retain him, and there's a good chance they might. But at the moment, he'll have to play for 50 lakh, which is why I pointed out maybe there should be a case where you start to renegotiate with players, even in the middle of a contract. It should be allowed. And it can work both ways. Someone who's getting less can get more. Someone who you paid a lot to, you should renegotiate and bring him down. Yes, Shashwat, what were you saying?
Mitchell Starc's reaction.
Taking Gardens to experience the home fans, the home crowd, and the atmosphere. Look forward to seeing you there. KKR. Hey KKR fans, I'm thrilled to be joining the team for this year's IPL, and I can't wait to get to Eden Gardens to experience the home fans, the home crowd, and the atmosphere. Look forward to seeing you there. KKR.
Ami KKR.
He's picked up the bit of Bengali as well.
Yeah.
I like this reaction. They're coming in so thick and fast. Within an hour of the team being announced or player being announced, they quickly have that. Wonderful by franchises.
Yep. We are all thinking Shah Rukh Khan. I think we are going to see this guy break the bank. A certain 19-year-old, 20-year-old called Samir Rizvi.
This is a player that we spoke about yesterday in our dugout
Yep.
when we were building up to this auction as one of the guys who's going to go for a lot of money. And he is at the moment going in for a lot of it.
Wait, I think he's
sold at 8.4.
to CSK.
Yes.
Wow. Vanakkam Chennai.
Samir Rizvi.
Yep. So, as I had mentioned, Samir Rizvi, a 19-year-old guy, 20-year-old guy hailing from Meerut, 277 runs in the Syed Mushtaq Ali at an average of 69.25 and a strike rate of 139. If you have to look at the position in where he plays at, if you look at it, it's in the middle order. And because of that, 455 runs at a very good strike rate in the UP T20 League. Those T20 leagues and all that has resulted in Samir Rizvi getting a bid of 8.4 crores, which is an exponential increase of say about 40x if you look at it from his original base price.
Just to add to that, what's his strength? Spin hitting is
Yep.
his strength in the under 23 trophy. He's played in the ODI format, 6 innings, 454 runs, 37 sixes he hit at a strike rate of 156. Those are the numbers for Samir Rizvi. Not surprised.
in this very room, we picked up, the young guns to watch out for. Sameer Rizvi was one name I clearly remember all three of us talking about yesterday. And Chennai, if Chennai are picking an uncapped player for that price, he's got to be tremendously good.
Well, I have my reservations on that.
Why Siddharth? Because of what happened to Narayan Jagadisan?
Because of whatever has happened with uncapped players when they went to CSK.
Sai Kishore.
CSK is a graveyard for uncapped players. I'll tell you why. Okay, certain players make it, like a Tushar Deshpande makes it. Okay, like a Mukesh Chaudhary can make it, but that was because CSK had no other choice. Look at everybody else who were prior to that. Baba Apparijit never got a game. Narayan Jagadisan did not get a game. If you have to look at it, Sai Kishore, all who came out of CSK, they prospered in that. And look at all the others also. There is one guy, Prashant Solanki, hasn't gotten a game. Monu Singh did not get that much of a game time, although they were good bowlers. Simarjeet Singh, okay, he was injured last year, but then didn't get too many games. Whenever he got the chance, he didn't get that much of wickets in that sense. So that's why.
Where is Raghuvanshi gone to at 20 lakh?
KKR. Angriksh Raghuvanshi.
Any data on him?
Angriksh Raghuvanshi, if you have to look at it, see, he is
Under 19 World Cup last year.
Last year under 19 World Cup, yep. Angriksh Raghuvanshi. So, right arm off spinner and hailing from Maharashtra Cricket Association, MCA. So, no, sorry, Mumbai Cricket Association. What am I saying? Yeah. So, that's where he's from. First ever team that he's going to pick for. Angriksh Raghuvanshi did not get picked, did not play last year. So, he's going to KKR. Mohammad Arshad Khan also unsold.
We have Umesh Yadav's reaction also.
Very excited, very happy, and thanks to the Gujarat Titans and Gujarat Titan family. Very excited to play for Gujarat Titan family, and see you soon, guys.
Oh,
very excited.
he's a, somehow you can't help but like someone like an Umesh Yadav. Very good guy. Physically one of the fittest cricketers that India has ever had, 8-pack abs and all that. And I think that he's been expensive on occasions, I agree, but he's also been good at one point. But I think the patient levels that franchises have had with him has been very less. That threshold has been very less. Just a few games, not performed, and he's been out of the playing 11. If a franchise trusts in him, allows him to play extended games without really looking at match by match performances, I think he can do well. And I think Gujarat is that franchise that will do it for him with Ashish Nehra at the helm. So I think that's very interesting. Sarfraz Khan goes unsold by the way. That's another interesting bit that you've got for Sarfraz Khan.
Is Umesh Yadav's father a police? Is he in the police?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I'm not sure. I know that he comes from Nagpur, but I'm not really sure whether he's in the police or not.
This is Azmatullah Umarze. I'm really happy to be part of Gujarat Titans, and I'm really excited to play for Gujarat Titans, and thank you so much for having me in the Titans family. Awade.
Awade. Mr. Omarzai there giving his interview right after he was picked. That also is not a bit of a surprise, considering there is a heavy Afghan influence you can see with Rashid being there, Noor being there. So you know that this franchise will be investing in Afghan players. But that does not mean there is any bias. This guy is a young upcoming guy who was outstanding during the World Cup as well. That he's been picked up by a franchise, not surprising. And that he got picked up at his base price
50 lakhs
is also incredible. So Gujarat doing some smart business there. A few players that many expected would be sold are going unsold as well.
Mohammad Arshad Khan, Sarfraz Khan, Raj Angad Bawa, Vivran Sharma, all are
Raj Angad Bawa also goes unsold.
Yep.
But also injuries don't help you, because then teams don't see you, don't know at which level you will perform. He was picked as one of those guys who will be the future, but suddenly that does not mean that he may not be.
The
but
2022
as of now,
batch
has fallen behind
Arshin Kulkarni.
Whatever. We'll get to the live auction later.
Had a very good under 19 campaign, Rajangan Bawa, which is where he came to the limelight.
Winner of your 2022 Under 19 World Cup in the West Indies, one of the members there, Rajan Bawa.
yeah.
And also gives you the fast bowling option, clocks around 125-30ish.
That is fast bowling.
By his a young
125.
125-30
Medium
at-
pacer.
in under 19 level.
Strictly a medium
And a
pacer.
middle order batsman. We have Shardul Thakur and Darren Mitchell's reactions also.
Hi Chino fans, it's Darren Mitchell here. Firstly, just wanted to say a huge thank you for allowing me to be part of your family and to pull on the yellow jersey. It's a wonderful franchise and I can't wait to be a part of it. Also really excited to play with Devon Conway and Mitch Stackner as well as Rachel Ravindra now as fellow Kiwis, and also to learn off MS and play under Flem and experience what it is to be part of the Chino change room. So really looking forward to being part of this group and we'll support. Hi Chino fan.
I've got. So, Mr. Kulkarni, who many thought is going to be sold for a lot of money because he is a fast bowling all-rounder that many are eyeing because it's a rare commodity, has not attracted big bucks. He's been sold for 20 lakh. So, not really attracted the big buck that anyone thought. But Lucknow Super Giants have gone for Arshin Kulkarni at 20 lakh.
Yes, and
Tell us a bit about him.
Arshin Kulkarni is being dubbed as the next Hardik Pandya by a lot of people in the Indian fraternity. He hit a 50 against Afghanistan in the recently concluded Under 19 Asia Cup, starred in the Maharashtra Premier League. Incidentally, he hails from Solapur and his family are doctors. So, Dr. Arshin Kulkarni in the near future. But yes, Under 19 Asia Cup really was a super duper performer in that.
Okay, just taking a few comments. Freaking Awesome says, Josh English unsold is surprising. There is no guarantee international overseas stars will perform well in IPL, but franchise can take that gamble, especially when they play well in Indian conditions. But Freaking Awesome, this was our assessment when he went unsold, is that he is going to be coming back. We have a feeling that he might come back into the accelerated auction. Somebody might bid for him. The other thing that goes against overseas players is the fact that you can only fit in 4. So once team have a good 5, 6, unless you are SRH, which will pack its team with foreign stars and then not know which are the 4 that you're going to play. Most other teams are very smart when they're judging which other players that they have to go for, which is why these foreign players, especially batters, wicketkeeper batters, will not get that kind of money.
Yep, so Mohammad Shah Rukh Khan's up next, but yeah, before that,
Hrithik Shokeen, unsold.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mumbai Indians, he was there last year, they released him and he's now gone unsold.
Surprising?
What's
No.
to do with the fight that he picked?
Yeah, with Nitish Rana.
No, but he picked a fight with the Delhi
Yeah.
player.
No, KKR guy.
KKR.
Sorry, KKR player. No. Actually, he was his Delhi captain.
Yeah.
And the whole issue started from the Delhi team, where there was an issue between the two of them. And then when Nitish Rana was captain, did not play him in a few games. That extended to the IPL when then Nitish Rana is captain of KKR and then he's playing for Mumbai Indians and they came face to face. But why should that be a hindrance for other franchise not to pick him as a... I'm saying as a player, did he not deserve a bid or two? I think he did.
Very underwhelming 2023 IPL. I mean, he didn't set the stage on fire with his bowling. And at one point, you had to drop him in order to get Kumar Karthikeyan. So that's the reason why.
And it was after Kumar Karthikeyan started to do well that he was then second fiddle to him also.
Yep.
So that's the nature. An average IPL, and out of the scheme of things, look at there's a new bunch out there. Every year you got the SMAT, and you get being pushed down the order then.
And not even a great domestic season as far as SMAT and Vijay Hazare is concerned. Homecoming for Shardul Thakur.
As soon as CSK picked me back again in this year's auctions, and like you asked, I've created so many precious memories with this team. The whole tape was rewinding in my mind from 2018 till 2021 to have experienced both highs and lows, and the 2 championships that I have had. with CSK in the year 2018 and 2021. They'll always be special, and looking forward again for this year's IPL. I think playing under MS Dhoni is always exciting, and Maivan is never short of guiding a young player. And when I started under him, he was a guiding force to me on the field and off the field. And even this year, I'm looking forward to experience it all over again. And I want to have many conversations with him sitting in his room, and really looking forward to create a lot of memories again with him. To all the CSK fans who are excited to see me back in yellow, you all know what to expect from me. One promise that whenever I step onto the field, I'm going to give my 100%, and always try to create some kind of impactful performance. That's one message from my side to you all. Felt really happy as soon as CSK.
Okay, one thing
my
you know,
goodness.
any player that get picks up for Chennai Super King, first thing is they are happy about playing under MS Dhoni. And actually, to be fair, if you just take a look at Shardul Thakur's case, he really did excel under MS Dhoni. So as a bowler also, he would have been happy that he's getting to play under him. So, and he goes back, and from his reaction, even though we expected a lot more bidding for him, we thought he'll go upwards of 8 crore, he went for 4, but he is happy. It seems like from his facial reaction, he's happy that 4 crore. He's not disappointed.
I think I'll have to get my BP checked. With Shardul Thakur coming back to CSK.
Siddharth, he won the championship with you guys. What's wrong?
Okay, karma evened it out. 2019 he lost us the championship. 2021 he won it for us. Okay, that's no problem. But again,
Even Stevens.
I know that, but I'm not taking even Stevens in order to get my blood pressure and heart rate dropping every single time Shardul Thakur comes on, because man, oh man, with the ball he can take 4 wickets but can concede 60 runs. I can't go through that entire 2021 nightmare
Maybe
all over again.
MS is okay with that now.
MS is not okay with a lot of things. I think 2020 was, I'm anyway saying Chennai Super Kings is not having a good year because they already won the previous year.
But if MS wasn't happy, they wouldn't have bid for him. You think anything happens on that auction table with Chennai Super Kings sitting without MS Dhoni's consent? No. The fact that they were bidding for him itself tells you that he wants him.
I know, MS Dhoni.
What does that mean they're doing? Thala what? Thala for a reason.
Thala for a reason.
So he's bought him Thala for a reason.
Thala might come well crashing down on earth by this particular 2 moves.
You as a CSK fan aren't happy, Siddharth, that he's come?
No way. I'm glad that he was gone in 2021. At least there was no stability problem in there. But now he's back. I think, okay, I'll have to pop those pills in order to get my blood pressure stable.
I think, this is what the grass is always greener on the other side. If we had the KKR fan in Shane Dias with us today, who loves Shardul Thakur, he would have been very upset that Shardul Thakur has gone to CSK. But look at CSK, they've landed him.
I know.
And they're not happy with the fact that he's come. I'll tell you what, this is what happened. He will stand vindicated.
I hope so. I honestly hope so that it happens. Otherwise, he will not have a repeat of 2021. He may have a repeat of 2019 in that sense. Okay. So much before Lord became eulogized in KKR, I mean, unfortunately, they had to immortalize him because they couldn't have any other better way to market their franchisee, because they only hung on to Shardul Thakur because, okay, he was so extreme in his returns. He may hit a 50, take 4 wickets, but he'll also be out for 0, give you 3 wickets for 60, 70 runs. That's how Shardul Thakur is. So, Rachin Ravindra and Shardul Thakur are 2 buys which have not made sense with me, honestly. But apart from that, okay. If it's 2021, I'll be glad. If not, okay.
Okay, taking bets as to who takes Shah Rukh Khan. As expected, he was going to get a lot of bids. He's there already at 7 crore. His ex-franchise, that is Punjab Kings, they are in it. They're still chasing him. What's the price they bought him last time around for?
9.25 crores by Punjab Kings.
So they only released him thinking that they'll get him cheaper. But as it happens right now, it's almost inching towards that same mark. And guess who's giving them competition? That is Gujarat Titans. Gujarat Titans is giving them a tough fight. We had looked at Gujarat Titans team And at that time, you knew that Gujarat were looking for a middle order batter and an overseas pacer. They have got one pacer in Umesh Yadav, but they needed a middle order batter as we had discussed. And Shahrukh was the guy that they could have gone. And there's a good chance that he goes. Goes at 740 goes to Gujarat Titan. I think Gujarat have been the smartest team so far.
They already have a Miller.
Well, they need an Indian, na? They can only play those many foreigners.
Well, Miller's anyway.
See, you got a Sai Sudarshan with them also, but he's at the top of the order.
They've got Sai Kishore as well.
Sai Kishore.
They're looking like a good team.
Yep.
They're looking like a very good team to me.
Sai Kishore luckily got the best franchisee that he could get. He wasted 2 years in CSK.
Sai Kishore, na?
Of course.
It's your fault, your franchise's fault.
I'm telling you, Samir Rizvi going to CSK is a big blow for his career because they will not play him in ideal circumstances. CSK is a graveyard for all your emerging youngsters in that sense.
I don't know. I'm not too sure as to, why did then CSK have to hold on to him. But as soon as he is moved to Gujarat, Sai Kishore, he has
Best decision.
really, come onto his own. And I loved him in that Asian Games. Outstanding. He's a very good talent. And I hope Gujarat play him regularly in this season, Sai Kishore. Ramandeep sold for 20 lakhs.
Ramandeep Singh, was it?
Yes. He has gone for 20 lakhs at the base price.
2
Let me get that for you.
KKR. Okay, so their squad is shaping up well.
Some data on Ramandeep, please, Siddharth.
Yep, giving it to you right away. Ramandeep Singh.
I think I have some of his numbers. Ramandeep Singh, strike rate in T20s stands at 155.50.
Yep.
Thing with him is he's got some finishing ability.
Ex-Mumbai Indians though.
Ex-Mumbai Indians.
Ex-Mumbai Indians. That was his thing. And he did feature in a couple of games for them last year. With I think 2-3 games he was there. Didn't get that much of a chance for them, but it's okay. Ramandeep Singh also can be a pretty useful bowler. Right arm medium. Took a 5-wicket haul in list A games. So that's why economy rate is 8.14 Ramandeep Singh. But fine. I think you can bargain on that. And why is this becoming so...
And also can contribute with the bat.
Which is what we said at 155.5 strike rate.
Looking for stars.
Okay, now it's getting a little cloudy. Okay, looks like we've headed into
Just
break
take a
now.
look at if we can have a list of top 5 Indian buys. Let's take a look at that.
Yep.
So you've now got Harshal Patel dropping it at
11.75.
11.7 odd. Then you've got Rizvi at 11.5.
Rizvi at
No,
8.
Rizvi is
Sorry.
8.4.
8.4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Harshal at 11.75, right?
Yes.
And then you got SRK, which is Shah Rukh Khan.
At 7.4.
So those are the top 3 Indian buys.
Okay. Then you got Umesh Shivam Mavi at 6.4.
Yeah.
And then you got a Shubham Dubey
Shubham Dubey at 5.8.
5.8.
No, there should be someone ahead of that. Shubham doesn't make it into the top 5. I don't think he makes it at
Umesh Yadav and Shubham Dubey are 5.8 each. Shivam Mavi 6.4. Samir Rizvi has been...
So Umesh is at 5.8,
8,
right?
Yeah, same as Shubham Dubey.
So maybe they're tied then.
Yeah, they are tied, yes.
Umesh and Shubham. By the way, these come as a... Let's take a look at these in detail. Who surprised you? Who did not surprise you? Harshal Patel at 11.75. Bit of a surprise for anyone?
It's a surprise for me.
Why?
Because of his form that has been there. It's not been that good ever since the last 1 year when you look at T20. Sure, in the Vijay Hazare, he led the team well, got you 3 wickets in that sense with the ball. But he was the bowling, he bowled brilliantly there. But as far as Vijay Hazare and formats are concerned, I think he may struggle. That's why he didn't deserve 11.75, could have been about 5 to 6 crores. That was my range for Harshal Patel.
Agreed. I think they went a little over for Harshal Patel. Also, the track over there doesn't give me the kind of confidence. Again, maybe a Delhi or Sheffield would have suited him much more, Harshal Patel. But he's gone all the way to Punjab now, and on that track, I'm not too sure if his bowling ability, his cutters really will benefit his franchise as much as they think it would. So that seems like an inflated price. Maybe Punjab sort of lost a trick over there.
Okay, Pawan, let's see some social media reactions on Harshal Patel at 11.75. Meanwhile, my thoughts on Harshal, I think also slightly overpriced at 11.7. None of us predicted that. We knew that he'll get money, but maybe a 7-8 crore range is what we were thinking that he'd go for. But at 11.75, we again know that it's demand and supply. So that is what it is. But what I will say is that it has made Punjab's bowling lineup very interesting. They have a good bowling lineup now, especially in terms of death bowling. They'll have a Harshal Patel, they have an Arshdeep, they will have a Rabada. So they're looking like a good team in terms of what their death bowling will be. They've got Sam Curran too. So 4 good bowlers that I see that Punjab have got, which can bowl in death, maybe early on as well. And then they'll of course maybe get in the leggy in Rahul Chahar. The bowling lineup is looking decent.
There is Brar also that they have.
Harpreet Brar,
who may not play all games, agreed. But they've got a Rishi Dhawan, by the way, who has been okay.
You've also got a Sikandar Raza and a Nathan Ellis.
But again, Sikandar Raza, Siddharth, like we were discussing earlier, the problem becomes, does he make the 11 because they've got too many overseas players already. You talked about Bairstow being there. Definitely, you know about Sam Curran being there, Livingston being there, and a Rabada being there. So the slots are booked anyway, which is why Raza doesn't do enough to come in place of any of these guys.
Okay, let's see a few reactions. And what do you have, please, Shashwat, on Harshal?
Just wait up here.
Okay, we'll give you more time to find on Harshal. Meanwhile, Pawan had said Harshal ka ready nikla. Anyway, we'll move on to the next buy that there is, which is second highest.
Harshal Patel's reaction we have.
No, we've taken that. I want social media reactions on Harshal Patel. I said it 10 minutes. Meanwhile, please start finding. We'll go on to Sameer Rizvi, who is now the second highest. You find Harshal for us, please. We are moving on to Sameer, who's gone as the second highest at 8.4 crore.
Yep.
So, who would have picked him to go at 8.4? Anyone?
I thought so. I thought that Sameer Rizvi will go for big bucks because see, his talent, if you're looking at it in the past couple of T20 tournaments and all that, and the best thing for Sameer Rizvi is that whenever he played those impactful knocks, call it providence or call it coincidence, most of the IPL scouts were there at that point in time. So they would have got a fair inkling as to, okay, this guy is quality, is pedigree, and that is the reason why we are going for him. So we'll bid big for him. I expected big bucks from Sameer Rizvi, and I think 8.4, the justification is there.
Rizvi, in fact, was one of the names we picked yesterday.
We had.
We did.
But I still feel 8.4 is too much because again, untested, right? Sometimes we get carried away and we bring players at 8.4. We picked him as one of the highest that will go in uncapped. I remember yesterday when we did the show. But again, I can't understand that for an untested player, you pay about 8 odd crore. Maybe a batter who's played a bit of IPL or even played at the top level, you would have liked to have seen, but that's not the case. So anyway,
I mean, it's happened in the past. I mean, you remember Varun Chakravarti also. He was an architect who had luckily got good money because of his performances that he had in the TNPL, and that's why Punjab Kings picked him at that point.
No, the only benefit of doubt that I will go is that CSK has picked him, and for some reason I always see CSK being very judicious in their picking and the way they look at a player. They do a lot of analysis before they do that. Not to say that other teams don't, but sometimes other teams have been a bit profligate, but that's not the trait that you see with CSK. If they've invested in him, maybe they do see that. We'll find out because untested once again. Shashwat, do you have Harshal Patel now for us?
They have put in a picture of Harshal Patel sitting with the Rabada and Harshal Patel and Arshdeep together, saying that Saadi Yari Salo
Touch नहीं
Purani.
करना. हाँ.
Saadi Yari Salo Purani, share squad ready to see our share emoji they have used together in red and gold again.
What do you mean by Saadi Yari Salo Purani?
Our friends, because they have been seen together earlier in a match between RCB and Punjab, and both of them have shared the Indian dressing room together.
Nice. Punjab Kings.
Punjab Kings basically saying that there was always this connect with Harshal Patel. So again, only was a matter of time that he joined the franchise.
Any more reactions on his buy?
Just look up for his name.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah.
How we see Harshal Patel as a bowler, how Preeti Zinta sees Harshal Patel as a bowler. Has put on there.
Okay, show us another one. Don't have to touch it when you read it.
No.
Back.
Okay, we'll give you 5 more minutes to find something on Harshal Patel. Hopefully, we'll have something in 5 minutes.
And then your third best was Shah Rukh Khan, sold at 1 crore less than Samir Rizvi. He's gone to GT for 7.4 crores.
No, let's stick with the
Harshal Vikram Patel.
Shah Rukh
By
Khan.
the way, we've got a poll running as well. What does the poll say at the moment? Let's quickly tell you guys about that as well. Can we just scroll up and just look at the poll result also? We asked you guys a question and thank you so much for putting in your views as well. We asked you about what's been the biggest bargain or value for money, by the way, in this IPL auction so far. At 44% is Rachin Ravindra. I don't see too many people beating Rachin Ravindra over there. But we will tell you what the result at the moment looks like. There it is. So it is between Hasaranga and Rachin Ravindra. So we'd ask the question, who's the best value for money player at the moment? 43% of you, and we see 43% of you voting in favor of Rachin Ravindra. Close second is Vanindu Hasaranga, who's bought for 1.5 crores by Sunrisers Hyderabad. Omar Zai being bought by GT for his base price, gets 9% votes, and Harry Brook goes to Delhi Capitals for 4 crores, gets 9% of the votes as well. Should we spend some time talking about Rachin Ravindra?
I'm not sure. See, again, I said it yesterday. I don't see the value in paying a lot for Rachin Ravindra. That's why I don't think that it's value for money. Hasaranga, if I was to vote, I would vote for Hasaranga as number 1. I would vote for Omar Zai as number 2, Rachin at 3, and Brook at 4. That is what my vote would have gone. But
number 1 definitely would have been Hasaranga. I don't think, again, we may go another couple of hours, but I don't see there being a better buy than Hasaranga over there. Omar Zai would have been number 2 for me. I would put, again, 1, 2, 3, 4, yes, 3 would be Rachin Ravindra, number 4, Harry Brook. Rachin could have fetched more, I felt. That's why I thought, again, there was just so much.
Why I'm saying he will not get a chance to play.
Rachin?
Because you have 2 foreign batters and 2 foreign bowlers, roughly. It could be 3-1 also, it changes. And most teams, if I look at their batting in terms of foreign batters that they have, would be better performing than Rachin Ravindra. We get, again, recency. We saw the ODI World Cup, we're excited. But don't forget, before that, even New Zealand did not see him as part of their team. He did not even play the Test series after that. Again, different format. But I'm just saying, sometimes we get carried away with what we've seen, in the recent past. He has to do well at T20 cricket internationally as well as IPL for his price to go. Right now, if I have a few other foreign options who played IPL before, I'll go with them than him. So I think, okay, maybe another 50 lakh, 1 crore also would have been fine, but not too much of a difference. Siddharth, your value for
Your
money.
order?
My value for money would have been Omar Zai,
Okay.
number 1, Brook at 2, Ravindra at 3. I have got no surprises that Hasaranga went at this rate. He could not have gone for a much higher rate because of 2 things. One, he was injured, didn't play in the World Cup for 2 to 3 months, and that's why coming back, how fit he would be, whether he would be in rhythm, that was a problem. Number 2, again, if you look at one season of IPL for him, he was good. 2022. 2023 he struggled with RCB, and after that, if you look at it, he got wickets, but unfortunately the league that he plays from, and even in the qualifiers, he got wickets against much lesser opponents, which I think everybody in the franchisees who are bidding for him saw through. So that's why I think my number one pick is Azmatullah Omarzai, because he had a breakthrough World Cup.
Okay, do we have Harshal Patel?
Yeah, someone has pointed out Relax Boys is his username. Harshal Patel and Bumrah the same salary. Not exactly the same salary, but not too far away also.
Can you tell what is Bumrah's salary?
Bumrah's salary when it comes...
7 as I can see. I was just looking.
Wait, are you talking about
12,
his,
12.
You're talking about his BCCI or you're talking about his IPL?
IPL. Why would we talk about BCCI?
IPL, see, he was picked in 2013. He was not picked for a big amount.
No, he was retained for 12 CR.
He was retained for 12 CR. 12 CR. So he's just about 25 lakhs.
So then that's absolutely right.
Yeah.
That tweet, which is interesting, that just tells you and it gives you an idea as to, you know, what auction does. But imagine that's a good point by Relax Boys, who says Harshal Patel, Jasprit Bumrah, same sort of contract. Yes, what else?
Prateek is pointing this out. RCB की टीम सिलेक्शन बहुत खराब है. लास्ट ईयर चहल और इस बार हर्षल पटेल जैसे टॉप लेवल के बॉलर को बाहर कर दिया. एंड कैसे अलजारी जोसेफ जैसे एवरेज बॉलर को 11 CR. So basically, what he's saying is that last year they dropped someone like a Chahal, and this time they dropped someone like a Harshal Patel, and then they have gotten an Alzari Joseph for 11 CR plus, who is not as good as someone like a Harshal Patel, and Harshal Patel also gives you the Indian bowling option with death bowling. So this is a very good point they have made.
Okay, please get us something on Rizvi as we move on to the next value for money player that we are discussing, and that is Shivam Mavi. 6.4. I understand that, you know, fast bowler who had a decent IPL earlier, but then was injured as well, came on as a young from under 19 level, much hyped at that time, could not live up to that hype. Later on matured, even got a look into the Indian team, you know.
Yes, earlier this year.
But 6.4 for him, what do you make of it?
I think yet again overvalued, because see, he's coming off a spate of injuries.
He's still recovering, Siddharth.
Still recovering.
Yes, stress fracture. There is actually no guarantee whether he starts the season or not for you, because he's struggling with a stress fracture.
So that is why 6.4 crores, not a good sum.
Lucknow Super Giant, then what were they thinking? One, I agree that you see a local connect. He's a UP boy. It's a UP team. So you've gone with a local player to play for your franchise. That could be one. The other way of looking at it positively is a young guy still. So if you're really investing in a future, you could go with him. And then there are not too many Indian fast bowlers anyway to choose from. There was only Umesh Yadav, Harshal, Shardul Thakur and Mavi. Pretty much in the bracket that you were going to look at. So not.
There would have been a Nagarkoti that's yet to come up, I feel, and a Kartik Tyagi. But maybe the talent pool sort of stops right there of whatever little that you've seen of some players with IPL experience.
Kartik Tyagi hasn't come up, right?
No,
Kartik
not yet.
Tyagi, Yash Dayal is also yet to come up.
Yep.
Ooh, yes, they are.
Let's see. Yeah, of course, not ideal.
What are the high chances KKR bid him?
IPL for him last year.
What are the high chances KKR bid him?
KKR for whom?
Yes, Dayal. He and Rinku have a reunion. Like how it happened with Odean Smith and Rahul Tewatia in GT.
But if that was happening, I feel for Yash Dayal. I think, you know, he wrong end of the stick at that time. It happens to anyone. Stuart Broad, came back as a much stronger bowler. Yash Dayal did come back after that. He was sick after that actually. He got fever, viral. I remember after that tonking by Rinku.
Lost
had
weight.
fever. Yeah, because of fever, he was suffering from viral. Then came back. Didn't have that kind of performance. So, feel for him. I mean, personally, I would want him to have a good season because, you know, he was at one point he was being looked at as an India prospect as well, left armour anyway. But then after that, shellacking, word that I like, he's not quite been the same as such. Do we have anything for Rizvi, the one that we had picked that will go for a lot? I still didn't expect that much. But do we have anything on social media for him, Shashwat?
Yes, we do. People are really pointing his UP T20 leagues form also. Also, can Samir Rizvi be CSK's right-handed Reina? The Meerut born was signed by CSK for this 8.4. So people are mad because both Reina and Rizvi come from the same from UP. So people are comparing him, and finishing role also that Chennai have been looking since a long time since Reina has gone. So that is something people are really expecting from him. Also, a good is very good to play spin also. Play spin really well.
May I also add over there, in the final he scored 84 of 50 balls and he finished with the tournament's highest run getter. So imagine a state tournament now being looked at so closely by the scouts that for all you know, the Tamil Nadu Premier League also becomes the next big thing, and of course you see more of these leagues mushrooming then.
Yep.
You've got a tennis ball tournament in Mumbai being talked about now, where Amitabh Bachchan now has a stake in one of the franchises as well. So state cricket getting a big boost, and scouts watching young talent in these competitions besides obviously the SMAT, the Vijay Hazare. It tells you so much more about how teams are now operating.
Yep, you have to thank the Karnataka Premier League for this, because they were the ones who started this entire state franchisee level cricket tournaments at that time. They started, the TNPL followed suit, and then you had UP, Maharashtra, all of them come into that.
I'm also hungry. Does anyone need anything?
Also, Sai Sudarshan has gotten to his second back-to-back half centuries also.
Okay,
Mumbai.
so we're shifting to
Aberha.
Vera.
Yep.
And
He's going to
India are 87 for 2. Since we have touched upon that, let's quickly give you a score update about the second ODI between India and South Africa. India at 87 for 2. Ruturaj Gaikwad was the first to be dismissed for 4. Sai Sudarshan batting not out, so second consecutive 50 for him, 52 he is on at the moment. Tilak Verma couldn't make the most of a 10-run start that he had of 30 deliveries, so he struggled today, one can say. KL Rahul batting at 16 not out. India, once again I'll say 87 for 2 in 21 overs.
Okay, what can I get to eat?
Sagar in a way has summed up the auction summary till now, in which the first frame shows teams bidding for Australian players. This scene from Sidvi, sir, could you help me with the name of the movie? Hera Fairy, if I'm not wrong. Phir Hera Fairy.
Yes, Phir Hera Fairy. Yes.
Pakistani players watching the auction, where you can see kids looking out for food inside a store. And then you have
No, leave it. Just go down, Shashwat. Just go. Go down. Just leave it now, please. Leave it.
And then you can see Pat Cummins and Starc sitting on that bundle of money which we talked about, Fuzzy scene.
Fuzzy scene,
And KKR after buying Starc again. Could you help me with the movie reference?
That is
Shivaji the boss. Yeah.
So what? Give us the thing, na context, yeah, Siddharth.
What on Shivaji the boss? I don't know.
Shivaji the boss, you know?
I'll tell you. So that was okay. I'll start with that one since we've talked about it. So that scene's about Rajnikant wanting to try wanting to start a thing of his own. He had to really put in all the money that he possibly had. He had to let go of his land, his house, his watch, his car, which was a very good Mercedes, I remember in that movie. So he had to let go of a lot of his property, in fact all of it, and he was left with nothing. At the end, it's his parents who had to send back home, and he was left with his wallet, and there was hardly any money in it. That also he had to then give it to his mom, and himself had to then go by foot.
Okay, the one that I had picked to be the most expensive uncapped, Kumar Kushagra, is up right now.
Yep.
So it's the bidding is started, and I had picked Kushagra to go to CSK, if I'm not mistaken.
You
but
made a
anyway,
prediction.
Kushagra I picked as my most expensive. So right now Gujarat and Chennai are fighting over.
Yep. So Chennai, I think, bailed out at 65 lakhs.
Well, he would want CSK would want some company from Jharkhand. I mean, why not? MS Dhoni and Kumar Kushagra hails from Jharkhand. What is it with Jharkhand and wicketkeeper batters? And Ishan Kishan's also there. By the way, a bit of information about Kumar Kushagra, 19-year-old, and has a highest first class score of 266. He hit 67 of 37 balls when Jharkhand were chasing 355 against Maharashtra. And yet again, there were scouts, IPL scouts watching that match, and that's why Kumar Kushagra is going to go for a big sum in this auction.
Yeah, that's already touching 2 crore.
Lovely.
And
Can you get us? What can you get? No.
That's nice. Omelette. We're talking about a lot of zeros today, aren't we? So let's get anda.
What all do you want? Anyone want?
I'm fine.
I wonder how Siddharth's going without any meal today.
Not going to eat at all, Siddharth. What is this?
no, I'm
Until
going to
the
eat.
auction ends, I'm
It's
not
time.
Why?
You two have some feast planned or what?
No, it's time now. I'll have. mine.
Now
Okay,
with,
we'll get. What do you
with
want?
all of
No,
this,
just get my shake. It's kept on my table. If you can do that, please.
Yeah, Pawan is such a sweet guy. Pawan, I want to eat. A roll. Do you get a roll? No, I'll have a onion uttapam.
Jhal mudi? You want to have some?
No, I'll have an onion uttapam. What do you have?
I was wondering if I could get a jhal muri, but then he'll have to
No,
go out.
no. He has to get it.
What has our dear friend?
It's reaching 8 CR, huh?
yep.
Nikhil
I-
sir,
I-
you
I'll
weren't
have
here
an
when we
omelette.
discovered that SRH has actually blocked David Warner and he has even put that on social media.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
We discussed about it for
Yeah,
10
we
minutes.
yeah. And we can even show you.
Have you told him? For him?
मेरा बस शेक ऊपर.
Okay.
Yeah, so he has even put that on his story. I hope he hasn't deleted it.
That is
now.
interesting. Why would SRH block David Warner?
Petty. It is petty. Yes, we know things didn't go well between their IPL winning captain and the franchise. But that's
I had mentioned
this is 18-20-year-old behavior. Where
Exactly.
I block you.
Yeah.
I block you if things don't go my way, or if
Yeah.
I will treated you, I block you from social media.
720
Yep.
sold to Delhi.
Delhi
Kushagra at 720.
We needed Harshit sir, the second finisher we needed.
Yes.
Finally,
And
we are packed.
both Ricky Ponting, Saurav Ganguly, by the way, very happy over there. 720, right?
Yep,
Yes.
7.2 crores. So he is now third in the list. Most expensive uncapped
Yes,
boys.
he's now third. He's
Third.
now third most expensive uncapped. Yes.
Yes.
Sameer Rizvi still tops it with 8.40, I believe.
Yep. 7.4 is Shah Rukh Khan, 7.2 is Kumar Kushagra.
That's right. That's right.
Not surprising. I picked him for the most, but he's finished as the second.
Third.
No, second most. Uncapped, no?
Uncapped.
Yeah, so
even Shah Rukh
Shah
Khan.
Rukh's uncapped, no?
Shah Rukh's technically
7.4.
uncapped. You know what? When I meant uncapped, I meant like first timer in IPL. That sort of.
Okay.
Though it's a mystery, not a mystery, but it's still sort of funny that you've seen so much of Shah Rukh Khan in the IPL that he feels like, he's been around the circuit for a while now, and he's still an uncapped player.
Yes. True.
Okay, Yash Dayal is up next.
And he has opening bids.
Yep.
Good that IPL teams aren't just dismissing him for that one misadventure that he had.
I think coming back to the David Warner situation, I had mentioned it even in that brief period when the break was happening, Arshad, that it was that interview he did on January 2022. I think that burnt the bridge.
And it's GT showing interest in Yash Dayal again.
Yeah, that's lovely. If GT get Yash Dayal, that will be nice. That's how you invest in a player. That's how you back in a player.
Yeah.
So if RCB get Yash Dayal, his career is doomed. That's what we are all meaning, isn't it?
See, by the way, if he goes from Ahmedabad to Bangalore,
It's anyway a graveyard for bowlers. And he's a left-hander. Chinnaswamy.
see,
You're asking for trouble.
hardship. Let's put it this way: if he goes from Ahmedabad to
Hardships?
Bangalore,
Hardships? Are you joking? Hardships? He's doomed. If he goes to RCB, he's
give him
doomed.
some chance, na Siddharth.
Okay, I want to take a few social media comments. I like that comment by Rahul Patil.
Yeah.
Please read it, Shashwat.
Rahul Patil has
Don't
gone
have to touch it while reading
and
it.
said that आज रात सपने में fair warning सुनाई देगा. That is something the auctioneer has been repeating again. and again.
it's nothing new. Malika Sagar in the WPL auctions that I have heard combined, and I am not kidding you, she's used fair warning in both the WPL auctions combined 2,427 times. She used the word fair. I counted each and every time.
What? Siddharth, where do you get that time from?
WPL auction, what I was
He
doing.
knows that we can't challenge him with that data. He said, give that data again, I'll get a clip made of that. What is that? Give it
Fair warning, fair warning. Trust me, by the time WPL auction was done, I was only shouting fair warning.
So
2,427.
How many times?
2,427.
Those many players are not there. If she's going to say fair warning once for.
Okay, this and this combined, 2,400 guaranteed.
No, but I get the sentiment. What he's saying is that fair warning will be spoken a lot, and that's exactly what's happening. And the other thing the auctioneer is doing is like taking a long time.
Yeah, and we are not even through the first page. We are not even through the first page.
Hey?
Arey, Shivam.
Okay, what is the next comment? No, don't. Read the next comment.
Kumar Kushagra is next with a base price of INR 20 lakh. He is sold to Delhi Capitals for a whooping price of 7.2 CR.
Nothing unique, huh?
No, that's fair.
The greatest comment.
Good comment, that one.
Yeah.
That's the one that we want to see. By the way, anyone, taking Yash Dayal lightly, 5 crore is reached up.
And I think he's gone to RCB, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, he's gone.
To RCB?
RCB look to have gotten him.
Wait.
You were just joking about it.
A moment of silence.
You guys are just joking about it.
What, so that 25 times the price?
No. I am now going to have a 1 minute of silence for Yash Dayal's career. भगवान उसके करियर को शांति दे.
Siddharth.
Yash Dayal to RCB. You know what? I'm happy for Yash Dayal that a franchise has got him for 5 crore. I'm happy that Gujarat were bidding for him. That means they trusted him despite that shellacking that he got in that game. And he was sick after that. So good, I like that.
Gujarat Titans are praying, koi aur bid kar lo. That's happened.
No.
Of course.
But
It's
the
down to
fact
business. No.
that Royal Challengers have got him, the only thing that I feel for him is that he'll have to be bowling at the Chinnaswamy, which is a graveyard.
It is.
And I feel happy for Yash Dayal for a bowler who got that shellacking that's been mentioned right now. He was picked for 3.2 crores last time around. He's actually gotten much more. From 3.2 crores to 5 crores, having been drawn midway through the season, and the whole talk around domestic circuit, his performance has not been there. We've been talking about so many other bowlers. So clearly he's got to have done something over there which has been noticed by Gujarat and RCB, and from 3.2 he gets another 1.8 crores.
That's actually an interesting point. When he was really spoken of, when he was really built up as the next, as I said, there were talks about him being the next India bowler. At that time he attracted only 3.2. When he didn't have a season to remember and there were critics all over him, then he's gone for 5 CR. You tell me, what is it about IPL auctions?
Poor Yash Dayal.
Shivam, can we take a few questions please? Latest. Sushant Mishra, what can you tell us about Sushant Mishra?
Sushant Mishra hails from Bihar and he plays for Jharkhand.
We've been live for the last 5 hours.
I know that.
Really? Are we the talk of the office?
So you want to join us?
You can come.
Something like such a bungee. You don't want to.
No, we are all like that.
Okay,
give
I'll just
some
sit here and watch for a while.
Do we have a chair? Do we have a chair?
Yeah.
For this one.
Yeah.
Okay, she's joining.
So Sushant Samir Kumar Mishra hails from Ranchi, and if you have to look at it, plays for Jharkhand.
Okay.
His best haul in a T20 in the SMAT was 4 for 28. Left arm. He's a left arm fast medium with a left hand bat. So if you want to look at the bowling thing, you have got a left hander, and that's why I think he's been sold.
Who? Sushant?
Sushant,
Yes,
I think, has
Gujarat. He's gone to Gujarat for 2.2 crores.
That's
He's
nice.
also played in the Under 19 World Cup for India and has spent time with the Sunrisers Hyderabad earlier.
Yep.
So he is not a new commodity, Sushant Mishra, to the
Mishra.
IPL. He spent time at the Hyderabad franchise and he gets 2.2 crores now.
Yep. And the next is a Kuldeep.
Yeah.
With the I, not a E. And he
This is
goes
that
unsold.
fast bowler, right?
Yeah, Kuldeep for
Kuldeep.
RR. He goes
RR,
unsold.
Goes unsold.
Yep.
Keep sitting.
We're getting the.
Just get your mic. Is
And then you got the next guy, Akash Singh from CSK.
Arey, relax. You carry on. I'll arrange something.
This can be your dugout. You can sit here also if you want.
Fans aren't too happy with the fact that Yash Dayal has gone for 5 CR. They have come up with this. Rinku Singh's IPL fees 55 lakh. Yash Dayal 5 CR, and this the reaction, which has been very famous since the World Cup also.
Rinku Singh hit 5 sixes of Yash Dayal at the Narendra Modi Stadium, which is bigger. The Chinnaswamy is half the size of the Narendra Modi Stadium, and Yash Dayal bowling to Rinku Singh when RCB take on KKR. Carnage expected. Big way. So let's see.
Kartik Tyagi is up.
Yeah, his favorite Kartik Tyagi.
Sarshwat should very well just take over now because Kartik Tyagi has been one name he's spoken of the most.
No. He pointed out a comment right when
He
he said
wants-
fair warning. For Shashwat, it's Kartik Tyagi.
And in fact, Kartik Tyagi was trending a little while back, if I'm not wrong.
Is it? Because you made him trend, is it? Huh? Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Pawan. Pawan, do we have one more chair like this?
We don't have a chair like the we don't have a white one.
Siddharth, did Kuldeep get a franchise?
No. Kuldeep went unsold, but Akash Singh, who played for Chennai Super Kings, he's gone to Sunrisers Hyderabad for 20 lakhs.
The left armour, right?
Yes. The left armour who kind of impressed in that first few games for Chennai Super Kings, got the ball to swing in. He troubled, especially if you look at it, he troubled KKR a lot. And if memory serves me right, I think he got rid of Virat Kohli in that RCB CSK match. Yes, I think he got him LBW for just 4, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe. I think he got Virat Kohli out also for 4 against RCB. So Kartik Tyagi is getting some bids. So that way. So by the way, what do you think? Is he going to go for big bucks?
See, I don't feel he's getting the kind of money that a Rizvi got or a Shahrukh got. Again,
Kumar
batters
Prasad,
over there.
yeah.
Shivam Mavi got a decent chunk as well, 3.2 crores. How much did Mavi got?
Mavi got 6.4.
Yeah.
I don't think he's getting around that kind of a price tag, Kartik Tyagi. But definitely I see his bid going up to about 2.5-3 crores. I have a feeling, because again he's a commodity that you have seen in the IPL.
Yes. So see,
He sold 60 lakhs GT.
Kartik Tyagi, lovely. Sold to GT for rupees 60 lakhs.
That's a good buy.
That's
That
a
price-
steal. I think that's a steal.
That at that price, I think it's a good buy.
Yeah, 60 lakhs. GT, I think that's a steal. Because Kartik Tyagi was touted to go for big bucks in that sense. So that's why I think it's a good thing. And now we have, okay. So I think that is, if you had a chance to add that one more thing, Kartik Tyagi going for 60, I think that is also a good steal.
Any numbers for him, Siddharth, that we can talk about?
Kartik Tyagi, I think the only number that we can talk about is the list of injuries that he's had and the lack of opportunities that he's had with several franchises. I mean, he had a good time with RR, but once he went to SRH, I think that's where his fortunes dipped. And that is the reason why I think the numbers don't present a very flattering picture of Kartik Tyagi. Yes, he is making a comeback through this, but I don't know how it is going to happen in that way. So, kind of a good situation for him. You want me to be there?
No, it's
Then
fine.
So I know that Pat Cummins has been sold for some 20 crores.
20.5.
lakh,
Mitchell
yeah.
Starc for 24.75.
Oh.
Yeah, 24.7. What would you do with that kind of money, Aditi? I just want to know. If you're sold in an auction for 24.75 crores, what are you going to do with that kind of money?
I would polish my skills, practice more.
No.
Make sure that how am I going to spend it? You're asking me that.
Yeah, how will you spend? What will be your first
am I going to
to-do
buy?
thing in that list?
I don't know.
Go not on a world tour or something, stay in the most luxurious hotel, buy the most luxurious
Yeah, I'll
brand.
probably have a holiday, a quick holiday, then buy a nice watch maybe. Philip Patek.
Patek Philippe, I think that's
Patek,
what
whatever,
it's called,
yeah. And that's it. Then feel great about having all that money with myself.
So that I remember, since you mentioned about luxurious homestays and all, I remember you spending your money once on a luxurious stay. Would you do the same this time if you had that kind of money?
I would buy a house in Sydney.
Wow, great
Okay.
idea.
If like Aditi
I'd also buy a house
will
in
not be
Australia
following
somewhere.
the auction, joins now. What is the big headline? How will you explain to someone who's not been followed? What is the big headline? What can you tell him?
Exactly, tell me.
Okay, so Aditi,
All the headlines.
the major headline is that for the first time in the history of IPL auction, you've had two players cross the 20 crore mark.
Right.
Ever in history. The highest was 18.5.
Right.
Now you got one player with 20.5. The other was 24.75. Both from Australia, both from the same state of New South Wales. And because of that, the IPL 2024 auction is in the history books. Two people.
Siddharth, what we always discuss during the IPL season is that the players are so expensive and they're not able to justify with their performance. So now the pressure builds on a player when he's bought, with so much money. So then, do you think it's wise to actually give away that kind of money for a player, no matter how good is he?
It is very unwise, Aditi. And I'll tell you, see, there have been a lot of players who've gone at a base price of 15 crore and above, okay?
Yeah.
Very few, just about very few have been marginally okay, if you look at it. A guy who was not bought for, say, one player was bought for 15.25 crores. Prior to that, his performance was excellent. But after he went for 15.25, his performances dipped. Not up to the same standard. That is now 24.75 crores. Man, oh man, it's going to... when Harshit, you did that thing, right? Per delivery that you're going to bowl, it is $6,000.
My
6,000
God,
USD,
6,000
yeah.
USD per delivery.
Per delivery. 6,000 USD. Imagine 6,000, not many people can even earn in a lifetime.
Exactly.
So that's why the pressure is immense, and I think Starc and Cummins will both struggle to match that expectation now. Cummins primarily was bought because of his captaincy, but Starc.
But so that when you talk about this highest bid record being smashed and all, and we look for value for money, I think the problem is, and the answer rather I would say to that is that you have a paucity of good seam bowlers. Because there is 10 teams in demand, or at least about 6 teams in looking for a supremely quick bowler, and you talk about experience, you talk about international bowlers, that pool becomes even smaller. I think it's the rarity of a good seam bowler that takes the price of a seam bowler, especially in India, because regardless of what's being said about Indian cricket, the fact that you don't have quality fast bowlers gives away the answer to this whole situation as to why is it that fast bowlers get you that kind of a price tag. I think the answer lies to the fact that there is greater demand and there is lesser supply. So it's again got to do with it's the function of demand and supply which you have in any industry. Let's say here as well, it's that same function because of which you have those prices shore up to that extent.
Exactly.
And about the players who've not been sold. Why?
With that again, it boils down to
if
team
they are in that category of being in an auction, then why wouldn't anybody put a right price to them?
Again, team composition being the answer to that. You're looking at who brings what to the table. If you look at right now, there's so many wicketkeeper batters who've been unsold, especially those coming in
from other nationalities.
Wicket keepers.
Wicketkeeper batters. So again, the thing over there, because you get that commodity here in India, so teams are okay with having, unless there is somebody, you know, who, let's say Quinton de Kock, for example, he doesn't just keep the wickets for you, but is an explosive batter. If there's an X factor to you, then you get that thing. But otherwise, franchises are okay with, let's say, going in for Indian talent over there. And you will see that happen mostly with that wicket-keeping batter role, and of course, predominantly in India, because you produce the batters in such great volume and you've produced the best in the business as well. So that's why you will see teams build their teams around batters and Indian talent pool much more than around the foreign players that way.
So has there been a price put to
I think
KL
he is a center
Rahul?
of attraction.
How much has he been sold at?
Who?
KL Rahul.
KL Rahul though is the captain, so I think he was bought for what, 15 crores?
15.
15 crores by
LSG.
Lucknow Super Giants.
KL Rahul definitely has come a long way then.
No, but he not in this auction. This is a mini auction. He was bought last year.
Last year.
Last-
Oh, all right.
To last.
Last to last.
Yeah.
This is
And
only
he
a few
remains.
players have come in. Not too many Indian players.
Siddharth, is your namesake up for auction?
Yes, Manimaran Siddharth is up, and boy, and one more guy prior to this, Manav Suttar, he got picked by GT for rupees 20 lakhs, hails from Sri Ganganagar, left-handed bat, left-arm bowler, and Manav Suttar is best known for taking 8 for 33 in a first-class game. So that's why that is a big thing. And Manimaran Siddharth, well, his pedigree is quite good, and I'll tell you where all he's played from. TNPL, Chepauk Super Gillies and Laika Kovai Kings. But this is not the first time he is coming into in the IPL. He played for Kolkata Knight Riders. He was there in the squad. Didn't get a game. Manimaran Siddharth. So
Can we take a few comments from our viewers in the meanwhile, please? Keep forgetting. नीचे आ जाओ सबसे. No, we are good. But is this? Yes, just refresh it. Are we back?
Yeah, it's starting a bit. It'll be fine in a minute.
So stick along in case we are audible to you. Stick along because we're working on the stream and we may not necessarily need a new one. There it is.
We're back.
we're back. Yeah.
We are back. Sorry about that. There was a bit of an issue with our stream, but now we are back with our stream. King D said no video, only sound. We've tried to fix that now. There was some sort of a issue, as Wizard pointed out. Our video froze. Ankit pointed that out. But
It's done,
now,
it's
as
done.
you can see,
I can see it. Yes.
It's back.
Yep. So
People can see you, Siddharth, making all.
I know, I'm like trying to figure out Manimaran Siddharth. Come on, my namesake here.
In the meanwhile, Prasanjay Day says, I don't understand. Yash Dayal goes for 5 CR and Kartik Tyagi, a bowler with so much potential and age on his side, for just 60 lakhs. Crazy times. I truly agree with this point because Kartik Tyagi is someone with a lot of potential, has that pace, but again, injuries do not help you. He is injured most of the time, has been ruled out of previous IPL seasons also because of this, and I think that is something that has gone against someone like a Kartik Tyagi. Also, people are saying that 60 lakhs for Kartik Tyagi is the biggest steal of the auction.
Yep.
I would agree. Siddharth may not agree, but I'm still putting Hasaranga as one of the steals. But alongside that, Kartik Tyagi for 60 lakh is definitely a steal.
Yeah.
Because this is an auction where you're paying Yash Dayal in upwards of 5 CR, right?
Yeah. 5 CR.
So Kartik Tyagi versus Yash Dayal, not too much of a again, I'm not looking at what happened to Yash Dayal last season, but overall also Kartik Tyagi, Yash Dayal, I mean, there's not too much of a difference. I agree with you. And by the way, the smartest team so far, to me at the auction has been Gujarat Titans. They got Omar Zai at 50 lakh, good contender for, you may agree, disagree, good contender for value for money. Umesh Yadav 5.8, I think good value for money. SRK 7.4, maybe a bit more, but depending on the competition, I'd say okayish. And Kartik Tyagi at 60 lakh. Good business by Gujarat Titans.
You know, and they still have plenty of money left with them. The way I see it, they spent about 16 odd crores at the moment. They came in with a purse of 38 crores.
Yes.
They're still saving up money, and I think that bowler could be Lockie Ferguson, because I see him being the next prized commodity that comes up with the accelerated auction. That money is definitely going somewhere. They're not heading back home with a purse of about 12-13 crores still left. So definitely there's that one player that's still waiting for out there. That money has to go somewhere.
Yep.
Yes, Shashwat.
Meanwhile, we have Shubham Dube's reactions. As you can see, his family is really happy. After his biggest bid, first time in the auction, he has gone to the Rajasthan Royals also. So good big day for him.
How much did he go for this year?
5.80.
Who?
6 crore.
Shubham Dube.
5.8. 5.8.
Oh, okay. I thought.
Hey, man. It's a rough estimate. Young kid, nobody had heard of him. 6 crore is what he's got. What would you do if you had 6 crore, Aditi?
I'd just spend it in a jiffy. 6 though would just go. Now I had to think.
YSL bags.
YSL bags.
YSL would be cheap then with
Bags
that kind
are
of money.
Nothing. I mean, they're
She
not
just
my
said
list of
watch.
purchases.
She like
She'll have Louis Vuitton bags. She'll go with
No.
Take
No.
Felipe.
Jimmy Choo.
Siddharth gave me a
Cheap
good
then,
idea to
that
buy a
means-
house in, he said, in
Sydney,
Sydney. I'd
yeah.
just buy it somewhere in Australia, most certainly.
I know. Or anywhere in New Zealand for that matter.
Yeah. Great
Two
option,
countries, man, where I would really want to go.
In fact, when I first time
yeah.
opened,
So are you saving up some money to go anywhere? In future?
I don't know what the future
Why are
holds.
you not getting paid enough here?
Let's not get there, Aditi.
Just pulling your leg
It's
to
time for me
that.
to take the mic away from Aditi.
No, I said I'm just pulling your leg to that.
By the way, my namesake though, although I may not be saving of money, but my namesake Manimalar Siddharth went to LSG for rupees 2.4 crores.
You are ordering food every day from Zomato.
Says who?
Just because Siddharth it's not happened for about 40 odd days doesn't mean it never happened.
I mean, I have whitewashed my own history. 40 days. Even Moses took 40 years to cross the desert and he changed history.
Aditi, you'll have to share the mic, I forgot.
Of course.
No,
I'm
I'll
so
hold
sorry.
it. You both can use it. No, keep it there.
So,
I'll just leave it there.
Shubham Dube, in fact, before his name actually came at the auction, he had approximately 1900 followers. Now, it's been approximately half an hour since the time he has been bought at the auction. They've already reached 3200.
Okay, everyone who's watching, Shubham Dube with 1900 has almost doubled it or closing in on the doubling of his Instagram followers. Show some love and take Shubham. By the way, what's your bet that he has at the end of the day? How many followers? Shubham Dube end of the day.
5 cross. It crossed 5k, I guess.
10.
5k.
5k, yeah.
You're saying,
10,
Siddharth?
10.
10k. End of the day means midnight. Yes, Arshad.
I say he gets about 20k.
I say he goes past 100k.
Wow.
He goes past 100k.
Very difficult though. Not possible. 100k is like too much until 12 o'clock.
Let's see.
6 hours to go. 5.5 hours to go for 12 o'clock. Let's see.
I say
His followers have doubled up ever since the auction started, or
Since the
got
time
some-
his name came at the auction.
All right.
yeah.
Okay.
At the beginning, how much it
So-
was?
1900.
so.
Before
His
name
his
actually.
followers were 1900 an hour ago,
All right. An hour ago.
and has now gone to 3000 something. But I'm saying he reaches 100k very soon. If not end of the day, I mean, let's say in the 24-hour period.
24 hour, then I am also changing my estimate then. 100k. 24 hour. I thought
No,
you said
no,
only
you said
this
for-
period.
But I thought by
Yeah, midnight.
12. 12
But 12, you're from 10k, you'll go to 100k. You could have said 20-30, na?
I had 20.
You are also going for 100k.
No. Still not.
So
I think he'll go.
So, according to Akash, RCB and SRH are competing for the clown of the season. I think he's seeing this on the trends by which they have been going after players.
I will see and judge RCB by the way how they take Yash Dayal's career forward. क्योंकि RCB situations like हम तो डूबेंगे सनम तुमको भी ले डूबेंगे. That's their kind of mindset at this point in time.
I don't know. Analysis, what do you think is the team that's doing the smart business as of now?
Gujarat.
Mumbai Indians.
Still 12 crores in the pocket? No. How much did you say?
With Gujarat?
Gujarat.
Yeah.
No, please explain. Why did you say, who did you go with, Siddharth?
I went with Mumbai Indians because see, they have not done in the previous season splurging on players on a lot. They have gotten some reasonable, valuable buys because in this auction, they did not have to do much splurging. They have already splurged prior to the auction. So here they're just doing some calm, smart buying at this point.
And then there is...
Okay, interesting. RCB has gone on to X and tweeted that a scouting team has been watching his progress and hunger to improve his game. Watch out for this lethal lefty.
See, that is an interesting point. Sometimes we sit and look at players' performances based on IPL as well. So if you had seen Yash Dayal last IPL, you would have said, no way. Many may have also said that he goes unsold. Or if not unsold, maybe at his base price or slightly more than that. As soon as he goes for 5 odd crore, everyone is alarmed. But I've just heard from Samir Rizvi. All 10 IPL teams had told Rizvi to come for their camp.
Wow.
All 10 teams had asked Samir Rizvi to come for their camp. But he only went for 3. Punjab, Rajasthan, and I missed one more.
CSK.
Those are the only 3, maybe CSK, I may have missed it. Only 3 franchises whose camps he attended. But all 10 wanted to see him. Wow.
Yeah, he really set the UP T20 league on fire because I think the first breakthrough star who everybody wanted to see from the Kanpur superstars was Samir Rizvi, and that's why Meerut and its magic. Meerut has produced some magical bowlers. Now it's time to produce some magical batters.
No, actually, to be honest, UP also produces outstanding talent. The only problem is that UP also has a lot of politics in terms of the selection. And the kind of selection that goes on, Mohammad Shami is a case in point, who in his story has said that he went for trials after trials in UP and did his bowling, and no one even bothered to see him. So he used to say that you like 1,000, 2,000 bowlers who have to come and bowl in the nets, you get 5 balls and then you get picked. So what did Shami do? He left UP and went and played for Bengal. So from there, for a player to come from UP and Delhi, these are the 2 most notorious places in terms of the politics that goes into in selection. From there, this Rizvi has come, and I think you're right that UP Premier League allows you to showcase that talent. And Rizvi has mentioned it in his reaction soon after he got picked at 8.2 crore, 8.4 or 8.2. As soon as he got picked, he said that UP Premier League is the big reason why I'm here. That's why all 10 teams called him.
And I think the other thing that catches the eye as it would of many scouts, his 6-hitting ability. Many of those videos doing the rounds. He's got, it's not a conventional 6-hitting way where he goes underneath the ball, and a lot of his 6s you will see, they don't just go the distance, but they're hit high as well. So he's got his own way of getting underneath the ball and then sending it out of the park. So that's also unique, and maybe that's something that caught the eye.
And you have to also understand that UP, if you have to look at it, is behind in the curve in T20 leagues as far as I'm saying, because the proliferation of the T20 league started from the south. Karnataka started it, then TNPL came in, and then the Maharashtra Premier League jumped in. Now you all look at it when UP got its chance. I mean, with Lucknow Super Giants' arrival, is it any coincidence that they had to organize a proper structured UP T20 league in order to be as the feeder system for the Lucknow Super Giants? That is the reason why now you are seeing so many breakthrough superstars coming in, and because they got coverage also this year, that's the reason why you're seeing all of them come prominently in this particular situation.
Yeah. And also he plays spin really well. That is what everyone has said. According to Aditya Saha, Yash Dayal for 5 CR is an moe moment for RCB. Is it
What
for
is
you?
Moe? Aditi will tell us.
I genuinely don't know. I've been hearing a lot about it, but I don't know.
Harshit sir will tell us.
I have a faint idea about it. Not like I've been spending the most time on social media, but definitely this is this one music sorts that's doing the rounds, especially on Instagram. And you talk about moe moments. That's when you're either teasing someone or when you're just having a little laugh at someone, and that too at someone's downfall. You're like moe.
But what does it even mean?
Or something unexpected goes.
But what
the
does
other
it
way.
mean?
I don't think it just means anything. It's just a sound that is familiar that goes with this situation.
Alright, okay.
I think, whatever I've seen, I don't understand social media well. Our social media expert is not here today.
And who's that?
Who's the one person?
Shane. Where is he?
He's on leave.
He's on honeymoon in Kerala. I have to get back at Shane for a lot of things that he said, so that's why.
No, he's not been in the office for a couple of days now.
No, so he knows all these trends. Like why, what is trending, what is the reason behind it. No, whatever I know of moe is, maybe our viewers can tell us. What I know of moe is that every time there's a situation goes wrong or it's gone against you, then they use that.
That it's a way of mocking someone.
Mocking, exactly. That's what.
Alright.
And I think it's a sad song.
It's a sad song also.
Yeah, that's why they use it for such a. But is it a moe movement according to you, sir?
See,
Yash
Yash Dayal, it's a very interesting thing. As I mentioned, he went for 5 sixes of 5 deliveries,
And he's getting paid 5 crore.
and he gets 5 crores. But as you've heard from the franchise themselves, RCB, that have bid for him, that you are only seeing players from IPL to IPL, but they have been watching them a lot in terms of what they've been doing in other tournaments, which may not be always in focus. It's not a star. Their scouts, they mentioned, RCB scouts were watching very, very closely. So if they were watching, again, sometimes Siddharth may not be a fan of RCB's selection and keeps mocking them, but they still have scouts who may have looked at few things and then gone for it. No?
Obviously, and when it comes to buying, the way Harshit is sitting with all the players being sold for whatever amount, whichever team, the scouts also sit with a list of qualities of a specific player, and that is probably how they put a price onto them.
Scouts spend the whole year traveling, watching cricket that's not always televised, and looking at players at grassroots level and other tournaments. And it's not always scorecards, right? We look at scorecards, even though we may not see that game, but scorecards are available. But scorecards sometimes don't tell you context, pressure, what situation, what were the batting conditions. They see all that, make their notes, and then go tell the franchise, this guy is in hot form. Go for it. I mean, I'll give you a football example. Lionel Messi, when he got 13 years of age, was picked up by FC Barcelona. Yeah. Some scouts saw him. Oh, there's this one kid, playing really well. Same for Diego Maradona, so that's what scouts do. So again, I know social media is a buzz with Yash Dayal, mocking him, but they must have seen something in him, how he's playing. Left armers anyway. Always dangerous. It's not only Chennai that does smart buying, Siddharth.
By the way,
RCB can do it too.
Okay, it is highlighted in the fact you are talking about the number 5. Yash Dayal 5 crores, 5 sixes, Chennai 5-time champions, RCB 0. Enough said.
You've got to give the boy a chance, and these scouts aren't fools. Let's be honest; they've seen much more and read much more than we possibly would have over some time. There's got to be a solid reason that a franchise like RCB, even though they may not have success, and Siddharth will only find ways of taking a dig at RCB, I think there's got to be some logic there. So let's not dismiss Yash Dayal at the moment. There's got to be something that he has to offer.
Okay.
By the way,
can you open the notepad for me?
By the way, okay.
A quick this thing, by the way,
Yeah.
because we're heading into accelerated auctions. Gujarat go in with 21 crores. I counted SRK twice, so that's why I got the math
That's why I
wrong.
wanted someone to write it there. Can
So,
you go and write it
I'll
there?
do that.
Who goes in with how much?
I'll do that. 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh, you can tell me, I'll write it.
By the way,
Okay,
I'm forwarding it
he'll
to you.
type.
GGK, look away because Sanju Samson's gone for 12 at Aberha. Look away. See, the problem with me is Yash Dayal, if you have to look at it, Harshit, the simple reasoning is for a guy, you're talking about Stuart Broad and Yash Dayal, oh, he can come back. Broad's mental psyche is next level. Yash Dayal, I'm very sorry, but the Indian
Who knew
psyche.
at that time his mental psyche was like that?
His mental psyche was like that. In domestic Nottinghamshire circles, Stuart Broad was the only guy who would never be frazzled with whatever taunts, with whatever thing, even at that young age. Whatever it is, our fickle Indian mentality is such, Yash Dayal, once that happens, he's doomed. Which is why betting 5 crores on an individual who got hit, and by the way, who's not played much after that. It's only an indication that the likes of Mohsin, the likes of Yash Dayal, all are IPL stars, barring that they'll get caught up.
But that's a very basic generalization that you're doing. Our Indian mentality, he cannot handle it. Let's see Yash Dayal, yaar.
I hope so. I hope, but then it's
His
not a
test is-
generalization. 10 years of ICC events now, it is a proof that it's got nothing to do with skills. It's all up here. It's all up here.
It's got nothing to do with skills.
Skills wise, you are great.
That as well.
Skills wise, Indian cricket is supreme. It's all up here. That's why you lost in 10
So
years.
India is one of the most successful teams internationally in lifting trophies. Nah? Not everyone can be Australia. You can't question Indian mentality saying they'll be. By the way, India has won more titles than England. Stuart Broad that you're quoting, who does so well. India has got more titles than England. If there is anyone, if you want to generalize, then you should generalize the English
But that is the
mentality.
same argument we're using for Yash Dayal, Stuart Broad. Then this argument itself is flawed. The same argument we are saying, oh, he'll bounce back. Look at what Stuart Broad happened. Then it's a flawed argument. Then.
Why? There is a bowler who got hit for 6 sixes.
On the
He
grander
bounced back.
stage of them all.
So he bounced back. Yeah, I'm not saying Yash Dayal will or will not. I'm saying he got smashed. He deserves a chance. He deserves to come back. He deserves backing. If season after season, I'll give you another example. Kuldeep Yadav, you said Indians can't do it. Kuldeep Yadav, KKR, you've forgotten what happened to him.
Yeah.
He also suffered from
3
lack
years.
of confidence. Then he's bounced back. He's one of the most outstanding spinners in international cricket. So to give them a chance. Now if you're going to generalize, no chance. Like Shashwat has messed up the social media thing today, right? But if we...
Now bounce back from that.
If you're going to say next time he won't do it, then how will he do it?
No, now you have to bounce back from the criticism that is coming. So
He has to be given confidence now. How else? If Siddharth was his boss, Siddharth would have said, no, you've done it once, you are an Indian, you are an Indian mentality, I will not give you a chance again.
by the way, if that is the case, I would have said I want the best man for the job then. Simple. By the way, I'm looking at Sanju Samson.
So if
poor
you
guy.
chuck him out and there's no one handling your social media anymore, would you not be suffering at the same time?
Shashwat, by the way, don't take it seriously. Just joking. You're doing a stellar job.
Sitting with that face.
You're doing a stellar job. Don't.
Say that 5 times so that he believes it. 5 is the number.
He has been our Malika Sagar today. Primarily because he did Kartik Tyagi. How much did he go for Kartik Tyagi?
60 lakhs.
I'm sure he must have said it 61 lakh times. Kartik Tyagi, Kartik Tyagi, Kartik Tyagi. Yes, exactly. He had more mentions of his name than Kartik Tyagi's
Anyway,
base
now
price.
over to Shashwat, since he's been said so much.
Shashwat, now
He
come
will
on.
talk us
Without
through.
touching the screen. Now please tell us what is the purse remaining now. Accelerated auction is going to start. Which is the team with how much money?
RCB is left with 6.75 CR going into the accelerated auction. KKR with 6.55 CR. Punjab with the most biggest purse, 13.15 CR. CSK with 3.22 CR. Delhi Capitals, sorry, the highest purse they are going
Highest
in with.
is right towards the end.
Okay.
Gujarat, right?
16.85 CR. Rajasthan just 0.90 CR. Mumbai Indians 7.95 CR. SRH 3.4. Lucknow Super Giants with 4.15 and Gujarat Titans with 21.245 CR.
Okay, let's now then start looking at franchises one by one. Let's take a look at RCB. RCB is left with 6.75 CR. RCB has picked up two fast bowlers, one Indian, one foreigner, in Alzari Joseph and Yash Dayal, right?
Yes.
Now, what is it that RCB needs? RCB definitely needs a spinner, and in for me, two players, one a out and out spinner, one a spin all rounder. They need in 6.75 crore. Can they manage that, or they just take one spinner and
they
go
have
on?
what, just two guys at the moment, right? Yash
Yeah.
Dayal and Alzari Joseph.
Yes.
Yes.
So that's why I'm saying they have about 6.75 crore. They definitely need a spinner and a spin bowling all-rounder. A spinner could be a leggy or a spinner, and the spin bowling all-rounder can be a left armer. They let go of Shahbaz, so they need a replacement for that, and they need a replacement for Hasaranga. What do? Do they have enough money?
I don't think so. They are falling short in at least one category, which is spinners.
Spinners, yeah. See, because Pacers, they've got Reece Topley to look at, Mohammad Siraj to look at.
No, all that I've said. They
Yeah.
only need a spinner and a spin bowling all-rounder. Everything else is sorted. Not even looking at that. 6.75 crore. Do they have enough to get a spinner and a spin bowling all-rounder?
Only one. They'll get only one of them.
Who are the options? Do they have any list of spinners and spin bowling all-rounders? We could just take a look at the players that are coming up, so we'll have an idea.
Ritik Shokeen went unsold, so he might just come up again in the accelerated.
Can we count him as a spin bowling all-rounder?
Not as an all-rounder though.
He's a
Spin
spinner.
bowler, yeah.
Then they may not go for him.
Give Murugan Ashwin, Shreyas Gopal.
No, Shreyas Gopal went to Mumbai Indians.
Shreyas Gopal. Adil Rashid might come up again. He had a base price of 2 crores if I'm not wrong. Yes,
Good
he
point.
did.
Good point. So RCB can look at Adil Rashid, Murugan Ashwin,
Yeah.
just few players. The few
Yeah,
players
yeah,
that they
yeah.
can look at. Okay, good one. Okay, let's turn our attention to the next team, Kolkata Knight Riders at 6.55 crore. The players that Kolkata have gotten are... No, I've got it. Let's take a look at Kolkata. They've got a lot of players. They've got KS Bharat.
Yeah. Chetan Sakaria.
They've got Chetan Sakaria, Mitch Starc, Raghuvanshi and Ramandeep Singh. Right?
Yep.
And what KKR basically needed, two overseas spacers. They've got Starc and I think Sakaria will do it for them.
Yes.
What they also needed at that time was an Indian keeper bat.
Which they have got in KS Bharat.
KS Bharat they've got. So KKR are pretty much done.
But do they have a backup wicket keeper?
Ramanullah Gurbaz.
Gurbaz
is there.
nah.
Yeah, Gurbaz is there.
So they lost Sheldon Jackson. For Sheldon, they've replaced KS Bharat. They're sorted.
Yeah.
So actually, KKR also pretty much done. So the money that they have left can be bonuses. They're done. They'll be happy with this auction in the sense what they came looking for. They've kind of managed. Punjab Kings. Let's turn our attention to Punjab Kings. They needed a pacer and an Indian dasher batsman. And I think Punjab Kings, for a change, have been very smart. They have got a pacer in Harshal Patel.
Yeah, 11 points.
And they have got an Indian dasher.
No. They have Chris Wokes and Harshal Patel. Only these two guys they bought, right?
Yes. Only these two.
Wokes, how much did they pay for?
4.2.
I think it's a good deal.
But does he start? See, that's the problem with Punjab. When you look at their overseas players,
They have got too many overseas.
You can easily count Bairstow to start. Livingston obviously fits into that middle order. Then you got Sam Curran, for whom you broke the bank, and then you got a Kagiso Rabada. So your 4 slots are gone.
Okay, so they need an Indian batter. Okay, especially lower half. They need an Indian batter. Who are the options that they can go for? Anyone who comes back into the auction?
Indian batter.
Can they go for Urvil Patel? Gujarat Titans actually let him go, but he's a hard-hitting batter who comes lower down the order.
Vivrant Sharma.
Also gives the wicket-keeping option.
Vivrant?
Vivrant went unsold.
Yeah, can
he
come
could
back.
Come back.
Sarfaraz Khan went unsold.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sarfaraz Khan.
Yes.
Rajangat Bawa, do you think so? Yeah, he was unsold.
He was
Yes.
unsold. Atit Seth and all those guys.
So then there are a few options left for Punjab Kings, and they have enough money. I think all they need is an Indian dasher, Indian batter, Shah Rukh's replacement.
Yeah. See, they showed some interest for Shah Rukh, but after a point realized that they didn't have the money to go all the way.
No, they actually had the money. They could have gone. They're still left with 13. They don't need to fill too many slots now. But maybe they don't see the benefit. Maybe they want to spend that money for someone else,
Yeah.
which could happen.
Could be Shah Rukh actually. The way I see all teams sort of shaping up, Shah Rukh may just be headed to Punjab unless there is a Delhi.
No, Shah Rukh's already gone.
Oh, Sarfaraz.
Sarfaraz.
Yeah.
Sarfaraz could be okay.
Sarfaraz
So
could
I also seems most teams are pretty sorted. That's why this accelerated auction may not go on for very long, because there will not be too much demand now. Okay, so we go to Chennai Super Kings. What is it that Chennai Super Kings have got in this auction?
They have gotten Shardul Thakur, Daryl Mitchell, Rachin Ravindra, and
Do you see?
And they've got Samir Rizvi
Samir Rizvi. Yes,
at 8.4. So CSK needed a middle order batter.
which they have got.
Okay,
here.
they've got Daryl Mitchell in that.
Yeah.
They needed an Indian pacer. They've got Shardul. They needed an overseas pacer 2 or an Indian pacer. I think they've got Rachin and Rizvi. They wouldn't mind an overseas pacer.
Yes.
Yeah.
They need
Lockie.
to fill that. Yeah.
So that means Lockie Ferguson could go there.
But do they have the slots? See, Devon Conway starts. Rachin, even if we are to assume he doesn't start. Daryl Mitchell starts. So those two slots over there. Then Moeen Ali is also there.
Yeah.
Then you've got a Santner who anyway gets benched. Would you
There's
want?
Patirana. That's why I said Patirana may have to sit out depending on who they go for. Or unless you play a Patirana and a Tikshana. Then you are done.
Patirana, Thikshana, Conway, and Mitchell. Mitchell will be your number 4 in CSK. That's the thing.
Sure.
But Ravindra can only get in if Conway, suppose they want to bench Conway.
No, sometime you may go for a fast bowler as a backup, considering fast bowlers get injured. So you have budget left.
Yeah.
What are you going to take it home with? 3.2. You just get either I think CSK will shut shop. They're done.
Yeah.
They're done. They've got their team. They can go Tata bye bye. Actually, we had pointed out that CSK may not go with more than 3-4 players. They've already got 4.
Yeah.
They had 19 at the start of the auction.
Yeah, 3-4 is what we had said. They've already got 4. They'll shut shop. Done. For them, auction is done. At best, maybe take another pacer as backup in case there's an injury or so, because that is one area. So I think CSK pretty much done with their auction.
Yeah. Maybe they may express a bit of interest in Lockie. That's about it. But again,
they're going to fall short. Lockie is getting much more. Last time around 10 crores was his price that Gujarat and KKR sort of one season each paid for. So with 3.2 crores, there's going to be maybe just an Indian talent they can afford in that price money.
like for
Okay,
example,
next
who
team,
goes on so-
Delhi Capitals, Aditi's team. You don't support Delhi? No.
Sarshwat has his. Sarshwat.
Oh, Gujarat. Acha, yeah, good question.
Hardik Pandya question.
She was a Gujarat fan because of Hardik Pandya. Hardik Pandya is gone.
Yeah, I know.
So are you still a
Fan, I never was, but yes, I thought that he was pretty good at what he did.
No, so you like Gujarat because Hardik was there.
That magic, yeah. Yes.
But now he's not there. Do you still like Gujarat Titans?
I may not.
So Aditi is that fan base you were talking about that shifts. The allegiance sort of shifts with the superstar moving away to
Yeah,
another.
because I had more trust in his abilities as a leader. So I think that, wherever he would be, he would change the...
Also because of the watch he wears.
Also because of the watch he wears. He inspires me like that.
So now you're a Mumbai.
Philip Patek makes it for women. Just saying.
I'm sure they must know.
I don't know.
100% they will.
I interestingly read the other day. So if as a family you've got 7 Patek Philippe watches, which are anyway difficult to procure. If you get 7, they will make a special one for you, which will have the engravings of your family, and it then gets passed on. They don't make another one like that. It gets passed on for the future generations.
Yeah.
They make a special one for you, but you've got to own 7 first.
Forget about it.
Not in this lifetime.
Definitely not.
Okay, turning our attention to the next team, which is Delhi Capitals, which is not Aditi's team. She's clarified. So Delhi is Harshit and Shashwat's team. What are the players that Delhi have got? We're going to take a look at that.
Delhi have three buys in Harry Brook for 4 crores, Tristan Stubbs for 50 lakhs, and Kumar Kushagra for 7.20 crores.
Okay, so this is what Delhi, according to our analysis, needed at this auction. They needed an overseas pacer, they needed an Indian keeper bat, and they needed an Indian finisher. They've got Kumar Kushagra. He's a wicketkeeper bat, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
So they've got that, which we said they needed. This is what we had said before. They've got that. Tristan Stubbs, they've got that. So I'm guessing that they needed a finisher.
See, he's your backup. I don't see him starting in the 11. He's your backup because you've got David Warner, Prithvi Shaw right up top. Number 3, you will have a Harry Brook possibly bat.
Mitchell Marsh first.
Number 3, Mitch Marsh. Number 4, Harry Brook. Number 5, Rishabh Pant. Number 6 would then be
Kumar
Kushagra. Number 7 then comes in
Akshar
Patel. Number 8 is your Kuldeep Yadav.
So no Harry Brook, huh?
Harry Brook we counted.
You counted.
Harry Brook you counted. And Nokia, so I still think when you look at this 11, because there's Mukesh, there is Anrik Nokia, and there is Khalil. So you've got 3 paces there, but you saw inconsistency from Mukesh and Khalil last time around. Delhi going with the purse of 16.85 crores, I think they're in for Loki. That's my gut, because they still need, because if you don't have an Anrik Nokia, which you didn't have towards the end of the season with that toe injury that he had, then Delhi are in trouble.
Yeah, Shashwat.
Then you have the 4 overseas you will go in with are Warner, Marsh, Nokia, and one more pacer you are saying, fast bowling.
No, so right now what Delhi need, I think they've also done their shopping. They've picked up 3 players. I think one slot that they, apart from extra they might take as backup is another thing. But one thing that they definitely need is an overseas pacer.
Agreed.
And they have enough money at 16.85 crore to go for that. Who are the options that they can look at? There is a Lockie
This
Ferguson.
guy currently who's going Nandre Burger, even he may get
Nandre Burger is an option. There is
Lockie.
Lockie Ferguson is an option. So you can look at a few pacers.
Burger came and went unsold, right?
I think he didn't come only.
Came and went unsold.
No, I think he didn't come at
And
all.
also, Harshit sir, don't you think an Indian fast bowler, quality fast bowler would be good? Because if Kumar Kushagra doesn't contribute with the bat down there, then you can get in a Tristan Stubbs and replace a Nokia with an Indian fast bowler so that you can open up that overseas slot in the middle order.
But replace Nokia, why?
Because if
He was one of your best bowlers, and in fact, at the depth, there is the way that he nails the Yorker at that pace. You have to have a Nokia the entire season for you to have a shot at making the playoffs. Simple as that. He in fact retained Anrik Nokia for a Kagiso Rabada. So Nokia definitely has to be in the 11. You're not looking past him.
then you need a middle order finisher, more options there, because right now you just have Stubbs and Kumar Kushagra. If Kumar Kushagra would be starting definitely because he'll give that Indian option, then you need a backup for him also.
And that's where I think, some of these local players, the Indian players you're going to be looking for at the accelerated auction, because last year, or rather until this auction, you let go of players like Sarfaraz, Aman Khan. These guys were all given a chance last year by Delhi, but none of them really performed. So if Kushagra also, let's say, doesn't get to the billing or perform to the billing, then you need backups for Kushagra as well if he's starting. And with 7.2 crores, he's definitely got to be in the scheme of things in the starting 11. So maybe an Aman Khan who went unsold, maybe he comes back again. Sarfaraz, could be these players. Vivrant, I'm not too sure if he performs that role. So definitely, but again, these will be cheaper options. The most money, I think, is being kept for Loki over there.
Quite possible. Okay, let's turn our attention to the next team, Rajasthan Royals, which only have
90 lakhs.
less than a crore. So that at 90 lakh, let's take a look at the players that they've got. They've got Roman Pal at 7.4 crore and Shubham Dubey at 5.8 crore, the unknown commodity, right? What is it that Rajasthan needed before the auction started? They needed an overseas pacer and an Indian batter, or a batter, lower order batter, and a pacer. So what they've done is they've only gone with that Shubham Dubey as a batter, and they've added Robin Powell. But I think what they still need is a pacer, especially an overseas pacer, according to us. But they don't have too much money left, unless they're going to go for, they're thinking someone like this youngster that is bowling now, Berger.
Nandre Berger.
He goes. What's his base price?
I'll tell you. And Siddharth was right. He comes in later in set 18.
Must be 50 lakh or something.
20 lakhs.
20 lakhs.
So
20.
they may be waiting for someone like that because they need a overseas pacer. They only have 90 lakhs left, so they won't have too much of a choice.
But
They'll
why
have to
will
go
they
with-
want an overseas spacer when they already got a Trent Bolt and an Avesh Khan? They have an Obed McCoy.
No, but they need someone to partner. Obey
No, Ben McCoy was let go of.
Yeah,
Oh,
they do
yeah,
not.
McCoy
They
was-
need
Yeah.
someone alongside a Trent Bolt. Is Avesh that guy? I don't think so. Avesh can be a third bowler. I don't know. You would need and how can you just have just two fast bowlers?
See, there's Kuldeep Sen that they have.
They have Navdeep Saini also.
Navdeep is there.
I think Navdeep
Yeah.
is there.
Yeah,
he's
Navdeep
there,
is
he's
there.
He's there.
There is
But I don't know when the last time he played.
Yeah, he's not been in good form also. If you look
there
at
is Kyle Jamieson also for an overseas option.
Jameson, but I don't think.
That'll be a good.
Timel Mills too.
But in the overseas, if you want to look at Indian talent, there's Sandeep Sharma.
No, Sandeep Sharma is already there.
Yeah.
He's retained.
Yeah.
So
he is.
Bolt, Sandeep Sharma, Avesh,
Isn't Prasidh Krishna with them?
Prasidh
Yeah.
is also there with them. Prasidh, but I
that's what
think
I'm
he's not
saying.
starting.
You need an overseas pacer. Just for balance. Indian bowlers are a lot. Maybe
Lots.
all of them play. See, again, if they don't get it, they'll be okay with it.
But again, I think Berger will find some attention, and with just 90 lakhs left now for Rajasthan, their auction may well just be done and
Done.
dusted.
Yeah.
Okay, Mumbai Indians, they've been very smart this auction. I'm quite impressed with their strategy. Let's take a look at the players that they have bought, Mumbai Indians.
So they have gotten
Three
a
players.
Gerald Katsia at 5, and then
Madhu Shankar at 4.6 crores, and then Shreyas Gopal for 20 lakhs.
20 lakhs. Yes.
So they spent roughly about
They've spent 10.
9.8.
No, they've got 2 or 3.
3.
3.
Koitse, Madhu Shankar and
Shreyas Gopal.
Shreyas Gopal.
Shreyas Gopal, correct.
Yeah.
At what price did they get Shreyas?
20
Shreyas 20 lakhs at his base price. So they have actually sorted out their spinner issue, which was there. Okay, there was a Piyush Chawla.
So
there
they've
was
got Kumar Kartikeya now.
and Piyush Chawla.
And Piyush Chawla, and Shreyas Gopal then becomes your third
Yeah.
option.
See, what I saw Mumbai Indian strategy, this is what we had predicted before the auction started, that they needed 2 overseas pacers and 1 spin all-rounder.
Yeah.
And I think they've done that.
They've done that.
They've done exactly that. 2 overseas pacer in Koitse and Madhu Shankar, done.
Yes.
And they've got a spin bowling all-rounder, Shreyas Gopal, or a spinner. So I think they're done. So Mumbai Indians have been really smart about it. They're done with their team. They can say, thank you very much. We're not coming back now. Bye-bye, see you.
Yes.
Akash Ambani can head to the airport, take a flight, be back to Mumbai in his private chartered jet. Because he doesn't need to spend any more time. They're done. That's another matter that Mumbai might go and do a bit more shopping, window shopping, and then just buy 1 or 2 players here. And they have enough money left. But
Yeah.
I think in terms of their composition, they're done. And Mumbai is looking like a very good team now.
Yeah.
In terms of the competition, we'll see at the end of the auction, once the live auction is done, when we end this stream, we'll come back after an hour's break to do playing 11s and then take a look at which team is strong and which is not. But that is our analysis for later. Right now, we are only analyzing what happens now. What are the players that they're looking at? So I think KKR can do Tata bye bye, done, dusted, see you, and Mumbai Indians is that other team that can
And
say.
Rajasthan.
Yeah.
And Rajasthan. So Rajasthan, Mumbai, KKR can right now head to the airport in Dubai, catch a flight and come back, and they are done. Next team, we're left with 3 teams.
Sunrisers.
Sunrisers Hyderabad have 3.40 crore. They've been buying a lot of players, but the one thing that stands out, they've been buying a lot of foreigners. How are they going to fit them in the playing 11 is a big headache. When you look at that team, overall on paper, looks like an amazing team. But 4 foreigners, how do you fit them in? That's going to be a problem. So just run us through the players that they've got, please.
So 5 players that they've bought till now. Travis Head at 6.8 crores. Vanendu Hasaranga at just 1.5 crores for SRH. Pat Cummins, momentarily the most expensive player in IPL history, at 20.5 crores. Jaydev Unadkat, IPL veteran one can say, at 1.6 crores. And Akash Singh at 20 lakh rupees.
Yep. Left armour.
Left armour who was with the Chennai Super Kings last year.
Yep.
So let's take a look at what is it that Sunrisers needed. They needed an overseas all-rounder, and I think they've got that in Hasaranga
And in Cummins.
Or
and
a
in
head.
Cummins and a head. So they needed one. They've got plenty. They needed an Indian batter and an overseas spinner. So Hasaranga is the spinner that they've got.
Yeah.
And they needed an Indian dasher batter, which they haven't. So one they will need an Indian batter for sure, especially a big hitter. So that's going to be on the lookout for Sunrisers Hyderabad. They have 3.40 crore, which is enough money for them to afford an Indian hitter. Can you think of a few players that may come back but went unsold hitters, Indian hitters?
I mean, if you have to look at what is the thing.
Vivrant maybe?
Vivrant.
And Urval Patel also.
So Urvil Patel is one, Vivrant is one. Any more?
Ripple Patel.
Sarfaraz.
is available.
Sarfaraz Khan, yeah.
Ripple Patel is there.
Ripple Patel, again somebody who has IPL experience, spent time at
And
the
a hard
capitals.
hitter.
Yep.
I think he can roll his arm over as well, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, medium pacer.
Yeah, Ripple. So those are the slots. But again, the problem of plenty. You got so many foreigners now, you're wondering what to do with it.
Does anyone think Mushir Khan will get an opportunity because he is having a good
Mushir Khan, yeah, left arm pacer.
No,
left arm
spinner.
Left arm
yeah.
spinner batter. His claim to fame is
Yuvraj Singh.
when he was just 8 years of age, dismissed Yuvraj Singh. Do you know a small little trivia about that?
What was it, please?
Can't recall.
I was playing that match.
Yeah, he
Oh,
got. Oh,
Okay.
lovely.
So you seen the guy first hand?
Yes.
he got Yuvraj Singh's wicket in that match, and that's what made him that
Yes.
famous. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. So wow.
So he's the one. Yes, you can come up. Who else?
So there's this Madhya Pradesh fast bowling all-rounder Ashwin Das. He had a strike rate of 140 in the S-mat and was good with the ball also. So that is something I am looking for.
Ashwin Das.
But I don't think he's at uncapped all-rounders second bag.
I don't think he's
You
coming.
know
because,
one name to look forward to? Hardik Desai.
yeah.
His name is going to be again wicket keeper. So if
Hardik Desai.
Hardik Desai. If
Desai.
you're looking at filling in that wicket keeper bat, you're looking at a backup. Let's say he's going to be one uncapped player to look forward to. Saurashtra's top run getter in S-mat with 336 runs, and in the Vijay Hazare as well scored 257.
So we've just given a few options which you think could be picked up because they need an Indian dasher. Sunrisers Hyderabad, they have 3.4 crore. I think they should get that. So they should also be pretty much satisfied with the business they've done. Let's go to the last two teams. Lucknow Super Giants, they have a lot of money left now comparatively at 4.15 crore. And who are the players that Lucknow got, please?
Okay. So LSG, if you are looking at it.
Should I say if you... So they've got Mavi at 6.4
6.4.
crore. They've got Arshin Kulkarni at 20 lakh.
Yep.
So those are the two players that Lucknow Super Giants have got already. What they needed, Lucknow Super Giants, before the auction started was an Indian pacer and an Indian all-rounder. So Indian pacer they've gone with Mavi at 6.4 crore, and they needed an Indian all-rounder, which is what they've got in Arshin Kulkarni.
Yeah.
See, these are our notes, by the way, which we mentioned yesterday. If you saw a program, exact need for a franchise, and that's exactly what they've gone about. A lot of franchise have matched the need that we had put for them on the eve. Do check out our program yesterday.
Yep.
So we had put Indian pacer, Indian all-rounder for LSG. They've got that in Mavi and Arshin. So if you want, Lucknow also can pack up their bags and join Mumbai Indians
Rajasthan
and KKR
Royals.
and Rajasthan Royals and take a flight back. They can go. Auction is starting. Let's do quickly the final team that's left on our radar. Gujarat Titans have the maximum amount at 21.45 crore. The players that Gujarat got are
They got Omar Zai for 50 lakhs, Umesh Yadav for 5.8. Shah Rukh Khan has been their most expensive buy at 7.4 crores. Sushant Mishra, if I have that name right,
Yeah, Sushant Mishra, yes.
at 2.2 crores. Then they've got Karthik Tyagi, who is one of the steals, one can say, at just 60 lakhs. And then they've got M. Suthar for
Manav Sutar.
Manav Suthar.
Manav Sutar.
Suthar for 20 lakhs.
Yep.
so So they've got a lot of players, and I'll just tell you what is it that they were looking for before the auction started. According to our calculations, they needed a middle order batter and an overseas pacer. So what is it that Gujarat have got? They've got a pacer in Umesh. They've got a middle order batter in
SRK.
SRK. They've got Kartik Tyagi and they've got Omar Zai. They're done also. Gujarat can pack up their bags, also leave for the airport. So we picked 5 out of the 10 teams which are pretty much done with their team. They can still go shopping and pick up a player here and there, but if not, they can be done and dusted and go. That was our analysis of where teams stand right now. It will be interesting whether our picks now are the ones that these teams also target now that the auction has started.
And you'll get Sameer Rizvi's interview shortly on our YouTube channel, exclusive interview within a few minutes.
Wow.
Gujarat have all 3 bowlers in the 2000 World Cup, 15 World Cup. Mohit Sharma, Umesh Yadav and Shami.
Gujarat has the 2015 World Cup. No, Shami.
2015 World Cup.
Who all? 15 they were.
Shami, Mohit Sharma and Umesh Yadav.
Were they there in 15?
Yeah, they were there. They were.
Interesting.
Okay, now this is Ashton Turner.
Ashton Turner with the base
But I think
price.
Sharfane Rutherford got a bid. I don't know where he go for. 1.5.
KKR.
KKR, okay.
KKR.
Okay, Lucknow Super Giants, Ashton Turner.
They bid for him?
Yeah.
They've got him.
Yeah, they have got him. LSG for 1 crore. And then you got Rasi
Ashton Turner to
LSG.
LSG.
I mean, he had a torrid time with RR in 2019. After the back of that 84 that he hit in Mohali, he got it for 3 ducks.
How much did Turner go for?
1 crore.
1 crore. Oh, Rassi Van de Dussen with the base price of...
Rutherford went to KKR.
Yes. And Ashton
Sharfane
Turner.
Rutherford.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much?
1.5.
1.5.
There aren't any takers for Rassi Van de Dussen.
Why is he getting his percent?
Not many, by the way, with the 2 crore base price have gone unsold. Yes, there's a Manish Pandey, I remember, who was unsold. Riley Russo as well. But you thought that Rassi Van de Dussen would definitely have some takers.
Nah.
But even in the accelerated auction,
If you have to look at even Colin Munro, one of the guys who had 3 centuries in T20Is has gone unsold.
who? Colin
Munro, yeah. KS Ahmed from Afghanistan.
KS Ahmed.
Leg spinner, right?
Yes. The guy I think who's got the cartwheeling kind of a celebration. I think that's the guy.
No,
KS
hasn't
Ahmed.
played much for them though.
Yeah, hasn't.
I think the one thing that they've done in the break is told the auctioneer that, you need to quick up.
No fair warnings.
So they are going in an accelerated manner.
Michael Bracewell, because of whose injury Rachin Ravindra got a chance to play.
True.
Yep, and I don't think he may get a bid.
Bracewell is up next, but Bracewell, is he fit?
He's fit but recovering, but I don't think anybody will pick him.
By the way, Chennai Super Kings have 10 all-rounders in their team.
But with that impact player rule, all-rounders have become okayish. Yeah, that we've got.
Bracewell also unsold, I believe.
Bracewell unsold, KS Ahmed unsold. Oh, Sam's brother Tom.
Give us some social media.
Ayush 2.0 has gotten to social media and put this video out in which it's a meme which takes the rounds on social media quite often. This time this is SRH who's putting the money in the what do you call the shawl of Cummins, and it's not stopping. Pat Cummins enjoying 20 CR.
This is from that Borat, that film. This is Pat Cummins after 20 crore.
Okay, Tom goes to RCB, for 1.5 crore. So Sam in PBKS, Tom in
How much?
RCB.
1.5?
1.5, yep. And cricket's ultimate tragic comes now. James Neesham. He's a ultimate cricket tragic here, James Neesham. Poor guy.
But are all of these that went unsold?
Who?
The ones that are coming up now?
Not all.
Yeah, they were not picked. Out of all the pots now, the franchisees have been told pick some players that you may want to get in, and then after that, whoever wants to pick can get it.
Try explaining why is there no right to match card this time?
That's been gone for a while now, hasn't it?
No.
You didn't have it last year.
I think it is only used in the big auction.
In the mega, but
Yes.
even
But
in
last-
2022, it wasn't
didn't
there.
have an RTM.
They did.
No, they didn't have it in 2022 also.
But they had done it before the auction, na? The 4
2022 wasn't the big auction, nah.
Was 22, and then you were looking
21
at 25.
was the big auction, nah.
Yeah, but 21 December building up for 2022.
22.
So 21
No, they
had
didn't
right to
have-
match.
They had RTM. No, I thought the RTM concept was done away with.
Acha.
Yeah, I think there was some problems that. See, I remember 2015. I think Hardik Pandya, Krunal Pandya, I think got the right to match from Mumbai Indians, 8.8. So I remember.
Krunal, yes, you're right. Yes.
Krunal got the right to match.
Yes.
Even Narayan
But
also
that
got a right to
wasn't
match.
that in 2015?
Yeah.
2015,
Yes,
yeah.
yes. It was in 2015. Oh, there is the guy who Rahul Tewatia absolutely smashed. Odean Smith. But I think he'll not get a bet because he didn't play a single. I think he played no games for GT, I guess, last season.
Didn't I believe? Because it was between Kartik Tyagi, Mohit
Siddharth's
Sharma.
favorite cricketer has come.
Who?
Odean Smith.
That's Shane's
Shane's,
favorite, not
Shane.
mine. He also likes to call him by a name, which I can't say on air.
So Nagarjuna is pointing out that it was 2017 auction, I think, where right to match was last used.
Could be, because Nagarjuna Devata Singh, 2017 auction, that was the last time. After that, they have not used any.
Now
RTM.
they discontinued that, I think.
Yeah, they have discontinued. Yeah, because I think RTM was then done away because they then had a trading window, no? I think the trading window ensured that okay, there is no need for an RTM. So simple, out of the thing you do it. Oh, David Willie's got a bid.
No, so thank you, Nagarjun, for pointing that out. That 2017 was the last time it was used for the 2018 season. No, what are you saying? 2022?
Disconnected ahead of IPL Mega Auction 2022.
Yes, because of the trading. They introduced a trading system and discontinued RTM.
Yes.
That's the reason.
Okay, David Willie to LSG for 2 crores.
Oh.
Ahead of Mega Auction.
Sarat Chandran Yalamarthi has a question. Our Indian players uncapped are going for big bucks. Will they play? I think some of them will.
Yeah.
David Willie's gone to?
LSG.
2 crores.
2 crores. And then you have Shea Hope. He's got no hope.
I think he's little hope.
There is no hope. Because where will you fit in? You want an overseas middle order guy. And somewhat who's been kind of gotten a reputation as a accumulator rather than a dasher. Although his ODI numbers are fantastic, but no.
Yeah, my point is, Lucknow Super Giants buying so many of these players, where are you going to play them? You already have a problem. There'll be a Quinton de Kock, there'll be a Nicholas Puran, there's a Kyle Mayers already, there's a Stoinis, Mark Wood. How many foreigners can you anyway fit in? What's the point of now buying an Ashton Turner, a David Willey, and so on and so forth? Can't understand.
Dushmanta Chamira. Remember, he was also with LSG a couple of years back, but then he was the one who got rid of Virat Kohli
But
for
likely
a
to
golden
be
duck.
unsold.
Yeah, he will be unsold. As I said, most of the Sri Lankan stocks have unfortunately fallen in the last couple of years. Unsold.
Pretty surprising if you ask me.
Although Chamira spent a lot of last year.
Plus injured.
Injured, exactly.
Injured.
Didn't make it to the Asia Cup squad either, if I'm not wrong. So
Yeah, he didn't.
Yeah, that's why.
He only made it to the World Cup squad also because other players got injured and he recovered in time.
Yeah.
That's the thing. So it's Dwarcius, I think he'll also go unsold. Left arm Aussie, no one's bidding for him.
He wasn't good at the Big Bash or something?
He's good in the Big Bash, but when he played in the recent 5-match T20 series, he was hit all over the place. That's why. So Dwarcius, he's been good for Sydney Sixers. He's been there for close to 5-6 years with them, but then not so much of a big deal. That's
I think post the auction, one thing that you should do is all of you like these unknown guys who've gone for a lot. Who are they?
yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Like a Rizvi,
Kumar Kushagra,
Kushagra,
a Pandey.
Shubham Dubey.
Shubham
Sorry,
Dubey.
Dubey.
Henry also.
This guy looks like Deepdas Gupta, na?
Yes. I was going to ask you, do you know him? Who is he?
No, he's the CEO.
CEO. Okay.
Yeah.
But he's a thinner version of Deep. Deep
No, Deep's
is
also kind
a
of
bit well built if you look at it. Yeah. Oh, Kyle Jamieson.
Now this could be a bowler that teams show interest in.
Yeah, Kyle Jamieson.
I mean, I'm just looking at it. I think teams are pretty much done with what they needed.
We
Yeah.
have Gerard Coates' reactions.
Okay, let's listen to Coetzi's reaction coming in. Do we have it?
Yeah.
What's up with my family, Gerald here. I cannot wait to join the Mumbai Indians team for the next IPL season. And running out of the Wankhede in the blue and gold, it's bowling with Bumrah. I cannot wait. I think it's going to be fantastic. I'm very excited to see all of you there to represent the team and the family and the fans. And Kasai Kai Paltan. Cannot wait to see you all there. What's up with my family?
Okay, he's excited to. I mean, for a bowler as young as Coetzi
Yep.
to be bowling alongside Jasprit Bumrah. Wow, what an opportunity. Apart from the 5 crores that he's going to get, such a young guy.
Yep.
It's also that. By the way, Jamieson
Unsold.
at one point, one of the highest ever in IPL history, to now being unsold. How?
Injury.
Again injury. Yes, again injury.
And I think just before he got injured in the CSK camp, I think that didn't give him good PR. So
And
that's
again
why-
was the travelling reserve with the New Zealand team this time around as well. I think it was only later on that he got inducted into the squad after that technical committee approval. But otherwise, last whole year has been just with injuries.
Yep. Spencer Johnson, the left arm Australian. And remember, Spencer Johnson, he came into the limelight because of the 20 balls that he bowled in the 100 for Manchester Originals. He had 19 dot balls.
You know, as I was saying, which is the team that was left with the 90 lakh? We were looking.
RR.
And we said needed a fast bowler. Matt Henry was up for 75 lakh. Could have gone for him. He's gone unsold once again.
Yeah.
Bit surprising. Jamieson, okay, 1 CR gone unsold. Matt Henry maybe, could have, I don't know. Bit surprised.
Hence, Johnson has interest from
Oh,
Delhi
man.
and Gujarat. The two teams
Yep.
with the biggest purse at the moment.
Yep, Spencer Johnson will not be surprising because he did impress a lot of people in his performances in the 100 for Manchester Originals. I mean, 19 dot balls out of 20, just conceding 1 run. Had to be something freakish.
Does he, Siddharth, go past 150 clicks?
Yes, he does. He does. He's got the variation. He's a good death bowler. But again, Australia in Indian conditions, death overs is a very miss situation, which I think I'm shocked by the valuation that he's getting. But I would have felt that at base price they would have picked him. But no, he's gone nearly 9x.
No, I think he's a backup for Nokia, and as far as Delhi is concerned, because his injuries are also something that the Delhi side would be.
Okay, for Delhi Capitals,
Yeah.
what wrong did Lungisani Engedi do?
What is his name?
As
Lungisani Engedi.
His name is
Lungi Engedi.
Engedi.
But his full name is
Lungisani.
Lungisani Engedi.
Rangisani. Siddharth, as a CSK supporter, you must know what wrong he's done. Let's say you had so much to say about Shardul Thakur.
He was Shardul Thakur before Shardul Thakur, Lungisani Engedi. But again,
No, he's much quicker than Shardul Thakur. Come on.
yeah,
Have a
but
heart.
again, I think his time with CSK was done with Kyron Pollard had that onslaught on him in Delhi in 2021. That was the last league game in India before it was abandoned and then it went to the UAE. So unfortunately, that is the situation that has happened. So Lungisani Engidi played a big role in 2018, got us the win, and he was a very good bowler with CSK. But once he came to DC, one of the two guys along with Vicky Oswal who didn't play at all in that series. 23 players were used, or 25. Vicky Oswal and Lungi Engidi were the guys who didn't get a chance.
But with that, with that Delhi battle not coming down, I'm just beginning to think now if
Your baffling one is coming up now.
And there comes the Ricky Ponting intervention.
Ah.
Maybe he knows something that none of us do.
Yep. Look, well, Delhi Capitals fans are wondering whether we should hide or cry.
So this was the bowler everyone was saving their money for, huh?
Spencer Johnson of all guys.
Spencer Johnson.
So no bias for Lockie.
Lockie, exactly. See, Gujarat can still get Lockie even after this, but not Delhi, absolutely. Gujarat will still be left with about another 11 crores after this trade, if they are to get him.
Spencer Johnson, man, oh man, the Aussies have really knocked it out of the park today, isn't it? Except for Josh Hazelwood, everybody else, if you look at it.
Which I think if it wasn't for that, late yesterday evening update of his availability, he too would have had a paycheck today.
Please give us a full detailed background on Spencer Johnson, Siddharth.
Yep, so Spencer Johnson plays for he used to play for the Adelaide Strikers in the Big Bash League, left arm pacer. And in the 100 tournament, his crowning moment was that in the 20 balls that he bowled, 19 of them were dot balls. 3 for 1 that you're seeing is because of that. And Spencer Johnson, if you have to look at it, was expected to make waves after that 100 performance. So that is why this money is nothing new for him. He's not had that much of international exposure. Even the Big Bash League played only a couple of games, but it was the 100 where he shone.
Dhinda Academy has got on and tweeted Siraj, Topley, Joseph, Akash, Dayal, Mayank, Karan, Vishyak. This bowling attack at Academy home ground, Chinnaswamy, and this reaction. This is Ranveer Alavadya.
Okay, show us the tweet and keep the reaction. We can see the. Just leave it at that. What is it, please, again?
Siraj, Topley, Joseph, Akash, Yash Dayal, Mayank, Karan, Vishyak. This bowling attack at Academy home ground, Chinnaswamy.
By the way, Vijay Kumar Vishak was the guy who tore apart Delhi Capitals.
And Siraj is in red hot form.
Yeah.
And Topley can be dangerous too. And so can Alzari Joseph. So I think it's a bit unfair.
And yes,
this
Dayal.
tweet.
Okay, so at 10 crores, the bid is with Gujarat right now, since we're talking about Spencer Johnson.
Whoa.
Delhi have pulled out.
Has to, because all the money left. Do we have the list of the money left? You had created in the notepad.
Yeah. So they had 21 point something. So even after this, they left with another 11 crore, and it's gone. 10 crores for Spencer Johnson.
Yep.
Whoa.
My goodness me. So 3 Australians today are in the double digit when it comes
It's
to
okay, Shivam, chhod do ab.
3 Australians are crore-patis.
Yeah. When we thought they were roadpatis, they are all crore-patis now.
What's it with Australians, yeah?
Yeah.
They're all buying houses.
So the combined figure of Cummins, Starc and Spencer Johnson is 55 crores today in this IPL auction. My goodness gracious me. How would I love to be an Aussie at this point?
So it turned out to be the winning this thing, the 100 you were mentioning, those 19.
Yes, they won that game.
Cause.
They won that game. I mean, he bowled with pace. He got extra bounce, 145 kmph. What more do you want? And that too, death overs. That's what. Spencer Johnson, next level.
I am Arfan says that Siraj is going to cry blood tears after trying to carry that bowling attack. God awful is a very small word to describe it. Unbelievable. Do you think so?
Of course. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. Alzari can be a T20 specialist. Siraj is there.
By the way, Spencer Johnson, I think, had made his T20 debut earlier this year. So just imagine.
Yeah, it's Adelaide Strikers and all he was playing just this year. Hardly a couple of games. That's the thing. Milne had to go unsold, obviously. Too injury prone. Oh yes, the next big thing, Lance Morris. He just released from the Australian squad for the Pakistan series after the Perth test. So now he's going to play Sheffield Shield as well as the Big Bash League at this point. So
Again, a quick bowler.
yep, Lance Morris, like Sean Tate if you look at it.
He should get some attention, I believe.
I don't think so.
Unsold.
Yeah.
You know, you guys are all making fun of it because it's the RCB team. Doda Ganesh, a former India bowler, thinks that there's enough firepower in this bowling attack. Siraj, Topley, Alzari, Akashdeep,
Cameron Green.
Veshak, Karn, Dagar, and Dayal.
And yes, they are.
Fizz goes to CSK.
Smart. I was telling you, Fizz won't be a bad buy. I was telling you yesterday.
But again,
Your death overs is sorted then if he
no,
does
it's
well.
not. You look at what happened with Delhi Capitals last year. If he is to perform the same way,
Delhi is
Like, good luck
Delhi.
keeping
Delhi is Delhi.
no, I saw too much inconsistency from him last year.
CSK has got Fizz,
In
huh?
those due
Yeah.
conditions, I don't know how many Yorkers he can nail.
Mr. Fizur for how much?
2 crores.
Not a bad option.
Has put
Not a
this
bad option.
GIF saying Gambhir when Starc holds his hamstring after 4.
By the way, sorry, that is exactly what I'd said about when we were doing our mid-break analysis. For CSK, we had said they only need an overseas pacer and they have enough money to get it.
Yeah.
And guess what they've done? They've got an overseas pacer.
And now I think their auction's done.
Done.
Yeah.
Done. Now auction is done.
So Delhi and RCB in for Jai Richardson.
Mayank has
Jai Richardson we had spoken of. He
Yeah.
can come in, bit of a specialist. But again, injury prone, isn't he?
Yeah, Jai Richardson very injury prone. After he got that 5 for 45 in the pink ball test against England, he suffered an injury, did not play after that. Although he was picked by Mumbai Indians, but yet again couldn't play. Injury.
सवाल दिखाएं एक दो. Aman Gupta says Spencer plays for Brisbane.
But he started with Adelaide and then he plays for the Brisbane Heat also. He started with Adelaide.
Okay, let's take a few questions. Sarak Chandra wants to know, in the history of IPL, who has ever gone high amounts, not gone because of their skill, but more budget between two teams, right? Sarak Chandra, you're right. It's not always skills that give you the high price. It's also, as I said, supply and demand. What's the skill that you offer? How many people are looking for it? And if there are multiple, then the bidding war will happen. If you are offering a skill which is abundantly available and the demand is less, then you're never going to get that, of course.
Venugopal Rao reminds me of one such example.
Yeah. Raj Das Gupta is pretty happy that Fizz has gone to CSK.
Of course. I mean,
And you
if
know, Fizz with his cutters at the Chepauk.
absolutely. You need that kind of a guy who can mix up his variations brilliantly.
But he hasn't been such nice form in IPL.
Agreed. He's not been in form at all, and ever since that shoulder reconstruction that
Yes.
he had, he's never been the same. It's been 4 years, he's still not recovered his mojo yet. But I'm telling you, it'll be a good thing. If Fizz wants to rediscover his mojo, it'll happen here.
Okay,
Jai
Delhi-
Richardson to Delhi Capitals.
Yes,
5
for
CR.
5 crores.
So okay, your overseas bowlers are also sorted then.
I think Delhi are done
Yeah, we are done and dusted.
Yeah, we had said they needed one, right?
there.
Yeah. And one more finisher.
Oh, another Podi Malinga, Nuvan Tushara. You wanted a Matisha Patirana, you
How
got a
much Jai
smaller
for?
Malinga and Nuvan Tushara.
5 CR, good price he's got, huh? Jai?
Yeah,
Jai
5 crore.
would be happy at 5 CR.
Very, and he's gotten a bid, Nuvan Tushara. He bowls even lower than Patirana, if it's possible.
Mayank has put this.
Oh, you were talking about RCB bowling attack. They're in it. They want to add more.
The only way where they can salvage something is by getting somebody like Nuvan Tushara.
We had said overseas pacer is what they need.
Yep.
And overseas pacer they got in Alzari, Ashdayal.
Yeah.
They need a spinner, don't they?
They do.
But they're going with. What are they doing?
They're okay with Mayank Dagar. So wow, no one Tushara. Yeah, good stuff from him.
What are they going to do with so many bowlers? That too overseas.
By the way, Jai Richardson was once acquired, I forgot, 2021 auction by Mumbai, by Punjab.
And also
Punjab.
14
Mumbai.
crores.
Yes.
Yeah, Jai Richardson.
14 crores.
He and Nathan Ellis both, I guess, came in that same this thing.
Sergio Das is saying when you had to make a bowling attack from scratch and literally brought Tom, Karan, Joseph and Dayal.
What is it? Sorry?
When you had to make a bowling attack from scratch and literally brought Tom, Karan, Joseph and Dayal.
Okay, now Mumbai Indians have jumped
Very
into the
mean.
fray.
Sergio Das.
No, but I think he's right.
People with Sergio as their first names can be notorious. You would remember a once such Real Madrid player.
Of course. Then went to PSG.
And now it's Sevilla.
Now it's Sevilla.
And Money Heist professor's name was also this.
Who?
Money Heist professor name was also this, right?
Just if somebody
I
can
haven't
tell
seen Money
me,
Heist.
You haven't?
You must watch.
no, somebody tell me, is Bangladesh playing a series during the IPL?
No, I think their players are available. I read somewhere. Their players are available.
Nuwan Tushara.
No, because will he be available for selection if the test series happens? I think they're playing Sri Lanka, if I'm not mistaken, Bangladesh, as part of the WTC.
No, but some boards have had an arrangement where they're allowing their players to play IPL.
Okay, then no, then it's fine then. So
BCCI, yeah.
So Nuwan Tushara, if you have to look at it, he's been part of an IPL subsidiary, if you have to look at it. In the IL T20, he plays for the Dubai Capitals. So that's why.
Again, is it his bowling action? Is slingy
Podi
action?
Malinga. He's called Podi, means small.
But that they call Patirana also.
Patirana is slightly more wayward. This guy is replica of Malinga. In fact, he bowls lower than him. That's why. But anyway, he's not a uncapped. He's a capped guy. And he goes to Mumbai Indians. Nuwan Tushara.
For how much?
4.8.
4.8.
Yep. Sandeep Warrior from Kerala.
He had an IPL contract.
Yes, he
right?
did.
Yeah.
Sandeep-
4.8 it was.
Yeah,
right?
4.8 crore. Yes.
Who's gone?
It is
Nuwan Tushara. He was part of an
To
IPL subsidiary, Mumbai.
By the way, of whatever I can see from him, he really can, under those
Yes.
Mumbai lights, by the way, can really swing the ball.
And who's in Mumbai Indians, if I may add, who's back? Slinga, the original Slinga, if you have
But
to look
see,
at it.
that's why the coach also makes a difference. There's Jayawardene there.
Yes.
And so they've gone
Mahela.
with Nuwan Tushara. At what price?
4.8 crores.
He's going to be a one to watch out, yeah, because
And he's higher than Madhushanka. Madhushanka went at 4.2.
4.6.
4.6. He's got 4.8.
So capped Madhushanka gets lesser than.
He's also capped.
Is he?
5 T20Is he's played.
Okay.
Yeah, he has. Of course, I remember
Okay.
that slingy action.
Yes. All in the Asian Games, my friend. Nuwan Tushara.
Okay, what is social media?
Okay, AKH is saying that Phil is only available till May 11th.
But again, but it's confirmed
But
by
May
cricket.
11th anyway.
IPL is almost at the end.
See, but, so that's to say he won't be there for the business end.
No. Business end also done. Won't be there for the last maybe game or two
But
games.
again, those semi-final finals, if he has to play in, he's not there.
Okay, so Swastik
This-
Chikara.
This image of
Very interesting, yes.
the push once MS did to Mustafizur when Mustafizur had done it to
15.
Suresh Raina. This is trending and it's written Mustafizur is a super king now. It would be interesting to see the both of them together this time around.
It happened in 2015, by the way.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm amazed with the smartness of folks in social media. As soon as that deal happens, it's just happened 2 minutes ago. From the archives, you pulled out these images of when the clash really happened. And
I wonder if there's many Sid GPTs out there or whatever it is. Some people working at such great pace, they've really got to have a huge pool. Then they're going to have that strong memory.
And then these captions and all also that they come up with. Either there's a proper machinery out there that we don't know about.
Yeah, it went very
It
viral.
went viral, yeah.
In 2015, there were two incidents in that Bangladesh tour which went very viral. One, there was a very tasteless ad of Mustafizur Qatar and the Indian players, their head shaved and all that kind of thing. That's why those two incidents went really viral.
पहले रोहित का रास्ता ब्लॉक करता है then फिर रैना फिर धोनी ने
MS Dhoni just patak.
पहले धोनी का रास्ता
He took revenge for
Yeah,
Raina, na?
he did.
firstly he did with Rohit then फिर रैना then he trying to
Rohit lasted that long against Mustafizur. I remember he used to get him out very cheaply.
So a lot of people are saying Ponting using DC for getting every Australian much and higher money. You can see that.
See, that I will agree that a lot of coaches do this, get their own players at that price. Let's take a look at Delhi. They've got Harry Brook, who's not an Australian. They've got Tristan Stubbs.
South African.
They've got Kushagra and Jai Richardson. Only Jai Richardson,
So
na?
there is, people are saying this because you've already got a David Warner in the side.
And Mitchell Marsh.
And Mitchell
Mitch
Marsh.
So that's
So
possibly
three
the
Aussies
reason.
then.
That's possibly the reason.
But
lot
not
of
too
people
many.
are
I
saying
think this is, while this does happen, I agree with you. While it does happen, but I still feel this time there is not.
But that
been a clear
imprints
cut.
there on every franchise. You look at CSK, they've got a Rachin Ravindra, they've got a Mitchell, then they've got a Santner, then they've got Devin Conway, and then they've obviously got. Why is all of that? That's because they've got Fleming over there.
I just pointed out Mumbai Indians with Jayawardene. They've got Madhu Shankar and Tushara.
And they also got a Ben Stokes, part New Zealand, but plays for England.
Siddharth.
Really? His father was an all-time All Blacks great here. Get Stokes.
I know, but you're not going to look at him as a Kiwi, na?
The Kiwi who hurt New Zealand in 2019.
Let's take a few questions.
Sachin says that Jai Richardson at 5 crores is a steal. Shashwat, आप सहमति रखते हैं?
What?
Change the poll, Harshit.
Now we should change the
Let's
poll.
see the result of this poll. We had asked a question: who's the most value for money player? And can you refresh it? I don't think it's refreshing. This poll is old only.
I think maybe it's because it was 39% that time for us, but no harm refreshing.
Okay, so Rachin Ravindra has won this poll.
Rachin Ravindra is the winner of this particular poll.
Okay,
It's
so-
in fact zoomed now to 48%.
That's why I said Rachin
So we'll end this
Ravindra.
poll and we'll come up with a new
We'll come
one.
on new one.
The most overrated purchase?
Most what do you call?
Overpriced.
Overpriced.
The most overpriced player.
Yeah.
Okay. Coming up with that.
I think the ones that will come in will be Harshal,
Harshal has to be there.
Starc.
Starc.
Cummins. And Daryl Mitchell.
yeah.
What about Spencer Johnson? 10 crores.
Spencer Johnson, yes,
Yes,
absolutely.
yes.
Spencer Johnson.
Sure. Coming up.
And you can watch the Sameer Rizvi's exclusive interview on Sports Today now.
Lovely. Those of you joining us now, you can watch the Rizvi interview on Sports Today.
Yep.
What's up?
And if permission sorted, can we give an update on what's happened at Aberha?
I think we're 9 down or something.
9 down for 207 India after being put into bat. Sai Sudarshan with 62, KL Rahul with 56 of 64 balls, and Rinku Singh stumped for 17 in his debut ODI by Keshav Maharaj. And if you want to look at the pick of the bowlers, 3 wickets for 30 by Nandre Berger, no Nandri for him, 2 for 34 by Bjorn Hendricks, 2 for 51 by Keshav Maharaj, 1 wicket apiece by Lizard and Aiden Markram. Sunny conditions right now in Aberha. Alright, so I think we'll have one final round of the accelerated auction and then it's done. Or
Who's Anshul Kamboj? Can you tell us a bit?
He's a Rajasthan fast bowler, if I'm not wrong. He played the SMAT final also.
Oh,
yeah.
Vijay Hazare final.
Vijay Hazare final also. He has done good for the Rajasthan, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, he's in the Rajasthan side and has been a part of their system since a long time.
So
Anshul
he's gone
Kamboj.
to Mumbai Indians at 20 lakh.
Oh, it's why did they cut to this? I don't know. Okay. So, acha, 20 lakhs to MI. Okay.
Just check his details on the
Yeah. Anshul Kamboj.
I think he's from Rajasthan only.
Wait. I'm just checking it. So, okay, he's from Haryana. Karnal, he's from 23-year-old all-rounder, right-hand medium, and he's a right-handed bat. And in 90-20 games, he has taken 11 wickets at an average of 15 and economy rate of 6.91, which is very good in that sense. Yeah, so
Sumit Kumar is invited a bid.
okay.
There's Delhi, Kolkata going for him. Please give us some detail on Sumit Kumar.
Sumit Kumar. Okay.
I think plays for Haryana if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, wait, I'll just give you Jharkhand. He plays for Jharkhand, and also his numbers are in this way. Yeah, wicket keeper. I think he's a wicket keeper guy, 27-year-old, plays for Bihar and Nagaland. And in T20s, 21 matches at an average of 17 with a strike rate of 98.7. That is Sumit Kumar that we are talking about. So,
He's reached 1 crore already.
1 crore?
Yep.
Well, if you have to technically look at it, the first, you may say, barring Riyan Parag, the other northeastern guy to get more than 1 crore. Because he plays for Nagaland. Technically.
But he's from Bihar.
He's from Bihar.
He's from Bihar or he's from Haryana only?
Bihar. He's from Bokaro. So, in that sense, that's the way.
Delhi has taken him for 1 crore.
Wow. Sumit Kumar.
Shaurya is saying GT was stealing Spencer Johnson for 80 lakh until the Dawn arrived and made the bid 10 CR. The Dawn is here. Last time also he was known for...
Okay, Kamlesh Nagarkoti is now in. Okay.
He'll get some.
He will get some bids, yes.
Yeah. By the way, the poll's up.
What's the next poll?
We're asking you guys as to what's been the most overpriced buy, and it was difficult to come down to only 4 options because there's so many players who bagged a lot of
But
money.
you can put 5 options.
No, you can put only just 4. At the moment, it's only giving you 4 options. So there it is, and can we just show all the options to everyone? Early trend suggests that it is.
Sanket Joshi says, great job guys, you have been here for more than 6 hours now. Great work and take rest. Thank you so much. Sanket, we don't need rest, we are enjoying it.
Okay, before you get it, I stand corrected. The other one that I was talking about, Sumit Kumar, is Nagaland, but there is a Sumit Kumar who's a right-hand bat, right-hand medium fast. He got the bid of 1 crore. He's gone to Delhi Capitals, Haryana.
He's from Haryana, right?
He's from
what I
Haryana.
said.
That's what...
That was
That's
another
what
Sumit Kumar.
Even I've said at the start.
Because
from
Vikrant sir...
Sorry,
favorite.
mistakes, apologies, very sorry. I think Kamlesh didn't get a bid.
Zomato again getting the social media game pretty nice.
Leave it.
Yeah, I'm trying to just get that. We live in a society where patty is for rupees 20 and pat is for rupees 20 crore.
Yeah, patty makes me hungry. Not now. I'll have for dinner. There's a super chat. Can we please take it? Okay. Who is this? Sharan Vinakota, right? It's okay. I think that's Sharan Vinakota, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Okay, I think Rohit Raidu is also gone unsold.
We missed so many of that. Just go up for some of the chats that we missed. नहीं वही okay. Manav we answered. Sam said very disappointing with Mumbai Indian decision of making Hardik Pandya as captain. Okay, this way I think we had taken. Go down. Sharan says lovely coverage guys. Thank you so much, Sharan. Thank you. Viku, I can't see the full name, says coffee for your hard work. Yes, we did offer, to all our colleagues here, we did have a few coffee. We may be ordering a next round very soon. We have Sharan again. What does Sharan have to say?
Any details on Kumar
Kushagra.
No, that's Sahil. Kumar Kushagra auction is done. I think it came before that. Sharan again says, Nikhil bhai and team, great coverage. I have one question though. If the player gets discarded after one season, does he get the full price still? No, he does not.
He gets the prize only for that one season that he played for.
Correct.
That's it. Yeah. Nagarkoti is gone
Surprising.
unsold. Pardosh Paul, Rohit Raidu, Ashutosh Sharma sold to PBKs for 20 lakhs and VP Singh unsold. Oh no, VP Singh got a bid. Last moment. I think it's Punjab Kings.
Punjab has bid him.
Punjab,
Yeah.
yeah.
VP Singh to Punjab at 20.
Yeah. Vishwanath Pratap Singh.
Mayank has posted this gif saying that when Starc starts holding his hamstring after 4th league game, scene from Kabir Singh where Shahid Kapoor is running after his mate.
Hey, what is it? Gambhir when
Starts holding his hamstring after the 4th league game. It would be very unfair if that truly happens.
That's a good point. That's why I'm saying you bet so much on a fast bowler, and you think that he'll be a messiah. He'll change everything, and one over and you're gone. Shashank Singh to Punjab at 20.
Yep.
Punjab doing some late buying,
Yep.
Who's
Third
that?
franchisee for
Pratap
him.
Singh, huh?
and Shashank Singh both.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, 4th franchisee for him.
Yeah.
For whom? Please give some
Shashank.
details.
Shashank Singh is gone to PBKS for rupees 20 lakhs. By the way, this is his 4th franchisee, played for Sunrisers Hyderabad, Rajasthan Royals and Delhi Daredevils at one point in time. 55 T20s, 20.11 average, but strike rate of 135.83. He's an off-break bowler also. 15 wickets at an economy rate of 8.18. That's Shashank Singh.
Yeah.
So, by the way, hails from Amchi, Mumbai.
There's an
by the way.
interesting controversy happening. Punjab is now saying we did not want Shashank, but the hammer went down, and the auctioneer is like, but the hammer's gone down, so you have no option but to take it.
Brilliant. Very unfortunate situation for Mallika Sagar in this case. Has it happened in the past? Hammer's gone up, but they said, oh no, we didn't want. It happened, by the way, not just with Shashank Singh. It happened even with Sumit, this guy also. In the first, this thing, Delhi immediately said, no, we don't want it. So this is the second time it's happening, by the way. Who was that player? Let me just see.
No, but much more embarrassing for the player himself though.
Sumit Verma. It happened with Sumit Verma. This is not the first time. It's the second time it's happening.
Have we, Nikhil, reached a resolution over there with Shashank Singh?
No, they've had to go. What had happened was Punjab, after VP Singh came Shashank Singh's name. After that was Tane Tyagarajan. They wanted to bid for Tane, and they thought that you're talking about Shashank Singh. The hammer went down, and now he comes in. So you have no option but to keep him now.
Yeah.
Punjab's got Tane also.
Yeah, Tane Tyagarajan from Karnataka with only 27 T20s with 14.9 average and 134 strike rate, but he's also a slow left arm orthodox bowler.
Suddenly Punjab is buying all these 20 lakh uncapped players. But as we had concluded in the big break, that Punjab is pretty much done with their team.
Yeah.
Hamza has put
20 lakhs for him?
Yeah, 20 lakhs, yeah.
Hamza has put a video of a bank. I think this is where they are counting money. Australian players today.
Yeah, this is the one I wanted to show earlier.
No, just Shashwat, take it a bit down. Let's see the name of the person who's done it. But that's it. We can see the video. So Pat Cummins and Mitchell Starc at the price they went. So we're saying Australian players today. Okay.
Yeah, maybe that's the kind of people that they need to help count all the cash.
I understand all the jokes that are coming, but you do know that the money doesn't come to them now immediately.
Yeah.
Once they step foot in the camp, only then they are assured of some money.
Ab Sami is saying where you can see Babar Azam and Mohammad Rizwan talking to each other saying that भाईजान इतने पैसों में तो PSL 30-40 सीजन हो जाएंगे.
Auction day is also turning out to be that day wherein
Memes just
people
flood.
out there just find reasons to decimate PSL.
Yeah.
Gayatri, yeah, is good point. Surprised to see IPL investors favoring foreign players over talented Indians for high bids.
But that holds true only for bowlers, if you see, and that is something that you knew already. Look at how they're active right now, and when you look at some of the bids like Kumar Kushagra and Rizvi, and you look at Shubham Dubey, clearly they wanted to spend money on Indian talent as well. I don't think with fast bowlers, you knew they're a rare commodity, and as has been the thing, you know it for an Indian national side scenario as well, that you don't produce the best fast bowlers out there at times. You look at the fact that even an Umesh Yadav again was called in for the WTC final as well, right? He again, despite the inconsistencies, the fact that somebody like a Spencer Johnson has a 10 crore paycheck than somebody like a, Shivam Bavi or some of the Indian fast bowlers or Nagar Koti going unsold altogether, that tells you that fast bowlers are a rare breed anyway.
Yep.
Robin Mins is getting
Robin Mins from Jharkhand, one of the first indigenous local Jharkhand cricketers from the tribal areas to feature. Wicketkeeper, slow left arm, orthodox. He also bowls also. Left hand, he's a left-hander, wicketkeeper, he's a slow left arm orthodox, by the way. And not much information is there on Robin Mins. I mean, even all the sites that you look at, but kind of has made headway in Jharkhand cricket. If you look at local cricket, he had really a good time of it. So, the first tribal indigenous guy from Jharkhand to feature in the IPL.
So there was a bit of a bidding war for him. It started off between Chennai and Mumbai. Chennai, of course, ran out of money. They had just about 1 crore, 10 lakh left. So once the bidding went past that, Mumbai thought they'll get it, and suddenly came Gujarat, and Gujarat kept bidding, and then Gujarat
will have it at 2.8, I believe.
No, 360.
It's 360? Okay.
Yep. So he has scored 353 runs for Jharkhand in domestic cricket at a strike rate of over 145.
Sold?
Yes, 360.
To GT.
Gujarat.
Wow.
Robin Mins.
3.6 crore.
Yep. 148.9 is the strike rate in T20 cricket. Robin Mins. $3.6 crore. Wow. So, Robin Mins, good on him. Good on Robin Mins. Much appreciated. At least now.
So Sumit that we were talking about from Haryana, he was the player of the series in Vijay Hazare.
Sumit Kumar,
yeah. There are two Sumit Kumars. So one guy is from Bihar, one is from Gurgaon.
Joker has put this picture out saying KGF में यश तो लेना पड़ेगा ना मेरी जान. KFG, sorry.
KFG what?
KFG में यश तो लेना पड़ेगा.
What is
KFG
KFG?
क्या
It was KGF.
KGF है ना?
KGF.
KGF.
I think they have.
KFG. It's like yeah.
No, but they have written KFG.
I know.
Yeah.
Kohli, Faf, Glenn in that sense. Kohli,
So,
Faf, Glenn.
Okay. Because that Yash is that actor who's in KGF.
Yeah, yes.
He's saying up KFG and Kohli, Faf and Glenn. में यश तो आना ही पड़ेगा ना. Understand the pun, play a word. Very creative.
This person is saying the IPL.
Saqib Hussain.
Shakib is not there in the auction. Al Hassan.
Saqib Hussain है.
Bin Saurabh and KM Asif unsold.
हाँ वो तो है ही.
Sorry. Shashwat.
IPL buying is like with same money which my mom used to say in my childhood, like बेटा इनके साथ ना खेला कर, इनके बाप के पास हराम का पैसा है.
You could have had a beep in that.
हाँ.
Bleep. Shashwat. Again.
We are not saying any of this, by the way.
It's there on social media, my friends.
Yeah, we are just
We were
reading
going
it
on
out
for
to
6 hours, so spare us for just getting carried away at times.
6 hours? 7 hours, my friend. 7 hours and 7 minutes.
Hours, yeah.
Not 7 hours.
7.5 hours.
More, yeah. Touching 8 hours.
8 hours. 12:30 we started. No, it's 8:07, and by the way, India have been
Didn't
bowled out
come
for
to know
211.
though. Having fun, didn't come to know.
Yeah. Tell them now.
So
Archit
Mohammad
sir
Kaif
is
goes
seeming-
unsold. Not the Mohammad Kaif. This Abhilash Sethi. Yeah.
Okay, what is Piyush Nandre's question? He's saying one news is going viral on social media that Sky wrote a letter to Mumbai Indians that he doesn't want to play under Hardik Pandya. Is it true or fake news?
Fake news.
We haven't heard of anything like that, so we cannot confirm. I don't know whether it's fake or whether it's true, but we can't confirm this news because we haven't heard it. So
You are fake news.
no, fake news. I can only say if Sky has told me he's not written the letter. And
Otherwise it's
true
not.
news, I can only say if Sky has told me that he's
Yes.
written that. I
So-
don't know either. So I can't confirm whether it's fake or it's true.
Yeah.
But I haven't heard of it. We haven't heard of it.
So next
So-
guy is Gurjapneet Singh.
Good job, will be right. Good job.
Gurjapneet.
I want to know, has the word fair warning started trending on social media or not?
Not again. It was. A while
He's
back.
going at a rapid rate though, Malika.
Okay, Ashish Dhar has a good point. He says this auction seems more exciting than the World Cup final. For an Indian fan, yes.
Yes.
Because of the halfway stage, the match was done. Here, it's become interesting after the halfway stage.
Yara Prithviraj.
But one thing that hasn't changed between the World Cup final and
Can
today,
I have Money
Hard
Raman?
work.
Australians are dominating.
Yes.
Money Raman Siddharth.
Indeed. So Yara Prithviraj will go unsold.
KK says CSK is pissed off with Mumbai when they went for Robin Mins because CSK wanted him back.
Yes.
But what is the point? What is pissed off in that? It's an auction.
Yeah.
You needed to have money. You should have balanced it earlier. Yeah, the other team will also go, na.
CSK was putting everyone's reaction. Still now, Sameer Rizvi's reaction hasn't come on their Instagram page, but you know where it has come. So you can go and check it
Much
out.
before CSK Sports Today has it. Take that, CSK.
Well done, Shashwat.
ये हमारी covered right.
Yes. I think Yara Prithviraj also went unsold, if I'm not mistaken.
But even, can I be like honest, 7 hours for an auction is also a bit much, and it's not over yet.
Mini auction that too.
And that's
It's
a
a
mini auction.
And mega auction will be 2 days.
No, that too anyways is 2 days, but 1 day 6 hours.
Our franchise is getting. Well, nothing of the franchise though. Slow over rate.
Slow auctioneer.
Okay, thank you. Arey, he hasn't put himself. He has
Oh,
first
Prince
congratulated.
Prince has gotten
Punjab.
a
Prince Chaudhary.
To Punjab.
He's
Yeah.
gone? Punjab doing a lot of these 20 lakh
I know.
purchases. Prince Chaudhary.
None of them will have a chance to play. Yeah.
So this is a Chaudhary with AU or OU?
It was an, I think it's OU.
Do we have more?
Shubham Dubey's visuals from Shubham Dubey's home also. Just a minute.
Remember, got for about 5.80 crores. Yes,
Yeah,
by
yeah.
Rajasthan.
Visuals are enough, yeah? Don't need.
No, I didn't know that. I thought they are talking.
Okay. Jatavet Subramaniam from Hong Kong.
20 lakhs
That's-
sold to Sunrisers.
Yes, Sunrisers. Played for Madurai Panthers, Siachen Madurai Panthers in the TNPL.
Lovely pictures from Shubham Dubey's house,
Yeah.
where he touches the feet of his parents and then goes to the temple in the house.
SRH, na?
Lovely.
SRH.
Lovely. What was the last pick then?
Jatavet Subramaniam from Hong Kong. Played in the Siachen Madurai Panthers in the TNPL. 20 lakhs.
You know, the way he said his name, it reminds me of what? Ashok sir had said to Siddharth the other day when we were on the floor. You remember Siddharth?
Yeah, I know.
He will make it a point. I'll tell you about it.
I can't remember. Another break at the IPL auction. Plenty of activity. Let's quickly run you through with what's happened. Who's going to sum up the last few bits?
I'll do it.
Okay,
So
so-
you want this accelerated auction right from the very beginning? If you had to look at it, Sharfane Rutherford and Ashton Turner were sold to KKR and LSG for 1.5 and 1 crore. The highest crore, if you look at it, Spencer Johnson with rupees 10 crore to Gujarat Titans. That was the highest bid there. David Willey went to Lucknow Super Giants for 2 crore. Mustafizur, last moment, CSK goes for 2 crores. Nuwan Tushara sold to Mumbai Indians for 4.8 crore and Jai Richardson for 5 crore to Delhi Capital. So essentially, if you look at it, Spencer Johnson, Jai Richardson, Nuwan Tushara, Mustafizur, and then you look at it, David Willey, and then you have Tom Curran, Sharfane Rutherford and Ashton Turner. Tom Curran went to RCB for 1.5 crores. Sumit Kumar for rupees 1 crore. Anshul Kamboj from Haryana went to 20 lakhs.
No, I've sent it already.
Okay. Then the Punjab Kings made a beeline for all the 20 lakh guys. For example, Ashutosh Sharma, VP Singh, Shashank Singh, Tanay Tyagarajan. And if you have to look at it, Robin Mins. Now remember, Robin Mins is one of the local Jharkhand tribal guys who's done very well in T20. He has 148.9 strike rate. So he goes to GT for 3.6 crore. Prince Chaudhary to BBKS for 20 lakhs. And Jataved Subramaniam from Hong Kong, who plays for Siasham Madurai Panthers in the TNPL. He gets the final pick at 20 lakhs. But I think more players will come into the next round of the accelerated auction, right, Nikhil?
Yes, they will. There's a bit of a break right now. More players are going to be coming. But not too many slots left with franchises. Just to let you know which franchise has what. In terms of slots and prices left, we'll of course have it up on our graphic as well. But in terms of purse remaining, Punjab have the most at 12.15. But they only have one overseas slot remaining.
Yep.
Delhi Capital still has about 11 crore odd. They have 2 slots remaining, one overseas, one Indian. Gujarat Titan has 7.85, but they have no slots remaining. So Gujarat can go bye-bye, see you, done. RCB have 5.25 crore. They have 3 slots, which is 2 Indian, 1 overseas. KKR have just 5 crore left, but slots are 6. 4 Indians, 2 overseas. SRH have no slots remaining, so they can go Tata bye-bye. Mumbai Indians have 2 slots available, 1 Indian, 1 foreigner at 2.75 money left with them. CSK have 1.20 with only 1 slot available of an Indian player. LSG also just 1 slot at 1.15, and RR also has just 90 lakhs, but they have 5 slots available, that is 1 overseas, 4 Indian. I don't know whether they'll be able to fit in those many.
They can't.
So not too much business, and maybe another hour and we should be done with the auction.
Because I think your minimum base price is 20 lakhs.
20
right?
lakhs.
So that's it.
RR, like we had said earlier on as well, would probably be inactive and they don't have a single purchase to show this particular window as well.
They have only themselves to blame for it because they went 7.4 totally for Sharfane Rutherford. I mean, for Roman Powell.
Which trimmed their budget down to
Half.
half.
Yeah.
They had about 14 crores to begin with and they spent 7.5 crores over there.
Exactly.
So that pretty much did the job for them as far as their budget is concerned. I'm just trying to find.
So, if you have to look at it, which team needs an overseas slot now? Only Rajasthan Royals.
I'll tell you. I have that. Overseas slot. So there is RR which have 1 overseas slot left. MI have 1 left. PBKS also with 1 left. DC with 1 left. GT have none. RCB have 1 left, and KKR, as was expected, because remember they had to fill the most players
12 slots
at the start of the IPL auction. Don't just have the most overseas slots left, which is at 2, but overall slots as well, 6 slots left. So 4 Indian, 2 overseas.
Whoa.
And they've got 5.05 crores. In case you're wondering how much money KKR have, they've got 5 crores and 5 lakh rupees.
So Lockie will not be a bank breaker if he comes back in this part of
So
the
Lockie, the way I look at it again, unless and a doubt now, GT will show any interest in somebody who they owned at one point, then traded to KKR and didn't bid for him the first time around. Well, rather spend that money on Spencer Johnson at 10 crores. So maybe just Punjab and Delhi look like the preferred destinations now, or likely destinations.
And also maybe KKR?
KKR again,
because they have the purse.
They let go of him, but 5 crores only.
Yeah, so
Punjab and Delhi have much more.
Okay.
Punjab and Delhi have much more. So let's see.
Punjab, Delhi.
But who knows if Lockie goes unsold?
Could be.
Because Punjab again have a problem of overseas players, remember, anyway.
Exactly.
So maybe Lockie they're not looking at. Lockie, who knows, is done and dusted
So
with.
PBKS out of that one slot is an overseas slot.
Say that again.
PBKS, that one slot that is remaining, that's an overseas slot.
Funny, because anyway of the other slots, so the 8 overseas slots you anyway have, right? So you've got 7 slots covered anyway, and all those 7 are players that can make it to the 11.
Shashwat,
So
wait, 1, 2, 3, 6, that is total of 12 plus 2, 14, 15, 16 and 21. You have 21 slots still remaining, but I don't think everything will be filled up.
So 56 have already, you had 77 slots.
56 have been
so
done.
56 have been covered.
And I think it's pretty much done.
Maybe the 60, 61 you're looking at, and that's
See, because RR can't fill up their purse. I mean, with the players that they can't fill up all the slots. So they are stranded right there. CSK might go for 1, MI can go for 2 at max. They might want to say they have about 50 lakhs left in the kitty. Let's see if they want to go for 1 or 2 more. But RR and I think even KKR, they can't fill up all their slots. Because RR and KKR combined have 11. So that's the big problem that's there.
Just taking a look at the CSK squad, do they have a backup wicket keeper? We have a question from Vijay. If MSD may not be available to play throughout, will they have a wicket keeper that they can look at? CSK, they've not bought a wicket
They
keeper
haven't.
batter,
No.
But in their squad earlier, can we look at the CSK team which was there earlier?
Yeah, wait.
1 second, I have
it here.
There it is.
So do they have
A backup to Dhoni, is that's what we're talking about, right?
yes?
No. They don't have it. They don't have a backup wicket keeper.
Earlier Ambati Raidu could keep.
Yes.
Has Ruturaj ever kept? I have a
No. Ruturaj hasn't.
somewhere, no?
What about Ajay Mandal?
Ajay Mandal. See, Conway can keep.
Yeah.
Conway is a wicket keeper.
That's what.
So he can on occasions, but Ajay Mandal. But then if you get him, where do you pick him? He's an all-rounder. He's an all-rounder. He doesn't.
Hangarkar doesn't.
No.
And,
You have Devon Conway.
But Dhoni will.
No, plus Devon Conway is a 100% starter.
Yeah.
So he can do that also.
But
That's the
Siddharth has doubts about that.
What?
Conway, 100%
Conway.
starter. 100% starter.
No, he was earlier saying that possibly Conway may not start there.
If you pick Ravindra,
No. Well, how can Ravindra go ahead of Conway suddenly? Can't.
with his rising stock, you never know. Because see, Conway, in an ideal world, Conway, Mitchell, Patirana, Thikshana, they are your 4 overseas for the season. That's it.
Yeah. Aman Gupta points out, and Nirmal Kumar also points out about Conway.
Yeah.
There's a comment for Shane there. What's it? Can we see?
He's saying it's not Sean, it's Shane.
As Shine Bose, where is Sean?
Shane, our dear friend, will be with us in a few days.
He'll be there on Boxing Day.
Okay, Sarath Chandra Yalamati wants to know why no Lockie again, Adil Rashid and Akhil Hussain. That's actually interesting. I would have thought that Adil Rashid and Akhil Hussain for T20 not a bad option.
Yeah.
Akhil Hussain is a very good fielder as well.
Akhil,
Can
pretty
get you a
decent
few
bat.
runs with the bat. And of course, a left arm spinner.
Yeah.
So all of that is there. I would have thought that he would have had some takers. I think the issue is also playing too many foreigners. And I think what they've kept the slot is either a top order batter or a fast bowler. That's what they've kept the slot in. And typically most teams will have 2 batters and 2 bowlers. That is why? Because you're looking at why nobody for Adil Rashid Al Hussain. Because the best spinning all-rounder in Asranga has just got 1.5.
Yeah.
Tells you that there isn't too much demand that you want to fill in. Why also? Because I think in terms of that slot of a spinner, most teams will get Indian players. Because Indian spinners will not ever be, not available. There's an abundance of Indian spinners available. And so you, in areas where you can fill in with Indian players, I think you'll go with him. And spin is that area. So seldom will you see an overseas spinner get that kind of bid. You want to fit in with an Indian spinner. Overseas top order batter and fast bowler is what you're looking at.
Even wicketkeeper batters preferred is Indian.
That's what. Because you have options.
Exactly. That talent pool is there.
Yes.
That talent. And when you're talking about a wicketkeeper, mostly you're looking at somebody who bats at 4 or 5.
Yeah.
You don't have too many Indian wicketkeeper batters who bat right up top. So that also sort of makes things, because then you're looking at finishers, overseas is fine, or actually specialist batter or specialist bowler. Everything else, you're okay with the Indian crowd.
I think so. I think that is the...
No bias for Tim Saudi as well.
Again, where will you fit him? That's the problem in most teams. Where will you fit him?
And correct me, Siddharth, last year as well, again had little participation for KKR.
Last 2 years that he had with KKR, Tim Saudi was really struggling. And again, remember, Tim Saudi, what used to differentiate him was that he would be a good death bowler. But now, he's become your worst death bowler in the past 5 to 6 years also. So, in the power play, he will leak runs because there's no swing that much on offer here. So where will you play?
And that's
Tim
what
Saudi?
happens, because somebody, we're talking about somebody, a Tim Saudi, who's, if I'm not wrong, the 3rd highest ODI wicket taker for New Zealand.
He's one of the few guys to have taken 100 plus wickets in all 3 formats.
Yes, and I think has that most dismissals record against Kohli also? Does he? In ODIs?
Yes, he has.
So again, but you see formats change. You're talking about Indian conditions, you're not talking about English or conditions down under, particularly in New Zealand, where the ball moves a lot and all. And last year as well, there was Gurbaz, there was Narayan, there was Russell.
Yeah.
So you couldn't accommodate him in KKR over there last year as well.
But Saudi did play. He played a couple of games. Because Lockie was injured, remember? That's the reason why. And Lockie's injury threw the entire KKR team awry. That's the problem.
So for 2 franchise, even if they want to participate, they can't. It's the end of the auction.
RR.
Gujarat and
SRH.
2.
Okay, you're saying because they don't have slots available.
They cannot, even if they want to, budget, money remaining, doesn't matter. 7.85 crore is left with Gujarat. They can keep it, but they can't be using it because their slots are done, and so for SRH. Gujarat, by the way, that's what I'm saying now in hindsight. See, I agree that Hardik Pandya going is kind of a blow for them, but with the money that they got, they've been able to do quite a bit of shopping, and the team isn't looking bad. I think out of all the teams, it is looking like a good setup. And unlike a lot of franchise that may look good on paper initially, when you look at the squad because of some big names there, but we tend to forget that a lot of them are foreigners. When you start making the 11, you'll realize that it isn't that balanced. I don't think that's the problem that Gujarat have right now. They've taken plenty of Indian players, a good mix of foreigners. So when they make their 11, the number of players that they go with the 11 and the backup will be very balanced. So I think it's in a way benefited them that Hardik Pandya went, released that kind of money that allowed them to come to the auction and then go for the players that they so desired. Now they filled all their slots. They can head to the airport a bit earlier compared to all other teams. And
when the news broke of Hardik Pandya being released, I remember saying one thing, that Gujarat may not necessarily miss Hardik Pandya the player. They'll miss Hardik Pandya the captain. You look at the side, even ahead of the auction, it looked like a well-rounded team, and you could easily name 7 players in that 11 who would start easily. It's just that now they've got plenty of players now, and still, if captaincy is to go their way in Shubman Gill that they so want now, I think they're again going to be a team to watch out for.
Yep.
Absolutely. There's a chat from Vishal who sends us a super chat from the US of A. where he says that I woke up in this part of the world and I'm shocked to see 20 plus crore for two players. That is of course Pat Cummins as well as Mitch Starc. He says can't believe 20 crore was the total purse back in 2008. And he also says Mumbai Indians lucky to get Coetzee. By the way, is 20 crores used to be the purse?
Yes. Oh, it's 100.
Yep. 5x
5
increase.
additional crores you got. Otherwise, 95 teams have 5 additional crores this time around. So 100 crores now this purse.
So it's a 5x increase in 15 years of IPL that we are
But
looking at.
actually, if you see, and maybe this is something that franchises need to look at. So in terms of player money, it's a 5x increase. But in terms of the team value, it's been crazy. A 300 crore valued franchise is now 7,000 plus crore. How many X's are that?
And still increasing.
And still increasing. So, and this is what I'm saying, somebody should point it out, that the franchises valuation, money, all of that is going
10,000x.
X in thousands.
Yeah.
Players are only going 5 times. Why?
Yep.
Why?
Too much economics.
And how does it feel that after being a part of some IPL franchises, again going unsold, it could be Sarfaraz Khan, Raj Angad Bawa, Hrithik Shaukin for that matter, Ulver Patel, then you have Murugan Ashwin, who have been prominent names in the IPL previously, but now suddenly no, they don't have any buyers.
I would not agree with Urvil Patel. I mean, see, even Urvil Patel was there in the fringes at that point in time. But yeah, Murugan Ashwin, see, started off with RPS, then went to Punjab Kings and all that. So that's why, look, the demand for an Indian leg spinner, when teams already have their established core of spinners, that's the reason why I think he will not get a deal in a lot of the teams. For example, Mumbai Indians, was there a need of a leg spinner? No, they already have Piyush Chawla. Was there a need of a leg spinner in the KKR side? No, they already have a Narayan.
Delhi Capitals, I still feel, again, me and Harshit sir don't agree on this thing, but one leg spinner, we are short one leg spinner. Praveen Dubey, again, we do have him, but I think one quality leg spinner is missing.
Can I talk about one guy, Robin Minch, because again nobody sort of gave him a chance, but he's been snapped up for 3.6 crores. I was trying to look up for
three-way battle for Robin Minch.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chennai, Mumbai, and I think it was Punjab.
Gujarat.
So he's originally from Gumla and he was scouted first by the Mumbai Indians last year. He spent time with the Mumbai Indians. He's in fact toured with them as well on their UK tour. He had gone. He represented Jharkhand in the Ranji Trophy, sparked a bidding war like we and Nikhil just said, Mumbai, Chennai, Gujarat. In fact, there was Hyderabad as well. And big hitting being one of his biggest traits.
148.9 strike rate. That was the situation of the Jharkhand local domestic.
And the locals, by the way, call him a left-handed Kieron Pollard. That's a big tag to have.
Wow.
Left-handed Kieron Pollard. Wow.
So who are the 5 you should know players to have emerged? One is of course
Minch. Then you've got Shubham Dubey.
Yes.
Then you've got Kumar Kushagra.
Samir Rizvi.
Samir Rizvi.
Sumit Kumar.
Sumit was just 1 crore.
One, yeah.
Then you are talking about, if you're looking at other nationals as well, then Nuwan Tushara also makes it there.
Yep.
Otherwise, maybe Sushant Mishra, because 2.2 crores for him as well, uncapped player. Yeah, that'll be the Indian talent pool if you are to talk about.
5 videos definitely coming up.
You could add Yash Dayal also there.
Yeah, tell everyone knows who he is.
Yep.
Get to know unknown quantities.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that'll be our list.
Yeah.
That'll be our list.
Get to know your Indians, the top 5 buys, top 5 Indian buys.
Yes.
That's 3. Then 2 more.
So how many slots did you say we have left now?
21 slots.
21. Okay. Let's see social media. What are the folks saying? Just taking a few questions. Madhu Shankar or Tushara in Mumbai 11. Sarat Chandra wants to know. Ask me, I'll go with Madhu Shankar. The more experienced.
I would go Tushara. just a bit of an X factor if you have to look at it. And death overs option, good. The Madhushanka problem is not much of, you may say, death overs. Can be hit or miss in the death.
So Mumbai Indians has come out and put a picture of Malinga and no one saying no one has learned from the best. Batters beware.
Of course. Malinga with Podi Malinga. What a jodi.
Okay, Naval Singh says this action dynamic is so unfair for players. Koitse Madhushanka go for around 5 crore, but Spencer Johnson goes for 10 crore. From next year, there should be an auction. No auction, go the football way of draft. What do you make of that?
Football way or?
But I mean, honestly, Spencer Johnson for 10 and Koitse for 5.
Exactly. And the guy hasn't even played that much of international cricket. Ketsia is at least a proven international guy so far.
Still not. I won't call him proven.
Proven. If you compare him with Spencer Johnson.
Seen more of him. Seen more of him.
Not proven yet, Kotzi as well. He's just been good to start with.
In comparison with Spencer Johnson.
No, fair point. I think I agree that. I see, even if, okay, let's say, even if you wanted to bet on talent or potential, which a lot of teams do, if Koitse it's 5, maybe 6 crore at best, even if you're going down that road where you think there is a lot of potential. But double the amount,
Yeah.
I'm a bit taken aback.
Exactly.
And that's what happened with Kyle Jamieson as well.
15.5.
That this season nobody is even buying it. So you do that. But what do you make of this suggestion, Naval Singh's go the draft way? I'm of the firm opinion that I think you need to go the draft way. Not because of auction dynamics being any different, but also because you need some sort of permanency. You need to have teams develop an identity of player. Every time just keeping 3 or 4 retained players, everyone else goes in the auction, just doesn't happen. Keep it now, those initial bit you wanted to even out things, you did it so that everyone has a chance, it's fine. Now, so many years, just get into trading only. End of the season, the players that franchise wants to keep, have the conversations, keep. The ones you release, they can have, not draft, they can get into negotiations with any team, buy, sell, whatever money, whatever, however you want to do it. Just as you have in football, there's no pool as such. Now it's done, now it's established. If you've seen a young player, go out, speak to him.
True
And let them fight it out. If there are 2 teams, let them fight it out.
But if you're again going the draft way as it happens in the US.
Draft for the younger guys.
Because again, what happens over there? You got the weakest team or the teams that finish down.
Don't go draft. I'm saying just allow
Internal swapping.
And for new guys, you guys let teams meet them directly and decide what needs to be done. I think so. Ashidhar says Rashid has opened doors for Afghanistan cricket in the IPL.
Absolutely. I mean, because of him, you got Mujibur Rahman, Mohammad Nabi, then you got Noor Ahmed, now you got an Azmatullah Omarzai. I mean, if you have
Naveen ul Haq as well.
Naveen, so if you have to look at it, if you
Fazal Haq
Faruqi, Rahmanullah
Gurbaz, yep. Afghanistan is producing more cricketers to the IPL than if you have to look at it, even Sri Lanka, Bangladesh. Honestly, if you look at it, I mean, Sri Lanka, how many cricketers have come from Sri Lanka this time? Just what 3?
And maybe we've not seen the best of them as well, because I'll just go back to that conversation you had with Ajay Jadeja. What did he say? Perhaps the second team can beat this team, eh?
He said that.
He said that?
Yep.
He did say that.
He did. So, oof, it's gonna be a big thing.
Okay, Akbar Rauf wants to know most undervalued today, guys. Head, Rachin, who have you picked? I've gone with
Undervalued.
Hasan.
Hasaranga, hands down. 1.5 crores is an absolute bargain.
Rachin.
Or if I would put it in your words, Nikhil, SRH have done a daylight robbery.
Daylight.
I'd say Karthik Tyagi for sure.
Good shout.
60.
He's
But
been finding ways and reasons of bringing in Karthik Tyagi into the conversation.
No, but it's a good shout. Karthik Tyagi was 60.
Now you got Jai Richardson, no?
No, it's not
In
about
Delhi.
Delhi they're getting it. Karthik Tyagi, I
He
think
wanted
is.
Karthik Tyagi in Delhi also.
No, he's that bowler who bowls his heart out. He hits the deck hard and he's pretty quick. We
I am happy
can bowl in the death overs. Then, but
Saraswat didn't go there as part of the DC Toli to represent the Delhi Capitals.
no, I would
No,
have
somebody's asking,
definitely taken
Raman
them.
Singh asking auction over. No, auction is started.
Someone has put Anil Rawat has put the breakout for Mitchell Starc's each ball. So if we
So
bowl,
these are players that are coming back.
Yeah.
Okay. So Karun Nair has come back, which means somebody is.
Karun Nair's base price. 1 second.
Can go for RR. And that's it. He's back in RR if that's the case. But then I don't understand this particular thing. If you get a player back and there's no bid, why do you get him back in the first place then? Weird, really weird.
No, but it's all to do with, just trying to play with the minds of the
Tiny
other
and the
teams
option.
as well, see
Jeez.
where they are at, and maybe, you keep some names in your head, okay, knowing that these will not be getting attention, okay, we'll get them at a bargain towards the end.
Yep.
I think that's how it works, which is why you have
Unsold.
accelerated auction and whatnot.
Manish Pandey also comes back.
yeah,
And I think he'll also go unsold. Maybe. Then why get them in the first place? I don't understand this particular. I mean,
No,
mindset.
I'll just try and explain why that happens. What happens is a team throws in KKR bought it for
50 lakhs.
50 lakhs.
exactly.
Did he not register for 2 crores though?
No, 50.
No, I think he registered was 50 only.
50. Manish registered 50.
50?
He knows his.
Okay.
This is interesting.
Manish Pandey.
Manish Pandey to KKR. Riley Roscoe Russo.
Is back.
Yes.
Just to let you know, this may be the last bit of the auction. After this, it will be done, dusted.
Okay. Punjab Kings have, I think, bid for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can
I
we have
told
it?
you,
on
Riley
Hello?
Russo is not a bad option
But
to have.
Punjab again had
So many overseas
so
guys.
many overseas players they've got. It's between Delhi and Delhi have bid again, by the way, for Riley Russo, the player they released.
Yeah, Delhi is coming at him.
Oh, goodness.
He's gone to 260.
Man.
In fact, it's touched 3 now.
Oof.
320.
That's why I was a bit surprised he went unsold. Riley Russo.
Yeah.
May not have a good season, but tends to do well in T20 against India. So all the
You
Has
might
a
see
century.
Lockie Ferguson also going to
The
somebody.
century as well.
Mostly, yes, he is. He is going. Lockie Ferguson. If Riley Russo and Manish Pandey can get bids, then Lockie Ferguson is definitely getting a bid.
Mumbai Indians didn't buy any left-arm spinner this auction. Kumar Karthik and Shams Bolani will play the entire season. Rohit says so.
By the way, Manish Pandey, 2014 IPL, KKR, third title vibes loading.
Too soon.
different Manish Pandey, different time.
I know, but still. Nostalgia, as some KKR fans would say. Manish Pandey 2014, wow, good times are here. Gambhir is back and so is Manish Pandey.
He was the first Indian to get 100.
100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was for RCB, right?
Yeah,
A very young Manish Pandey.
yeah, in Centurion.
Yeah.
And. No, 9. Centurion.
Riley Russo's price has crossed the 5.
I told you.
KKR has also
5 crore
Guys,
mark.
that he went unsold, and I only picked. I thought that, which means English and Salt may not get a chance because the money is limited. No, could.
Could.
I'll tell you why. Whoever gets Riley and does not get Riley may go for a Salt.
Assault or an English.
or an
Salt, English.
Because you need a foreign batter, na? The teams that are competing, let's say a Punjab is competing with Delhi, whoever gets it, the other team will come in for that.
Yep.
The player.
Salt may actually be a good buy.
Yeah, I was surprised he went on.
Salt had a good, again, didn't have a great average, but again, struck the ball at a very, very good rate.
Namak shamak.
Six
Namak
crore.
shamak.
KKR has
Price
tweeted
Russo.
Pandey ji is back in purple. We get Manish Pandey.
told
KKR is
you.
definitely happy.
So anyway, any team.
By the way, one thing that I noticed with Riley Russo, and it's maybe the left-hander logic over here, it is Saurav Ganguly who's again and again giving the nod. He want a left-hander there.
And you even want a middle order finisher, na backup.
They needed one.
Okay, so if Delhi get him, how will you fit in a Riley Russo again?
640.
You won't fit in him. Fit him in.
It was again sort of I was like.
So a 6.4.
Siddharth is not happy because Siddharth had discarded Riley Russo. He had said he will.
He's a backup.
Okay,
To Harry Brook, I think.
a 7 crore backup for a guy.
No, it's again the auction dynamics aren't
Riley Russo is playing. Brook is a backup to Riley Russo.
No.
So my point is this: when Harry Brook got sold at 4 crore, that was a steal.
Yeah.
Because at that time nobody pushed them. They got it. Now you're in a desperation that you need a foreign overseas.
You know what? This is a Delhi Capitals
So
brain
the way I
fade.
see it, so between Karan Grandhi, I think that's his name, Mr. Grandhi there and Saurav Ganguly, like it's there for
Grandhi
BC.
and Ganguly. Okay.
Preeti Zinta is only looking at Sanjay Bangar, and the heads just keep nodding and nodding and nodding. None of them,
The cricketing brain will tell you, na.
8 crores.
But there's Ricky Ponting as well over there, who's not in this conversation now.
He is.
He is.
He's in that conversation.
This is vintage Delhi brain fade.
No,
Why?
it's not.
It is.
No.
Why do you get in assault?
You'll have
I
some.
tell you what,
Delhi's
he's
team
stuck
is.
with that team.
Yeah.
If they have excess money,
Exactly.
that's
And this is
fine.
like a backup for us. Like a backup.
And it doesn't cost them anything.
Exactly.
Take that money home from
Exactly.
They are done with their team. Had this happened at the start, I would have. Now they're done. See, we looked at
They
the
are-
team, they're done.
They are not like you and me now who will put surplus money in FD.
No.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
no, that means Brook is a backup to Russo.
No.
Sold to PBKS for 8 crores.
Punjab, I don't know how they start him.
Exactly.
Debate ends here. Delhi hasn't been able to.
Anyway,
get him.
now Punjab are also done.
Yeah, but now Delhi might go for a Phil Salt.
Phil Salt,
slash
yeah.
Inglis.
Yep. So if Delhi get him, what
Steve
will
Smith
they?
comes out. Steve Smith comes. Let's see.
Ooh.
I'd be surprised.
I think he'll go unsold. He'll go unsold.
Though his comeback means some team has suggested his name.
Yeah. Who are the only teams who can bid for him? Only Delhi and KKR.
Delhi and KKR, yeah, because overseas slots for others.
Because RR can't. CSK can't because CSK only have 1.2 and his base price is 2.
Steve Smith came in the auction and gone unsold again?
Yes.
I think he's gone unsold.
Yes. Steve Smith unsold for the second time.
That's it. No idea.
And now he won't come back. Though sometimes they even have a third
Yeah.
turn, but we'll see.
Yep.
Lockie
Lockie is
Ferguson.
Now Delhi will bid.
Now Delhi will bid. But
No. Fast.
batter, yeah. But see, they've got Jaya Richardson. If you're just looking at expanding your base, because again, no more teams have that kind of money left. Delhi are the only team who have a 2-digit balance now, 10 crores.
I think Lockie will be.
Oh yes.
RCB come in.
RCB if
I
come
told you,
in.
na, he'll go for some franchise.
Yeah.
RCB, Lockie.
It can't be that 2 Australians fetch 20 and a Kiwi does not get any.
That's why poorer cousins. That's
Who's
why.
much more, he's faster.
Faster and he'll go quicker. So they've got 2 pacers of 90 kmph, 90 mph.
Gone to RCB for 2 crores.
Oh, first quality bowler by RCB.
Okay. So you got an Alzari and a Lockie who bowl at over 90 mph. What do they think the Chinnaswamy is? Waka?
But you need fast bowlers, not only necessarily Waka.
Yeah.
Flat tracks also fast
X factor.
bowlers with their pace.
Is it just
And
the
now
4th
2
purchase?
bouncers. Now 2 bouncers. Lockie will give 2 bouncers.
Yep.
Just the 4th purchase for RCB, is it?
Yeah.
All open bowlers.
All bowlers, yes.
All bowlers.
Okay, Mujib Rahman has gotten a bid now.
KGF is there, na?
KGF is there.
You got a KGGF, na? Green.
Mujib.
Mujib gets a bid from, I think, KKR.
Should have.
Mumbai Indians have bid for him?
Mumbai?
No.
Or KKR?
I think
Kolkata.
Gone. Mujib to Kolkata. 2
Oh my
crores.
god. Mohammad Tala has summed up the auction for RCB pretty clearly.
Okay.
RCB's batting unit, this is the Animal movies, Ranbir Kapoor, and RCB's bowling unit, Chota Don from Partner, right?
So what is the, since I've not seen Animal,
So this is like this very
the batting unit is macho,
yeah,
strong.
very strong. And the bowling unit is as
Fika.
weak.
Chota Don.
Huh.
Okay.
He's like Rajpal Yadav, I'm telling you. Mohammad Waqar Salamkheil from Afghanistan is back, but
No bids.
no bids. Why then get him in? Poor guy.
How much did Mujib go for? 2
Two
CR, right?
CR to KKR.
I'm just visiting the men's room and
Saurav Chauhan. So Saurav Chauhan. So Saurav Chauhan, he also I think doesn't get a bid.
Tilak's gotten injured, I think. They need to buy a replacement for him. They're still at the auction.
Hanji. Rajasthan have bought only 2 players.
Huh? Today in the whole day?
Yes.
Yeah.
Rovman and Shubham Dubey.
Okay, Saurav Chauhan also goes unsold.
Shubham Dubey.
Shubham Dubey.
Now you
Happy
got
scenes from his house also.
Mohammad Arshad Khan. Meanwhile, can we have a look at our poll? Well, let's see where it stands.
Pool.
Mohammad Arshad Khan, I think he may get a bid. Mohammad Arshad Khan.
I don't think
Yeah, he's gotten a bid. He's gotten a bid.
he has.
He has. LSG have gone for him. And I think that's the last member of the squad then for LSG when their auction's done.
Okay, this is up for a discussion, I believe.
Mitchell's
Mohammad Arshad Khan gone to LSG for how much?
20 lakhs base price. So far, I mean. Yep, sold to LSG for 20 lakhs. So their auction's also over. They have gotten their
So
full
which
25.
teams are left with
Michael Bracewell. He might get a bid. All rounder.
Mumbai also have some money left, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, they have.
2.75.
This is after subtracting?
Yes.
Okay.
So KKR have got 4 slots left. RCB have got 2. Okay, Bracewell.
At 1 crore, actually, if you're just looking to fill in the slots.
No, I think he'll go unsold.
He has gone unsold.
Unsold, yep.
who? Who has gone unsold?
Michael Bracewell.
So
Scored a
no.
century here, by the way.
In Hyderabad
Yes.
against India, just fell short in the chase of 350. So
Yeah. And Mumbai have shown early interest in Mohammad Nabi, who comes in the accelerated auction.
Mohammad Nabi, yeah.
sold?
Michael Bracewell,
Unsold.
unsold.
Bracewell was unsold.
Yeah.
He sold.
Mohammad Arshad Khan went to LSG for 20 lakhs.
Mujib Rahman 2 crore, Lockie Ferguson 2 crore, Riley Russo 8 crore to PBKS, Manish Pandey 50 lakhs. Lockie 2 crore to RCB.
RCB, yes.
Mujib Rahman KKR 2 crore. MI have bid for Mohammad Nabi, so fine.
And they have him, I guess.
Mumbai is interested in Nabi.
Yep. So they'll have only 1 slot and 1.25 crores left after if they get this purchase. Is it? Yes. Sold to MI, I guess.
Sold, I believe so. Yeah, 1.5.
Yeah.
Who's that? That was that was Nabi.
Mohammad Nabi. Shea Hope. So, okay, so Mumbai have 1 slot remaining and 1.25. RCB have 2 slots remaining. Oh, Hope's gotten a bid.
From either Delhi or KKR, I believe.
I think so.
Yeah, backup wicketkeeper, but wasn't required. I think Shai.
Both Ponting and Ganguly look very pleased with that particular purchase.
Yeah, Ponting is very happy. Yeah.
Been a part of Delhi before?
Cheho?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No. Sold to DC for 75 lakhs.
Gus Atkinson.
Oh, the England pacer.
Yes.
150 plus who can. He came in the World Cup,
World
didn't
Cup.
do well. Was very hit and miss in the 2 games that he played in. And against Netherlands, I think he got some success. Apart from that, he didn't do well. 1 crore, Gus Atkinson.
First remaining for the Royal Challengers is 3.25 CR.
What's for dinner, Pavan, today?
There isn't. It's not that thing that we usually like here. It was served.
Should I order dinner then?
We could wait. Maybe it's just about to end.
The order will have to be now, na?
Oh, Gus Atkinson to KKR.
Ah.
Oh. 1 crore, Gus Atkinson.
1 crore?
Yeah, KKR. Oh, Chamira is back. Dushmanta Chamira.
Who would want Chamira?
What is his base price?
Please say
50
about
lakhs.
25.
KKR, na? 1 crore Gus Atkinson.
Gus Atkinson, yeah.
Please give us some information.
On Gus Atkinson, okay, Gus Atkinson is touted as the next wild thing in England bowling. 150 clicks he can bowl.
Yes.
And he was picked in the World Cup squad. He played in a couple of games but didn't have that much of success. Gus Atkinson. Chamira unsold, I guess.
Yes, unsold.
Gus Atkinson, think he's been playing some T20 cricket, not T20I, for a little over a year now. Saw him in England in those local T20 games, and yes, of course, it was X factor being his pace, 150 clicks. That actually he was.
Pace was Surrey.
Yes, he was actually Siddharth. Wasn't he? He wasn't he uncapped when he was named?
Yeah, he
the
was.
only uncapped player in the English squad for the World Cup.
Yep, he was.
Got 2 games, as Siddharth pointed out.
Adam Milne unsold.
Can we get some social media?
Chatta.
Swastik Chikara.
Ashish Dhar says that Shashwat is surely Karthik's friend.
I'm telling you.
Karthik Tyagi. Okay, we had a poll going. Who has been the most overpriced by 53% so far? Have gone with Mitch Starc. Chikara has gone to Delhi.
Delhi, okay. 18-year-old with 3 centuries and 2 half
Is it
centuries.
Swastik Chikara?
Swastik Chikara.
Sumit
18-year-old goes for 3. He hit 3 centuries and 2 half centuries in the UP T20 League. 494 runs, 70.57, 173.3 strike rate.
Wow, yeah.
At the age of 18, Swastik Chikara. And he's going to Delhi Capitals.
Where does he hail from, Siddharth?
Swastik Chikara is from UP. I'll tell you exactly where he is.
Interesting numbers, those.
Yes. Rupees
Amandeep
20 lakhs
Khare.
for DC. I think even DC squad is done then.
Yeah, it is.
Isn't it?
I think they're going back with the most amount of money then.
Yeah. Amandeep Khare.
And they can give it to us because I'll know where to keep it. Because they might not lose for them.
Swastik Surender Chikara. From Ghaziabad.
Ghaziabad.
UP.
Wow,
Yep.
not too far away.
Yes.
Abid Mushtaq. I think the other guy got unsold, no?
Yeah, I know. Abid Mushtaq's got a bid
Okay.
for Rajasthan Royal.
Okay.
Who could only be the third purchase
Yeah.
for Rajasthan. Who I wonder how they haven't slept off by now, yeah, given that they've had such little activity to do.
I know.
Abid what?
Abid Mushtaq.
Sold to
RR. Jammu Kashmir.
Please
From
tell
Jammu
us.
Kashmir.
Just tell us a
Okay,
bit.
so Abid Mushtaq hails from Doda in Jammu and Kashmir, and if you have to look at his stats, when you look at, okay, just hold on. He's a slow left arm orthodox, left hand bat, 29 T20Is, he's 25 wickets, a 6.16 economy rate. That is the most important thing to do. 6.16. So he can be a holding bowler in the middle of the innings. So Abid Mushtaq for that sum. Rohit Rayudu, no relation to Ambati Rayudu, so unsold. So Rohit Rayudu goes unsold.
What do you have for us, Shashwat, from the buzz room?
There was something related to Steve Smith. I'm trying to get that back. I have somehow managed to lose that. I'll just get it.
From Baroda.
Abid.
No, Shivalik Sharma. Abid Mushtaq is from Doda, Jammu Kashmir.
Shashwat, you are supposed to be continuously finding us social media. Yeah. You now please be on the screen, okay?
Shivalik Sharma sold to MI 20 lakhs.
Oh, Shivalik Sharma hailing from Baroda, and he is a left-hand bat leg break bowler. So he's gotten Mumbai needed a spinner, they got that.
How much
from
for?
Baroda? 20 lakhs.
Shivalik Sharma.
Shivalik Sharma,
Now Swapnil Singh.
25 years of age.
RC.
Swapnil Singh.
RCB also takes Swapnil Singh.
Yep. RCB, Swapnil Singh. I think it's a homecoming for him. No. Okay, it's the second time that this is his fourth franchisee, by the way, Swapnil Singh. Lucknow Super Giants, Kings 11 Punjab, Mumbai Indians. Now he's with RCB. 75 T20Is, he's best remembered for a match haul of 6 for 19 that he took once. Ajitesh, I think.
Unsold.
Oh, poor guy. Yeah, he had played for, I think, Madurai, if I'm not mistaken, in the TNPL. Nellai Royal Kings, sorry.
RCB still have about 3.25 crore left in the purse.
Unsold, no?
No, but it's not about how much you have left in your purse. It's also about how many slots you have.
Yeah.
I think RCB have one remaining. They picked two. So I think they should be having one.
They've picked Loki and they've picked Swapnil. They've picked two.
Two. So they have only one remaining then.
They have
1 second. They at the start had 3 slots.
Yeah. So they have picked two.
So one their overseas slots are done
Chennai
there.
have picked some.
Avanish Rao Araveli.
We have Ramandeep Singh's message who has just joined KKR also.
Another Indian wicket keeper.
Yeah.
Such a huge franchisee.
Picked by CSK?
Ramandeep Singh.
Yeah,
Really excited
CSK.
to join such a huge franchisee. I'm really thankful to the KKR management who have shown faith in me. I really can't wait to play under the guidance of Gautam Gambhir sir. I need KKR.
The Punjab boy
This is
wearing colors of Kolkata. Angrish Raghuvanshi also reactions from him. First time IPL, he's going to be a part of the IPL.
Hey everyone, I'm very excited to join the KKR family. Thank you KKR for giving me a shot. I'm excited to this new challenge in my career and excited to see the Eden Gardens. I'm KKR. Hey everyone.
Nandre Burger going to Rajasthan. Nandre Burger
Wow.
going to Rajasthan.
Dandre Burger.
Nandre Burger has gone to Royals. The one that we were watching out for. He's gone at 50 lakh. And they've picked a Mushtaq which is 70. They only left with 20 lakh, even though they have more slots. But they only have about 3 Indian slots. But with 20 lakh, they'll at best get 1.
Yeah. So Nandre Burger goes to RR.
Yes.
On the day he picked up 3 wickets in Port Elizabeth, by the way.
Preeti Zinta getting herself clicked with Rishabh Pant. Even she looks really happy at the comeback of Rishabh Pant.
Shakib Hussain has gone to KKR. Shakib Hussain.
Yeah, sold
This
to
is
KKR.
the second time he's come back in the auction because he went unsold the first
He
time.
went unsold, yes. Saqib Hussain.
You know, everyone who's coming is now second time only.
How much was that for?
20. Saqib Hussain. So I think even KKR, I think they have
So 1, 2, 3,
Gurjapneet
4, 5,
Singh.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They filled 10 slots. They had to fill 12. They still left with 2 then.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gurjapneet Singh.
Still have 2, but it will also depend on the money. They've gone with, they've spent 3, almost 4 crore is gone. So they have about 60-70 lakh left, KKR.
Yeah.
Gurjapneet Singh unsold.
So this round of auction is also over. This is the accelerated auction, third time. So maybe just 2-3 more players to be done and the auction is done.
Yep. So the major highlight in this entire thing was Riley Russo, 8 crore to PBKS.
So Saurabh Chauhan is coming for the third time.
Oh.
Please tell us a bit about Saurabh Chauhan.
Okay, Saurabh Chauhan. 1 second. So Saurav Chauhan hails from Ahmedabad, Gujarat. He's a left-hand bat off-break bowler, and if you look at, he's an occasional wicket-keeper also. 19 T20Is, 84 highest, has a strike rate of 152.13. So that's why Saurav Dilip Singh Chauhan at the age of 23 could get a
So
bid.
that marks the end of auction. The auction is done, dusted. The last is Saurabh Chauhan for 20 lakh. That's gone to RCB.
RCB.
Every team has done their business. It's done. Finish. Finito.
Okay.
And
Everyone is definitely saying, Bapuji, आपने मुझे cricketer क्यों नहीं बनाया? After seeing everyone
Sold to RCB.
getting
So
sold
RCB
at
was
such
the last
price.
bid you got, right?
okay,
Who
that
had
is
that?
the end of the auction that we were all looking at. We can now probably start looking at the teams much closely in the accelerated auction. They've all finished with different type of players. But what I thought we can do is for the 11 that we'll come back a little later and try and make our 11s, which will give us an idea as to which is the team that is strong, which is the team. Please, in the meanwhile,
I'm getting your
find out some
questions.
reaction. Which is the team which is strong, which is the team which is not strong. We'll find all of that out. Before we get into each team and I do a bit of an explainer, Shashwat is going to find us some social media reaction, and what Siddharth is going to do is pick 5 unknown players that have come up and give us a bit of a biography of those 5 unknown players.
Okay.
And why they've gone for the big prize that they have.
Yeah.
So he's going to be doing that. We'll have that up very shortly in our live stream. You're still with us. Just to let you know all that we will be doing at the end of the match, we'll of course be live with the ODI that India is playing versus South Africa. That's going to be our live stream. We are going to be coming up with special videos as to know your players. That's going to be a little later. But what we'll do right now is not really pick out the best team which is looking on paper. For that we'll need time to actually do our analysis and then make the team. That is a live stream we'll do later. But what we're going to do right now is if each of us is going to be picking up our best 1 or 2 buys in terms of value for money, to value for money buy, the best buy, the best value for money buy, and the most overpriced buy. Okay, so that's what all of us are going to do, is do our best buy. Best value for money buy has to be something that's who's gone for cheap.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe less than 2 crores. Right, best value for money, and then most overpriced is what we're going to look at. Let's start one by one. Meanwhile, Siddharth has to prepare 5 guys that he's going to be telling us now in the live stream. 5 unknown guys, and why they have gone for that much. Are you ready with those 5, or will you take time?
I will just take 5 minutes.
Sure. So in the meanwhile, we'll start our discussion as to look at the best
buy. We can start with the best buy.
Best buy doesn't have to be value for money, but the best buy. Can you start throwing in some names that you can look at?
Hasaranga.
That goes value for money, no doubt about that.
Yeah.
In value for money or best buy?
Yeah.
Value for money.
See, best buy can be any price. It can even be 20 crore. It can even be 20 crore. Best buy can be any price. Best value for money buy has to be no more than 2 crore.
See, best buy, just to throw the discussion open and so
Yeah.
that our family members can also sort of weigh in over here. Harry Brook for the Delhi Capitals, 4 crores.
Okay.
You could also sort of debate for Robman Pal, 7.4 crores. Rajasthan, what I'll do?
No.
I'll just name one player each from every franchise to begin with. So CSK, 1.8 crore. Rachin Ravindra could be one name you would want to talk about now. Where he slots in could be best buy, could be best value for money as well. Sunrisers Hyderabad, Travis Head, 6.8 crores. Vanindu Hasaranga for 1.5 crores. From Gujarat, you could talk about Umesh Yadav for 5.8 crores. And Kartik Tyagi, let's say, could be one of the value for money buys at 60 lakh rupees. From Mumbai, Gerald Kurtzi is there at 5 crores. There is Dilshan Madhushanka for Mumbai at 4.6 crores. There is also Nuwan Thushara at 4.8 crores. You could talk about from Mumbai. So we're done with 6 teams there. Giving you more names. Chris Wokes at 4.2 crores with Punjab. Possibly one of the best buys if you want to name him one. Then from KKR, you were looking at, just saying it, people might say that, you know, got Mitch Starc for a crore less maybe. 24.75 crores. Mitch Starc over there, and you could also look at Mujib for 2 crores with KKR. LSG 6.4 crores for Shivam Mavi. Could be one of the names you could consider. From RCB, maybe Lockie Ferguson at 2 crores could be one of the best picks.
Harshal Patel, wouldn't you count Harshal Patel in that also?
11.75 crores, that's the price tag he came in with.
Okay, I'm ready with my 5.
Okay, give us the 5 unknown players, a bit of a biography, and why were they paid that kind of money. Start with player
Rizvi.
number 1. Can you open the notepad for us and please write the player that the heading is 5
Shall I?
unknown. No. 5 unknown. Make it full frame, please. And 5 big. Your font has to be very big. 5 unknown stars. Okay, make the font bigger, please. Okay, let's start with number 1 that he mentions. What is it, Siddharth? And please
The
explain.
first unknown star who really broke the bank this time in the IPL 20.
Your top 5. Your top 5.
Yeah, I mean, that's what. Samir
So
Rizvi.
it doesn't have to be in the order that it was sold. Your top 5.
Yeah, my top 5 definitely is Samir Rizvi, who went for rupees 8.4 crore to CSK. The basic thing what I have said in this is, if you would rewind back and see, Samir Rizvi, who impressed in the UP T20 league with 200s and 455 runs for Kanpur Superstars, where all the scouts were there for the IPL. Chennai, if you look at it, all 10 teams made a bid where they said to Samir Rizvi, come for the trials. That itself showed his immense potential. He just went for 3. And that is where Chennai Super Kings spotted his potential. And at 8.4 crores, he gives you a very solid option in the middle order. So my number 1 pick in this auction, the most memorable one for me, is Samir Rizvi. The next one that I'm looking at is Kumar Kushagra. Kumar Kushagra at 7.2 crores. What is it with Jharkhand and producing wicket-keeping batters of excellence? You had MS Dhoni, you had Ishan Kishan, and now you have Kumar Kushagra. Kumar Kushagra, by the way, 266, hails from Jharkhand, by the way, Ranchi. 266 is his highest first-class score. But the clincher for me was that when he hit 67 of 37 in a Vijay Hazare match, where all the scouts were there. Talk about making your opportunities count, and that too, 1 knock is not enough. Kumar Kushagra is not going to agree at all with you in that sense. Then for me, the most memorable one, and where I can say IPL has truly penetrated in the deepest corners of India, Robin Mins. Robin Mins was picked for rupees 3.6 crore, and remember, hailing from Gumla. Gumla is traditionally the place where Indian footballers would actually associate with. But Robin Mins in Jharkhand was picked by Mumbai Indians, and because of that, he went on a tour with them, as Harshit had pointed out. He went on a tour with them, and in the Jharkhand domestic cricket structure, he has 148.9. And if you rewind back in this video, he was nicknamed Kyron Pollard, left-handed Kyron Pollard. If that's any indication, then boy oh boy, he's going to set the stage on fire. Then, because my name, I would like to count my namesake who came in, Manimalar Siddharth. He was picked for 2.4 crores. And his exploits in the Tamil Nadu Premier League have really put him right in and right there when it comes to all the performance. I mean, he has experience playing for two franchises in the Tamil Nadu Premier League. And by the way, he is an IPL experienced guy, was picked for Kolkata Knight Riders. But again, 2.4 crores was base price of 20. It shows that they have the fate in Manimaran Siddharth, one of the guys who can really come up in this particular way. Now, my last pick is Shubham Dubey. Now, Shubham Dubey going for rupees 5.8 crore, just the way what all he offers to the side in terms of his skill set is something that he will be one of the stars to look up to. And obviously, I had to mention his name because he was the first guy in this auction who actually broke the bank when it came to uncapped unknowns. After that, Kumar Kushagra and Samir Rizvi and all of them started. So the first trendsetter in this was Shubham Dubey, and that is why these are my 5 unknown players. But for me personally, I am very, very happy with Robin Mintz, his inclusion in the IPL.
Well done, Siddharth,
Thank you.
for summing up the 5.
And if you want to know my 2 value for money buys,
No, now relax. Give yourself your breather. We will get to you. You have just done the 5 unknown.
Yeah.
We'll get to for the not value. We will come to you for value for money.
Okay.
You have done your job very well, Siddharth. Well done for that. Now turning our attention to the best buy that we are going to be picking. The best buy each of us are going to be picking. The best buy can be any price. It's not value for money. Value for money has to be a less money than you could have paid for the guy. The best buy, of course, has to be value for money, that you got him cheaper for what, but it's also going to be a match winner for the team, 100%. So value for money, you'd be like, okay, even if he's a good contributor, you'll do because you got him for so cheap. But best buy has to be a star player, and if you've got him at a good price, so that has to be the best buy. Earlier, Harshit had named a few that he thought could be the best buys. If somebody has 2-3 options, we all have to pick only one. If somebody has 2-3 options, who'd want to start? Shashwat, you want to start?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Best buy would be Kodze for me, because
Do you have more option or just Kodze?
just Kodze.
And you're
as
going
of
sticking
now.
with one?
Anyone else having Kodzi over there?
No, so the best buy, okay. Best buy, just write who is picking what. So Kodze at 5 crore is the best buy for Shashwat. Please have that written down quickly.
Because of the reason that firstly not a too high a price for him, considering the role he gets in. He can give you that lower middle order batting finish, and with the ball also, Mumbai would be a suitable ground for him and the team also. Not fully a replacement for Hardik Pandya, but yeah, somewhat can do that role for you. Also has looked really good in the World Cup in Indian conditions. So I am really looking forward to Kodze's season. Could end up in one of the highest wicket takers in the IPL also, according to me.
Well done, Shashwat. Fully planned his debate.
Which is why I wanted to go first.
Okay, Harshit.
So I got 3 names in my head, and it starts with Travis Head. Travis Head is one name, and I'm putting him in the best buy category.
You can tell us all your 3, but you'll have to eventually come with one. No, don't put it now. He has to pick only one.
So okay. Let me
You
say this
first
one.
mention your
I'll mention the 3 names that come in the best buy category for me. 1, Travis Head, as I said. Second, as Shashwat pointed out, Gerald Coetzee is my second best buy pick. The third, Rachin Ravindra. Now, if I'm looking at players who are definitely starting in the 11, maybe Rachin Ravindra misses out over there. You don't know what CSK are thinking, which is why I will had those overseas slots not been filled for CSK, maybe I would have definitely thought that Rachin Ravindra is starting in all matches. Fact that he isn't, that's why he will not go down as my pick. Now it's between Coetzee and Head, and I'm just tempted to pick Travis Head over here because not only has he done good in the World Cup, but he's done well against India also. Let's not forget the World Test Championship bowler, and he's going to be predominantly facing Indian bowlers. Let's not forget that either. Yes, there will be overseas challenges and bowlers, but again, you're facing Indian bowlers predominantly. Coetzee, again, we've seen good from him too, and I'm excited to see him. 5 crores, good price for him. But my best bet, Travis Head.
Harshit has gone with Travis Head and he's given his reasons. Okay, over to Siddharth. Now is your turn.
Okay, so my best buy is...
You have multiple options you can give first.
No,
and
I
then-
have only one.
Okay, very good.
Daryl Mitchell, CSK rupees 14 crore. I think it's worth every single penny for 3 simple reasons. Number 1, he will be your solid middle order bat who can play spin very, very well. And the kind of spinners that he'll encounter in the slow low decks in Chepauk makes him an absolute valuable asset to the team. Number 3, if you look at it, he fills up 1.5 players' role. I mean, we were looking for basically 2 players, right? In CSK who are going to leave after the void. One was Ambati Rayudu and the other was Ben Stokes. He's kind of gotten 1.5 skill sets of it because he's not going to fill up Stokes' void with the ball. But with the bat, he can be stable and he can be anchor-like Ambati Rayudu or a dasher, but he can also be as explosive as a Ben Stokes. So that's why Daryl Mitchell for rupees 14 crore, a welcome addition.
Okay, so for my best buy, I had put in a few names. I'm going to start with Madhu Shankar at 4.6 crore. I think it's a good buy because you're looking at how much the other fast bowlers are going. I don't think he's anyway inferior to some of those fast bowlers. May not have that kind of experience, but in the limited amount that we've seen him in white ball has been dangerous. If you're an Indian fan, you would have seen how well he's bowled, right? Starting with the Asia Cup, if I'm not mistaken, that happened in the UAE. So he's always been very good at 4.6, and Mumbai have picked him. Those will be the conditions that he will be bowling in. Wankhede helps fast bowlers. I think he's a good buy, one of the buy. The other one that I've picked, which is common to what Harshit has picked, Head at 6.8. I know he's not had a great T20 record before this, but in the kind of form that he is now, he's one of the guys. I've also picked Wokes. With his bowling and his batting, if he gets his hard lengths and the batting that he offers at 4.2 or 4.8 crore, 4.2, I think he's a good buy. I also have something that Shashwat has picked, which I was considering in Koetsi at 5 crore. I think will be very good for Chennai Super Kings. With Mumbai. Yeah. In the situation that he will be bowling. So I think he's another bowler who I think can succeed. He's already said that he's excited to be wearing the Mumbai jersey. So, geared up, would be looking to. Now I've got 2 Indians. I've got Shardul Thakur there at 4 crore. I thought he would have gone for more. Why I'm looking at these guys? Because they're 100% starters and they offer you dual role. Shardul is going to offer you a dual role. That of a bowler. Remember, he's a wicket taker. He'll be bowling under MS Dhoni's mentorship, where he's done well, needs that guidance. And don't forget, he can tonk it, sometime help you win with the bat, which may be the need in certain scenario. He's also a good buy at that price is what I'm looking at. Not value for money, but good buy at that price. Value for money, remember, we're looking at below 2 crore. And another name that I have is that of Umesh Yadav. Many would be surprised, but because I'm looking at fast bowlers coming in and you're going with some fast bowler, you're paying 20 crore because of their experience. Yes, Umesh may not be part of the team, the Indian team, but I think he's been fairly unlucky. In Test cricket, I know he's been unlucky. He was doing well, but because of some other bowlers coming in, was unlucky. In IPL, he's done well on occasion, but 1 or 2 bad games, he finds himself out of the 11, doesn't get an extended run. But if Umesh Yadav is going to be getting an extended run this time around, what is the price I'm looking at exactly?
Umesh Yadav 5.8 crores.
5.8 crore that he has gone with. I think at the price that he's gone with, I am looking at Umesh Yadav also as one of the players that could be a good buy for me going in this auction. When Spencer Johnson can go for 10 CR, sure enough, an Umesh Yadav at 5.8 crore to Gujarat Titans. And my one pick, because I'm going left field, I could have gone with a Koetsi, I could have gone with a Travis Head, but because they've already been picked, I'm going with an Umesh Yadav as my good buy with Mohammad Shami,
Mohit Sharma
and
Joshua Little.
And you throw in an Umesh Yadav if you're filling
and now
in
you've got
those.
Spencer Johnson
And
also.
Spencer Johnson.
So because all foreigners are not going to be playing, you'll only have limited slots for them. So if Umesh has a backup, so I was a bit split between Shardul Thakur and an Umesh Yadav. I want to go with an Indian player. I just have a feeling that 2 of them will have a good IPL. So Shardul / Umesh is what I've gone with my left field selection. I know I may get a lot of hate for that, but I think if some of the foreign fast bowlers can go for that kind of price, if I'm getting 5 crore odd for Umesh, 4 for Shardul, I'm going with Shardul / Umesh.
I just want your quick thoughts, Nikhil, on your pick. Umesh, Shardul makes sense, but again, given the flat conditions in Ahmedabad, Umesh, the fact that he relies on swing a little bit.
Yes.
Again, if you were to assume that he plays half the games over there,
Do you think
I'm-
it works in GT's advantage?
Yes, I am saying that his only issue was he was getting his lengths wrong. And why I'm thinking like that, under an Ashish Nehra, I think Mohammad Shami benefited from being with Ashish Nehra. Ashish Nehra, somehow when he was a bowler, was injury prone, but in white ball cricket figured out the perfect lengths to bowl. I just feel that under the guidance of Ashish Nehra, and if they give him a better role, either Shardul or Umesh, one of them is going to be my best buy for this auction.
Okay.
Left field, but I've gone with that.
Yep. It's okay. We've summed it up and it's on the screen over there in case you're joining us right now. And thanks to all of those who've been with us through this marathon coverage of ours. We just went around the room going ahead and picking our best buys. So Gerald Courtesy, Swashat's pick. Travis Head is my pick. As you can see on your screen, Daryl Mitchell, 14 crores the price, but Siddharth feels it is worth every penny. Umesh Yadav at 5.8
Umesh
crores.
slash Shardul I've gone with.
Slash Shardul.
Because none of you picked them.
Okay, so Nikhil's the only one
I've
who's
gone
gone
with
with two
Indian.
Indian choices. And Nikhil's pick is over there. Next category now.
Next category is where we're looking at value for money, and here you can't be as how do I say, daring as Siddharth, who's gone with a 14 crore in his best buy. He can, because in best buy you can. Value for money, if you tell me you're going to pick a 14 crore guy and say value for money, I'm going to beat you up. So value for money has to be a reasonable priced player who will do very well. I agree that someone might say that 4 crore, let's say Shardul, if it does very well, could also be value for money, but we've just for our sake put in a 2 crore. Is 2 crore a good price to put for value for money?
Less than 2, that can be
That's
your
what I'm
threshold.
saying. 2 is your threshold.
2 is the threshold.
Yeah, so let's try and figure out a player for value for money at less than 2 crore. Let's now reverse the order. I go first this time. And I was looking at a Lockie Ferguson who's gone for 2 crore.
Yes.
Once again, if I say if Starc can go for 20, then Lockie for 2 crore is definitely value for money. Not comparing them, but they're not too far off.
And he was valued at 10 crore, the same guy.
I am looking at a Karthik Tyagi at 60 lakh value for money. I'm looking at a Berger for 50 lakh as value for money. But my value for money player is going to be Hasaranga, because he'll do with the ball and the bat. So Hasaranga at 1.5 crore is my value for money pick.
Alright. Now, we now
can just write Hasaranga, that's enough.
Siddharth, right? Or was it me?
No, so it was if we start with our order, it was
Shashwat, you,
Then
me,
Siddharth. So we'll go to Siddharth now for best value for money pick.
Value for money for me is Rachin Ravindra. I mean, for all the hype that was there, for the
Rachin
form
is
that
enough.
he was in, he probably would have gone for over 5 or 6 crores. Technically, because he was in prime demand, but then
please write
CSK
the
got a
price
steal.
also in bracket at the end.
So Rachin Ravindra for me, for the skill sets that he has, for 1.8 crores to CSK, it's a total steal. And my best value for money then. But my concern remains as to how can he start in most of the games. That's my only concern.
Okay,
Harshit?
interesting.
Okay, so I've got 3 picks as far as, and I'll obviously
But you'll have to pick one.
I will pick just one, but 3 names that I was sort of conflicted amongst. One is the one that you named, Hasaranga. Of course, that price tag 1.5 crores if I'm not wrong. Yeah, 1.5 crores. Absolute steal over there. Wasn't much competition that SRH got over there. Somebody with 2 seasons of IPL experience, one in which he absolutely lit things up, the other underwhelming. But at that price, yes, he's coming off an injury, but again, IPL experience, tremendous international as well as T20 experience in other leagues as well. Hasaranga definitely one of the names that comes to my mind. The next name, as Siddharth then pointed out, Rachin Ravindra, he was also there in my best buys. He also makes it to the best value for money pick as well, but he'll probably not be the best value for money pick, because again there are doubts around whether he starts or not. The third name that I want to throw in there is Omar Zai. Base price of just 50 lakhs, all rounder, and possibly a rare all-rounder in what he sort of brings to the table. 50 lakhs went to GT, and I think a very, very good buy over there from the Gujarat Titans. But now just picking the one player amongst the three that I named, and it has to be Hasaranga. 1.5 crores. I was looking at him being one of those players who would fetch way over 7-8 crores, and I know Siddharth disagrees over there, but given that he's got IPL experience, performs a very specialized role, is that mystery guy. You're always looking at mystery bowlers when you talk about T20. Hasaranga gives you that mystery at 1.5 crore. Given that Omar Zai, again, was very tempted to pick Omar Zai, but doesn't have the IPL experience that Hasaranga has, and Omar Zai may not again start. When you look at GT, their overseas slots are also filled. Again, is going to be a backup. Hasaranga becomes my best value for money pick.
Okay.
I'm going to say Kartik Tyagi.
Let me.
Give him his chance. Don't ruin it for him. Go for it, Shashwat. Don't get bullied. Go.
I had two names, Rachin Ravindra and Kartik Tyagi. I would have gone for a Rachin Ravindra, but the only reason I would not be going for a Rachin Ravindra is that he would be playing that backup role in that side. He won't be the one who would be starting. So Rachin Ravindra, cannot put him in the most valuable player here because he would not be starting. That is why Kartik Tyagi. And why Kartik Tyagi I'm saying, when you are having fast bowlers like Shivam Mavi going for over 6 crore, you have Kartik Tyagi who doesn't have a very big sample size in the IPL, but he can bowl with the new ball, he can bowl with the old ball. What I expect is if he has a whole season in which he is playing the whole season, he would definitely be a fast bowler in the reckoning of India. I remember him playing the first time he played in the IPL was for I think Rajasthan Royals itself. That season also, after that he was in the India reckoning. Too many injuries have gone against his name. Otherwise, you would have definitely seen him for a much bigger price today. Again, same reasons, can give bowl with the new ball and the old ball. He can give you everything. He's just gone for 60 lakhs because he doesn't have a good sample size, and Shivam Mavi and people have been in the names because of that reason.
Okay, now to our final bit of a look back at the auction. We've done the best buy, we've done the best value for money buy. The final bit that we're looking at is the most overpriced. Most overpriced does not mean you have to pick the most expensive sold, but the one that you think you've wasted a lot of money on. You could have got it at half the price, but you wasted a lot of money on. So most overpriced cricketer in terms of the money that you're paying him and the performance that will come out of that player. Since we've been reversing the order, this time we'll start from middle. So maybe Harshit starts, then Siddharth, then Shashwat, and then me. Go for it, Harshit.
It's just for this category that I didn't have three names like I did for the other two, because the answer for me is very clear over. Spencer Johnson at 10 crores, untested, a bit of an unknown commodity as well. We know he's done whatever little that he's done outside of India, but Spencer Johnson, 10 crores being spent over there by GT. I think they overspent. I know Delhi were also in for Spencer Johnson for the longest time, but that price tag, it doesn't sort of add up for me. I'm not spending. He sort of reminds me, you've seen Australians do well. I remember we were all very excited about Darcy shot just because he opened well in the BBL for one particular season. So Spencer Johnson, 10 crores is a bit of an overpriced for me.
Okay. Siddharth.
For me, my overpriced guy is Rovman Powell. Rovman Powell for 7.4 crores to Rajasthan Royals, simply because for the fact that in the last 2 to 3 seasons of the IPL, he's not been able to tackle the spin problem. And as I mentioned, 3074, those are his numbers in IPL 2023. Why would you want somebody who's not performed and gotten him at a price of 7.4? I understand that Rajasthan had an obligation that, okay, they had to ensure that the lower middle order had some batters. But a guy who can't do well against spin, okay, he's going to face problems in 3 to 4 venues. He's going to face a problem in Delhi. He's going to face a problem in Chennai. He's going to face a problem in Uppal. He may also potentially face a problem against KKR. So, looking at this situation, why would you want to pay 7.4? If they really wanted to go, he could have at least gone on his base price. That's it. I felt it's too overpriced.
So I have 3 names for this overrated category. One is again Rovman Powell. Same reason that I think that Rajasthan Royals did not require a Rovman Powell so down the order, because you already have Riyan Parag, Dhruv Jurel to fill up those slots, or you could have gone for a backup also. So much money wasn't required. Shivam Mavi again, too overpriced, I feel, because you had Nagarkoti and you have seen Shivam Mavi a lot in the IPL, and I don't think that he deserved that sort of a money because of the reason that he also got in an Umesh Yadav later on. But the one pick I'm going to do is Darren Mitchell, and the reason for that is that with bowling, he gives you the same option that Shardul Thakur and Deepak Chahar would give.
No, he does not give you the
He
same
give-
option.
he's the-
Shardul is a much better bowler.
He's
Come on, let's
that
be honest.
dibbly dobbly, the
But
same
Shardul
pace.
is not dibbly dobbly.
Yeah, he's not dibbly dobbly, but it's the same sort of style, bowling style that Darren Mitchell would do.
Darren Mitchell is from Chris Harris school of bowling.
Yeah.
Shardul Thakur can
Then
notch it up
you
to
have
140.
gotten Darren Mitchell only for his batting, and I don't think that 14 CR would have been the best price for him. You could have gone for an English down there the order. Darren Mitchell 14 CR, a little too much according to me.
14 CR, Darrell Mitchell, just as a batter, forget him as a bowler, I'll take him.
Just because of the two performances in the World Cup.
And consistently in the past 2
Exactly.
years.
400 plus runs he scored, yeah, come on.
No. But I would
He
still
features
go.
in the team of the tournament.
He is your all format batter. Test matches, he's gotten 100 in Lords, he's gotten hundreds everywhere in New Zealand and all the other
And his
places.
ability to play spin well. How can one forget that?
I wouldn't take him just as a batter in my side. For
Don't
me, it would
bully
be-
him. It's his
Was he
opinion.
not watching the World Cup is what I'm wondering
But
now.
what
No,
he's
just
saying
the
is you're
World
mixing
Cup,
form.
exactly.
He is New Zealand's all format player at the moment.
You have not seen the 2021 World T20, you have not
Arey.
seen
No, but
New
if
Zealand's
you're-
performances everywhere else.
If you're looking at all format player, Rachin Ravindra, you're picking as, thing he only played the 50 overs, not playing test cricket
Yeah.
or T20 for New Zealand.
So that's why he's only value buy. That is why I haven't put him as overpriced.
So
or
it's very
best buy.
interesting here that best buy of Siddharth is most overpriced buy for Shashwat. Anyway, coming back, my overpriced final pick that I get to do for overpriced. After this, we'll do one more. You guys can start thinking. The one player that went unsold, that shocked you. Shocking unsold, that you think should have been sold but went unsold. Think about that. Please take out the list of unsold in the meanwhile. I'm coming to to my most overpriced buy, and mine is just as in the best buy I went for left field. This time I'm going very right field, very obvious one. The most obvious choice that you could come up with, but nobody has picked him. I'm going with Mitchell Starc at 24.75 crore, the most overpriced, simply because I think Starc may not have the kind of IPL that you expect him to. He comes with a good reputation based on test cricket, to an extent in one day cricket, but I think in white ball cricket in India, Starc will be expensive. He may have a decent IPL, but 24.75 crore is not the kind of price that I would be willing to pay for Mitch Starc. I know a lot of people were very upbeat, were very bullish on him, but for me it is clearly the most overpriced. I could even extend it to Cummins at 20 odd. The only reason why I didn't put Cummins there, because I think that SRH have got him as their captain as well. So they're looking to change the captain, and for that captain they needed to spend much. Plus he's a bowler and a handy batter, so they're going to be helping. It's Starc with a C, not with a K. So I think they will, in that sense, I'm not put Cummins there because it's this captaincy that I think SRH is going to be using. But most overpriced for me, Mitchell Starc. I have a feeling that he'll get tonked a bit in the IPL. May not look that pretty. And finally, the one unsold player that shocked you. We're changing the order. The unsold player that shocked you, you thought should have been sold. We could start with Siddharth, then Shashwat, me.
Can I take some names or we're all good?
No, but they may. I'll ask you to give some name when you're done.
No, I'm just saying. Just
do you need name suggestions?
do you
or
need
you're
name
good?
suggestions?
I have a fair list of it,
Okay.
but I just wanted one confirmation. Phil Salt went to DC, right?
No.
No, unsold.
No, unsold.
Okay, then because of that, he is my shock. I mean, the guy unsold player who shocked me. Because see, Phil Salt, he was a pro. He won the match for Delhi Capitals in the season where they are totally woeful. 87, and he showed the prowess that he can play on a slow deck or a flat deck at the Firozshah Kotla. Now, Salt, heading into this auction, had scored 100. What do you want when it comes from a wicket-keeper batter? A wicket-keeper batter who can attack in any kind of a floating position. So, not getting picked is, I think, one of the biggest shocks for me. Phil Salt not getting picked.
Steve Smith, most shocked by him not getting picked because firstly, not totally just as a batsman. Firstly, he's a utility batter. He's a floater. He could bat for you anywhere in the order. Secondly, the biggest thing, he could chip in the leadership group also, and that is something a lot of teams would need. Opinion of someone like a Steve Smith who has captained the Australian side for quite a long time, been in the World Cup winning side also lots of time. He's not someone whom you drop and he would be sulking somewhere outside. He would give his 100% for the team, do everything the team would require. So someone like a Steve Smith, if would have gone in any team, would have definitely added a lot of value in a lot of ways to the side. So Steve Smith is a shock that I am a little shocked about.
Okay, Harshit, your turn.
My pick for the surprise unsold player will be Sarfaraz Khan. I would have named Phil Salt, but since Siddharth's already made, I just want to make a case for Sarfaraz Khan because again, somebody who Delhi bagged a lot last year, the year before that also. Prior to that, you saw him with the RCB, and somebody, by the way, who's not gotten his due. I know in the red ball format for India, but his numbers at one point across formats looked very, very good. So to see how he's fallen off the cliff, got those 5-7 run of games with Delhi last year, wasn't retained, and now nobody to take him. It surprises because you're looking at wicketkeeper batters, that too Indian, somebody who has and started his career with that reputation of being a finisher and somebody who could smack it big. For him to not be picked, it sort of surprises me a bit.
My surprise unsold player is Hanuma Vihari. Who didn't? Is joking. He went unsold. He was in the auction. He went unsold because nobody in the accelerated auction also nobody. I was just joking. But I am going to see. There could have been batsmen that I could have picked, Steve Smith or English, Rassie van der Dussen. There are a few, Phil Salt and so on and so forth. But I think because batters may not get a chance, teams were already full with batters. Same with spinners. I'm not picking like Adil and all because spinners you're trying to fill Indian spinners, so there's no spot for a overseas player. The one area where you were definitely looking to fill was overseas fast bowlers. That's an area you definitely were, because you were ready to pay that amount of money, because you don't get too many Indian fast bowlers. That's why that's an area you need foreigners, which is why I'm going to go for a fast bowler not being picked up. That's a bit of a surprise for me. So in which case Sean Abbott not being picked, I don't know whether he or Jameson not being picked, because again he went for a lot of money. I agree that may not have been worth that kind of money that you paid him, or even a Matt Henry, these players who didn't need to go for that much money, but because you're looking for overseas fast bowlers and you're ready to pay 20 odd crore for some, clearly a Jameson or a Matt Henry could have come into the conversation if you got them for their base price. Which is why I'm a bit surprised that because foreign fast bowlers, there's a huge demand and they come at a premium and supply isn't that much, if you didn't pick. So I'll go with Jameson, unless he's injured or not available, that I'm not sure of.
No, but he was the travelling reserve for New Zealand, and after a point, like I was saying, got named because New Zealand, we know, had a bunch of injuries through the course of the World Cup.
Yeah. Or a Matt Henry, you could do a slash as a Henry who
75 lakhs was his base price.
Yeah, he didn't get injured, but I'm guessing he's fit now.
No, Jameson got a side strain.
Right now?
Yes, that's why he didn't play in the.
But
ODI
Henry,
things.
has he recovered from the injury that he got?
Yes.
So maybe you could put Henry then. Matt Henry.
He was good at the start. Remember
He was
that
very
World
good.
Cup opener
You
with
can
that
put
wicket of
Matt
Butler
Henry.
that he got,
Yeah.
and how good he was in the first two games. He was in fact better than a Trent Bolt who many people were backing in the World Cup.
Absolutely.
In the game against Afghanistan and Bangladesh and England. Yeah.
Absolutely. So those are unsold players who shocked list. On that note, we're going to wind up a broadcast that has gone on for 9 hours. We started at 12:30. It's past 9:30 at night.
It didn't feel like 9 hours. I'll be
Yeah,
honest.
it
I'll be
genuinely
honest
did.
about it.
Yeah, it didn't.
Feels like about 3-4,
Yeah.
but not.
Wait, don't jinx it. By the time 2-3 hours later, you'll start to feel, oh my god, did we really go through that?
See, there'll be ODI cricket anyway now for another 10-12 months.
Yeah, I also didn't feel it. It's all thanks to you guys. You gave us company. Before we wind up, can we take a few comments, please?
Yep.
Shashwat, be kind enough. Everyone who's
We can
been with
end
us
the
for so
poll
long,
also now.
I'm sure they'll have their opinion, and if we can take some of their opinion, that would be great.
Poll also we can end now.
That's okay.
We'll
Clear?
join again at the end of this game.
Clear majority.
India is
Let's go right at the bottom. Okay. Jameson is injured, Raj Dasgupta points out, which is why I think I went with Matt Henry, but Lockie you can't put because Lockie got sold. Tim Saudi, Milne, Raj Dasgupta points out.
Milne, sorry.
Sports fan says that he agrees with Sid on Salt, that did not get picked. Ashish Dar says Yash Dayal overpriced. That, I mean, fair thing somebody could say for the price that he's gone. Richardson says Alzari Joseph 2 price, but I'm guessing again 20 crore for Cummins. Alzari can get half of that here. On a good day, he's a good T20 bowler. Sai Dattu is saying 75 strike rate for Mitchell in IPL.
Darren Mitchell.
But again, the sample size is low. He didn't get that many opportunities for Rajasthan Royals. Rajasthan Royals are batting him in out of position, and that too, they didn't utilize him well.
Raj Dasgupta says they could have picked Brandon King. Okay, Ashish Dar says both Starc and Cummins do not deserve more than 15 crore. That's what I agree on. Mujib has gone to KKR.
He's KKR 2 crores.
Wow.
But he won't be starting for them.
Yeah, their overseas slots.
Russell, Narayan, Gurbaz are already slotted.
And Suyash would definitely start.
Overseas.
Yeah, no, but I'm generally talking about
Vijay
spinners.
Manoharan is saying is why Samir Rizvi was sold for more than Shah Rukh Khan. Did CSK try to bid for SRK like they did in 2022? Like they know your thoughts. So one thing with Shah Rukh, his form with the bat has dipped. And one other thing that teams really figured out about Shah Rukh was this, he struggled against spinners, against fast bowlers smashing. But I believe, I was reading that he's worked on his play against spinners and has now started bowling a lot as well. So he's come up with that. But I think Rizvi comes with that reputation. And sometimes see what happens is, with Shah Rukh you've seen, and there's some frailties. You bring in a young guy, nobody knows much about him, few games he can just have that impact and things can really
And also weakness against spin for Shah Rukh, and it's a strong part for Samir Rizvi.
Yes.
He plays spin really well. So that is something also that got him those big bucks.
Yep.
Okay, on that note, finally,
Most memorable moment of the IPL auction before we wrap it up?
I'll just, fair warning.
For me, RCB thinking that they're going to play all their games at the Waka.
But Siddharth, that again, you need fast bowlers on flat track. When nothing is happening for bowlers, pace does the trick.
Okay, by the way, Perth has got longer boundaries. Chinnaswamy, 55 meters.
He always never misses an opportunity
To get to RCB fans, yeah.
One other famous moment was when Punjab didn't want Swapnil Singh, but they got him.
Yes.
They wanted to bid for somebody else.
Yeah.
No, not Swapnil Singh. Sorry, I'm just going to
Shashank Singh.
No, they didn't want Shashank Singh. Correct.
Yeah, Shashank Singh.
They didn't want Shashank Singh, but they wanted Tanay Tyagarajan, who was coming after that, but raised their paddle. Before that, the hammer went down. They had to buy it. That was also another moment for me.
For me, my personal favorite moment of this is, and it's a heartening moment, and I hope I remember this. GT going in for Yash Dayal, the player who got smacked around. I think that's the moment, and they went for him till good 3.5 crore rupees. RCB, of course, getting, and I think that was the moment for me.
Good on you, GT. GT has been very sensible. GT is reminding me of CSK type vibes. Very sensible thought, long-term thought they've gone with. I like their strategy.
Two moments for me. First, Shubham Dubey getting picked, because it's good to see players who have tried to become T20 specialists not going for making those big runs and trying to make their name in red ball cricket or the shorter or the longer format, going in with higher strike rate and then getting rewarded for that. And secondly, Sumit Kumar, I didn't know that. I have used to play with him. In fact, we were on the same group where everyone has been messaging him congratulations and everything. So that was a really good moment.
Well done,
also.
Shashwat. You wish him, yeah. Please.
Third
moment.
Don't pull his leg. You're bullying him.
Kartik Tyagi.
This year, when he gets the most wickets, it would be in India's reckoning.
Fair warning, fair warning.
Let's
Kartik
hope.
Tyagi, Kartik Tyagi.
Okay, on that note, finally, bye-bye. Before we go, let's have Pawan and Shivam, our two producers on camera who have been working very hard. Please come.
Ajao, babua, ajao.
Feeding you guys with this stream and us with food.
Please sit, Pawan.
Yes.
Please sit down. And
Shivam, आओ इधर आओ,
sit
इधर
here.
आओ. Come here.
Don't miss out Shivam's new shoes that he's got, very fancy one.
Wow.
From the holiday. So Pawan and Shivam, the two guys who were feeding us with all information, graphics, things that were coming up, and when Shashwat was failing with social media, they were backing it up and coming up with various other things. The food, they kept us hydrated with tea, coffee, water, food. Thank you so much, Shivam and Pawan as well.
Yep. 9 hours, 17 minutes and 35 seconds later. Time to call it a bye.
Sit GPT.
And what was the other number that he said? 2000.
2,427. This would have increased by now to over 3,000.
Okay, bye-bye. Take care. Thank you. Lovely chatting.
Nandri Burger.
Tomorrow we're going to come and do each team analysis and then pick our best 11s. That's tomorrow. Tonight we're going to be live in a short while looking back at the ODI between South Africa and India.
Yeah.
Bye
Nandri
bye.
Burger.
Good night. Nandri, Manakam,
Shabba
Khair, Shubhratri.
Don't ask me to eat vegetables now, please.
Don't trouble your mother.
Do whatever you want to do. Don't trouble your mother.
But come back to sports day.
Yes.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.